Hi, chat. Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? Happy Sunday. It's weird. I never stream on Sundays. So I never know what to say when I say happy Sunday because normally on Friday I'll be like, happy Friday. But on a Sunday, how does that work? But happy Easter. Hi, it is good to see all of you. I hope you're all doing well. Let me quickly check who got first crew. I see Nuts, I see Pauline, I see Chris, I see Magda, and I see Ashley. Please enjoy your part of the extra crew cool. Crew cool? Crew cool. Mm-hmm. You guys are the crew cool. Happy fun Sunday fun day. That's a good one. I like it. But thank you so much for being here early as I start the stream. I appreciate that lots. Let me say hello to all of you. T, welcome in. Pauline, welcome in. Chris, welcome in. Nuts, welcome in. Ashley, welcome in. Debs, welcome in. Sophie, welcome in. Joa, welcome in. Magda, welcome in. Fraser, welcome in. Charlotte, welcome in. Liker, welcome in. Fire Cutes, welcome in. A Terrible Sound, welcome in. Katinka, welcome in. Kitchen, welcome in. Yule, welcome in. Nildrith, welcome in. History Bunny, welcome in. Question Honestly, Chris, this is a very solid question for the TwitchCon Q&A later. Is there food? We'll get into it during the segment, but thank you for submitting a question. That's a good shout for everyone if you're hanging out here and you would like to submit a question for the TwitchCon Q&A later. I have lined up a bunch of questions that I've either gotten through Instagram or that people have asked in the TwitchCon EU chat before to kind of get us started, but Chris just submitted a question and we're going to do that segment later on stream today. I'm very excited for it. I'm very curious to see where that's gonna lead us. We're gonna start with some chill sims today, just kick off the stream, and then we're gonna do that. Also, in case anyone's curious, we are on the front page of Twitch. I was told that this unfortunately wasn't successful and it didn't happen, and then I just got a notification that we are on the front page. So let's go. But just so you guys know, in case there is
Oh my
any
God,
influx of people coming
Thomas,
to the stream.
what?
Hi, Thomas. Also, hi, Sananor.
Extra who?
Hi, Chris.
Happy?
Wait, I need to
No
catch up
sense
on
to
all
me.
the
Welcome
hellos.
to my
Welcome in,
life.
Micah. Anna, welcome in. Emma, welcome in. Pinja, welcome in. Pastel, welcome in. Jojo, welcome in. Julie, welcome in. Lamps, welcome in. Thomas, welcome in. Senanor, welcome in. Mary, welcome in. Especially welcome in. Ava, welcome in. Mildred, hi. Maddie, welcome in. Trago, welcome in. It is good to see all of you. I hope you're all doing well. Joe, welcome in. Mark, welcome in. Marion, welcome in.
Means family.
So many of you. Oh my
Family
goodness. I hope you're all
means
doing really well
nobody
today.
Gets left
How's everyone's
behind.
weekend so far?
or forgotten.
Thank you, Marion. I appreciate it. I still can't believe it's been 2 years. Um, it's wild. We're gonna do a little trip down memory lane later on stream today, like somewhere around dinner time, I think. But it's gonna be fun watching back some old clips because I actually found out um I actually found out that uh like I found out that I got Twitch partner on stream. So there's a clip of it.
Oh,
um
hi.
Also, hi nuts. Went to windmill, made windmill turn, went home. 10 out of 10 weekend so far. Nice. Let's go. That sounds awesome. You celebrated your birthday yesterday. It's been so good. I hope you have had an amazing, or still have maybe a little bit leftover celebration. But that sounds lovely. That sounds like a good weekend. Also, thank you for submitting a question, Charlotte. I like that one as well. Also, Sophia, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing so well today. Um, but yeah, it's wild that it's been 2 years. And like this summer, I said this yesterday to Scott. This summer I've been streaming for 4 years. How? How is that even a thing? Like 4 years, that's a long time. You breakfasted with pie. See, that's what I was hoping. I was hoping that you were doing leftover foods from celebration because honestly, that is the best ever. Agwika, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Chris, what is that? Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Excuse you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Finger slipped. Sorry.
Let's
Thank
go.
you so much for the 10 gifted to everyone who just got gifted a sub. Please enjoy all your subby perks for a whole month, courtesy of Chris. And Anna, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. I don't know why the alert is not there, but I heard them in my head, okay? Thank you so much for the 100 biddies. I appreciate it. Off to the zoo today. Have fun. Have fun, have fun. I just submitted a little request for the zoo stream that I'll do in May. In exactly a month, actually. On the 20th of May, I'll be going to the zoo. And taking you guys with me for an IRL stream. Uh, Nuts! Thank you so much for the 100 biddies and also
I'm
kicking off
hopping
that
on
hype
the
train
train
with
and
it. I
share some extra
appreciate that.
love. Heart emoji.
The way that toot was like French? Hello? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. But thank you guys so much for the hype train. Thank you for the 100 biddies nuts. I appreciate that lots. Fell down the stairs yesterday and have a lay down all day. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that you fell down the stairs. That really sucks. Hi, Chris. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Um, I hope you're not in too much pain. I also told Amber recently how Twitch-wise 2021 was my best year because that's when I found most of my favorite streamers to watch now, including you, Anoka and Amber. Thank you. That was very sweet of you to say. It's wild that that's such a long time ago, though. Like, I think about these things quite often, like how time is a weird thing when you think about things like this. Because on one hand, I still feel like a newbie on Twitch, which is like, I know that's not the case. But I still feel like that. I always remember, like, when I started streaming, looking at people like my size and, the how long they've been streaming, I was like, "Wow, they're like Twitch veterans." And now I'm realizing they probably didn't feel like that. Um, thank you, you. Thank you, thank you. Happy Easter celebration to you as well. Tout est français. Oui, oui. Painting eggs today. Ooh, have fun. Are you doing like special designs or are you doing those where it just like colors the shell basically? Um, Also, Amola, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And Poodle, welcome in. It's good to see you. And happy Easter, Chris, and happy Easter, Micah. I had known for 4 years since February of March. Amber, I'll be following for 4 years this coming Friday, and for you in August. Yeah. Wait, so well, because Amber and Anook both started streaming in 2020, right? So you found them after quite a while. Because I feel like if you found me in August, you found me almost as I started streaming. Because I started streaming in July. Also, Olympia, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We did egg painting night with my uni's interfaith board. That is so fun. I haven't painted eggs in years. Now I'm like, dang, I should have painted eggs today. I did have an egg for breakfast. Scott was like, it's Easter. I'm gonna make eggs. um, mm, it's painful, but all right. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. That it's like all right, but still, I'm glad to hear that you also have a day to rest and to recover today. I have no plan, but I have all day to get inspired. Definitely going to be more than just a color though. Okay, awesome. Awesome. That's the funnest part if you do patterns or like little designs and stuff. Also, Fiend, hi, it is good to see you. um, I understood it. I understood what you meant, Katinka. No worries. um, you're all good, Poodle. I already assumed that wasn't the full message. Also, hi Nora, it's good to see you. Um, that is true, Drago. That is true. You helped me get affiliate just as much as Anouk did with her community because you were the mod who called it out. That is kind of wild. That is kind of wild. Like I remember during that first or like during I don't know, those first 2 months or something, like I was really going for a hitting affiliate and I at one point I had like 5 average viewers and I had all the hours in. I just didn't have enough followers yet. And then you guys helped me get over the 50 followers. And boil one for you and your doggo. Wait, your dog eats eggs? I'm assuming hard-boiled eggs then? Thank you, Nora. Thank you, thank you. Eggs painting and then the kids searching for them is like our real Easter tradition. Oh, I love that. We used to have Easter traditions like that as well in our family. Also Christmas traditions, but it was mostly at my grandparents' house. And then in the beginning of COVID, my granddad passed away. And then my grandma like got sick and everything. She's still around. She's still alive and kicking, but she just doesn't really feel comfortable hosting big parties anymore because it just takes too much of her energy. So, kind of most of our family traditions died down with that because for my dad's side of the family, it was already always like a really small group and we just did a brunch or something. So I feel like the real family traditions around like a big Easter breakfast and then, having everyone together was mostly at my grandma's side. And that just doesn't happen anymore. Like people visit her over Christmas, for instance, like more spread out, but she doesn't want to have everyone over at the same time. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are so sweet. I went to Easter fair at my job yesterday and ended up winning 3 times on the now you have a full-size Easter egg, a cream egg, some mint chocolates, which are kinda mid. My parents can have those, and a pack of mini eggs. That is amazing. Congratulations on winning 3 times in a row. That's awesome, especially if there's chocolate involved, you know? Also, always raining welcome, and I hope you're doing well. Um, I know, Draco. It's absolutely bonkers if I think about that journey. Like, I was having lunch yesterday with Yenny, because she's in the Netherlands. For anyone who doesn't know, Yenny is a friend I made through Twitch, but she lives in Norway, so I don't get to see her very often, but she was in the Netherlands. So we ended up going for lunch and we had this chat about like how we met and just, how it's going on Twitch and blah blah blah. And there's one very vivid memory when we were at TwitchCon in Amsterdam and we were standing in line and the affiliate line was the affiliate and community line was like a combined line. So it was so long. Like they had kind of underestimated how many people would show up early because everyone they kept like sending out emails of show up early to come get your ticket. So everyone showed up at 12. And there was this massive line. Like, I'm not joking, we stood in line for 3.5 hours or something to pick up our badge, which I haven't seen in any TwitchCon after that, but that specific TwitchCon was terrible. I think it was post-COVID. Everyone was like, if they tell us to come early, we'll listen. It was or not post-COVID, but like post-lockdown, basically. And it was crazy. Like, it was such a long line. And we said to each other, next time next time, we're gonna get partners so we can go in the shorter line because the partner line was very short. And I vividly remember us saying this to each other and kind of like vowing, like, next year we'll all partner. And then in that same year, both Yenny and Ellen kind of like not really stopped streaming. They still streamed occasionally, but definitely not as consistent as they did before that. So then the next year, I went in the partner line and I had this sort of like moment of remembrance of like, oh, I wish they were here with me. And it's like, it's kind of wild to realize that from that point on, I remember saying to myself, next year I'm going to get partner, but I wasn't really believing it. I wasn't really genuinely believing that I could ever do that. um, Also, Jojo, I'm sorry to hear that you've been quite anxious. I hope that the vibes here can take your mind off of things a little bit. I'm sending you all the best and the biggest hugs. I just saw a TikTok of a dog eating 4 raw. Ew! Ugh, that sounds terrible. Um, we used to have a nice country club brunch and then an egg hunt. That sounds so fun. Um, you cool it down a little, and she just loves it a little more. That's adorable, Mildred. I love that. I love that. It's like half soft, half enough to get the salmonella out, but the best way for her to eat. Okay, that makes sense. Also, oh my goodness, I completely missed the poll. Wait, 50% of you hanging out here found me through a raid? And then recommendations, other platforms, or some other way. That is so many people. Holy butts. Thank you all so much for sticking around after raids. Like, that is wildly appreciated. I just realized I completely missed that poll, but thank you for making it. Um, my cousin got a special egg today. I guess his wife was expecting. Oh my goodness, that is so cute, little Easter baby. I love that. I love that. Miss Yenny and Ellen, not seen either of them in ages. No, they both stopped streaming, for different reasons, but, uh, it's, Ellen sometimes still hangs out in chat. I think maybe Yenny does too. Maybe she's, like, a lurker or something. I don't know. I didn't ask her yesterday. I didn't ask her, like, Do you still watch my streams? Hello?" Because I talk to her, you know, outside of Twitch as well, but, it's definitely weird. I remember thinking to myself, like, when I started streaming, I saw people that stopped streaming. They were like they would announce that they stopped streaming, etcetera, and then I was like, "Oh, that must be so weird." Like, you build up a community and then you leave it behind. But for some reason, I just never really realized that there would be a point where I would make friends through Twitch and they would stop streaming. And that there's gonna be this sort of club of people that you start streaming with, like, in the same month or in the same 2 months that I started streaming, there's like this group of people that also started streaming, and you all kind of find each other because you're all new, you're all trying to find your way around, you raid into each other, specifically if you both stream in like the cozy community and stuff. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Um, and I remember like meeting a couple of people that for me really signify that first couple of months on Twitch. And then some of them just stopped streaming after a month or 2. Some of them actually streamed for, like, 2 years and then stopped. But there's very little people that are still around from, like, the time when I started streaming. There's always that couple that actually end up doing it as a career or doing it for the longer term, but there's so many people who start and then stop within 1, 2, 3 years. And it's kinda wild to
There's a
realize that
tiny
there's so many
text
people that come
message.
and go
A
along
very
the way.
tiny one. Please read it.
Joe, thank you so much for the 9-month resub. What the heck? Thank you, thank you. Please enter all your subby perks for a whole month more. We have a Twitch baby. Can you believe it? A little Twitch baby. That's so cute. Thank you, thank you. And also Joe and Tay, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing so well today. First rated into a gaming stream. Didn't join co-working till a few months later, if I recall. Could be, could be. I do remember you joining on a co-working stream. Like I think that's when I remember seeing your name in chat. But it could be that you joined on like a gaming stream and then you chat it for the first time. Or like you actively chat it for the first time on a co-working stream. In my brain, your name is
Fine.
tied to co-working. Is a weird thing how my brain like categorizes viewers and like, oh, you join on co-working, you join um on gaming. Also, Theo, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Happy J respawn, y'all. That is an amazing way to describe Easter. I love it. You jumped up on my recommendations on YouTube for your mod list, and I was like, I need to follow this person. What? That is wild. Like, it still, like, blows my mind that people came from YouTube to Twitch. Like, I know it happens. It happens a lot, actually. But that just blows my mind because that's the way that I joined Twitch, and that's the way that I started following people. So it's just a really cool thing that that is now happening to me as well. It is really fun to hear how people have found their way to streams. To be fair, I have no idea how I came here. I think I know. Actually, nuts. I think I know. I think you joined either from a shout out or from a raid through Mark Fruitish. Because I remember you were like a big part of his community at the time. And he started raiding me. Like I think I don't know, like maybe when can I see? Wait, when did you follow? Um it says since April 1st, 2022. I think that's about correct because that was the time when like we knew each other a bit better and he also rated me and I rated him and stuff like that. I think you came through his stream. Um yeah, oh, you already said that as well. Well, then we're on the same page. We both think the same. Also, Kate and Lena, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well.
Is it true you fainted?
You actually
I mean, you
fainted. Hi,
actually
Potter.
fainted.
Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. And Tub Tub, welcome in. It's good to see you as well. I found you because you rated Simsy and she had done her reading stream and you mentioned you to co-working and I was like, wait, that's how you found me? I didn't even know that, Yul. I remember the other day we were talking about whether you joined on a co-working or whether you joined on a sim stream, but I didn't realize it actually came through Kayla. That is awesome. I love that. And also, thank you, Tay. I appreciate it. And Marilyn, welcome in. It's good to see you. Um, mm, mm, mm. I'm kind of the person who sticks around after a raid for a few minutes and then decide whether I want to follow or not. So you really have to make a good first impression for me to follow. No, but honestly, I do the same, Chris. I do the same. I always want to see if someone matches my vibe. The thing is, if they do match my vibe, I will almost always follow because then I really enjoy finding them again and either being able to rate them or just hanging out in their stream and stuff. But it is definitely something that if I raid out, I will hang out in a stream for a little bit before I just follow. I even do that myself. If I blind raid myself, because I sometimes do that, not very often, but sometimes I go into a category and I just pick someone, I will always hang out in their stream a little bit and see like how they welcome in everyone, what their vibe is like and stuff. And then if I'm like, oh, you know what, you're a cool person, I'll follow them for sure. Um, but I have done this where I raid out to people and it's just like not really acknowledged. Someone's like, oh, thank you for the raid, and then they just continue with their life. And I can see that happening if you have, like, a really big stream. Like, if I raid into Kayla's stream, I can see that she doesn't have time to welcome in every single raider. Like, I can absolutely understand that. But I don't know, it's very different when you raid into a stream that's, a bit more chill. And there's definitely, I'm not saying like it's a small stream or that's a bad thing or anything, but it's not like a 4K people stream. Um, and then someone's like, "Oh, thank you for the raid," and then they just move on with their lives, especially if you're a new person. Like, especially if we've never raided this person before. I don't know. Then I'm always like, "Okay, hi, I guess." I think I follow because I like the Sims vibes, and I saw a lot of names I recognized in chat. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I do this too. If I see a lot of people that I know hanging out in a chat, I'll be like, "Oh, this is a solid place to be." I know Anouk is the only one of you 3 that I didn't find through a raid. Like, I found her through ah, you found her through Wade Lady's self promo. That makes sense. That makes sense. Amber I found through a raid, but before Anouk even knew Amber, because I found Amber from someone else raiding her, then you through raiding. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It is also still very fun that I ended up being, like, such good friends with, Amber and Anouk because they had already known each other. They were doing their Stardew with Chelsea. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. When I found them, and I just assumed they were like already really good friends and they'd known each other for years, if that makes any sense. Also, you came from YouTube as well, Katinka. Thank you. I appreciate it. Also, Cable Gunmaster, welcome and I hope you're doing well. Is it drama time? I hope not. I sincerely hope not. I don't like drama. Think it was a read from Amber. I love that. But I hope you're doing well. Welcome to chat. No drama time. I don't like Twitch drama. I try to stay out of Twitch drama. I try to just have a good time and vibe. But we are celebrating some milestones today. So we were talking a little bit about like how I joined Twitch and how that journey has been and stuff. Mm. Maybe what do you got? No clue. Let's hope there's no drama. Oh god, Stream Elements, come on. Oh, I forgot that Stream Elements is not subbed. Hold on. Quickly need to fix that because I can't deal. I just realized Stream Elements can't use my emotes because there we go. Let's go. Woohoo! Gift up. Stream Elements. Um Also, Caramel, I just realized, welcome in. It's good to see you. And Kiwi as well. It's good to see you. And Social Science Nerd, welcome in. It's good to see you. Um Also, we're having some dropped frames. I'm not gonna lie, that is a little sign that sometimes my OBS gonna crash somewhere along the line. Let's keep our fingers crossed that doesn't happen today because it's a long day, a long stream, but you never know. This is when I start having dropped frames on Twitch, that 9 out of 10 times is because my OBS will disconnect somewhere during the day. So let's keep our fingers crossed. Let's knock on wood that that doesn't happen. Like not in the rotating banner, but I think, but we think you'll like these channels during a co-working stream. Oh, nice. Oh, that's cool. I don't think I've heard that from a lot of people that they found me that way. But I like that. Um, because you want to keep stuff organized. Yeah, I feel that, Marilyn. The other day I was looking at Twitch Tracker, and I sometimes look at this for when I'm updating my media kit because it's like a nice way to see your statistics over time through on Twitch. And if you're, like, logged in on Twitch Tracker, it will tell you, how many like, Twitch Tracker has this sort of system where they rank you, and then it will at one point say, like, "Oh, your rank is high enough that you are considered a famous person." And it will tell you how many famous followers you have, but it will also tell you how many accounts you are following to be considered a famous follower. And it told me that I am considered a famous follower, which I think is ridiculous because let's be real, but on 509 accounts. And I was like, why am I following 509 Twitch streamers? I don't think I follow that many people. Maybe I do, but I never realized that. It was kind of confronting because that's not even all, because obviously not every single account I follow, I am a famous follower. Like some accounts are so much bigger than me that I'm no longer considered a famous follower, if that makes any sense. Um, so I'm like 509? That's way too many. Found you by just looking in the Sims category. I'm so happy I did. I'm so happy you did as well, Potta. You've been here for such a long time. You are truly one of the founders of the community. It's wild. When you got affiliate, I saw That is true, Drago. That is true, you did, yeah. Um, I only remember how I find Ember because you rated her. Um, that makes sense, yeah. Specifically, if it was, like, a very active memory of, like, "Oh, I got" like, sometimes I have this too, when you join a specific raid, you very specifically remember that raid with that person. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it, welcome in. Um, wait, originally on TikTok? That is wild. That is wild. Thank you, Kiwi, that's very kind of you to say. Thank you, thank you. Can no longer water the plants because it's at 69, it's a rule, fair enough. Sims drama, that is true. That is true. We have a lot of drama when I play The Sims, but that's in-game drama, so it's good. Thank you so much, social science nerd. Thank you, thank you. I still can't believe it. And also, Kanashi, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It is so good to see you. And Gray, welcome in. And Scarlanita, welcome in. It is good to see you. I hope both of you are doing amazing. Um, Stream lagged a few times, but it's fine now. Yeah, it is still going up, but not as much as in the beginning. Let's just hope it's internet blips and not actually issues with OBS. Um mm-mm-mm. If you are not playing The Sims, does that make us the NPCs? I certainly hope you guys are more than my NPCs. You guys are way too cool to be just NPCs. um Also, Mick Saucy, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a great Easter so far. For anyone wondering, by the way, for anyone joining the stream or just hopping in, we're gonna start today's stream. We're doing like a big 12-hour celebration stream, but we're gonna start the stream with just a little bit of chill Sims, just hanging out, vibing. We currently have some ads, so I'll actually be starting up my game in a little bit, and then we're gonna make a brand new shell challenge. But later today, I will actually be doing a TwitchCon Q&A. So if you've heard all the buzz around TwitchCon and you're like, what is this about? What is the event like? What do you do at TwitchCon? Is it useful to go as a community member? Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Like any question, even if you're going to TwitchCon EU or TwitchCon US and you're like, I just want to know practicalities. What is good to keep in mind? What is good to pack? What are the prices like? All of these things, like any question, there's no question that is a bad question. We have a little channel point redemption where you can submit your questions already. And then I'm going to go over those. We're going to start in like about 2.5 hours. We're going to start with the TwitchCon Q&A section. And I'll just go over it as long as we have question, basically. About until 6, so until I go have my dinner. We'll have dinner on stream and play community games. But yeah, we're going to just have some yapping. And if you're interested, feel free to stick around for that as well. Listening to stream in my car. I'm your driving podcast. I feel honored. That is what the add sim self redeem is for. True. True. You can add yourself as a sim self. um, I feel like a lot of people are hesitant to give any criticism because they so badly want to stick it to AA. Oh, absolutely, Pastel. Absolutely. Um, I found this hard in the beginning as well because I really wanted to I don't know. I wanted to make sure that I gave it a fair chance and not judged too quickly or like judged because I personally didn't like the graphic style. But after playing it for a while, I also feel like I can't just keep up appearances and pretend to really enjoy it. I do know there are people that are genuinely really enjoying it, which I feel like some people might think the other way around about The Sims as well. Some people might see me play The Sims this amount of time and they're like, I think you're pretending to enjoy it. This can't be real. And I'm like, no, but I'm genuinely enjoying The Sims this much. So I'm happy there's a competitor. I'm happy there is something that will like differs enough that it fits other people's taste. I think I'll be playing it for every once in a while when there's a new update. I'll check it out and see if my excitement for the game grows. But I just don't want to play it on that much of a regular basis as I set out for myself to do. If that makes any sense. Um, yes, of course. Good luck with your assignments, Gray. Good luck. Good luck. Also, I just realized that
No,
I'm pretty busy.
I do
Busy. I'm
not
pretty far behind on
sleep
chat.
with
Pretty
my
busy. What?
shoes on.
Chris.
Closest thing to plant-themed internet gems I'll be, at least, lurking the entire day so I'm
Thank you
excited.
so much for lurking the entire day. I appreciate that lots. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What the heck? I appreciate the 200 biddies. Thank you so much. Um, Oh, thank you, Tub Tub, for putting that in chat. I appreciate it. Also, Jane, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I remember you saying, but I've utterly forgotten. I know you mentioned at some point you made your sub badges on a website. Do you still remember? Oh, I didn't make them. They're icons. I'll quickly grab you the link. It's a website called Flat Icon, and as long as you credit the creator of the images, so I do that. Like I have a little credit in my about section, and I'll credit them. Like if I use icons in my YouTube videos, I'll put it in the description box. But it's like vector images that you can just download. If you make an account, I think you have 50 downloads a day. Um, Tub Tub, I see what you're doing there, but I actually got you covered. I have recommendations for you. I actually have really good recommendations for you. So don't you worry. I gotcha. I gotcha. I'll make it so that when we get to that question, I'll do a little section of like where you can get different types of pancakes so people can decide what they want.
Happy partnerversary.
Nymphlora, thank you so much for the 16 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please enjoy our subby perks for a whole month more. It is an important question. But Tub Tub is doing it to fuck with me because he knows that our good pancakes differ from what we mean. But I have recommendations for both. Um Hi Lika, it is good to see you. How are you doing? I hope you're doing so well. Okay. I was gonna start up my game, and then we're gonna get started on designing this new shell challenge. Um Happy Easter as well. Happy Easter. Great. It is fine to say fuck. It's a surprise, but sometimes I swear. Are you saving the question somewhere? Oh shit, are they not cute? Did I not set this channel point redemption to Q? They are? Okay, okay, okay. Good. Awesome. Whew. The stress for me, I was like, fuck, did I not set it up to Q? I thought I did. Yeah, okay, they're cute. So there's a little queue request. That's why I made it a channel point redemption so that I could easily get back to them. We currently have 11 questions in the queue. Um, the green lights hit the shock face, amazing timing. Did that on purpose. I've genuinely never seen you swear. Really? Oh, I mean, I don't do it very often. I don't like swear all the time, but I definitely do it from time to time. Gonna have a Minecraft relaxation day. Oh my goodness, have so much fun. We love Minecraft. We love, or at least I do. I love Minecraft. Um, Also, just whoa, I love that on the front page. Sorry, I just realized that on the front page, I just had to take a screenshot of myself on the front page. Sorry, very important. Uh, but it does actually say join Twitch ambassador Rosannatxt for community Q&A about TwitchCon. I don't understand how my contact at Twitch was like, I'm so sorry, we didn't get the front page promotion for you, and I'm actually on the front page with the correct description. This is just so funny. But I'm happy that it works out in the end. I just fully assumed that it wasn't gonna happen today. So, um, also, Morg, hi, it is good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for being here all day. Amirna, welcome in. And Starship, hi, it is good to see you. Did you do your makeup different today? It looks nice. A little bit. I've been doing a little liner under my eye recently. Mirna, thank you so much for the 200 biddies. What the heck? I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Um, Ooh, that's a good question. Great. I'll definitely get to that on the Q&A. I can definitely get to that. I feel like that's a very solid question for just like general people that haven't heard about TwitchCon or have heard about it but aren't really sure what it is. That's a really good one. So thank you for putting it in there. So until midnight, that is going to be a challenge for you, Chris. Good luck. Yeah, we are on the front page, Tub Tub. Can you believe it? It is pretty cool. Also, Faye, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna be putting a lot more questions later on. Sure, of course. Any questions are welcome. I think some questions might have like a really easy answer. So some of them will just be like, oh, hey, you can check that over here, you can check that over here, and I'll share like the respective links. But some questions I can get a little bit more into like experience and stuff. Baby is napping. Oh, so you have a little break. Because I'm working in thuiszorg. Oh, I don't know how to say that actually in English either. Um, so you're gonna be in your car to go from patient to patient. I'm glad to be in the background. That's amazing. Staying the entire stream. Thank you guys so much. You guys are so sweet. I don't play Minecraft very often, but I said I would try and be the Ender Dragon if we raise a certain amount for charity. So I have to practice. Oh, that is so fair. This would 100% be me if I made a commitment like that. Maybe I should at one point do that as well. Because I've never beat the Ender Dragon. I don't think I could. I think I would fail. The sun's outside, so but now I can't really see anything on the screen. Oh, I feel that problem. That's why I got new curtains. It's a really annoying thing. I'm so happy that oh my goodness, that's so early, Mirna. What the heck? How are you even awake? Bear did it. I know, but she is a pro Minecrafter. I'm not. Thank you for the lurk then, Pastel. I appreciate it. And I hope you have something fun to do today. Let's go into the build save. Mm. Face it with her. Oh, we could do that. We could go together. That'd actually be a smart idea. Then she can carry me. The other day, I also saw that she was playing Fortnite. And I was like, oh, do you want to play Fortnite together? And then I was like, but I'm really bad. So you're going to have to carry me if we do that. You were already going for groceries. I don't know how you guys do that. Years ago, and after 4 hours of dying an encounter of 100 plus, I cheated in armor, and I mean, I can see why you did that though, because honestly, how are you supposed to do it otherwise? Like, how is one supposed to defeat the Ender Dragon without solid armor? I mean, obviously, you could probably play a lot and get the armor and everything for real, but still. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, so we're gonna get started on a little shell challenge. And I think I don't want to make it a super big shell challenge. I want to make it like an accessible shell challenge for people to join. So I'm going to go on a 30 by 30 lot because I think that is not going to be too big. Um and I think the challenge for this one, the limitation that I want to give is that I want the color scheme for people to use to be purple. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Purple, blue, and white. So the colors of Twitch and the Twitch ambassador badge. Didn't get out of bed until maybe 50 minutes ago. How'd y'all get up and function? I don't know how they do it. I wonder about this as well, Kate. I have no clue. Those are your favorite colors? Awesome. Awesome. I'm thinking though, because I'm scared if we I see this is the thing, Lena. Purple in The Sims is a challenge because there's not a lot of purple things. Um, like if I don't have CC on, let's turn CC off. Let's go into colors and let's go into purple. Let's show all. Because, like, purple is actually, in terms of beds and stuff, it's gotten better, but a lot of it is more pinkish than purple. But a lot of the purple items in The Sims, especially if you don't have a lot of expansion packs, is let's. Ooh, I didn't mean to. Oopsie. Well, turning that off is fine. Let's actually do a quick check for only base game. If you have only base game purple, you're very limited in what you can do. As in, because this is all paintings and everything. So if you're looking at beds and stuff, oh, oh, okay, ja, dat is wel kut. Maar kan toch gewoon als je dat wil. Ja, het is wat het is, toch? Ja, is goed. Sorry, Scott asked the question. Also, Gumby, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And welcome in. And thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Um, except the last SDX drop. Yeah, that is a lot better. But that's the thing. So maybe what I should do. Thank you, Morg. That's very kind of you to say. um, maybe I should do instead of like the whole house, maybe what I can tell people is make one room with this color scheme. And then people can pick whether it's the bathroom, the kitchen, whether they want to make like an art room. Then people can get a little bit more creative rather than having to make a whole house in that color. And then I also can imagine if we do that, the houses will get a little bit more different. Or houses. I'm saying houses. You can make anything out of the shell. I don't think I want to make it a residential shell only. So you can do whatever you want with it. You can create anything. But I think I like the idea of doing like one ambassador colored themed room, but it doesn't have to be the whole house. Because then what is going to happen is because there's so little purple in the game, everyone is going to use the same objects over and over and over. And then I'm afraid a lot of the shells will start to look the same. A Galaxy laptop skin on your old laptop, but she's very dead now. Oh no, but that sounds like a pretty skin though. Yes, of course it could be the whole house if you wanted. Absolutely, yes. Um Also, Dizzy Gray, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. So we can do mods, but the problem is I'm gonna tour the shells, and if I want to tour the shells here on Twitch, I can't do that with CC in it. Because as soon as we have mods in, I can't download the build and put it in my game anymore. So I would have the CC, but I'm going to make this a CC free challenge. I always do that with all my shell challenges because otherwise it's actually a pain because people will upload things with CC that I don't have and then I download their build and it's half empty. And also I feel like it almost makes it unfair or unenjoyable for console players to join if everyone on computer starts using CC because then it just feels like they are always behind, if that makes any sense. No, you're all good. That's a very valid question. That's a very, very good question. So thank you for asking it. It's actually a good shout to do a little check on the mods and the CC and stuff. So we're gonna start with making a shell. Um like I said, I don't want to make this a super big shell, and I also don't think I want to make this like a really evil shell. So I'm just gonna try to I don't know. I'm just trying to make a house here. I feel like that one can go like this. Hold on. I need that tool. There we go. Do evil shell. So the thing is, all of my shells, the past few shells have been like truly evil. No, Jane. On gaming streams, no super sweet bot. You can use it in the Discord though. So super sweet bot is here. You can use it in the Discord channel. But like my past few shells have like been truly evil, like puzzle shells with nightmare shapes and everything. So I think for this one, I would like to keep it a little bit more simple. An eggshell? No. That I will cry if I have to do that, I think. I don't think I could do that. But maybe we can do a shell that has 2 little buildings so you can get creative with it. What do you mean your last shells were evil? So I did the puzzle shell. The Movember shell? I don't know. We did the Fixer Upper. That one wasn't necessarily evil, but it wasn't really a shell challenge. It was more like a decoration challenge. That's the thing. I haven't done like a more traditional shell challenge in a really long time. How long will we have to do to do the shell? I have absolutely no idea. I haven't really thought about that yet. I was thinking maybe we can do shell tours after TwitchCon. Because if I would give you a month, we would end up in the IRL week. I don't really have time to prepare shell tours in the IRL week. And then the week after is TwitchCon, so I won't be well, maybe we could do it in between. I could do shell tours right before TwitchCon. The mod oh, that one was very evil, Chris. That one was very, very evil. Um, Sweetie, you want to do tours? I don't think you want to do tours, sweetie. I don't think you because that would require you to play The Sims for 3 consecutive hours. And also we can't really do a stream with 2 people here because this microphone does only picks up from I mean, I yes, but then you would also have to leave after unless you just want to hang around in my house. So that's the thing. We can't really do a stream with 2 people. I don't have a setup for it. So then you could be here, but then you would leave. Which Mick did. Mick was here, he helped me out, and then he was on stream, and then he went away because, I mean, it's possible. It is an option. Okay, I'm trying to see if I want to add anything more evil to this. Or not more evil, but, like, extra. Maybe we can make it a 3-floor. I can cuddle Toot, I know, but also for 3 hours in the evening? I don't know. Like, this is genuinely not to be rude, but I don't know if Scott will like it if his private time gets, taken. Because he will be home. Just chilling as well. Like, we can meet up, but I don't know if stream time is the best time for it. Do I want to? No, maybe it's fun if that is, like, not symmetrical. 3 floors, anxious sweat. You can do this, though, Chris. You can do this. And a little extra. But maybe this is a good shell. I feel like this is a solid shell challenge, no? I know, sweetie, I know. We're all good, don't worry. It is a pretty big shell, that's the thing, it's not a small house. That is very true. Or house, again, you are allowed to make of this whatever you want. So if you wanna make it a community center, or if you wanna make it a community garden, or a space station, I don't know. I want to try this. Why would you do this to me? Can we move the extra building? I think for creativity's sake, it would be fun. Yes, you are allowed to move the buildings around on the lot and change the layout, but you're not allowed to change the walls or move the floors. So you're allowed to move these 2 buildings separately from each other, if that makes any sense. Let's take a quick screenshot. I'm afraid that the trees are a bit annoying on this screenshot. Like, if I wanna make a little graphic, about it, I think the trees are gotta be a pain. Maybe like this. I can also do one from the top, I think. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yes, exactly, Tilda, exactly. You can spin them so, like, you're allowed to grab this building. Wait, I need to make sure that it's 1 room, actually. So that if you move things around, let's just quickly do this. And it has to be 2 separate buildings. Let's say that you are allowed to combine them. Oh, that's true. That is true, Kanashi. I always forget about this. I forget that's a thing. But yeah, you can move this building and you can move this building. Which world is that in? This is just Newcrest, but you're allowed to put it in any world. There's no limitations, there's no pack limitations, no world limitations. The only thing you can't do is don't touch my walls. So you are allowed to combine them. Like, let's say that you want to go like this, but then you are not allowed to remove these walls to create, like, you're allowed to add walls to create a floor plan, but you're not allowed to modify walls. So even if you combine the shapes, they have to stay like this. That means that you're going to have to add doors or whatever if you want to open up the space. Also, hi, Anouk. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for lurking. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing amazing today and enjoy your brunch. Enjoy, enjoy. So yeah, I think that's gonna be the rule. So for this shell, we can now upload it to the gallery. We can call this, wait, let me see. Is there any better lighting? That's better lighting. Okay, so this will be the ambassador shell. Let's call it that. Also, hi Nucky Boy, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Then shall do. Let's actually check the dates because I think it would be fun if we can do. That would mean that I would have 2 shell tour streams. And those would be the ones before TwitchCon. I think that is okay. So that would be 26th and 28th. So let's say that your shell has to be due on the 25th. Shell due 25th of May 2025. Then rules. One room has to be in the color scheme blue, purple, and white. The rest of the house or the rest of the build is up to you. Don't change my walls. Combining and moving buildings is allowed. No CC. Tool better build by. Debug is allowed. All packs, all worlds, and all lot types are allowed. Anything else? Oh, thank you. I always make typos. Bill Dinks. Thank you. Yes, you are allowed. You are allowed. So it says no CC, tool, better build by, debug is allowed. Tool is allowed. So you're allowed to use mods like that. No, because I can't, Jane. I can't tour a build that has CC because I don't have the CC. Or even if I have it, it becomes a really big hassle if I allow CC. But no, I won't tour a build that has CC. I would say shell challenges 99% of the time are no CC builds. Almost panicked. You're all good, Lena. You're all good. You're allowed to use tool. So any other questions? Like, is there anything that you guys would want to know if you do this shell challenge? Like, you have the room with the color scheme. You are allowed to move the buildings and combine them. Can be any lot, any world. You never build without CC in your life. Well, there's a first time for everything. It's gonna be fun. Building without CC is a fun challenge, though. Can I add a fence touching the walls? Yes. Yes. So fences, half walls, platforms, etc. are allowed. As long as they don't replace walls. So you're not allowed to change a wall into a fence or a half wall or anything, but you are allowed to add half walls around this to make it a balcony, for instance. Can we build a bridge between the buildings? Yes, you are allowed to do that if you want to. No adding rooms with walls, but porches, bridges, etc. is allowed. Can we? No, you can't add normal walls. No. Oh my goodness. Okay. I just got a notification that my front page ended. I was featured for an hour, not the hour where we're doing the TwitchCon Q&A. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Great job, Twitch. Um, will the info be in Discord? Yes, I'll make a little visual. Um, I'll just type in chat. Yes. Oh, you can do that. Yes, sorry. You can make a floor plan. Oh crap. I'll write that in the comments. I'll just share lot to gallery and then I'll write here. Um, don't add exterior walls. You are allowed to add porches, bridges, etc. Just no full walls on the outside. Indoor walls to make floor plan is okay. For fuck's sake. Now I have to type that again. There we go. There we go. Okay. Also, Toot is here to say hi. So the shell is up if you wanna try it. I'm gonna make a little visual and also share that on like socials and in the Discord and stuff like that. I'll do that after stream. I'm not gonna do that right now. But just wanted to let you guys know. Also, hi Toot. Boop on your nose. Are you here to work on the shell challenge? Are you gonna help me get a vision for this? Yeah. That's a good life lesson. Don't read someone's diary. Also, hi Zatik, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Let's see. So that means that this is our shell challenge. This is what we're working with. Now I have to make something of this. I didn't fully think about that just yet. What do I want to make of it? Maybe I just want to make it a house. I don't think... Maybe we can do a house with a business, with a small business in it. That might be cute, actually. Ooh, nice. That sounds good, Jane. I hope it was delicious. I think I like that, and then we can use this as a small business. Like, we can have the family house and then the business room, basically. Ooh, you know what I forgot? I just realized. You may change the wall height if you want. There we go. I know that people sometimes ask about that. We had the same idea. Nice. Everyone's just inspired from the new pack. Gonna find out. Oh, okay. Tell me how it is. Tell me how it is. Gonna give it a try. I only did one shell from you, and I was sweating. You can do it, Potter. I have full faith. I am doing my own shell challenge. Yeah. Yeah. I thought that was fun. I like the idea of doing the shell myself as well. The question is, what do I want to be the front of the build? I'm, like, trying to figure out what would be a good, front door. Mm, maybe this area. Hold on. Um, maybe I can put it like this. And then the question is, do I want to add it? Also, you are allowed to move it to a bigger lot. So if you feel like the space you have here is not enough to do the build that you want, you are allowed to move it to a bigger lot. Just, I probably should add that on the gallery as well. Um, I know I said any type of lot, but I'll just write it in here as well. Take one. Nice. Um, but isn't then why do melons not have weddings? Because they can't elope. Because if they can't elope, why would they have weddings? Um, I might add this as a like a garage on the side. Like so. I might combine the buildings. Instead of eloping. Wait, that's a different thing.
I've got matcha straight from Japan from my parents and it's the best thing ever. It's so good that it's too sweet with vanilla flavored milk.
Ooh.
What would I type so matcha story it is.
Liv, thank you so much for the 6 months. And also on tier 2, what the heck? I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And also, Bard, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Enjoy all those subby perks for a whole month. Okay, see, now the question is, do I actually like it? No, I think I'll move it out of the side. I think I don't want to combine it. Also, Jada, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Um, yeah, I might go for this layout. It's a bit of a weird layout. Um, ooh, that's a good one, Nina. I didn't think about the hashtag yet. Oh, now it moved to the second floor. That's not very useful now, is it? I'll just rotate it like this. Um, that is a good shout. Uh, I don't think I'll need a hashtag because if we're gonna do tours, I'll ask you to share your gallery ID with me and then I'll find it like that. So if you upload it to your gallery and you just make sure that Ambassador Shell is in the name or something, or you write it in the description so that I know that that's the build you want me to tour, I think we should be fine. I almost never search for hashtag. Um, got Easter egg with your family. I hope it was delicious. I hope you liked your breakfast. Yes, feel free to share. I'd love to see it. Time zones and busy schedules suck. I feel that. I feel that. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. So Scott is in the shower and Toot went in the shower with him and is now complaining that she's locked in the bathroom. So I'll just quickly open the door because otherwise she'll continue to go like whoosh, 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 for the coming like 10 minutes. So I'll be back in a second. What do you have to say to chat? Nothing. Nothing. Did you actually go in the shower? She, her whole back is wet. Did you actually go in the shower? I can see why you wanted to get out of the bathroom then. You're such a silly cat. Who's complaining about the shower? Toot, clearly. Which is the thing, she does this herself. She fell into her water bowl. Why does that sound like the most cat thing to do? That cats are so silly. Genuinely so silly. Okay, so now that I figured out the shape and layout, let's see what I can do. I wonder if I can have this. as like, or if that would look ridiculous because it's so long. Actually not even mad about it. That could look cute. Um, there we go. Also, I want to see the mug too because you guys are saying, haha, the mug. Now I'm curious. That is an amazing mug. Also, hi, Lid. It's good to see you. Can't believe it's been I know. I can't believe it either. It's absolutely wild. But thank you so much. That's very sweet. Also, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Um, probably they think we are silly, silly humans. Oh, absolutely. Work all day, sleep too little, yeah, no, 100%. It looks like the house has little ears. That's what I thought as well. I was actually thinking that it looks really silly, but like in a good way. Um Okay, let's see if I can make this make sense because I feel like I don't want it to be too symmetrical because then I think the house is going to look ridiculous. Also, Kat and SodaStorm, welcome in. I hope you're doing so well. But that mug is amazing. I love it so much. No, actually, I think it should be like this. And then go in like that. Um... And then we can have this go like this. And also have that on the other side over here. Oh, that's actually a perfect fit. That's awesome. And then I think I want to have another roof like this over here. And then that could be a chimney. The problem is I didn't add a chimney. So, oof. You're doing good. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm doing good as well. Thank you for asking. Um, let's see. Or I should just go. Hold on. I think I should actually get this roof height. Oh, God. There we go. No, I didn't mean to rotate that. Come on. There we go. Ah, that sucks. That clips a little bit over there, but you don't see it that much. Yeah, no, I hate that. I think I'll go like this, but then I'll add this type of roof over here, I think. Yeah, I think I like that the most. I was thinking balcony, but it is so teeny tiny. I could do a balcony over here. I don't know. I mean, it's looking 90% roof because I'm roofing. So that's not weird. We could do a balcony over here. Um, Maybe one balcony could be nice. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to go here. Let's turn on the grid because then... Hello? There we go. Then this is a bit easier. I guess technically that could be a balcony for this room. No, it can't because it's not connected. Well, no, it could. Hold on. Now I'm curious because that could be a very interesting shape. But I'm definitely going to have to get creative for this. So then that has to go over here. And then I need to get like the half version of this roof. Also, Ruby, hi, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And then we need to pull that through. Like so. I think it would make oh, does it make sense if it goes like this? I'm just realizing that creates a really awkward gap over here. You're all good, Liv. That is actually kind of funny. It has happened to other people before, so you're definitely not the first one. Oh, wait, I could connect that at the top. That could actually be interesting. Okay, hold up. Hold up. I can see something happening here. The thing is though, that maybe it does look better if it goes like this. I'm just is there I just what? Why is there a wall missing over here? That's not meant to happen. There we go. And then we have this over there. Oh, I didn't know. Thank you so much. Thank you for the congratulations. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for telling me that I missed your message. I appreciate it. Um, Someone DM'd me on TikTok asking me in Greek if they can ask me a question, and then they text message was in Estonian. Of course, a regular sugar daddy approach. Ugh, that is confusing though. Okay, this might be like slightly annoying to furnish. That's my only concern here. But this is an interesting. Thank you so much, Ruby. It is wild. Also, Petra, hi. It is good to see you. I hope you're doing good. Okay. Okay. Oh, Scott's gonna go to his parents for Easter. So I just said bye. Okay, see, the only part that I don't like is this connection here. Like, why? Because of the stupid roof. But then I'm like, maybe it should go like this then? That still looks like a weird connection, though. Also, sweetie, I know I already saw you, but hi. Maybe we should add something there to kind of like make it a connection, but at least now we have a bigger balcony as well. The only thing that I don't like is this, but wait, what? Um, yeah, no, I don't like the connection of this roof. I'm sorry. I liked it, but then I realized that I don't actually. It's too pointy, and I want it to be the same. But then this looks awkward. Oh, why did I do this to myself? I mean, I could just not roof it like this if I wanted to. What's a Dutchy Easter tradition? I have absolutely no clue. I feel like we've talked about this before, but I really genuinely don't care for holidays like this. So, I've never really bothered with like we used to have like a tradition of going for brunch at my family, but I don't know if that's necessarily a Dutch tradition. The 30,000 flavors of chocolate egg. That's a good one. Yes, I'll take that one. You know what? I think I wanna change this. I don't like the balcony. Um, on You were trying to be on DL earlier? DL. What holiday do you like? None in particular, to be honest. I feel like holidays are always very stressful. Down low. Thank you. Thank you, Petra. Thank you, thank you. Holidays are, I would say, 9 out of 10 times overstimulating for me. There's a lot of socializing, there's a lot of visiting family, a lot of traveling, for multiple days in a row, which almost always wears me out, like, I don't know, a degree that I can't even describe. So I'll need a ridiculous amount of recovery time after a holiday, and then I haven't really even enjoyed myself that much. So I really have a holiday that I enjoy, to be honest. Um, we're official. Let's go, Morg. Let's go. You know, it gets serious when you start celebrating holidays together. Hmm. But I feel like a lot of neurodivergent, chronically ill people can resonate with it. That I don't know. Holidays are challenging times. And I wish they weren't. I remember as a kid I used to enjoy them because I got to see my family, but I don't know. It's hasn't gotten easier over the years, actually. It's got more tiring over the years. Um, and, like, around Christmas and stuff, I tend to have full breakdowns because I just don't enjoy it. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you, thank you. I'm trying to paint a Twitch ambassador egg for you. Oh my god, I love that. That's awesome. Um, which is why my favorite involves planting trees, nature, and not being with that is fair. That is fair. To be honest, I've never heard of the holiday that is your favorite day. Um, I think when I think of holidays, I just think of the national holidays, which are, you know, Christmas, Easter, like the Christian holidays that we have here as national holidays. Of those, I don't particularly enjoy any. Like, it's not like I dislike them. I just, it's not like I'll actively be excited. Um, okay, hold on. So I want to keep that gap there, but then maybe I would have to. Mm, trying to figure out. This is just, I'm not going to actually use these stairs, I think, but I'm just trying to figure out how I want to do the front door. Because maybe I want to do like one of those fancy like double stairs on either side. Um, that is also true. There's family drama. Luckily, my family doesn't really have a lot of drama going on right now. Thank God. Um, but I don't know. I just socializing that much in that short period of time usually isn't my favorite. Ooh, that is fun. Midsummer. We don't really celebrate it here, but what, sweetie? A lot of them are not getting along with each other, so holidays are just stressful. Oh, yeah. It's just lyrics. Well, we don't know that. We don't know that, sweetie. I don't know what you just said. Um, you're on automatic and you almost did exclamation point task. Nice. Um, what, sweetie? Also, hi, Faye. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. That is confusing. Um, if that has the same height, that is a really awkward height. I think I don't want to use that one then. I think I want to use the same, like this, and then like this. And just make it connect. Oh, that connects awkwardly. I guess this works though. This is fine. Although I don't really like that roof. No, I don't hate it either. I don't know. We're weird and proud of it. Nice. Also, Elizabeth, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It's very nice to meet you. I am doing good. I'm struggling with my own shell challenge. I absolutely did this to myself though. But welcome in. Also, hi Finn. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing so well. Um, Also, I just realized my depth of field is still on. Yeah, no, this roof, I don't know. That explains why it was looking weird. Now it doesn't look as weird anymore. I do think that one has to go like this then. Also be a bit flatter. I feel like it makes sense if this back door or like this the shed basically is a bit flatter. Um Recently found you on YouTube and loved your content. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Also, just a little heads up, we're going to have some ads in 5 minutes. I think I might want to go take a break then. To just quickly like run to the restroom and stretch and stuff because obviously we're doing a really long stream today, so if I can make sure that I take plenty of breaks, I think that would be good. And then also that would give us a little bit of time after to then go and basically build a little bit more before we get into the TwitchCon Q&A. Hold on, because I feel like I need to make sure that these roofs have the same height. I think that just will make it look a bit better. I also want to change this fence. Starting from today, 40 days, we sound like a cult. Instead of saying hi, we greet each other with Jesus has revived. And the answer is indeed, he has revived. I saw this on G's stream, or not stream, on her Instagram, that they do the same in Greece. Apparently. I didn't know. Yeah, so if you're hanging out here and you would like to ask your TwitchCon questions, you can already submit them with the channel points if you're interested. Your camera video is so helpful. I'm glad that it was helpful. I am glad. That's why I make it. So I'm happy to hear that that's actually the case. I'm trying to figure out what style of house I want to go for. I haven't done a more like regular styled house in a while. That is a very solid question, Tub Tub. Thanks for asking it. Asking. I don't know what happened with my voice there. Thank you for asking it. Yeah, I think the same with Grace. Yeah, I didn't know this though. Very interesting. Interesting. Stop using email. Oh God, this is stupid of me. I gave Stream Elements a sub and then proceeded to forget that those emotes actually are not on the sub tier that I gifted to Stream Elements. This is the build for the shell challenge. This is the shell challenge that I made. So this is my version of the shell. I just realized that. That is stupid of me. So I can fix that on the break, I guess. Also trying to figure out if this is gonna be their business. I don't know what it's gonna be yet. But does it make sense for the layout to be like this? Or if I want to flip that around, it's gonna be interesting to see if I can do that. Okay, I can. Like, what if the house is in the back? And then their, like, business or maybe, like, original garage is in the front? I think I'll go for normal residential with a business, Jane. I'm gonna make this additional building, like, a at-home business. But the announcement has it. Yeah, that's because it's a tier 3 emote. Or it's actually maybe even a bits emote, to be honest. I just realized this. I have it. Which side is the porch? Is it better to keep the porch facing the entrance where the street is? I don't know where the entrance of the lot is, to be honest. Let me see. Yeah, the lot entrance is over here. So right now, this is where your Sims would walk up. Over here. Also, hi, Abu. I was just about to say, how are you already awake? Um. Also, hi, sweetie. Welcome in. I was on the front page of Twitch. It's interesting that I'm still on your front page, though. Am I in the carousel thing? Is it? Yeah, it's a, okay, so that's why. Stream Elements would never be able to use it, but I can fix that for this stream today. I just completely forgot. Completely forgot, but I can fix it for today and then change it back for tomorrow. Yes, awesome. I love that I'm still on there. I was on the US one for an hour this morning. Um Also, it is time for ads, so I'm gonna quickly take my break. I'm gonna swap the emotes, run to the restroom and stuff. If you're hanging out here, please make sure to also take a quick break, stretch your legs, get yourself something to drink, something to snack. That's very important. When I come back, we're gonna do some more building, and then in 1.5 hours, we're gonna get to the TwitchCon Q&A. So yeah, see you in a little bit. Hi, chat. I'm back. I'm back. With some baby mama drama on The Sims. I love that. Thank you so much again for the raid. I'm sorry you caught me right on my be right back. um, but welcome in. Welcome in. I just quickly grabbed my lunch. Let me show you guys. I have some leftover from yesterday. It is a gnocchi. It's a very simple tomato sauce, and the gnocchi is filled with ricotta. And I realized, I was like, oh crap, it's actually lunchtime. I should go make my lunch. So I quickly did that. So if you see me munching, that is why. Mm. Mm. I also have a pizza for tonight. I'm very excited about that too. But yeah, this is a reminder for anyone if you're on the same time zone as me. Make sure to get yourself your lunch. Mm. I have a really annoying like ache in my jaw and my ear. I think it's my wisdom teeth. But if I like open my mouth, it hurts my ear. Really stupid. Um Oh yeah, hydrate. Good shout. Love your mic decorations. Thank you. Yeah, I love plants, so I had to make sure that I have plants on my mic as well. um okay, let's see. I think for the outside of the house, this is gonna I now went for a really dark roof, but maybe I don't wanna do that. Maybe I wanna go for, like, a let's say, a red roof. I don't know yet, but I'm just gonna try some different styles and kinda see what I like. If I go for something like this, that's almost giving, like, a bit Mediterranean vibes. Enjoy Live. Oh, that game is so cozy. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Mm. I don't know if I like that. Faye! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That is really, really kind of you. Thank you so much. What the heck? For everyone who just got gifted a sub, please enjoy all your subby perks for a whole month, courtesy of Faye. That's very, very generous of you. I really play The Sims to build custom homes. I love SimCity and City Skylines. Same. I'm such a builder in The Sims. Um, but thank you so much, Faye. I really appreciate that. That's very, very, very kind of you. Now you want to do some on your iPad, but needs to charge for a bit. Oh, I hate that when you get so inspired for a project, and then you're like, yep, no, have to wait first. Okay, so this is also a bit darker, but like not as dark. Dude, what kind of colors do we have? Could definitely also go for like 2 different roofs, I guess. The reason I wanted to do this, like switch the buildings around, is I had a little bit of an idea. I need the concrete, outdoor concrete. Like, let's say we have this over here. I would have to turn on debug for this. Live edit and debug. And then go in here and then go in here. I just quickly want to get like a car. I could make 2 parking spots kind of over here if I wanted to, or maybe next to each other, and then we could have like the little parking meter over here. And that way you could have like whatever kind of business we have here, but you could have people come over with their car. Um Ooh, I love that. Enjoy pancakes. Good luck with your uni work, and I'll see you in a little bit. Um I like seeing people build their custom homes. I need inspiration in real life ideas because I have experience in construction. Oh, that's cool. But it really needed the chocolate cream I added. Ooh, chocolate cream. Okay, getting fancy. Mm, I always have the problem that I need a sim so that you can. Yeah, that makes sense. You need a sim or like a backstory so you know what kind of style. We have cars now. No, these are just debugaboo. They've always been in debug because they're okay. You can't really see it. I'm like trying to show you, but obviously in this part of the world, there's no cars. But we've always had debug cars. They're not real. You can't drive them, but they'll drive past in the world as like animation. You can just go into the debug menu and use all of it. Obviously, I wouldn't use the same car twice because that looks a bit silly. Um, we could have like 2 cars parked here. You always use the toys. I used to do that too, but they have such bad quality. Like the texture looks bad, and these ones actually look good because they're made to be like a bit bigger. But I like this layout. And then the reason I was thinking this could potentially work is let's get a fence. Um Hold on. Let's go like this for instance. I don't know. And then we could even um nice, sweetie. Oh my goodness. I didn't even realize that. Oh, we could do like a fenced in garden. But then I definitely want to have this in the front. Then it looks a bit ridiculous if you have the side stairs, in my opinion. Um but then you could do like this. Because I feel like it would make sense that if people had their business here, obviously I'll grab like a different path because this looks ugly. But I'm like thinking if people have their business here, you would probably like your business to be separated from your house. Like if customers or clients are going to come to your house, you probably don't. Roa said worse. Excuse you. I mean, it might be true, but still. Still. Um. Okay, let's go like this. And then I could have more like backyard over here, I guess. Kind of going like this. And then this would be their entire garden. And then we could make like a little thing where they could go, have like a back door into the business. So they could come from their house and go into the back. And then this would be like the main entrance for the business. Yeah. They would have a back entrance for sure. So that would go in here. Or we could even have one over here. But yeah, it's the dirtier they're better. You guys are on fire today. There is, Jane, there is. Oh, thank you, sweetie. If you click that link, there's a whole list with all the quotes. And some of them are concerning. I'm just warning you. Okay, I'm not really here for that green roof to be honest, but I don't know. I always feel like the gray roofs are just so boring. Do you wish to be an architect? No, not really. I don't think I could do this IRL. No, I don't like that fence there. I don't know. I'll probably add bushes or something over here. I like building in The Sims though, but I don't think I would want to be an architect. Thank you, Finn. Thank you for putting that in chat. That's amazing. That's a good quote. Um, I feel like the roof texture matters a lot though, but maybe I should settle on the outside of the house first and then I should decide on the roof texture. Um, at this point I do feel like I'm going for a very typical suburban style. Um, do I like that stone? I maybe like the one. Hold on. I need that one then to go up there. Hmm. Uh, you said you had worse ones, so I had to look. Nice. Um, oh well, if that's not the mood for today. Wait, what? Um, I have destroyed my life taking architecture and you guys should not. Okay. Good lesson. Good lesson. Even without tool, even without BB move object, watching you build has upped my game so much. Really? Thank you. That is such a big compliment. Extend the front door entrance, not the porch, but the thing is I can't extend it. It's a shell challenge. So I'm not allowed to do that. I'm not allowed to change anything to the structure of the build. That's the whole point of the challenge that I made. So we have to work with what we have. That's why some of the shapes are a bit weird. Mm. Otherwise, I would have probably done that. But that's also why we have some weird bump outs and some weird roofs and stuff. Mm. No, no, you're all good, Kevin. You're all good. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm just answering the question so you know what's going on. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. I don't always do shell challenges, by the way. That's just what we happen to do today. Also, Wargreymon, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. You are making it very hard to not love stab you. Yeah, I remember that time. It was a good time. I have a blast reading those. There's so many silly quotes. Torture me. Yeah. No, I remember when I said that actually. That was the mod shell challenge. That was absolutely my mistake. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Mm. Mm. Okay, let's see. Mm. You absolutely tortured me. Um, so the thing is, I haven't done like a blue suburban type of house in a really long time. So now I'm like, should I? Um, I don't know. I don't know if I like to. This would be a green suburban though. The weird thing is, like, I live in a country where almost every build has red bricks, and I don't like it when I use it in The Sims. I don't know. I could try to use some red brick, but I would probably use it as accents. Um, but it might be fun to try and build. Red brick does look cozy. That's the thing. No, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Yeah, red brick in The Sims, I feel like is definitely it's definitely a challenge to use, but I might be open to just trying and see if I can make it work. I think that might be a fun challenge. I do like this red brick though. It's more like a bit of an exposed brick. And then I think if I combine it with just white paneling maybe, or like this color, like a bit warm colored paneling, maybe that might actually look pretty good. Ooh, I didn't mean to get that one as well. There we go. Ooh, enjoy pizza. I'll have pizza tonight for dinner. I always have, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. One of those, like, deep freeze pizzas when I do, streams like this. Um, when I do, like, long streams, I always get deep freeze pizza because they're so easy to make. The question is, do I want to have any red? I could go for maybe, like, a red chimney. Um, you can put windows mostly on the east and west side of the building. Why? Um, I must say, I much prefer the way my building's facade looks IRL. The brick in The Sims look almost glitchy. Yeah, no, exactly. This is what I mean, sweetie. Um, no, the roof is no longer green. That was just me trying to, it will help with of the sun patterns. Okay, but I prefer to put my windows so that it looks good on the build rather than keep lighting in mind. Because in the Sims, the lighting can on a lot can be really bad anyways. So I don't make my builds realistic that way. Because if you do that in The Sims, it will actually look really ridiculous. See, you know what my biggest problem is with this part of the build? I put this in the front, but I don't like how blocky this looks. I feel like I need something to break this up. And I am tempted to maybe have the roof, like, connect like this. Just kind of go around. Hello? Why can I not make it smaller? What do you mean? Oh, then the roof would be fully in an enclosed room. Okay, so that doesn't work. So then it would have to go like this. But then it looks weird. I could do a lattice with plants. That could work, yeah. I think also adding windows would help, but I mostly feel like I want to break up this tall line. Because right now it looks like this here has really tall wall height. Um... I could just break it up with adding something like this. Although that's too much of the same color. Also, hi Lottie, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It's also Easter for me. So we can celebrate together. I might want to use this one, but I definitely want to change the color of it so that it matches the house. I need a name for my pink cat in Fields of Mischief. For now it's Cosmo, but it's a girl in pink. Blossom. I think what could also really help. Also, Violetta, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I didn't really have an Easter breakfast today. I mean, I had an egg, which I guess could count as Easter breakfast, but I'm celebrating with my family tomorrow. I live in the Netherlands, and in the Netherlands, we have a second day of Easter, which is a national holiday as well. But considering that I work for myself, I don't really have anything with national holidays at this point because I just take off when I want to take off. Um, but we're celebrating tomorrow. So today I just had an egg for breakfast. Also, Margot, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It's very nice to meet you. I'm from the Netherlands, so I'm your northern neighbor almost. But I hope you're having a great day today. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. See, I do think that adding columns like this helps a lot on a build. Just like framing everything, I think helps up, or like helps break up the blocks. And then I need to have that roof trim again because I realized I forgot a piece over here. Hello, Dutchie. No way. Let's go. I see you're also going to TwitchCon. That is fun. We're gonna do a little TwitchCon Q&A in about an hour. So if you're interested, if you have any questions about TwitchCon, if you're curious about anything, maybe you've gone before, maybe you've never been. But I'm from Rotterdam, and I have been to like multiple TwitchCons, so I decided to do like a little TwitchCon Q&A. And then the idea is that you can submit your questions with a little channel point redemption. So for anyone who's hanging out here, if you're interested and you haven't done that, we have a little channel point redemption. And any question is welcome. Literally, like no question is a dumb question, no question is a bad question. And I'll do my best to answer everything either by providing like information or places where you can find things, or I will be able to just give you a little bit of insight or experience from having done. This is gonna be, if I say it correctly, my sixth TwitchCon. Are you able to change the color of the mortar in the brick? No, that would be nice, but that it would change the whole color as well. Just mods, Jane. Just mods. Sorry, Lottie, that's not a TwitchCon question, so I'm gonna get rid of that in the queue. It's TwitchCon Q&A only. Any other question is fun and welcome, but it's just welcome outside of the TwitchCon Q&A. Like, you don't have to add it to the queue. You don't have to add it to the queue. But first time as an ambassador, yes, that is very true. That is very true. I'll make sure to give you back your channel point. Hold on. Oh wait, thank you, sweetie, for refunding. I appreciate it. What made me fall in love with The Sims was building, actually. My best friend got me into The Sims, and she was like, I think you would like building. So then I did some building, and I indeed loved it, and I never stopped playing. Okay, I think if we have some over here. There we go. It's still a very nice question. Absolutely. I love it. But those are the questions we can just talk about. Any question? I literally said topped up any question about TwitchCon. And the channel point redemption is called TwitchCon Q&A. I don't know how to be more clear. Or more specific. Also, hi, Anna. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It's okay, though. We'll just refund the points, and then I still answered the question. It's not like a bad thing. Hold on. I need to... I wonder if I need to add columns in this corner. Oh, that is a good question, Top Top. See, thank you. I like that question. I'll definitely be able to answer that one. Also, Esther, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I just realized, why does it continue here? And if it continues there, where... Okay, I'll just delete that little piece then, because that looks a bit weird if it only continues there. Oh, Five Guys is good. We have a Five Guys. That is true. You literally didn't say... Well, the channel point redemption is called TwitchCon, and I explain it's for TwitchCon. I'm sorry, but if... I don't know how clear you want me to make it. I adopted them together in 2017. 2017. They're sisters, or presumably sisters. They're not entirely sure, but they're presumably sisters. And I got them from the shelter. Okay, now I do wonder if I like this brick on this build. Any tips for Rotterdam living people? I did a little touristy stuff, but I don't know much else. Yes. I'll just quickly put this one in chat. I've made an entire guide to Rotterdam, including all the good places to eat, including fun things to do next to the touristy stuff. You can find that guide on my website at any time. I'll leave it up there. All the places to eat, drink, and stuff are categorized by type of food. So breakfast, lunch, dinner, vegetarian or vegan options. It even comes with a link to a map so that you can have the map open and find your closest route to one of the restaurants if you want to go eat there. Ooh, that is a good question, Lottie. I do like that one. I do like that one. Also, Dea, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so I am the red brick is really challenging me here. I almost feel like if I want to use the red brick, I should flip it around. So everything that is currently the beige color should be the red brick, I think. But we also have, that's the thing, we do have different red bricks. So maybe I should just, um, because we have this one, which is very, I don't know, the grout is very visible. Then we have this one, which also comes in like, I feel like this color, red brick, is more what we have in the Netherlands everywhere. This is too red. Um, this house is very American. Absolutely. I'm working with a shell challenge that lends itself for American style house very much. This one, the homemade brick, it does have different colors, but they are not red. They're all like very blue toned. I have this one as well, but I find that one very ugly, and that actually doesn't come in any other. We actually have 3 different variants that all supposedly look the same. We have this one, which is just the base game red brick. I don't really like how that looks, to be honest. I think the brownish one might be the better option. We also have this one from City Living, which also comes in a more brown color. Um, I think that's about it for the red brick. Like, we also have stuff like this in different swatches, but I don't think that's what I'm going for. I know, sweetie. I know. I absolutely agree. But I think I just might go for this one. Because I feel like... I don't know. That is giving Dutch brick. It also came with the businesses and hobbies expansion pack, which is why it would make sense that that is the more Dutch brick. Also, is it, wait, how do I say your name? Is it Antater? Let me know if I say that correctly, but welcome in. And I found your live from that site. No way, really. That is so fun. Thank you so much for coming to Twitch chat and telling me. That's very, very kind. I hope you're having a great day today. And thank you for downloading and using the trackers. That means a lot. I always love to hear from people. It's just anteater, like the animal. I don't think I know that animal, but this is probably a language barrier. Because English is not my native language, so I'm gonna... Oh, an anteater! What? I will bury myself now. My brain was not reading that as 2 separate words. I legit read that as anteater, and I was like, "What? I've never heard of that." And then I always immediately assume that I just don't know. And then I Googled it, and I'm like, "Of course I know. The name couldn't be more literal." Anyways, I'll still blame the language barrier. Mm, that's why I wrote it separately. Honestly, thank you. I should have gotten to your I should have read your message, but I didn't because my brain was trying to figure out how to say it so much. But yeah. I mean, I come from Dutchyland, so I'm used to words always being well, actually no, we mush words together. English usually takes them separately. Also, I feel like it's still wrong with the colors like this. I still feel like it doesn't make any sense. Maybe it should be like that. Just realized. What? No. No. Come on. Um, it's leaning fire station. I can see where you're going with that. Yeah. The thing is, I don't necessarily hate the brown. I don't even hate it, but at this point, I'm like, I don't like the combination of the two different things. Does that make sense? Like, I'm almost like, it will probably look better if just everything's one color. Which I know is probably not the case. You mean change the roof texture?
Damn. Are my eyes confused or is that a cutie on my
Echo!
screen?
Oh, there's a hair that's like in my eyelashes. There we go. I got it. Did you actively try to unlearn the Dutch accent or do you neither? Neither. I just spoke a lot of English and then it somehow went away over time. Sometimes it's still there a little bit. Also, Echo, thank you so much for the 25 months. That is such a wildly long time. Please enjoy all of your subby perks for a whole month more. Thank you, thank you. Um, oh, that's actually nice weather. That's good, you. I like that for you. Here it's starting to get, well, it's not super sunny, but it's not completely gray out. What if the columns had a different color? I don't know. Hmm. Let's go, Raven! Oh my goodness. I love that you went CC shopping. About those wood rock combo things with the beams? Oh, I know which one you mean. You mean these ones. That could be interesting. That would definitely change the style of house, though. Mm. This is immediately giving Vampire Diaries. What computer do you use to play? That's absolutely not a dumb question. If you're interested, on my website, I have all of my specs linked. I have a custom built computer, so I can't be like, oh, I use this exact computer. I have a custom built gaming PC, but all the specs like the graphics card, the CPU, and everything you need to know is on my website. If you go to the main page, on the left-hand side, there's a little navigation menu, and there is one that says specs or setup info. Um, but yeah, this is giving Vampire Diaries, like Damon and Stefan's house. Same case? Nice, let's go. It's a very pretty case. I like it a lot. I like Corsair cases. What legacy do you want to play if you were not playing the pack legacy? I'm actually playing the Not So Berry here on my Twitch. So I feel like I think if I had space for another legacy, I would really like to play the Llamas and Legends. But we like Fractal more. I like them equally, sweetie. I think they're both very pretty. I would eventually like to have a computer in the Fractal case as well. um, but also, in case you're referring to this one, by the way, this is not my computer. This is just a case that I display because it's very pretty and because Fractal is a sponsor of the stream because they're very cool. But I actually have a different case for my computer. My computer is not all the way back there. I got this one. They literally reached out to me if they could be a sponsor of the stream a month after I built my custom PC. And I was like, I love you guys. And I'm very appreciative of this. And yes, I want to work with you because your products are beautiful. But I'm not going to put my PC in another case because that feels like such a waste. I'm eventually going to build a second PC in this one. Because I'm building a setup downstairs as well in our living room. And I eventually would like to have that PC there. But obviously, that's a pricey project. And I recently went full time with content creation. So as of right now, third PC, sweetie. Second. I have only one PC. Okay, but I feel like you might have unlocked something in terms of like where I want to go with this build. Oh, I got that. I gave that back, sweetie, because the backup PC was useless because the problem ended up not being my computer. Or it ended up being my computer, but the new PC had that too, so I just returned it. I completely wiped it and I returned it. Because there was absolutely no use for me to keep it. Um Ooh, that's a really good question, Yul. Yes. No, this I can absolutely cover. I feel like maybe I might actually start with your question because I almost feel like that is going to be a very useful question just for everyone. Um so thank you for adding it. Um and my joints are suffering, would you recommend? So the thing is I really cannot make that recommendation, which is I know is a sucky answer, Kate, but it's so dependent on your length, your body shape, your hip width, your problem areas. For me, the fractal chair was the most amazing chair to sit on for like a year. I didn't have any pain. I loved it. It was comfortable. It was smooth. Everything about that chair was right for me until all of a sudden I got SI joint issues and I can't sit on it anymore. Um, so it's one of those things. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it that I find really hard to advise on, specifically because it is so dependent on your current state. And it might be that this chair would be great for you right now, but not tomorrow. And the other way around. It might be terrible for you today, might be great for you tomorrow. So the only way to figure it out is see if you can find a space where you can sit on the chair and experience it for yourself. Um, that way you can actually test if that chair is comfortable for your body. Um, no, that's exactly why I wanted to do stuff like this, Yule, so that people that are, like, unfamiliar with TwitchCon or people that are familiar but have more specific questions all had a stage to ask questions. SI joint, yes, it is the place where your, um, spine connects to your hips, and it's actually one of the big no, no, one of it is actually the biggest joint in your body. And, you can get issues or pain there if you have unstable pelvic muscles, if you have back issues, if you have shoulder issues, if you have tension, aka all the things that I have. So yeah. Okay, I do feel like it was a good shout to go for these wallpapers. It's definitely changing the style of the build, but I'm not even super mad about it. But I feel like now I can just casually go about and like paint some of these. Yes, of course, sweetie, of course. When you stand too long or when you walk for a bit. Yeah, it's actually very normal for people to experience SI joint pain at one point. It's definitely not an uncommon place to have pain. I'm gonna change this roof. I think that's what's bothering me in this house as well. Um, unfortunately, is a place where a lot of people experience pain. Um, but for me, for some reason, that chair was triggering it a lot, which was obviously not great. I now have it in my living room, and I think it will be fine if I sit on it less. It's also very dependent on how many hours a day you sit on your chair. Because this is the thing, I obviously sit in my chair so many hours a day. Like today we're doing 12-hour stream, and that sounds like a lot, right? You might think like, "Oh, this is, this is I don't know, it's like that's such a long sit." If I do co-working for 8 hours and then I prep my stream after and then I do a 3-hour stream in the evening, I'm basically hitting 12 hours a day as well. So I sit in this chair for like 12 hours a day quite often. Um, ooh, that's a good question, you. I've actually added your community one because you asked it in the Discord. I added it as well. I unfortunately still cannot share the secret thingy. The thing is, I still don't know if I'm allowed to share. Um, but I have some answers. I can give some direction, specifically for the community meetup. I can share what I'm organizing and what I'm thinking of. I think due to time, I'm gonna have to combine things. So I'll talk about that when we get to the Q&A for sure. I'm just gonna have to get a bit creative, I think, with answering it. Um No, you're all good. You're all good. I can give you a time frame on when you'll know because it will be announced by Twitch. And in previous years, which is basically if you really want to do some digging, you'll find out what it is. In previous years, this thing was announced about 3 weeks before TwitchCon. So, yeah. It is only relevant if you're going to be at TwitchCon, though. If you're not going to be at TwitchCon, this is not, Also, Stray, you were welcome in. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. Welcome back. I just realized it might be fun to, like, do this pattern on the corners. To kind of have that extra sort of pattern towards the columns. It doesn't look like the fire department anymore, though. That's what I was thinking as well. Definitely changed the look of it. I don't think I'll repeat this pattern everywhere, but I think it is fun for a little bit. Might change this over here, too. Also, hi, Noah. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. It's like, where's the music coming from? I get confused by this every single time still. Let's go here. Okay, I'm starting to like this. I feel like this definitely broke up the pattern and stuff. Also, Ukime, welcome in. I hope you're doing so well. Also, good question, Tub, good question. I'll probably have an answer. Well, that's the thing. It's that question is kind of related to the thing I'm not allowed to share. At this point, I'm just tempted to start talking about it because they'll announce it in like a week or something, a week and a half, maybe 2. But it feels really stupid not to talk about it because there's so much things that are related to it. I didn't sign an NDA or anything. I just haven't asked if I'm allowed to share it. Which I wanted to do, but I kept forgetting. Oopsie. But I feel like at this point I should be able to share it. Should we pester you more? No, I think I'll just talk about it later. Because at this point it's just starting to get stupid not to say it. And I think I've heard other creators mention this topic before TwitchCon was actually there, so I don't think it should be a problem. Yes, this is the thing the mods know, yeah. I figured out what to do with this, so I don't have to roof it. Ooh. Okay, you're making me interested now. That sounds curious. Oh, I wish this is very pretty, but I wish that it was like a bit thicker. Because now it almost feels like it doesn't stand out enough. And the other ones don't have the right color. Like, I need a good dark brown one. Maybe I can go for that one. And now I definitely want to change the columns, by the way. Really? Oh, I didn't. That is such a cool thing. Okay, but if you have, that's a really cool premiere. Although I probably can't make the trip to another country due to your health. Yeah, that is rough. That is rough. Is it like a far travel? I don't know if you can already share it, but like, is it like you would have to travel to the States? Or is it a thing where you're like, I have to travel to Berlin? Which both of them can definitely be impactful. This is not to be like, oh, you can do one or the other, but it's more out of curiosity. Like, would it be a far commitment to travel if you do end up going? But it's really exciting that it will have an international premiere, though. Very stoked. Absolutely deserved. That film is amazing. So, that is absolutely okay, Lisbeth. You're super welcome. We are a very lurker-friendly community, so if you just want to hang out here and listen and basically have me on as your little podcast or radio in the background. And then if you at one point decide to chat, feel free to chat. Again, you're super welcome, but there's no pressure. It's a European country. Ah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so that does make the travel a bit easier, but still doesn't take away from the fact that traveling obviously is pretty impactful health-wise. I am very aware of that challenge. Okay, I'll just add them on the corners here, even though you don't really see them. I do think it's like a small detail that I will notice if it's
Look at
not
that
there.
fluffy unicorn. He's so
Hi,
fluffy and
Riri. Welcome in. It's
limited.
good to
He's so
see you.
fluffy.
I like how the style of this build completely changed with going for this brick, but I'm actually here for it. I think it's pretty cool. Especially because this is a little bit out of my comfort zone. I don't tend to build with this brick very often. I do think the roof trim has the wrong color, though. That is too red. That's the one I have. That one feels too light. Hmm. Maybe that is the right color after all. That exterior trim needs to go there too. I'm using your save font. I don't have all the packs. Is there a way to... No, unfortunately not. I wish there was a way to stop that message, to just accept it like once and then be like, hey, I know. You don't have to tell me again. That would be super helpful, but unfortunately there isn't. It will tell you every single time you load into a build. So the only option for you, to, if you want to stop that, would be to load into every single lot once before you start playing. But I need to take crash flare up into account. Yeah. Yeah. It's like everything that you do takes at least double the amount of time because you need to take that into account. So that is rough. That is rough, but I know the struggle. And I also know like how difficult a decision like that can be because you obviously you want to go. It's a big project. So it's an exciting time. But I'll answer your questions on TwitchCon and then you can figure out if that matches with what you want to do. Um mm, mm, mm. Mm. I really want to play Sims, but your body is telling you to get some vitamin D and move around. Go get some sunshine, and then you can always play Sims after, right? Like I feel like you you deserve some sunshine. Okay, I definitely want to use a different fence now that we're going for this style of house. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I still like the idea of using a taller fence. Because this is the other option that obviously fits very well, but the problem here is I'm a little bit afraid that it would rob you of all your privacy. But it does look very beautiful with the house. That's the thing. Maybe I should go for it anyways. Yeah, it can definitely be confronting. I saw a TikTok yesterday about someone that is chronically ill and was talking about how some days you can wake up and then all of a sudden you can have like energy like you did before and you're like, "Wait, did I recover?" And then obviously that's not how it goes, but like that confusion of some days for like even a little bit you get reminded of what you were able to do before and that can be really really rough. um I hate that it has that thing there, but I think I might have to accept it because I can't connect them otherwise, I think. That is true. You would have a nice distraction. I feel like that is a convenient outcome. Can I connect it like this if I go... Ooh, wait. Yeah, now I can do it. Okay, that's much better because I really hated that. Okay, so now that I have the main house like tackled a little bit style-wise, I definitely need to change the found the fountain, I wanted to say, the foundation trim to match as well. There we go. It is really giving Vampire Diaries to me, by the way. Which is so weird. Yeah, exactly, exactly you. Like, you genuinely start to doubt yourself. Even if you've had so much confirmation that you are, in fact, sick. Like, it's... I don't know. Still, your brain is like, wait, was I making it up? What are the rules? Oh, I put all the rules on the gallery portal. So if you read on the gallery the description and the little comments on the side, I will also put a thingy in the Discord, but I will do that after stream today. Or probably tomorrow. I don't think I'll do anything after stream today. because it will be very late and I'll have streamed for 12 hours. So I'll probably be tired. Um, I want to get rid of that part underneath, I think. These are very castle stairs. Maybe I shouldn't go for these. Maybe I should go for these. And then, like I said, definitely should go for a different railing because the thing that I have now, I don't think is a very good fit. Um, let's see. Base game, fence. I don't know if it's I don't think it's this one. Hold on, I need to filter on base game because otherwise can never find the matching one. Also, hi, Con. Welcome in, Vogue model. Stop. I'm not a Vogue model. Ooh, that's a fun question, Tub Tub. Thank you, thank you. Chronically ill people are gaslighting queens for themselves. Yep, yep. But we'll validate everyone else, but we'll gaslight ourselves, 100%. Also, Madison, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. How long have you been chronically ill? Well, basically my whole life because the thing that I have, I was born with it. But I didn't know until like officially knew, like officially obviously I knew there was something not right because I was struggling in my life, but I got the diagnosis in November 2023. Yeah. Um Also Singularity, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. But if you're curious, in case you're curious what I have two little commands, EDS and Fibro, with just like a little bit of explanation. So, Fibro is something they don't really know where it comes from. So it can develop over time. It can also, you can also be born with it, I guess. The thing that they do know about Fibro is that it's basically a, there is a disruption between your brain and your body and the way that your body is like perceiving the pain that you're experiencing or like your brain is perceiving the pain in your body. So normally when you have pain, like you burn yourself or something happens, your nervous system will communicate this to your brain, right? And your brain will like receive that and then translate that into action. What happens for people that have fibro, this is like the very little scientific evidence they have that people with this diagnosis all have is that your brain is basically constantly picking up on pain, even if those people don't have pain. Like, even if they're testing and they're like checking, even with like EDS and stuff like that, it's what they expect is that it actually goes hand in hand with other chronic illnesses because your brain kind of gets fried. Like, you have so much pain that your pain sensors in your brain basically break and therefore you struggle to register pain. And that can either result in people that struggle with chronic pain, even though there isn't any actual reason to have pain. Their brain will still say there's pain. And what happens is you'll start to make cortisol, you'll start to make adrenaline, you'll start to make like all the things that your body does in response to pain. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It also it can lead to things like chronic fatigue and stuff because obviously your body is constantly in fight or flight modes because that's what happens. Like pain is a panic signal for your brain. So if you constantly experience pain, you never really relax basically, which can increase pain or can create actual pain, which is kind of why it creates this weird vicious cycle of is my pain real? And then but if it's not real, then how do I still make sure that I give my body the rest that it needs? So it's this really weird, like, sort of balance. Also, Emra, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the follow. How do you find out you have fibro? You can't get tested. Basically, they diagnose fibro by excluding all else. So what they do is they basically tested me for a wide variety of things. The one diagnosis that I did get was EDS, but EDS doesn't cover all my pain. I also have really big issues with stomach pains, like really terrible stomach pains. Both around my period and my intestines. They did multiple tests for endometriosis and multiple tests for anything like with my internal like my intestines and stuff. So they did a colonoscopy. I've had multiple things, tests and stuff done on my bladder and my kidneys because I also have a lot of bladder infections, which probably is caused by a 2 tens pelvic muscle, which is 2 tens because I've experienced pain so much. So again, it's like a very vicious cycle. So basically, what they do for EDS is if all else comes back negative, but you do experience chronic pain and you fit all the symptoms, then they will say, then most likely it's EDS. Um, but they can never know for sure because there's not like a blood test that will tell you, yes, you have EDS. Or sorry, you have a fibro. Um, it's okay, Rand. It's okay. It's part of my life. I've accepted it. I've built my life around it to make sure that I have a life that I can live, which is still fulfilling. It's definitely challenging sometimes, but I'm still a human. I still have a great life. I still have lovely people in my life, and it's just I don't know. It's just an additional challenge, I guess. But welcome to chat. I hope you're doing so well. Let's see. I feel like these stairs are not really matching, but I don't think we have stairs from Get Together that do match. That is rather annoying, actually. So maybe I should go for wooden stairs. Maybe that looks the best. Um, yeah, of course, of course. I'm always super happy to talk about this. Especially because I feel like a lot of people don't know about fibro and EDS. So anything that I can do to like help increase the knowledge is I'm always happy to do that. Um I had a no, so EDS is absolutely searchable. I was talking about fibro. That's the one that you can't diagnose by doing research. EDS is 100% diagnosable. That's why I also have that diagnosed. That's like the one thing that I know 100% for sure. But you can definitely test for it. Yeah. How do you deal with dropping certain things in hobbies? I think accept the fact that saying goodbye to these things is that you need to give yourself time to grieve. Like saying goodbye to things that you don't want to say goodbye to is basically the same as losing a person that you don't want to say goodbye to. Like you're gonna grieve. And it comes with the exact same stages as grief. It comes with the anger, it comes with the denial. Usually in the denial phase, people will still push through and like still do all the things that they thought that they could do. Um, and then there comes the sadness, and then eventually different for everyone. There's not like a couple of tricks that you can do to sort of go through it quicker. Um, I think for me the biggest thing that helped me was see it as it is, like, see the fact that I was going through grief and that that was okay. Like, I was allowed to grieve for those things. I was allowed to feel really sad or really angry, and some days I still have that. Like, some days I wake up and I'm like, "Fuck, I'm angry that I can't do this." Um, and not even angry with myself, like, I'll be angry with the world and angry with my life, and I had this even the other day in therapy. I was really sad. Like, I bawled my eyes out in therapy because I was so sad because it feels so unfair. And that's also okay, like, it's okay to have that. For me, the biggest thing was I didn't want that to become the only thing I felt. So I was like, I need to also, adjacent to that, figure out what I can do. Like, not only focus on the things that I'm losing, but, like, still focus on things that I can do and that make me happy, things that still bring value and still bring, like, joy in my life. Because as long as they exist next to each other, I think I'll be okay, if that makes any sense. Um, where's the difference between HDS and EDS? What you mean, what does HDS stand for? Um, yeah, I was just about to say, I think it's just like with ADHD. Now they have like the container term of ADHD, and then you have the combined version, the I don't know the exact terms, but they split it up in subgroups. Um so but uh but I don't know what HDS stands for. Any tips on how to get take serious by doctors? Keep going back. Don't give up. That's the it's annoying that that's the reality, but and also don't be afraid to ask for another doctor. If someone's not taking you seriously, um specifically in hospitals, ask for a different specialist. There's always someone else. It's not never just one doctor. I still don't know what HSD means. So you're still gonna have to help me, but that's me because me and abbreviations are not friends. So if you ever want me to understand something, it stands for hypermobile spectrum syndrome. It's for when you're not exactly within other criteria, but you clearly have issues. Ah, okay. From what I've told by my doctors, but again, this could differ per country, but because I know that this also is a thing that some countries are more ahead or more behind. Well, from what I've heard is that EDS itself is a spectrum, and that anyone who has hypermobile joints should fit in the EDS bucket, but there's just differences in like how bad it gets. So for me, I'm more towards the joint pain EDS kind of type. But you also have people with EDS that, for instance, have issues with their intestines and their organs and their organs and their brains because their connective tissue in their brains is the issue. And it's all EDS. Like, as long as you have connective tissue issues, that's difficult to say. It should be EDS, but again, I'm not saying that this is always the case because clearly I don't know everything either. But this is just what I've been told by my doctors. That it's all like basically that EDS is basically the big bucket. Connective tissue issue, connective tissue issue, connective tissue issue, connective tissue issue, connective tissue issue. There you go. Um, it's basically just have hypermobile EDS, but due to the official reasons. Oh, that is so annoying. Stupid official reasons. But yeah. Ooh, that one actually fits really nicely. I also just realized I definitely need this on this side of the house. We need like a little exit into the garden. Um, and then maybe we can do something interesting there as well with a little. We could get this roof. Oh, that is. Oh, I like this. Hold on. Because I feel like this also really fits the style of build. Wait, I could do that here too. We could make it like a covered porch. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I like that a lot. I feel like that helps what I'm trying to do with this build here. The only thing that I really want to do, hold on. I want to give this a ceiling so that I can put the roof trim around it. Oh, wait, then I need to put a roof first. Or a room, I meant, sorry. There we go. That is pretty. Okay, I like that a lot. Is this for Sims? This is Sims, yes. Trying to take that to heart because I'm feeling the same sort of grief recently. Oh, absolutely, yes. Learning about being neurodivergent can come with the exact same sort of grief. Because you have to adjust your life and you have to like figure out what your new boundaries are and stuff, and that means that you have to accept changes, and that definitely comes with grief. Is that also yes, that is also with EDS. I actually know someone who has a very severe form of EDS, which doesn't only affect her joints, but she actually had aneurysm in her brain because of it. I was just expecting I was kind of curious if I could say it, sweetie. You made me curious. You made me curious. Oh, I like this. I feel like this was definitely a good addition to the house. Ooh, it's very pretty in that lighting. Okay, I'm getting really happy about this. I'm liking this. I hate myself for not putting this in the center of the build, but I knew that was going to be painful. When I made this shell, I knew that I was doing that to myself as well, so. Um Okay, let's see. Um your piercings like? Actually, I mean the thing is I can't compare it to what it's supposed to feel like, but for me it was fine. I also have tattoos. I was also fine with that. Um The thing is I don't know if they are messed up in a way that I'll experience regular pain differently. I'll just experience pain that's not there, if that makes any sense. I really, really, really want to change the I might go for this one actually because that just comes in a better color brown. And I actually think that's a pretty cute detail on the house. I like that. Okay, 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 okay. This is now definitely standing out like a sore thumb. I feel like that building at least needs to match a little bit. Um, Maybe I'll just go for something like this. Something I do want to do though, I think that's also going to help a lot with how weird this part of the roof is looking right now. Is I think we need a chimney, and maybe I need what is it called? Like these units. Let's see if I have one that oh, that doesn't fit. Okay, wait. Do we have one that came with growing together? We have this one. Do I have one that comes with a okay, that one actually fits. Not perfectly though. I hate how these things never fit right. Like I can if I want them to fit correct. No, even then they don't fit correctly. Oh, but actually it does look a bit better if I raise that up. Hmm. Okay, maybe I'll keep that. I feel like that does help. Although maybe it should just be on one side. And then the other, I want to do a chimney. Okay, maybe not this chimney. Maybe I should go for this chimney because just size it up like that. Oh yeah, this is what it needed. Yep. Yep. No, I absolutely feel yep. This is also pretty because this is the street side. Dear brain, do not use supers we bought here. You can do it. You can do it. Okay, I'm actually really happy with how this is turning out. Um, I think this is cute. I do want to do, I think a bit of landscaping, like simple. Um, Nasana, thank you so much for the 10 months. Also, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the 10 months resub. Please enjoy all your subby perks for a whole month more. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Okay, that's gonna be annoying. I knew that was not gonna work out. Oh, dang it. Sims, why do you have to be like that? 'Cause I feel like change. I mean, I could change it to this one. But then I feel like I should change that over here as well. Then maybe that can work. Great placement, Ro. Okay, I like that. That's cute. I just feel like doing a little bit of landscaping is just gonna help this build, like, feel a bit more alive. Is that not clipping on the inside over here? No. Okay, so that's good. Oh, now it's clipping a little bit. Dang. There we go. Um, um, did share a little. Oh, yes. Oh my goodness. Thank you for sharing that, Kate. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Um, Now my question is, do I want to go all around in this garden or do I maybe I just go there? And then I feel like maybe I shouldn't do any landscaping over here. I should probably just go for like a pathway. Um, hmm. Maybe I should do like a little bit of landscaping in between. Just trying to figure out how I can make it feel, like, natural that your Sims will walk from that side of the garden to this side of the garden over here. Okay, I definitely think we need a little fence there, but... Bushies! I see what you did there, sweetie. I see what you did there. I got confused for a second, then I was like, ah. I see. I don't think I've ever used this fence for, this specific use case, but I think it actually really works. That does kind of look like a little planter box fence. Although, okay, wait, that's clipping terribly. Okay, so I think I need to use a different bush here because this one is just clipping really badly. I also need to use some terrain paint for sure. To go underneath. I think that looks better. Woohoo bush. You want a woohoo bush, sweetie? And I could. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, if I connect that? Oh, no, that's bad. Can I just go like this and then place it? Oh, no, I can't. Dang it. Okay, we'll have to figure out something there because that looks horrendous. But I do like the idea of kind of... Oh, no, wait. Going like this. But then I'm going to have to see if I can place these bushes in a way that you can actually still see the fence. But I like having that fenced in, though. I think I need to go for different bushes all around because I think actually with this fence, I don't think you'll be able to... I don't think that will work. That's okay, though. The vision is coming together and we just change a little bit in between. Why did that rotate? There we go. So that's like the pathway. I definitely need the train paint again. Also, Tails, welcome in. How much fencing do you need? Wait, what? I need this amount of fencing. So that the plants are fenced in. Sweetie, honestly, I was actually thinking of exactly that vibe. I want an apple tree in the front garden. And a swing set. Oh, you're just memeing? Okay. I had no idea. I feel like memes 9 out of 10 times go like, good night, Kevin. Thank you so much for that raid earlier again. And thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you have some really good sleeps. I was gonna say an iPhone tree. Ah, dang it. And here I thought you were playing The Sims seriously. And here I thought you were playing The Sims seriously. So I was thinking we could make this more like a private backyard with maybe like a picnic table and a grill and stuff. And then this is more like the public front yard, if that makes any sense. But that would have too many tariffs. I see what you did there. Also, I just realized I really do not like this color of dirt. I want to change it. I thought that dirt was ugly. Also, in a little bit, in like 2-3 minutes, I'm gonna take a quick break so that I'm back at the 3-hour mark, and then we're gonna get into the TwitchCon Q&A. Like I've said before, I'll just talk about TwitchCon for as long as there are questions. If there's any point where we realize that we're out of questions or, you know, we don't really have anything to talk about anymore, I'll just go back to The Sims until it's dinner time. Then during dinner time, we'll just do some community games and we'll do like a little, I don't know, trip down memory lane about the stream for the past couple of years. And then, I don't know. We'll see what we do tonight. I don't know yet. But that's the plan. That is the plan. So I hope that you enjoy that idea. Now that I see this, I do feel like it might actually look better if this does go like this. And I just had a different realization. I used the wrong color fence. Like, everywhere. Because I used the orangey brown one, and I don't like that one, actually. So, I'm just quickly changing it. We've made quite a lot of progress in 3 hours on this build. I'm pretty proud with myself. Especially considering that we did yapping, and I made this shell in this stream as well. I'm pretty proud of myself. Because we've done yapping. It's not like I've just been focused on building and nothing else. Even took a break. I think everyone's gonna be subjected to tariffs. Like, it's gonna have such far-fetching, what is it called? Effects, that's the word I was looking for. Oh, no! Not your foot falling asleep. Oh, that sounds terrible. And then this can just be, like, a nice garden patch. I don't know what maybe this is where I'll put the apple tree and the swing set. I think that might be cozy. Okay, I like this house. The only thing I'm doubtful about is the tile that I've used here. I'm still not sure if that's really what I want. But I like the fact that it's not. Oh, I was accidentally recording, apparently. Happens to the best of us. Like, I do really like the unsymmetrical stones. I think that is a pretty good vibe. And I think of all the bricks we have in the game, like, I don't know. Stuff like this, I always think, I'm like, I like it. I like the concept. I think it's pretty. But if you actually use it, it always becomes a too repetitive pattern, if that makes any sense. It's okay, sweetie. It's okay. And like in the stone category, I don't think we have anything that's like. The thing is, coming week, I'll be working on it because coming week we're doing our charity week. So I'll probably build on it today and see how far I get. If the build is like 80% finished, I might actually finish it off stream. If the build is 50% finished, I might just schedule another stream to work on it. So we'll see. We'll see how far I get today because obviously we have a lot of time. Even if I play some more Sims tonight, like that would make sense, you know. Also, I just realized that I think it would look better if this one just went like this, but then we have this awkward grass patch over here. But considering this is also grass, I feel like it's even weirder if I don't know. Let's just get rid of it like this. Mm, there we go. I'll do flowers, but then I might not do them fenced in, if that makes any sense. Like, we can still make it a flower bed, or put, like, we could even, if we wanted to, I could, like, create something myself and use, like, these, for instance, and have, like, two garden boxes with flowers in it, but I just felt like if the fence went like that. Yeah, bushes fenced in and then flowers. And then I could either put flowers in planter boxes or I could just let them grow wild. I'll see. It would even be fun if we also put tall grass in here and put, like, a lot of flowers in here. I can see that working as well, like a very flowery front yard. That could be pretty. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna save. Then I'm gonna quickly run to the restroom, and then I'm gonna update my stream title and stuff and go to the just chatting category so that we can start yapping about TwitchCon, if that's okay with you guys. But let's take a quick 5-minute break, stretch, hydrate, get yourself something to eat, something to drink. I still have enough lemonade, but I might go get myself my Red Bull so that I can sip that while we do the Q&A. Q&I? What? Q&A. Talking is hard. But anyway, I'll talk to you guys in 5. Enjoy your break. Hello. I'm back from my break. I'm back. I'm back. I changed the title of my stream to TwitchCon Q&A. Also, Sat Little Corn, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It's very nice to meet you. I hope you're doing good. What are you doing with the game? Oh, I just saved and closed it. I just saved and closed it because I realized that it's actually easier if it's not running on my PC for like 3 hours if we're not going to use it right now. Also, I was thinking we could change my little light bulb to purple for TwitchCon. Isn't that a cute idea? Hi, Mim Bim. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I know this is a very stupid thing. You probably don't care about it, but I think it's fun. TwitchCon Q&A, let's go. We could do the whole thing purple if we wanted to. Hold on. There we go. Purple. We're TwitchCon's people. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's exactly what it is. Yeah. All questions answered. Let's go back to... No. But let me quickly just grab my my little Q&A sheet of all the questions that were submitted until now. If you're hanging out here and you're like, "Ooh, I also have a TwitchCon question." We have a little channel point that you can redeem and ask your question. If I'm talking and something pops in your brain, you're like, "Wait, I want to ask about this too." Again, feel free to just submit your question. I will do my best to get to as many as possible. Um It is a little thing that make it special. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. I think it looks cute. I think it looks cute. Request. That one exactly, sweetie. Exactly. Um, I'm gonna start with, I had a couple of questions in my Discord earlier, so I've already saved those, to kind of get started on it. And then again, like I said, feel free to add as many as you want. Um, the first question that I got in the Discord, hi Kia, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. The first question that I got through the Discord was basically a question as a response to something that I posted about the fact that I will be on some panels. And someone asked, how do these panels work? Do we need to sign up to get a spot? And that's actually a really good question. So on Twitch, there's a couple of things that you would have to sign up for. The very specific thing that you need to sign up for is meet and greets. So if there is a streamer that you would like to have a meet and greet with, if Twitch announces that they are going to be there with an official meet and greet, that's something that you need to sign up for. In previous years, if you had a meet and greet and you signed up for it, you were allowed to bring a +1. However, you are not allowed to bring more than 2 people or like more than 1 people. So in total, it can be 2. And also, it's not transferable. So you can't like reserve on behalf of someone else. They will actually scan your badge at the entrance and you and your +1 need to be like registered basically. For almost all other things, so panels and joining tabletop games or going to see one of the Twitch rival games and stuff like that, you do not need to reserve. So if you're gonna be at TwitchCon and there's like, you're stressed about how does this work with the schedule and I see so many things on the website, stuff like that, and you're like, do I need to reserve for anything? The only thing in past TwitchCons that you needed to reserve for was meet and greets. So that's basically the first one. For panels, I would recommend to show up about like, I don't know, 5 minutes, 10 minutes before the panel starts, because some panels do fill up really quickly. In previous years, they didn't like close the door and they were like, you're not allowed in anymore. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. But there is a risk of you having to stand for the whole panel. It might get uncomfortable because a room can get really full. So for various reasons, it's just more comfortable to be there early and then you can secure yourself a spot, basically. Um, but it's also on first come, first serve basis. The panels, you mean? Yeah, so that's a thing. I would say it's first come, first serve in terms of like if you join early, you'll have a seat. I don't think they'll turn you away at the door unless the panel is like really full. Then they might start saying that you can't enter anymore. I have in previous years joined a panel when it had already started, but also for the sake of the panelist, I think it is nicer to be there before their panel starts rather than, you know, showing up in the middle of their panel because it can be disruptive if people start walking in and out. But it's not like against the rules. I have done this. I've walked into a panel later as well. Yeah, they probably have to like keep fire safety. That's exactly what I was thinking about as well. This is the first question, so I'm gonna mark this one as complete unless anyone, of course, if you have any follow-up questions, again, feel free to submit them. Also, cheers. Mm, then I think this question came from Yule in the Discord as well. Will there be any time still to get a day ticket or does it usually sell out? When I'm talking about the ticket sales, this is obviously all based on previous data. I have no idea what will happen this year. It is the 10th edition of TwitchCon, so there is a chance that more people might be, I don't know, like committed to making this either their first TwitchCon or really wanting to go, etc., etc. I do know that Switch, I think for in terms of like marketing and the event itself, it's gonna be a bit bigger than previous years. They've rented out some extra space in the convention center. So it's gonna be definitely an impactful TwitchCon. So I can imagine that might be an incentive for people to go. Last year's the Saturday tickets did sell out pretty early because a lot of people that only want to go one day buy the Saturday ticket. Then there, I think eventually the weekend tickets sell out as well, but that's usually closer to the convention. So like maybe like the week before or 2 weeks before. The Sunday only tickets, from my experience, don't sell out because most people will go on the Saturday. Um, so if you are aiming for a day where where you can still grab like one day of TwitchCon, then I would say for Sunday you should be okay. I'm not entirely sure if this Saturday is sold out. I remember someone saying this. I think it was my sister who told me this, but I'm not entirely sure if that's the case. So you can always check the TwitchCon website. There, it should have the latest information as always. Um, yeah, single day tickets sell faster after meet and greets are announced. That's actually a really good addition. Um, so as soon as they know, like, obviously, let's say you're a huge fan of Tubbo, and Tubbo is gonna have a meet and greet on Sunday. There is a chance that the Sunday will sell out still because there's a lot of people that might want to buy a ticket specifically for meet and greets. Um, so yeah. And speaking of meet and greets, I feel like at this point it's just stupid not to say it because it's so related to anything else that I want to talk about during this whole segment. I will, in fact, have an official meet and greet at TwitchCon this year. It's the secret thing on Saturday. So if you're gonna be there, please make sure that my line is not empty because that would be really awkward. um, but yeah, I'll have an official meet and greet that you can sign up for. I said it. um, Twitch will officially announce this, including instructions on how to sign up for it, which last year's, like previous years, that would have gone through an app that you need to download, and then they put the meet and greets live and you can reserve a spot. By no means I expect my meet and greet to fill up, to like not have any spots left. Um, I don't expect that it's gonna get so busy that people will like um not sorry, I got really distracted by a message. That there won't be any spots left. The thing is, because I have a meet and greet, and that is probably gonna require quite some of my energy. I have been trying to schedule a Sims meetup and kind of combine that with a community meetup. So basically, it being one moment where we can have the community and the Simmers together because I don't think energy wise, if I have 3 panels on Sunday and I also have a meet and greet and I also have, like a lot of uh I don't know, just social obligations outside of TwitchCon, like other parties and stuff. I don't think I could do multiple. And also I think if I were to host multiple, the overlap of people would be huge. Because my direct influence, my circle of influence would like be for a big part would be Simmers. Um so I feel like it might make sense to combine them. So I feel like this is almost going to the next question. You know what could be fun actually? Hold on. I'm gonna do a quick something. I am gonna do a quick something. Can I go like this, and then go like this, and then go like this? Um, I'm gonna see if I can add the questions onto the screen. Then I would have to interact with this, and then I would have to go here. Um, and then I'll probably just put like the next two questions or something, which the first two questions or like the first couple of questions all have my name because I basically copy pasted them from um other places. Okay, let's make it a little bit smaller because I feel like that's very big. Okay, let me know if you can read it. Please do a spin when you meet me. That would be so hilarious. I would probably die of laughter if you do that. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I almost feel like this I'm going to mark this one as complete, the tickets one. But if there would be a meetup, when will this probably be decided? So what I think I'll do for the community meetup, I'm currently aiming for the Saturday for the Sims meetup. I'm trying to arrange a location. Um Also, Joshua, welcome to chat. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good day today. Happy Easter. I'm probably gonna try to arrange something within TwitchCon. Simply because it's just logistically it makes the most sense. However, I do know there's a lot of people from the community that won't be able to make it inside of TwitchCon because they either don't have a day ticket, because they don't have a ticket at all, or because they are will be in Rotterdam, but like basically not going to the con. The thing with meeting up outside is that it's really hard to, like, pick a location that won't be too crowded, that will still like, I don't wanna go all the way into the park, because then obviously there will be plenty of space. But if we go all the way into the park, so around the venue for TwitchCon, there is a really big park, it's called Zuiderpark, and it's a really nice spot for meetups. So if you're gonna hang out outside of TwitchCon with the community or with your friends or anything, please go hang out in the park. It's like if the weather is good, that's a 10 out of 10. But the thing is, if you're in the con, the park is like a relatively long walk. As in, it's not long, but if you're in the con and you would have to walk like 20 minutes to get to the group of people and then walk 20 minutes back, and you do a meetup of 20 minutes, a whole hour is gone. And I know generally speaking, most people that are at TwitchCon have really packed schedules. Like there is so much to do that it can be difficult to just walk out of the con, and then I'm a little bit afraid that people won't join. But I don't exactly know how they're going to do the queues this year, how they're going to do like the front of the building, how they're going to do the outside and stuff. So I find it a bit more difficult to pick a spot right outside of Ahoy to do a meetup. At the same time, I do feel like that might actually make sense because then people that are not going to be at the con can still join. So my whole thought process that I'm explaining to you guys right now is mostly because I would like to get you guys' input, I think. Um for all of you that are going to be there, either in the con or outside of the con with the group. I'll do a quick little poll, and I'm just curious about like your general, also in terms of like what you feel would be comfortable safety wise. Let's take into account the weather. If we do it outside, we don't know who will join. Obviously, if we're in the con, we don't know either, but there will be staff on the floor that we can ask. Um, I mean, I know usually in front of TwitchCon they'll have like a big sign or something. Um, But I'll just run a quick poll for like 2 minutes for you guys to help me vote. If we do a meetup, like Sims meetup and community meetup combined, it will probably be on the Saturday because my Sunday is so full that I won't be able to go outside of the con. Would you prefer to have it inside or outside? Also, wait, you're also in Rotterdam, Joshua? Let's go. Let's go Dutchies and even better, Rotterdammers. Let's meet under the big Rosanna banner. I don't know if I'll be on the front of the building, but I might be. My face might be outside of the building. Um, they did take my pictures and they said we like to use local streamers on the outside, so I don't know how they're gonna find someone more local than me. Outside for sensory break? Okay. That is actually a really good shout. I hadn't thought about that. Born and raised in Rotterdam? Let's go, me too. Awesome. What a coincidence. Still a Rotterdammert. You can take the Rotterdammer outside of Rotterdam, but you can never take the Rotterdam outside of the Rotterdammert. Out of the Rotterdammert. It's difficult to translate that as you're speaking. Um, I can vote with one clean finger. I love that. That's hilarious. Okay, it seems like so far a lot of people are voting for outside. There's 3 people that are voted for inside. I think that the main thing is obviously if we do inside, it immediately excludes a really big group of people, which is I think the one thing that I would feel bad about. Um Coming back just when the important questions are answered. Let's go, Chris. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, we're doing like a little chat about if we wanted to do a community and Sims meetup combined. Um, Meetup in your hotel room. I think that might get a little bit small and weird. Also, hi, Mayor of Canada. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Um, Twitch staff's gonna be like, so the thing is, we did this last year. I tried to do a Sims community meetup, and Twitch staff did indeed tell us to find another place. But the problem was we did it inside. So yeah. But it seems like 70% of you are saying outside. I'll check. Maybe I can check with Twitch staff if there's gonna be like I might be able to send the creative director of TwitchCon a message and ask them like, hey, in terms of decoration on the outside, is there gonna be like I don't know. The thing is we just need a very clear point to find each other. That is really like right next to the venue so that people that are coming from outside can easily find it because the risk is people that don't go to TwitchCon will probably not be able to, they're not how do you say this? Acquainted with the area around TwitchCon. So I want something that's really easy to find for everyone. Um as long as I know when and where I'll be there. Nice. I also just shared, Chris, I'll have an official meet and greet. I've just started talking about it. So, also thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. So if you're interested, my meet and greet will be on Saturday at 2:30. Um, so if you want to come, stand in line and say hi to me. Merch shop outside last was there a merch shop outside last year? Completely missed this. So it was possible to miss. I'm sorry to break it to you, but I absolutely missed this. Mm. I remember there was a really big microphone, like one of those blow up statues. Um so I was thinking maybe something like that because that would also be nice because we have a bit of space around it. Um it will probably be towards the end of the day for a variety of reasons. I know there's people that are traveling in on Saturday, so I wouldn't want them to miss it because it's in the morning. The second reason would be because I have my meet and greet in the afternoon. I think if I did it before, that would make 0 sense. And if I did do it after, I don't want to do it too close because I want to have some time to have a break in between. The third reason is I think if people are going to be in Rotterdam for like community meetups, like a dinner or whatever, they'll probably arrive towards the end of the day and they probably won't be there for the whole day. They might be like, even people traveling in from other countries that are not going to go to the con, they might be like doing a day in Amsterdam or something. So I was thinking of doing the meetup. I believe from the top of my head, I have picked, let me quickly open my calendar and check it because I put it in there. For now, I had it from 4 to 5, which would be after that, there would be 1 more hour of TwitchCon. So TwitchCon runs from 10 to 6. Um, so that's kind of my vision for now in terms of community meetup. So I'm gonna mark that question as done as well. And then there is one that came from Starship, which I actually thought was a pretty good one because it's very specific to Rotterdam. But I do think anyone coming to Rotterdam, it might be relevant to know this. Um, they said, I presume you can do this. Can I pay everywhere in city by phone? And it's actually a very good question because the answer is no. Um, a lot of places will have a place for you to pay by card or by phone, but there are places in the city that don't allow you to pay by credit card. Like I would say that 90%, as long as you have a debit card, you're good. You can pay by phone. There's no problem. But specifically our biggest supermarket, Albert Heijn, which is also the one closest to the venue, doesn't accept credit cards. And every single year I hear people, yeah, you pay in euros because we're Netherlands is part of Europe. Um, so yeah, the this is just one of those very practical things. I know, sweetie, that's why I'm saying this. You could pay with cash, but I would say generally, yeah, well, if you don't have a debit card, you're gonna have to pay with cash. Yeah. Cash or debit. Credit card. I mean, the thing is, so if you're at TwitchCon itself, you'll be able to pay with credit card. I know they accept credit cards there because I've paid with it before. So TwitchCon, you're all good. If you're out and about and you're but Visa and MasterCard are credit cards. Visa. That's the thing. I don't know if Visa debit works, actually. I think you might have to have Maestro. I think Visa doesn't work. They do? See, this is the thing. I never pay with credit cards, so I don't know, but Visa debit cards are not a thing here. So I find it really hard to verify for you if that would work. I would just assume that if it doesn't say Maestro, there's a chance it won't work because that is our payment system. Debit card would be better traveling in Europe. Yeah. Yeah. Um, your debit works like a credit card, so this will be fun. Wait, what do you mean it works like a credit card? Um, to implement another payment method that's already implemented in Belgium and France, I believe. That would be nice. That would be very nice. But I feel like this is just one of those things that people don't really think about because specifically if you're traveling from outside of Europe, it's Visa debit. Yeah, okay. There is a chance that won't work everywhere. The thing is they have been getting better at this. So like if you're at your hotel should absolutely accept credit cards. They will be that should be fine. If you're I don't know, taking an Uber or anything, all should all work with credit card. The thing is, I just know that Albert Heijn specifically is a pain in the ass about this. But considering Albert Heijn is one of our biggest supermarket chains and you'll probably go to one in your during your stay here, it's just good to know that like take out some cash just in case. Um a fair bit of cash, yeah. I would also you can use your credit card to get cash here from an ATM though. So you don't have to bring it. You can also get it here if you want to. But yeah, just keep an eye out and like the most important thing is that you're prepared that there is like a backup scenario that if you need any point in time where you're like, "Oh crap, I need to make sure that I can pay," just bring a little bit of cash. So that's the thing, Chris. I don't know. Sorry, I was trying to find my slippers. I don't know if Visa debit works. But the thing is, I only know for Albert Heijn that credit doesn't work. Um, so this is the thing. I don't work for any banking systems. I just know that people have had issues with this in the past. So if you have a Maestro debit card, bring that one. If you don't have it and you bring your Visa debit card, also make sure that I don't know, at one point, you know where to find an ATM. Like, just look that up close to your hotel. There should be an ATM somewhere. We have a lot of ATMs in the city, so that should be okay. The thing is, paying with cash is also not super normal here anymore. Um, kind of considers any card that has a card number as a credit card. Well, that's not entirely true because if you have an IBAN number, which is technically a card number, it's not a credit card. Um, That's not really hard. Fair enough. In Germany, you guys still use a lot of cash. That's fair. Um, to be fair, are your cards all German cards? Yeah. I think that makes a difference though. Um, mm, okay, fair enough, sweetie. IBAN is a bank account number. That's very true. You've never had any problems with you when you travel. No, the thing is, the Netherlands is a bit of an exception in certain. That's why people are always caught off guard when they cannot pay in Albert Heijn. So the Albertine shop, if you're curious, I'll show you the logo. I'll just so that you guys can mentally prepare. Not that it's like it's not gonna be a problem. You guys are gonna be absolutely fine, but I do feel like it's silly if I don't share this up front. Can I just open this? Open a new tab. If you see this logo and this colors for a shop, the blue and white, this is a supermarket. This is the one where, you know, you can try to pay with your Visa debit. Like I this is not to discourage you to try, but just know for yourself that there is a chance it won't work. So just bring cash. Yeah, as a backup. That's a good shout. That's a good shout. So yeah, this is basically that question answered. I just wanted to make sure to get it in here because I do know that it's something that people can stress about when they're traveling. Um so yeah. Okay, let's mark that as complete. Then the question also from Starship was speaking of TwitchCon merch, what is the pricing like? Yes, this is in my guide. This is absolutely in my guide, sweetie. Oh, that's a good shout, Starship. It's also cheaper to go to Aldi and Lidl. The thing is, Aldi and Lidl aren't necessarily always in the most convenient places. Around the venue of TwitchCon, you have a Dirk and an Albertine. Maybe there's a little not too far
Pro
off,
shopping
but
tip,
they're
everything is
not the
free if
most
you run
common
fast
supermarkets
enough.
here. Mr. Thank you so much for the 28 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please enter all your subby perks. That is, if you run fast enough, yeah. It's also illegal, but hey, that's up to you. Um, but in terms of supermarkets, our two most common supermarkets are Jumbo and Albertine. If you find a Jumbo, go to that one. It's cheaper than Albertine. Albertine is the most expensive supermarket. Dirk is pretty okay. Little and Aldi, we do have them, but not as much. So yeah. We also have smaller supermarkets like Co-op and stuff, but those are not in places I think that you'll go to. But Jumbo is my to go to supermarket. I love that one the most for sure. But the next question is speaking of TwitchCon merch, you might have seen me here sometimes sitting in like a sweater with a Twitch logo and stuff like that. If you plan on buying merchandise at TwitchCon, um, I would say that the merch is very similar to, or the prices are very similar to merch of other things. So a sweater will probably somewhere about 60 to 65, a t-shirt somewhere between 25 and 35. They have water bottles for 30, they have caps for 25. Um Stuff like that. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Should you get a Twitch jacket if you want to? Those can get expensive though if they have them. Exactly, you. We love cheap stuff, but then we have Albertine everywhere, and Albertine is ridiculously expensive. Um, that is so sweet, Chris. Oh my goodness. I'm really excited for that too. It's always really fun to meet the community. Um, but yeah, I would just say that TwitchCon merch is the limited edition this year looks really cool. They have like limited editions every single year, so they make merch specifically for that edition of TwitchCon. Um, they posted a little thingy. We can check it out together actually. Hold on. I'll quickly go to um I struggle with the merch prices to do the conversion, Kia, to like your currency or because it's expensive. Oh yeah, that's a good shout. If you look up Twitch Loot Cave on Amazon, you can see their general merch. The pricing at the con is about the same. They don't go up that much actually. Okay, let's actually go here. They posted this little reel on the TwitchCon Twitter. 10-year anniversary merch incoming. We use the same currency. We do. Love that. Didn't realize that. Um, Wait. You waiting because of the ads? Ad babies. Yeah, that sounds like we can wait. We can wait. Oh, that's a good question, Kate. I'll get to that. That's a good one. Thank you for asking it. Um, that 25 is better than the 10 badge. I agree. Yeah, I agree. I actually might see if I get this shirt. Amber has this shirt in, like, really oversized, and it's actually kinda cute if you combine it with a skirt or something. Um, I'll just, it feels so weird to wait, but I feel like I don't wanna have people that are in ads miss anything. Because it's nice if people in the ads can, yeah, if you show up in an onion costume, that's very clear. Also, in the meantime, I'll just open my tux. I have a little snacky for myself. I always get the bacon tux. They're very delicious. Mm. Don't tell lies, sweetie. I don't have onion merch. The bacon one. Here, let me show you. For anyone who hasn't seen this, the bacon one always has this like little pink layer. I'm not gonna make onion merch, sweetie. I've already said this. Not happening. Not happening. I'm sorry. There's no yet. It's never happening. Mm. That would be cool, Mim Mim. You haven't had a tuck ever again? Wait, what do you mean ever again? Since what incident? Anything to drink? I have a Red Bull. I also have some lemonade. So we're good. Also, the ads are almost done. So since that time you shared your tux? Wait, I did? Bear chipped her teeth on tux? Oh, that's very annoying, Chris. Oh no. Once I fly to the Netherlands soon, please come over. It's fun here. Okay, so now that all the babies are back from the ads, where's the capital of the Netherlands? Amsterdam? No, is that true? Yeah, that is. The political capital is The Hague. Amsterdam is the capital. I keep forgetting this actually. Um, in terms of where in the country it is, I would suggest looking it up on a map. That's easier than me trying to explain it. Um, but yeah, now that all the ad babies are back, so this is the TwitchCon merch for this year. Keep forgetting. Sorry, you. Sorry. No, I don't forget Amsterdam. I forget if it's the capital because I always mix it up with The Hague. Um, but yeah, so you can't see everything just yet, but this gives you a bit of an idea. So they're definitely going for that. There's a political capital. Um, The Hague or Den Haag is our political capital. An official meet and greet. I don't know if that is there. I just know that our political system is there. The parliament. That's what I meant. Yes, thank you. Um, but also Dorian, welcome and I hope you're doing well. I think the sweater is very cute. It's I feel like the whole thing is giving very Y2K. As a person who was involved in the photo shoot, I know that the whole aesthetic of the branding is going to be pretty Y2K. Um about the merch, I don't think it's ugly, Liv. I absolutely don't agree. I mean, if you think so, that's fine, but I don't think it's ugly. Um Also, Capricorn, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, it's very Y2K. They're very much going for that chromium look because it's the 10th anniversary, so they're very much leaning into the iron anniversary or tin anniversary, I think. Aluminum anniversary. Aluminium anniversary. However you want to say that. Um I mean, it's fair if it's not your style. That's completely fine. I have no idea, Starship. I just know we have a political capital. I don't know if every place has it. Um. Yes, this is a pin. I'm assuming this is a pin. Um. The quality is pretty good, Anna. As a person who owns more Twitch merch than I'd like to admit, I have. Let me see. What? I have 4 sweaters and a cap. It's actually pretty good. The quality is definitely not bad. It's like if you buy an expensive sweater in the store somewhere, you'll probably pay the same price and you'll get relatively similar quality. So a sweater from this is only from previous experience. A sweater would be 60 to 65. A t-shirt like this would probably be I think 30. The water bottle from memory is 35, but maybe it might be 40. The cap was 25. A pin I believe is 5. I think socks were 10. Um they have a bucket hat. They have a pink or a purple hoodie with this design. So this is probably also 20, 25. This is I think 60. They have a different types of black hoodies as well. I think this is the front of this hoodie, to be honest. I think this might be the front of this hoodie. Um, but there's like a special anniversary one. Um, Also, these merchandise items cannot be purchased through the website. You can only get these if you're at TwitchCon. This is where they start to blur things, but as you can see, they have more t-shirts as well. See, this is where they go through things really quickly so they don't become sharp anymore, but they have this like sort of pullover jacket. And this is, I think, where they start repeating things. So they have a couple more t-shirts. They have a white t-shirt, a black t-shirt, and then this sort of like pullover jacket. That jacket's probably gonna be 85 or something. But yeah, at TwitchCon, if you're interested in like getting the merchandise, there will be one main loot cave. That's what it's called. The loot cave is where you can buy the merchandise. If you're a Twitch partner going to TwitchCon, you will get access to the loot cave on the partner party already. If you are just an affiliate or just I'm saying that as if it's bad or anything, it's just you won't be at the partner party, so you won't be able to go earlier. But as a Twitch partner, you'll get access to the loot cave on the Friday evening. For everyone else, you'll be able to start shopping at the loot cave from Saturday all the way until the end on Sunday. If there is a specific item that you like, no, it is TwitchCon exclusive, Anna. You can only get it if you're at the con. Um, if you want a specific item, if you're interested in a specific hoodie or anything, last year, my sister actually wanted one of the hoodies, and I got it for her during the partner night. And then on the Saturday, I believe at 11, it was sold out. So if there is a specific item that you see up front that you're like, ooh, that would be super cute, please make sure to go early on the Saturday. I think this happens every year for some of the popular items, and because this is a limited edition for an anniversary one, I expect people to maybe even be more tempted to buy merch than previous years because it's a special TwitchCon edition. Um, Make sure that you go like on Saturday first thing. You might have to stand in line, but it might be worth it. If you really want it, of course. Like if you don't really care, things like the t-shirts and stuff, they'll usually have plenty. But I think it's mostly the hoodies that sell out. And last year they also had posters. Like there was an artist that designed custom posters for TwitchCon EU combined with San Diego. It was a very pretty poster. I didn't end up buying it because when I wanted to go get it, it was sold out. And it wasn't available during the partner party yet because they only announced it during the opening ceremony. So yeah. Just keep an eye out for that. If you're interested in the TwitchCon merch, I think this is definitely a good shout to go early. Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Mallory. It is super, super nice to meet you. What were you up to on stream today? I see that you were doing some just chatting. I hope you're doing well. It is very nice to have you over. Welcome in, friends who joined with that raid. I hope you're having an awesome day today. You came in at a perfect time because we're doing a little Q&A about TwitchCon. I'm yapping and answering all your questions that you can submit through a little channel point redeem about TwitchCon. So if there's anything you want to know, This is your time to ask. But also, Little Picasso, welcome in. Chuck Norris, welcome in. Disco Cat, welcome in. The Big Bucket Getter, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Um, is it Mr. 74 Scott Monty? Welcome in. You don't like being told what to do? Well, great, because I wasn't planning on telling you what to do. um, also Marty McFly, welcome in. I love your username. Welcome, welcome. And Cracks Ultimate, welcome in. TwitchCon is lame. Well, if you think so, that's completely fine. But then maybe this stream is not for you. And just like on an airport, there's no need to, like, on an airport, a plane will announce its departure. This is not an airport, so you can just leave. It's awesome like that. But how was your stream, Mallory? I hope you had a really great time. Mm, mm, mm. Um, mm, mm, mm. Where the ding is from Mallory's channel. Well, I hope you have a good time today. I hope you have a good time. Esmifi, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. How was your stream, Mallory? What were you up to? I see you were doing some just chatting. What was the chatting about today? I would love to hear. But thank you for coming over, Joanna. Welcome in. And for anyone who's new to my stream, I actually have a little raid video. It's like a 1-minute introduction to me and my streams and my community, which hopefully gives you a little bit of an idea of what this stream is like. So I'm gonna show that to you, and then we're gonna continue with the questions. Um, Mallory's going back under the bed at her parents' place. Okay. Interesting. Is a gamer. Well, good shout. I'm a gamer too. We all get to be gamers. Although I think there's some people who would say that I'm not a gamer with the games I play, but I don't agree. I think I'm a gamer. And we were drinking. What were you having? What was the drink of choice for tonight? I am now very intrigued. What was the drink of choice? Was it wine? Was it beer? Was it something a little bit stronger? um, but I'm a co-working gamer. Exactly, exactly. But yeah, I would like to show you guys my raid video because then hopefully you get a little bit of an idea of what the streams is like. But vodka. Okay. Okay, I see. I see. You were dedicated. You were dedicated. Also, if you need to go raid and run, raid and rest. Rest off that vodka. No need to hang out, if you want to take some time away from the screen. But thank you so much again for the raid, and I'll show you guys my raid video. Welcome in. My name is Rosanna, and online I go by Rosannatxt because I'm quite the chatterbox and I have a lot of text. See what I did there? I'm a full-time creator and Twitch ambassador, and on my channel we do gaming. Wait. I leave my Sims unattended for 2 minutes. They are mother and daughter. They are mother. We're gonna wrap up the day. We got this. I'm very proud of you for being here, and a sprinkle of IRL.
It's just me and my bestie hanging out, chat. Me and my bestie.
I'm from the Netherlands, and I live with my partner and my 2 cats named Toot and Soos. Did you just try to eat the creeper? I'm neurospicy, chronically ill, and some days I seriously wonder if I should be allowed on the internet with a camera and microphone. She is doing the partner pussy. I didn't mean to say partner pussy. Let me tell you, lube does wonders. It's like more slippery than soap. And yes, I have actually used it. I have been to that point. I love to use my platform to raise money for charity, and my community is champion of coming up with silly incentives and goals.
I'm a lemon. Wow. I'm gonna find a spot that's not too dusty. Ew, that one's even saltier. I'll feed you mayo. Chat, don't worry.
I never realized that you don't chew on mayo. Our community is named the Jungle of Planties, a space where everyone is unique and yet we grow and thrive together. And you are more than welcome to hang out with us. But don't forget to stretch, take a sip, and take some time away from the screen. Because like we always say here, self-care is very sexy. That was the raid video. Thank you so much again for the raid. I do appreciate it. I just realized this was over my raid video. No, you don't chew on mayo. But you never think about that because usually you eat mayo with other things that you chew on. Like if you eat mayo with fries, you'll chew on the fries. If you eat mayo with meat, you'll chew on the meat. So I've never had that experience of I don't know, eating mayo without anything to chew on. um so yeah, it was definitely an interesting experience. Um, but yeah, like I said, we were yapping about TwitchCon. Thank you so much for those follows. I do appreciate it. And we were just talking about the TwitchCon merch, and if you're interested in getting TwitchCon merch, how that works if you're at TwitchCon, and like how expensive it is and stuff. Um, but you do choose soup. Well, it depends on the soup. If you have soup with like chewy bits in it, I'll chew on it. Was made of Ew, that sounds disgusting, Cat. I'm so sorry that someone convinced you about that because I can see how you're now hating it. That sounds very gross. Um, Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Wait, from Japan? Love that. I've never been. I really want to travel to Japan at one point. Um, but I wasn't last year went home with a big wasn't last year went home with a big bag full, including a lamp. What do you mean you wasn't last year? From Florida, let's go. Also, I've never been to Florida. I wanna travel there though. Wanna go to Disney. Um, uh, they're lying. Oh, dang it. I was like, "Oh, it's so cool from Japan." But honestly, Canada is cool too. I wanna travel to Canada. I actually have a bunch of friends in Canada. Never get to see them because they live in fucking Canada. Would love to go to Japan. Same. Same. I've never been. Never been. Just step in and I hear soup with chewy bits. Mhm. Hi, Glitter Girl. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Also, Micah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Micah's one of my friends in Canada. Never get to see her. Actually, get to see her in like a little over a month at TwitchCon. Very excited. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. It is 420. Oh my goodness, I keep forgetting this. What a day. It's Easter and 420. What a combination. What a combo. Um, um, Also, yes, sweetie. Good shout. Good shout. Yes, I'm doing TwitchCon Europe and TwitchCon US this year. I'm gonna go to both. But TwitchCon Europe is a special one for me because it's my first TwitchCon as a Twitch ambassador, and they have asked me to like actively be part of the event. So I did the official photo shoot. My face will be like on the front of the venue. I have a meet and greet, and I'll be on a bunch of panels. So that's why I'm also already have been hearing me talk about this specific TwitchCon for like the past couple of months. I keep being very excited about it. Um, and yeah, I feel like I it might be nice to just have a little chat with them for anyone who's never been to a TwitchCon, stuff like that. But yeah, never been to the Europe one. Very curious, but also long trip. Yeah, it's definitely a long trip. I mean, I've been to the US one 2 times now, and it's worth the trip, but it's definitely a commitment. Like timing and price wise. So yeah. But anyways, let's continue with the little TwitchCon Q&A. Hi Haley, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. But we were talking about TwitchCon merch. I think we've covered the most important things. So, I think at TwitchCon, what happens usually is you have the main loot cave, but then throughout the convention center, there will also be like smaller shops kind of sprinkled around where you can get some of the items as well. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So if you're there and you realize that maybe in the main loot cave an item is sold out, don't be afraid to like see if there is any other place where they still might have it. They tend to pick from the same stock, but I've had it happen that some sweatshirts and stuff, there's like a discrepancy in the stock and they will have it in another booth. So, um since you've participated in 420 activities, that's fair. I've also haven't participated in a long time, even though I live in Dutchy land. Even though I live in Dutchy land, so a lot of people are participating here, I think. But yeah, that was the question about TwitchCon merch. Let's actually move on to the next one, which is how is the weather around the time of TwitchCon? Which for anyone coming to TwitchCon EU, my main advice would be layer up. Bring cute outfits that you can wear with a jacket and a vest. Bring if you like wearing a skirt or a dress or anything, bring tights. because the weather at this time of year is incredibly unpredictable. It can be like we have today, like relatively sunny, 16 degrees, so then it's nice to have some layers. It can also be pouring rain and cold, but it can also be 30 degrees. Like we've seen it all in May. Like honestly, May is one of those months. I feel like April and May both. It's for the past few years, I would say that May has been a bit warmer. Yeah, what's the Dutch weather like? Yes, exactly. It TwitchCon was in Vegas. They've had one in Vegas for one time. Yeah, they had one in Vegas. There's always one in the US and always one in the EU. They did one time Vegas, but then they went back to San Diego, so it's going to be in San Diego for the coming 5 years, and the EU one is going to be in Rotterdam the coming 5 years. Um, yeah, there's literally no way to say. So I would say check the weather report before traveling, but also just bring layers because even if during the day it's really nice and warm, um, probably when you go out at night, it will get pretty chilly. And I do know that a lot of the socializing and the activities and stuff will actually be outside of the con, like outside of the con hours. People will go into the city for dinners and stuff, and you might stay out a bit late, and then it's just better to not get cold because you don't want to get sick at TwitchCon. Um, there's one time in Vegas, exactly. It was a fun time though. I went to the Vegas one. I wouldn't recommend doing it again, but it was definitely something. Yeah, there is after parties. So, especially if you want to go to those, make sure that you bring some warmer clothes as well. Um TwitchCon, I can't afford and I don't have new enhanced flying. I don't know what you mean with the last part of that sentence, but TwitchCon is pricey. It is definitely expensive. Yeah, so the long-term forecast, sweetie, you could take a look at it. The problem is it's never accurate. Like it can say something right now and then it can be actually completely different in reality. So, I would say check it like a week before you travel. That would be my best suggestion. Hi JD, welcome in. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Also, you don't have to type in caps lock. Just a little heads up. There's no need to type everything in caps lock in my chat. Um. mm, Oh, but I didn't realize that you needed an enhanced ID that requires you to fly. I wasn't aware of that. As I'm not from the States, I have no idea. Um. Yeah, don't trust anything beyond 3 days. That's a good one. Also, hi Ellie. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Mm. I haven't heard anything about TwitchCon parties, by the way. Usually around this time, I start hearing things. I've heard of some like get-togethers. Um, it's only 6 weeks. 6 weeks. It's Sunday, the 1st of June. I know, isn't it wild? Blows my mind. Actually blows my mind. Um, and Han's ID is expensive. Can you not get a passport? Isn't that cheaper? Um, I want the streamer party from last year again. Which one was that? Was that the Elgato one? The one in Masilo? I know, nuts. I don't know where the time has gone. It's wild. Absolutely wild. It takes time to get a passport, true, but not having an ID also takes time. So, but yeah. I would say for the weather, just check it like when you're packing your stuff, but bring layers. Because then you'll always be fine. Like then and if it says a lot of rain, bring a raincoat. Is this a business event for you like networking? Absolutely yes. I consider TwitchCon work. The first time I went, I didn't consider it work. The first time I went, I considered it an event and like a festival. But ever since TwitchCon 2022, it's a business event for me. I'm working that weekend. Very much. Not and it's like a really fun work weekend. It's like the best work weekend one could ask for, but it's definitely work. Um oh yeah, you went to the Lurkit one. That one looked nice. Also on Euromast is a great place. Also, G-Tuner, welcome in. I'm absolutely not a Verstappen fan. I couldn't care less about Formula 1, to be honest. I just really like Red Bull. No, Formula 1 is really not my area of expertise. But yeah, I'm gonna mark that one as complete. Then the question is, what is the itinerary? And let me quickly grab the website for you. Um, because they have a whole schedule that I can show you guys. The one thing that is not on here yet is the meet and greets. So, the only thing that might be, that you're like, "Who? Wait, where is this?" It's not on here. They'll announce it from like Esther looked it up for me from previous years. They announced the meet and greets 3 weeks before the actual event, and then the reservations for the meet and greet open 2 weeks before the actual event. But if you're curious, this is basically the schedule. So there are different types of things at this event. I feel like this is almost also going into another question, but like basically what can you expect from a TwitchCon? Well, a part of what you can expect of TwitchCon, this is not everything there is, but a part of what you can expect at TwitchCon is scheduled sessions. I think that is maybe the best container term that we can use for it. And the scheduled sessions are published on this page. This is just the TwitchCon page. You have different types of scheduled sessions. You have community meetups. This is things like an LGBTQIA plus community meetup or a Fortnite streamer meetup. This is the session that I tried to get the official Sims one into. Unfortunately, it didn't get accepted, so the Sims one won't be part of the community meetups. But if you click this, you'll be able to see there's like a non-gaming community meetup. There's a women on Twitch meetup. There's a Benelux community a meetup. These things you don't have to like sign up for. You can just go. You can just go. It's in this big room. You can walk in and then you can just meet other people. Very often there are streamers there that consider themselves part of this group as well. And it's just a great place to get to know other people in the same community. Then you have community sessions, which are basically sessions that are hosted by people like streamers and community together about, I don't know, just educational sessions on Twitch. But the main focus of these is that the target audience for these sessions is community members. So it's not necessarily tailored towards other streamers. It's not like education for how to be a streamer or stuff like that, but it's more like if you're not a streamer yet, meaning you might want to start streaming, or if you are watching streamers and you're interested in sessions, then this might be the one for you. So, for instance, the Rats SMP will actually have a couple of my friends on it. They're all playing together on this big Minecraft SMP, and they will be talking about their experience on like what it's like, etc., etc. So, this is where you can hear the people that you might be watching for specific gameplay or something. So yeah, that's the community sessions. Then creator camp is everything that is very specific to people that stream. So if you're a streamer and you're like, I want to learn more about, I don't know, discoverability on Twitch. What a surprise. That would be me. But let's say that you're a streamer and you're curious about how to get discovered on Twitch, what that. I'll be talking on this one together with Twitch staff. But this is one that is very tailored towards streamers. Then on the glitch stage, I would say that this is just for everyone. This is just like a big mix of fun things, like fun big sessions. So there's the opening ceremony. Usually during the opening ceremony, they announce like new product updates. Last year, they announced the new mobile app. They announce anything like exciting happening for Twitch that year. Your stream is freezing on and off. Then I think that might be your internet. I have a little bit of dropped frames, but not enough to have your stream freezing all the time. Unless everyone else is experiencing this as well, then I need to look into it, but usually it is on the viewer side. Will it be streamed? You have the same issue. Okay. You had the same happen. Okay, then it's definitely me. That is definitely me. Okay. I do have drop frames, but not enough for it to constantly freeze. Every 5 to 15 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna keep an eye out, but the dropped frames are not high enough to have it that often. Have you done your day parts meds yet? Oh, if I was like, is that for me because I don't take meds? But it could be Twitch. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you reduce quality, sometimes that helps. Yeah. It was happening when I was watching Simsy last night too. Okay, okay. So then it's not me. Then I think it's a Twitch thing. Ooh, I was, like, scared that it might be a me thing, but with 6,000 dropped frames in 4 hours, that should not be happening every 15 minutes. Um, but yeah, good med check. Good med check. For anyone hanging out here, if you take medications, this is your daily med reminder. Um, but there's going to be a D&D session at TwitchCon. I believe the glitch stage might be live streamed. I'm not 100% sure. There is a Twitch channel called Glitch Stage. So, or Glitch Theater. Although the opening ceremony is in the Rivals Arena, so I actually don't think that this will be live streamed. But the D&D session, the drag showcase, I believe these will actually be live streamed. Um No, it could be that it's just a Twitch thing and that it just happens to happen on my stream today. Um but yeah, this is I specifically recommend if you're going to be at TwitchCon and you have the time. The drag showcase, I can't be here because I'll be at a panel, but the drag showcase is amazing. Um, then there's interactive workshops, which will literally just be interactive. You can go there and you can join a workshop for networking. You can join a workshop for just dancing. You can join a makeup workshop. You can do PC building with Fractal. Is there a way? Wait, I can check for you which one will be live streamed because I actually asked this question. Uh, question. Uh, I don't think there is a floor plan yet. Okay, no, sorry. I saw another question that I was like, oh, this might be interesting. Streaming panels. The convention Wi-Fi, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Okay. The Nom Nom Theater, the Rivals Arena, the Glitch, and Creator Camp will be streamed. So if you're on the website and you want to know, um, also the first one turns into an emote for me. That's just supposed to say Nom Nom. Yeah, there's not gonna be a streaming plan from TwitchCon. There's not gonna be a streaming plan from TwitchCon. They'll just expect you to know to go to the channels. Like, there is a Twitch Nom Nom channel here on Twitch. There is a Glitch Theater channel here on Twitch. It's also not gonna be live stream probably on the main channel of Twitch. It's gonna be on those sub channels. Um, I will be in the Nom Nom Theater on Sunday. So if you want to see one of my panels, it will be live streamed. I'll share a link in the Discord beforehand. So don't worry. But for the creator camp, also, if you're hanging out here, hold on. Because I feel like it's not much use if I go through everything. Feel free to check out the website for yourself. You can see all the creator camp ones yourself. Um um but yeah, these are all the ones. So there's going to be a lot. Also, I just realized that they say this one will be streamed. That means that my discoverability one will also be streamed. I just realized this. So 2 of my panels will be streamed actually. So that's good. So I can share that with you guys. Then they also have music sessions, which is just all performed by people that regularly do music on Twitch. This will all be in the Kappa Cabana stage, which is always every TwitchCon. The Kappa Cabana stage is the music stage. And then there's Twitch Rivals, which is basically esports. So there will be a Fortnite tournament, a chess tournament, a I don't know what this is tournament, and an MC Championship live tournament. This is Minecraft. So if you enjoy watching your favorite streamers of these games participate in an esports event, there will be a big esports arena. And you can go there and you can basically watch them play the game in like a competitive session, basically. So yeah, that's the schedule. That's the itinerary for all of the for all the days. You can see the day and the time over here as well. Like I said, this doesn't include the meet and greets yet. They will get added here soon. And then something else that is not on here, which I think is kind of a bridge into maybe one of the other questions that I'll already answer because I feel like it makes sense to just combine them. Um, I feel like, do you play Minecraft sometimes? Yes. I haven't played in a while, but I really enjoy it. There was a phase where I played a lot of Minecraft here on Twitch. um, but there is other things you can do. So there's a really big area with board games and PCs where you can play games. So as a community member, I feel like that's definitely an interesting one because you just get to test out gaming PCs. You get to play new games. You get to do board games. If you're there with a friend and you just want to spend some time hanging around and vibing and trying out new games, that's going to be very fun. Then there's also going to be the brand floor, which is a pretty big floor, basically just like a traditional convention center for anyone who has never been to a convention. Let me show you what that looks like. Because I feel like for me personally, it's very normal that people know what a convention floor looks like, but I realize that this might not be the case for everyone. So I'll see if that's a very, very bad quality image. Um this is pretty good. It's not the best image ever, but so basically what you have is you have like a bunch of booths. You'll have like a big hall and there will be booths from brands that you can work with as a streamer. Um this brand floor also always has a charity part, so there will be charities there that will uh like advertise that you can work with them and stuff. Close to the brand floor, they also have something similar that looks like this, which is the artist alley. And the artist alley is basically a place for artists to showcase their work and to share or sell their work. So you can also buy artwork. So you can buy like pins and magnets and big paintings and t-shirts, basically like anything that artist is making and that they're selling there. I have bought some really cute stuff at the artist alley. I think this is great as a community member as well. If you're not a streamer and you're going as a viewer, I feel like the brand floor is not gonna be as useful. You can still do, like, a little walk around. I think it's interesting to see, but I don't think you're gonna get, like, super much use out of it. But the artist alley, bring money. Like, you're gonna get really tempted to buy stuff. Like, the artist alley is so fun. It's one of my favorite parts of every con to just kinda stroll around, wander around, and buy myself something pretty. I can show you some things that I've bought in previous years. I bought this sticker book. And then the artist has, like, designed the booklet. Um, I have also bought stickers. Hold on. These 2 are from Mai. I bought both of those at TwitchCon. Um, and then last year in Rotterdam, I bought this. I'm currently not using it because my setup currently doesn't have a lot of pink, but I sometimes use this one. And until then, it's, like, nicely wrapped up in plastic, but I got this really cute mouse mat. Um So yeah, stuff like that, you can all buy at TwitchCon in the Artist Alley. Um, I would say that the prices in the Artist Alley are a bit lower than what you would see in the Loot Cave, because obviously this is just small artists that are selling their work. This mouse mat was 35, for instance, which for a custom mouse mat like this is is really, 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 really affordable. This person also sent, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. This person was also selling like little notebooks and stuff, and it was very cute. It really depends on the year which artists will be there. They all the artists that you'll see there are artists that also live stream on Twitch when making their art. So I would also recommend if you're there and you really like someone's work, make sure to drop them a follow on Twitch as well so that you can actually like find them again and you can see their work. I think that would be very, very fun. Um, love her art so much, but I always find myself just spending hours in artist alleys. Yeah, you're gonna have a field day. You're gonna have such a great time then, Kate, at the artist alley because it's so fun. It is so, so fun. I don't know if you're gonna go to TwitchCon Rotterdam or TwitchCon in another place, but if you ever go, it's very nice. Also, Hydra, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It is honestly a fun event. I can highly recommend going. Like, I think a lot of people are worried that it's not going to be an event that is useful if you're like a community member because they think it's very tailored towards just streamers. But I would say that also Costide, welcome in. Is good to see you. And Grace, welcome in. I just realized that I missed you coming in earlier. But I would say that generally speaking, TwitchCon has a really, really solid amount of things to do for community members. I think the TwitchCon in the US is a lot bigger. It's also a day longer. So I think there the challenge might be that if you go the whole weekend as a community member, you might not have enough to do. But at the same time, I feel like if you sign up for like 1 or 2 meet and greets, that already takes you 2 hours to stand in line, say hi, get your pictures and stuff like that. If you watch one of the events, I personally know from experience the days go so fast. You think to yourself 2 days is a lot of time, but then it flies by. If there's a TwitchCon near me, you would go, that's fair. That is fair. It's definitely not close to anyone. Um, it's or, like, if that makes it like, there's a lot of people for who it's not close to, that's what I meant to say. Ooh, picture of the ambassador egg in the Discord, definitely wanna see that, of course. Definitely wanna see that. Oh my god, that meme, sweetie. I just realized. Stop! That is so cute! That is amazing. That turned out really cool. Thank you for making it. I know it's like I'm just seeing the picture, but still, that's a really cool one. That is awesome. Also, for anyone curious, I just realized, um, there's this really funny picture of me, Ellen, and Noah at TwitchCon in Amsterdam. It's so good. Exactly, Glitter Girl. Yes, it will go that fast. You'll wonder where the time went. Exactly. But yeah, this is an honest picture. Like, this wasn't staged anything. This was an honest picture, and then they turned it into a meme, and it's perfect. Also, Max, thank you so much for the 3 months, and also with your Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. So yeah. Well, Noah is here often. They might not know his face. But yeah, Ellen used to stream as well. This was my very first TwitchCon. This was TwitchCon Amsterdam. All of our sweet summer children. Thank you. Thank you. Ellen doesn't stream anymore, but for anyone looking to follow a great friend, please make sure to check out Noah. Noah still streams, and Noah knows everything about Pokemon, literally everything. Really good vibes. So please make sure to go check him out. Um, Also, Jane, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. But yeah, I feel like the question about the schedule is then answered. Then I added one, which I felt like kind of summarized a couple of smaller things I've said in between, but like general tips and tricks to make TwitchCon more comfortable. Please keep the chat in English, thank you. Um, I like your setup and aesthetics. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Um, Alan is the CC though. You mean content creator? Also, Bumblebee, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Yes, happy Easter. Okay. Oh, look at me. I knew an abbreviation. Oh my god, I'm very proud. That is true. She is still creating content. She's not streaming, but she's still creating content. General tips and tricks for TwitchCon. I would say wear comfortable shoes. Like that, I think would be my very first and most important tip is prioritize comfort over fashion. Obviously, I know that for events like this, people would like to look cute. They want to wear fancy clothing. Like, I'm one of them. I always want to look fun for the pictures. And, it's everyone has this. You want to show up in, your best attire. But please, for the love of whatever you believe in, wear something that's comfortable. Really, really genuinely prioritize comfort over looks, specifically for your footwear. Um, are you allowed? Yes, you are allowed to take paracetamol, and definitely don't be afraid to take it. That's also just in general, like, don't forget self-care. Days like this can get really intense. They can get really long. Don't forget to take rest. Don't forget to sit down if you need to. Don't forget to hydrate, get yourself something to drink. Don't forget some like food and stuff. I'll get to some of the questions. I know the next question from Chris is about food, but just in general, like, bring if you know you're a person who can get headaches if they get overstimulated and stuff, bring yourself some um uh bring yourself paracetamol or water or something. You're allowed to take that in. You're allowed to take a small handbag into the venue with you. And I can highly recommend bringing those things. Um, so yeah, I would say those are like important general tips and tricks. I think make sure that you wear comfortable clothing and specifically comfortable shoes. So you'll be walking a lot or standing a lot. I once made the mistake of wearing uncomfortable shoes for a day and I regretted that because I had blisters for the rest of the weekend. Yes, that is true. There will be first aid places that will also have paracetamol. So if you forget it, but you still get a headache and you want to get it, don't worry. There's places that you can get it. Like it's just prioritize yourself if you're feeling not so good, if you're feeling uncomfortable. Like I know weekends like this, in a venue with a lot of people, it can absolutely get overstimulating. There's nothing wrong with taking time for yourself. Um, if you're a Twitch partner, I can recommend the partner lounge. I know that that is not an accessible place for everyone, unfortunately. They do have spaces at TwitchCon where you can retreat. I don't know exactly where they are, but I know that in previous years they have made little spaces that were like sort of sensory not deprived, but like low sensory spaces. That I think it would be good if you know from yourself that you might need that, look up on the map that they're gonna publish in the app beforehand. Look up those spaces so that you know where to go if you don't feel comfortable. That's a really good one, Mim Bim. Bringing noise canceling headphones if you have them. I remember Panda did this as well. Being able to retreat, there's always a place where it's not going to be super busy, but being able to kind of just retreat yeah, earplugs. If you have loop earplugs or something that still allow you to have conversations, but will just block out a lot of the sound, stuff like that. The thing is, if there is ever a place and time where people do not judge about stuff like this, I think it's TwitchCon because a lot of people there will understand this challenge. Um, I think so. I think so, but you might have to request accessibility. So there is a form that you can fill in that uh get it for you. Accessibility. Um if you need to bring anything, any medication, any like bigger things like a wheelchair or a walking rack or a walking stick or anything, I would say, oh yeah, now I did have some dropped frames. So if it buffered again this time, it might have been my side. Um, but I would say request accessibility because you can like share what you're struggling with and then they will give you like a little thing on your badge which will allow you to take in your accessibility equipment. I can't figure out the word. The like your aids, accessibility aids that you need. It will allow you to take in your medication and stuff like that. But I would suggest requesting it up front because that way you don't have any hassle when you want to go into the con and you actually need to take your stuff. I think specifically if you need things like oxygen tanks and stuff, 2 buffers within 5 minutes, okay. The thing is my dropped frames went up, but again, not with that much. So, um but yeah, I would say check out the disability, or the accessibility form because it's definitely overpowered if you have it. Like, you're gonna thank yourself. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna mark that as done, and then the question from Chris, is there any food? This is a very good question. So, yes, there is. There is actually, different things. So, Ahoy itself, the venue, mm, has different food stands. So there are different food stands, just like regular ones. You can buy like, I don't know, a bottle of water. There's a little cafe downstairs. The quality of that, not like the best, is fine, I guess. They also have a food court with like actual food trucks and stuff where you can go buy food. The quality is a lot better. The prices are also a lot higher. Yeah, the downstairs one, that's the cafe, the default Ahoy one. But then they do also have like around the Cabana, so around the music stage, they usually have like a place with food trucks or food stalls or food stands. I think last year it was inside. In Paris it was outside, but I think last year in Ahoy it was outside. They have things like a wrap or a pasta or I don't know, a curry or something. I think I got a pasta. It was I think it was like 15 bucks for a pasta and it was like just fine. It wasn't the worst pasta I've tasted, but don't expect any extreme high quality. I would suggest if you are in a position, bringing yourself like a little like muesli bar or an energy bar or something like that. What's it? A chauffeur. Someone who's driving. Or not. I'm guessing that's what you mean. Um, but yeah, I would say that bring yourself like a little snack or something so that you at least have something if you feel hungry or a bit, I don't know, iffy. Um, yeah, it's very normal price for food at events. Like it's always overpriced for what it is, but they do at least have things, which I think is still really nice. Um, so yeah, I would suggest they do also have places where you can get coffee and Red Bull and all those things. So if you need your caffeine, um then there is some at the venue. I think the main challenge here is that there isn't a lot around the venue. So if you are in the area around the venue of TwitchCon, let me see. I think I can show you this. I think I got an aerial shot in my TwitchCon guide. Um, mm, mm, mm. TwitchCon, the venue, and around it. Yeah. So if you are at TwitchCon, this is the venue. Um, So it's a pretty big building. Last year, the entrance to the convention was over here. Obviously, I don't know if that's going to be the case again, but last year the entrance was over here. If you take the subway to the convention center, which is going to be by far the easiest way to get from the city center to the convention center is taking the subway. Please, for the love of whatever you believe in again, don't take an Uber. Don't take a cab. They're expensive as fuck. You have to drive through either the bridge or the tunnel to get here, and those are always clogged up. Always, especially during rush hour. The subway is not expensive. It is way quicker. And it will literally, like, on the other end of this road, so, like, over here, that's where the subway station is. So, yes, of course, Jane, of course, of course. Enjoy your food. Yeah, the subway is super close to the event. It's literally a 5-minute walk. And also the subway that you will take will lead you into multiple places into the city. How fast is the subway? If let's say you go from Rotterdam Central Station to the event venue, I think it will take you 10 minutes. So pretty fast. And I think if you have bad luck, you have to wait for the subway for 5, but it's pretty quick. To show you on the subway map, oh wait, I thought I added it in here. Did I not? Oh, okay. No, I need to update that link then. I just realized this. Um, I thought I added. Oh wait, I added it in places to stay. This is where it is. So, this burst, this is our main subway station. This is where all the metro lines will intersect. So if you ever need to transfer, just go to Burst. That will allow you to always catch the right metro. This is where the venue is at Zuidplein. Most people will most likely, if you're staying in the city center, you're going to be staying either close to Rotterdam Central, Stadhuis, Beurs, or Leuvenhaven. Wilhelminaplein is the first station on the other side of the river. So this one, you will have crossed the river. This is the big river. This is the Maas. There are only a few places where you can cross the river in Rotterdam. There's like 2 main bridges or a tunnel. Yeah, the E line. That is this one. So if you're coming from The Hague, you can also take this one all the way straight to the venue. There might be some people that are also staying around Eendrachtsplein or Dijkzicht or Blaak or Oostplein, but then you're gonna have to transfer. So you're gonna have to go to Beurs and then take the metro down. I would say from Rotterdam Central to Zuidplein is probably 10 minutes, maybe 15, depending on how long you have to wait for the metro. Um, But yeah, this is basically the layout of our metro system. This is also in the guide that I have on my website. So if you do exclamation point guide here, it will lead you to this one. Um, but yeah, there will be food, free transfers. Yeah, so we have a system. If you want to use our public transport here, you can just use your card. So just your payment card. This can actually be a credit card. So it can be a debit or a credit card. You have to check in, so there'll be like little gates. You check in, you go in. Um, then you can just transfer and take the metro until you actually go out. And then as soon as you go out, you pay the amount for the amount of kilometers you've traveled. So they'll just calculate if you went from this station to this station. They don't really care that you transfer in between. They just calculate, oh, you went from this station to this station, so you have to pay this amount of money, basically. But yeah, you pay for the total length of your trip. Um, Visa debit should work there. Yes. Yes. And you can also, if it doesn't work, you can get a temporary public transport card. You can buy this at train stations and metro stations. But I wouldn't recommend it, considering that you nowadays you can just travel with your payment card. It's much easier, so you don't have to go to that through that issue. Yeah, and don't forget to check out because then you'll pay $4. Then you'll pay like the full tariff for the longest trip. It's well, not the times. The times don't matter. It's the distance in kilometers. So you could chill in a metro station for like 3 hours. It wouldn't get more expensive. It's not the time that matters. Okay, awesome, Chris. Thanks for googling it. That I appreciate it. Um, but so yes, the answer there is food. But close to that metro station, there is a mall called Zuidplein. That's the same name as the metro station. In Zuidplein, there are places where you can go eat, but the thing is, the quality of the places where you can go eat is not the best. There's also a supermarket there, but considering that you would have to walk outside of the convention center, go into the mall, get some food, like it's an option if you don't want to pay prices at the convention center for food. But I would recommend just getting something to eat. Like you're gonna eat your breakfast in your hotel and you're gonna eat your dinner after the convention. So the only meal that you would get is lunch. It's only 2 days. It's easier to get your food at the convention center if you're okay with that. Um, time not being time is always clock related. If you're talking about time, it's clock related. Distance and time are two different measures. Yeah, exactly. The food trucks, Esther. That's what I shared earlier as well. So those are a bit more expensive, but that's like the better food, I would say. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna mark this very important question as done. Then the next one is, will you go to any meet and greets? If so, who are you excited to see? And I don't know yet because they haven't announced who will have meet and greets. I know from one of my friends that she'll have a meet and greet, but I'll see her already because she's one of my friends. So, I'll probably meet I went to her meet and greet in like San Diego. So, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know who will have meet and greets. I know Kayla won't be at TwitchCon this year. I know she had a meet and greet last year, so I went into line for her meet and greet. At this point, I have met her so many times that I don't know if I would go to her meet and greet again. Also, because the thing is, I go to her meet and greet and then I see her 7 more times during the event, so it feels a bit silly to spend 2 hours waiting in line. If there is anyone I would go in line for, it would probably be Minecrafters. Although at this point I have also seen them multiple times. I think if Gemini Tay is gonna be there, I would probably see if I could have a meet and greet with her, but I don't know if I would I would probably try to do that outside of a formal meet and greet, like just meet her instead of meet and greet like an official one. Um, I don't know. I've told myself that I've actually signed up for Pirate Software's meet and greet 4 times. Um, and I never went because always there's something else. So I might try to go to a Pirate Software meet and greet if he has one. Um, 3 hours of sleep minimum, 2 meals a day, 1 shower a day. Honestly, I think if you run on 3 hours of sleep, that's very rough, but yes, don't go lower than that. If you sleep less than 3 hours, just don't sleep at all. Um, we can have a meet and greet. I mean, yeah, you guys should have a meet and greet. Can I be there? Pirate Software, yeah, he is the thing is, he's a pretty big streamer, but he's completely different to anything I do on my stream, or this side of the community. But um, Pirate Software is he used to hold the hype train record on Twitch. He is a software developer, and on his streams he does a lot of like education about content creation and gaming and stuff. And I don't know, he's a very inspirational streamer, so I'd love to meet him at one point. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Um, agreed and meet. Okay. Okay. Also, thank you for that question, Yule. Thank you, thank you. I'll definitely get to that. But yeah, for now, I don't have anything or like anyone specifically. I'd like to meet Amy or Amesy, but I think that might also happen. Uh, I think that might also happen. He's Washington based, yes, but he's been to TwitchCon EU in basically the last 3 TwitchCons, so there's a high chance that he'll be there. And otherwise, I'll save that meet and greet for when I'm in the US. Um, just ask Bear. Wait, what do you mean? For Amy, well, that's the thing. We tried that last year and it didn't work. Um, so yeah. That sounds valid, Charlotte. Also, excited, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. But yeah, for now, nothing specific. But again, I don't know who will get announced. Maybe someone will get announced, and I'm like, damn. I think what would be funny for me personally is because I'll have a meet and greet myself. I'm curious to see who will be on a meet and greet at the same time as me because those would be the people that I would line up with together, and I think that would be fun. I know Pirate Software is live now. I do follow him. Um, you're all good, Mim. Don't worry. Don't worry. But yeah, I think I'm gonna mark that one. And then Tub Tub said, "Where can I get normal pancakes in the city?" Okay, I will not fall for your bait, but but thin pancakes, aka Dutch pancakes, um, is this one. Go to the Nachtegaal in Kralingse Bos. We will go here with the IRL streams. I'm gonna take you guys to this specific place because it's by far my favorite pancake house in the entire city. It's very traditional. It's if you want to have a good experience of Dutch pancakes, this is definitely gonna be the one. But if you are looking for American style pancakes, you're gonna have to go to this place, Yarmouth. There are 2 locations of Yarmouth in town. Um, it doesn't really matter to which one you go. They have the best pancakes. 10 out of 10. So, it doesn't really matter. It depends on which one is your favorite, which one you consider the best. But if you're looking for normal pancakes, what in your case are American ones, then I would say go to Yarmouth. It's really good. Also, the ambiance is very good. It's like an American style diner. They really embrace the American style there, but like it works because that means that they have really good pancakes. So, but yeah, that's to answer your question about pancakes. Very important. Then the next question is how to know when TwitchCon events happen and how to take part of them. Any registration or something. So if you are curious about when TwitchCon happens, it always happens in the same cadence. Thank you for the 10 biddies. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you for the little corgi biddies. But TwitchCon EU happens every year and TwitchCon US happens every year. They've actually settled on a set schedule, so they always happen in May and October. So there's always 6 months in between. The one in May is the EU one, the one in October is the US one. If you want to know when they are, I would suggest following Twitch on social media. That can be on Twitter, that can be on I don't know, wherever, Instagram. They always talk about it on there. They always announce when the tickets go on sale. So yes, you need to register. It is just like any con, like Comic Con or anything. You need to buy tickets to be allowed entry. You can't just show up and be there. Um, and the tickets for the EU for 2 days, I believe from the top of my head, are 140. The one for the US are more expensive because it's a 3-day event, whereas in the EU it is a 2-day event. Um, okay, Ash, thanks for setting that question. I will definitely get to it as well. However, I think I might go take a really quick break because I've been yapping, yapping, yapping for 1.5 hours, and I actually have to pee. And I think I want to make myself something new to drink because my bottle of water is empty. So I think I might go take a quick break. Um, we have quite some questions to go through still. So I feel like at this point, I don't think we're gonna wrap up early with the. Oh, is it 125? Okay, that's actually better. I thought it was 140, 125. Thanks for telling me. Appreciate it. Um, I think this question might have meant the scheduled events within TwitchCon. Like that. Could be, could be. Well, I answered that earlier as well. So then I think we've kind of covered both of the answers. Um, then we've covered both, I think. But yeah, I'm gonna go take a quick 5-minute break. If you're hanging out here, please make sure to also take a break, stretch your legs, get yourself something to drink, all of those important things. And then I'll talk to you guys in about 5 minutes. Hello. I am back. Oh, I'm warm. The sun in this room is really like heating up everything. Um, what even is time? I know. I know. Can you believe it? What even is time, to be honest? Good question. Okay, I've answered this one in both capacities as a question. Then the best way to move around Rotterdam. Thank you, Anna. Thank you, and hi, Sally. It's good to see you. I'm doing good. I just got myself something to drink, like a whole bottle of water or lemonade, actually. Um, but did you guys see that? I need to go quickly grab a little cloth because I spilled lemonade. BRB. Getting there. Okay. And yes, I grabbed a washcloth. That's the first thing I thought of. Have you finished the shell? No, no, no. Well, the shell is finished. I haven't finished my version of the build of it. But it's up on the gallery if you want to go see. Ooh. Enjoy, Charlotte. That sounds delicious. But yeah, the gallery, the shell challenge that you can try is on the gallery, including all the rules. But Tubto's question about what is the best way to move around Rotterdam, we kind of covered a little bit, but the best, by far the best way is the subway. Um, if you are staying somewhere where the subway doesn't go, we also have trams and buses. The public transport system, no, no, sweetie. The public transport system is called RET, RET. The only moment in time where I would recommend getting an Uber if you are going to be part of any of the parties that will be at night, our public transport system doesn't run the entire night. It usually stops around 1. So make sure to check the times. Either plan your evening accordingly so that you can actually go and get the last subway or the last tram, or prepare yourself to get an Uber. But considering that Ubers and taxis in Rotterdam are not like available in high density, I would say it's better to plan to take the last metro than to have to take an Uber. Because especially if there's a big event and everyone starts calling Ubers. Last year, Amber, Anouk, and me, I think it took like, I don't know, 6 Ubers for one to accept us. Also, hi Bex, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yes, get carried by a handsome, strong firefighter is even above taking an Uber in Rotterdam. Um. Oh, yes. No, absolutely. Clean your water bottles at least once a week. Preferably more often, but at least once a week. And also, if you're putting things with sugar in here, sugary drinks, every single day after using, rinse it. Even if you don't fully wash it, rinse it so that the sugar gets rid or like gets dissolved. Are there a lot of handsome, strong firefighters in Rotterdam? Not that I know of, but honestly, I think we should have them. I think we should make a petition for this. Sure. But yeah, that would be my suggestion for moving around in Rotterdam. Actually, if you go to San Diego this year, it's almost the same answer, funnily enough. Because the public transport in San Diego is really good. They have a very good tram system. You can take Ubers easier than you would in Rotterdam, especially if you're going to come from the airport in San Diego and you're going to go into the city center or like downtown, then take an Uber for sure. It's only 10 minutes. But actually San Diego has a really, really solid public transport system and you can walk a lot in San Diego. So, I did a lot of walking last time and it was fine. Also, Luca, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. What are the plans for stream today? We're gonna do TwitchCon Q&A for about, I would say, an hour, 15 minutes more. Maybe 2 hours, 15 minutes, but it kind of depends. Then it depends on how many questions and how long we can yap about it. Then I will do some community games while I make some dinner. We will also just watch some clips together, go down memory lane of the stream. And then tonight, I most likely will do some Sims, but unless I'm really in the mood for anything else, we can also do something else. But walkable streets in the US, yeah. San Diego is a very walkable city. They have, like, pretty big sidewalks. It was actually very comfortable. I really enjoyed San Diego. Like, I was kinda surprised. When's the front page portion? Well, fun fact, JD, they told me I wouldn't be on the front page. Then I started stream today, get a message, your stream is being pulled to the front page. After an hour, they said your front page promotion ended. So I was on the front page for 1 hour in the wrong time slot because I was supposed to be on the front page for this Q&A. So, yeah. That was interesting. Especially because they told me I wouldn't be on the front page, so I didn't expect anything to happen. But walking in Rotterdam, it's either great or horrendous at some point. True Rotterdam. Oh yes, absolutely, Kate. Absolutely. I'm one of those people that ignores traffic lights. What timestamp did you start roughly? Like timestamp wise for me to go back again? I started 1 hour and 48 minutes ago. Exactly at 2. So that was 3 hours into the stream. No, it's all good, JD. It was an interesting experience. We made it through. I just yapped. We had some friends join from the front page and it was fine. But can't expect Twitch to have control over Twitch. That'd be too easy. True. True. I'll give them some feedback on this though, because it was definitely not a very smooth process. Also, Johnny, welcome in. It's good to see you. And Irish Dawn, welcome in. It's good to see you as well. Yeah, Twitch be twitching. But yeah, now that I've answered that one, let's move on to the next one. Any tips for new people at Twitch? Johnny!
What's up, Michael?
Oh. The combination of those two soundlers. Narwhals or suffer my curse. Okay. I'll take the narwhals, please. Thank you so much for the 20-month resub. Yes, correct, Starship. That's about 3 hours. Yes, correct. But thank you for the 20-month resub. Please enjoy all your subby perks for a whole month more. I appreciate that lots. What the heck? What the heck? That's such a long time. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, the next question is any tips for meeting new people at TwitchCon? I have a decently big group of people to vibe with, but I want to get out of my shell and meet more people. That's a really good question. I would say I think the easiest way to do this is going to community meetups that resonate with your how do you say this? Like what you identify with. So that can be the Benelux meetup, that can be a Fortnite meetup, that can be I don't know, like a LGBTQIA plus meetup, because that space is already set up for people to meet new people. So if you go there by yourself and you just start talking to people and you introduce yourself, no one's gonna be like, oh, that's weird. Why are you talking to me? So I feel like that is number one. That's a really good one, I think. I think if you are gonna queue up for meet and greets, talk to the people in line. I've actually made some really solid Twitch friends in meet and greet lines. Because you're there, the one thing you know is you're both in line for the same person. So you already have something that's like an easy thing to talk about. You can be like, "Oh, what is like your favorite thing from this creator?" Or like, "How long have you been following this creator?" And then you can just start talking to someone. So I think those two are like easy. If you feel really comfortable making connections, um I would just say, I don't know, if there's like a lounge or someone and someone's just chilling, see if they want to chat. I would always check if someone's up for chatting because I know for myself sometimes when I'm lounging somewhere, I'm kind of like out of my comfort zone or like out of the zone where I want to chat. I'm sitting there to make sure that no one chats with me. Um, but that's why I'm saying like if you go to the more like networky things, people are probably going to be open to receiving your invitation to chat basically. I will meet Ro in less than 5 years. Trust. Yes, this should happen though. Absolutely should happen. um, but in general, I think at TwitchCon, something that I've noticed that I really enjoyed on prior TwitchCons is even just casual interaction. So telling someone that you love their cosplay, or I don't know, a lot of gamers there will have T-shirts that refer to the games that they play or something. Like if you see something that you think is fun, just say it to them. Don't expect to have immediate, like, a whole conversation and become best friends. But I think something that I really enjoy about TwitchCon is you are in a space with very like-minded people. So it's very easy to make a connection with people because you already know that you're there for the same reason you both really love Twitch, if that makes any sense. If you see me, don't talk to me. Okay, fine. If I see you, I will walk around you. After your bachelor's, which will take 4 or 5 more years. Okay, so I need to stream for 4 or 5 more years. I see. But yeah, I think that would be my tip for meeting new people. Um, uh, yeah, that is also very true. Do be mindful of live streamers. There's people that are actually going to be live streaming at TwitchCon. Just so if you see someone IRL streaming, be mindful of the fact that they are streaming and that maybe they won't have a lot of time. And also, I think this goes for everyone, specifically streamers of considerable size. They are there. Not saying that I'm of considerable size, but I'm more like making the comparison to how I experience this event. For us, it's also a work event. Like, we are also trying to network with brands. We are also trying to secure sponsorships. We are also trying to, I don't know, secure collaborations. We are also there to network with other streamers. Um, and I know for some streamers, it can be really rough walking the floor and getting stopped like every 5 seconds. This doesn't happen to me. I'm not saying this is me, but if you see a streamer with their group of friends, also respect that they are also there with their friends and that they are also having an event and that they're also doing stuff. Um, if you want to go say hi to them, I think a lot of streamers really enjoy it if you come go say hi, but also check if they have time for you. Like, check in with a streamer, like, hey, I really love your content. Do you have time for a chat? And if they say, no, actually, I'm in the middle of something, also be like, "Okay, thank you so much. It was very nice meeting you." And then just leave it at that. So I think it goes like both ways. It's always fun to meet new people and to walk up to people, but also understand that everyone comes there with a purpose. Um, and for streamers, that might be different than for community members. I was walking with a friend and he got stopped literally every 5 steps. At least he didn't mind. No, but see, that's the thing. Some people really don't mind. And it's actually like as a person, I've had this like once or twice that someone stopped me. It's also very like it's a big compliment that someone is like, "Hey, I love your content. Do you want to have a chat?" Um, so it's kind of like that way of it's very nice, but I can imagine also just like if you're trying to walk to the bathroom. I remember Pokimane was trying to walk to the bathroom. She got stopped every 2 minutes. She never made it to that bathroom, I think. So it's always like be mindful of the other person. Just quickly check if they're up for that meet. And then if they are, then it's absolutely wonderful and lovely. Um, I think this is maybe just a more general etiquette note that goes for everyone going to TwitchCon. Um, Specifically the walking the fine line of parasocial relationships between viewers and streamers. Um, if you know a streamer because you watch their content a lot, that doesn't mean they know you. They might know your username from chat, but they don't know anything about you. Like, I love you guys. I enjoy hanging out with you guys so much, but from most of you, I don't know anything about you. I don't know what you look like. I don't know your age. I don't know your occupation. Like some of you have shared some of those details, but you guys know a lot more about me than I know about you guys. Um which means that if you come up to me at TwitchCon, and this is not just a me thing, I know this goes for every single streamer, and that the size of a streamer doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter if you have 1 viewer or 2,000 viewers. Those 2,000 viewers or that 1 viewer will always know more about you than you know about them. Don't treat them like your friend because it gets really awkward really soon. Like, obviously, we can be super nice and it will be really fun if we meet, but don't assume just because you watch a streamer a lot that you can hang out for the entire con with them. Um, because probably they have plans. And rudely said, that doesn't always involve you guys. Like I said, it's a work event. I'm also there to work. I'm also there to do things. That's why things like meet and greets are there for very big creators. And again, it feels really stupid to say very big creators because I have a meet and greet, but I would never consider myself a very big creator. I still I've been saying this a million times. I joked about meet and greets so often that I joked it into existence. I still don't believe I'll get one. Like it's my brain is not wrapping my head around it. Um, but it's just like be mindful of that. Notice me, senpai. Hi, G. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing so well. Um, yeah, I will notice you. Don't worry. I'll come run at you, give you a big hug. But it's just one of those things that I feel like, generally speaking, you guys as a community are amazing, and I genuinely don't think that you guys have this would ever expect this. But I just feel like it's sort of like a PSA to give with events like this, if that makes sense. Also, is it do I say correctly, Mirtea? Welcome in. It is very nice to have you. I hope you're doing well. Yes, it is. It's from the what wait, it's hard to point at things. It's from Lo-Fi Girl. I really love that cow. It is so chill. But welcome in. It's very nice to have you. I hope you're doing well. Um, yes, correct. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so much, Marion, for redeeming the palm tree roll, and thank you, sweetie, for setting it up. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Um, exactly, exactly. It's creepy out there, and I think I personally am very lucky that I don't have, I've never had this sort of interaction with a viewer before. So you guys are all really cool for that. Like all of you that I've met IRL, you've always been super respectful and super nice, and I've never felt uncomfortable. Um, Thank you, Chris, for also redeeming the palm tree roll. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you, sweetie, for setting it up. I appreciate that. Thank you guys so much for hanging out enough that you got to redeem those Discord rolls. And also, John, welcome in. It's good to see you. Um, yeah, exactly, exactly, Glitter Girl. And the thing is, I would love to meet all of you guys. Like genuinely, if you do see me at TwitchCon, please come say hi. I will also tell you if I'm on my way to something or if I'm not available at the time. Like if I I have panels that I need to go to, I'll just tell you like, "Hey, it's very nice meeting you, but I need to run." Um so it's like I will be honest, don't worry, but also please come say hi because I do love it. And please if you're going to be at TwitchCon, come to my meet and greet. It feels so stupid to ask for this so clearly, but, like, the moment I accepted the invitation, I was like, "What if no one shows up?" So, yeah, um, we're gonna be at TwitchCon. You wanna come say hi? Come to my meet and greet, please? Hee. Chris! Ayo, let's go. Thank you so much for also redeeming the coconut roll, and thank you for setting it up, sweetie. Yeah, I actually have a meet and greet. It's not announced yet, but, it will be on Saturday afternoon, 2:30. Fangirl, please, please come, fangirl. Like, but also please not because you're just my friend. So that would also feel really weird. But also, please come stand in line. Dina doesn't even have tickets to TwitchCon topped up. She doesn't know if she's going. Um, uh, I would never say hi, but then I will come back and come say hi. If I would see you, Charlotte, I would come say hi. Don't worry. Um, you should tell people twice as much as you feel comfortable. Honest. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean, Stack? Um, yeah, she doesn't have tickets for TwitchCon. She found the experience a bit overwhelming last year. She didn't feel really comfortable, so she isn't sure if she wants to go. This is gonna be funny as fuck. I think so too, and I'm already excited. Um, but yeah, she isn't sure if she'll go. Maybe she'll go, but if she goes, she'll probably get tickets more like last minute rather than so far up front. Um, she'll be in Rotterdam though. She'll join like meetups and stuff. I've also invited her to the mod breakfast. She wasn't sure if she could go because she has exams that week as well. But if she is available, she might join for the mod breakfast. So she'll be around, but she's just not gonna be at TwitchCon potentially. Um I wouldn't dare to go to the Rosanna meet and greet. She's Mick. Excuse me. Also, hi, it's good to see you. I'll watch the whole mod team stand in line just to hang out. On a related note, do you need to actually I have a PA. Hey, I asked if I could have someone to be there to help me take pictures and film and bring me water. um when you feel like you've told told people just enough to come, tell them that amount again. Oh, that is absolutely true. Yeah. No, I will beg you guys to come to my meet and greet. Otherwise I'll just be embarrassed that there's no one there. Also for anyone who didn't get the joke about the bear-shaped PA, I asked Amber if she wanted to help out. Because Amber is the one person that I joke to Like 90% of the time. I'm like, haha, what if they give me a meet and greet? Lols. So when they actually offered, I was like, Amber, do you want to be my mental support? So yeah. But um also, I'll get to your question right away, Gray, because we're on the topic already. If you mentioned this before, how do you get TwitchCon tickets? Yes, I answered that question earlier. You get TwitchCon tickets through the TwitchCon website. So if you just go on Google TwitchCon tickets, then you get the TwitchCon website and you can buy tickets. The meet and greets are the only thing at TwitchCon that you actually need to sign up for. They will announce the full list of meet and greets about 3 weeks prior to the event. You can only sign up if you have tickets to the event, so you can't sign up if you don't have tickets. And for meet and greets, you do need to reserve a spot. So if you, exactly, it's Pamber. P-A Amber, Pamber. Um, but you do have to reserve a spot. The thing is, I have only seen meet and greets for people like Lil Simsy and, I don't know, Gemini Tay and stuff fill up. I actually signed up for the Pokimane meet and greet. That genuinely do not expect my meet and greet to fill up to a degree that you won't be able to get a spot. Um, So if you do end up going to TwitchCon last minute, I 100% expect the buffering is increasing, then it's definitely not on my side because I have a little bit of drop frames, but not that much that it should be increasing. Like in the past hour, we've had 1,000 dropped frames, something like that. Make it happen. If you guys fill up my meet and greet, I will cry. Like 100%. You have buffer too, okay. Then it might be a Twitch thing, to be honest. Is it a long buffer? Quick chat. A quick check. Is it like a quick little buffer? Which day? Saturday. 2 p.m. 2:30, sorry, 2:30. No buffer here, okay. Are all meeting greets the same size? I think all the lines are the same size, yeah. Some of them are 2 hours though. So mine is 1 hour, some of them are 2 hours, so but I've seen 2-hour one fill up. Not long, okay. Um but not that much and not too long, okay. Okay. 2-3 seconds. Okay, that could be dropped frames. It's just weird because this amount of dropped frames is not irregular for a stream, and you guys normally don't say anything about it. So, also, boss lady, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for letting me know. And thanks for lurking. Uh, just pause and unpause, and it's fine. Yeah, that might help. I think it might actually be on the TwitchCon side. I don't know. Um, but yeah. Then Tup's question: best McDonald's in Rotterdam. Let me show you. Because this McDonald's is actually crowned the most beautiful McDonald's in the world. That's not even a joke. Just trying to find a good picture of it. There you go. And Kitty, yeah, she was sitting behind me. She just jumped away. She's gonna sit on that chair, so you might be able to see her later if I go to full screen again. Oh, that could be glitter. Yeah, that could be. I didn't think about that. Do we need McDonald's to be pretty? I don't know. At this point, I don't think it looks like this anymore because this picture was taken when it was pretty new. I think now this doesn't look as pretty anymore, but yeah, this is I wouldn't say it's necessarily the best McDonald's. There like any McDonald's in Rotterdam will be the same experience because it's a McDonald's. So that's the whole point of the chain is that you'll get a similar experience at every McDonald's. But this one is in the middle of the city center. So and it's also open until 6 a.m. Yeah, it's basically the one because you end up here if you go out. So if you Burger King is superior. We actually have only one Burger King in the city center and it doesn't stay open until late. So in that sense McDonald's is superior. You just got your ticket? Oh my goodness, Pastel, that's so exciting. um but yeah, if you wanna know this is the best McDonald's because it's open the longest. I actually think at this point it's a 24/7 McDonald's because the downstairs stays open And then the upstairs, they'll clean it between 6 and 7 in the morning, but the McDonald's itself stays open still. Um, I remember, G, we used to go here so often after work. For me, this is just like pure GI memories. Um, well, that's the thing, Charlotte. I think it doesn't close anymore. But like this is for me, this is memories from when I was working in hospitality. Because you work late hours, so you always go to McDonald's after. But yeah, this is to answer Tub Tub's question. That's a McDonald's. It's on the Maint and the Cool Single. It's hard to miss. It's like the most central McDonald's we have. So yeah. Now you know. We did have a really good time, yeah. It's not available yet, Pastel. It's not available. The meet and greets aren't announced yet. They will get announced 3 weeks before the event. Or somewhere around 3 weeks. In past iterations, it was 3 weeks. I don't know exactly, but they will post about it on all of their socials. And then in the announcement, they will tell you when you're able to reserve them. You can only reserve them through an app, which when they make the announcement, you can download the app and then you can reserve. And then you'll get a QR code on your phone that you need to show at the beginning of the meet and greet. Um, do they sell pancakes at your McDonald's? No, they don't. As not as li At least not as far as I know. I've never seen it. Um, but maybe they have them and I've just never gotten them. To be honest, I haven't really gone to McDonald's in the morning that often, so maybe they have them in the morning as part of the breakfast. Actually, now that you say this, no, I think they do. I've just never gotten them. Actually, not sure. You would have to check. Then the question from Lottie is, what's your favorite stall at TwitchCon? And this is a great question, but also a really difficult question. So I think I I don't think I can pick one stall, but I really like the Artist Alley. It's one of those things that I will go out of my way to make at least 2 hours free on my TwitchCon schedule to walk around the Artist Alley because there's just so many incredible artists and people make such beautiful art and I just want to buy something. So I think Artist Alley 100%. I honestly though, I was going to say Fractal. If I had to pick a stall from like the brand floor, there are two, Elgato and Fractal, for two reasons. They happen to also sponsor me, which is obviously a reason that I want to stop by the stall. But Fractal is one of those stalls that I adore the two people from Fractal, or the three actually. There's three. There's Alina, Jacob, and Victor. And they form the influencer marketing team. So these will be the three people that you see at every single convention. I cannot stretch how rare it is to have amazing contacts at brands like that. Like, people that will genuinely care about you, will genuinely be excited about seeing you. They remember everyone and everyone's name, and the booth at Fractal is always very comfortable because they built, like, this nice living room sort of setup. You can sit there, you can see their new products. It's just genuinely, I love that booth just because I really feel comfortable hanging out. And the exact same thing goes for Elgato. I feel like the Elgato booth in the US was a little bit too big for my taste. It felt a little bit unpersonal. But the one in Paris, I loved hanging out at the Elgato booth. Also, just my contact from Elgato, Charisse, is a gem of a human. She's gonna be on a panel with me at TwitchCon as well, and she's such a kind soul. Um, like always positive, and like those are people that you just it just like it revives your energy. If you're at TwitchCon and you're like a bit tired, going to people that you love seeing is it's just a 10 out of 10 experience. So if I had to pick, I think those would be my favorite booths. The fractal case he won last year, gave it to him for Christmas. You told me. I'm so glad that he loves it. That's honestly, that makes me so happy. That makes me so, so happy. Um, it's super small and friendly. The thing is, I wish I could go to more cons, but I think my con and travel budget is kind of taken up by Twitch cons because I travel to the US every year. And that is expensive as fuck. um, then the next one is from Yule. And it's like a TwitchCon 101. What kind of stuff is there to do? Do you need to reserve a seat? What is the easy way to find like-minded people? Can you enter and leave all day? I feel like we've covered most of it apart from that specific question. Can you leave and enter all day? So yes, you can. You can just go out of the convention center and come back if you have a badge. You only need to pick up the badge once and then you have to wear it and then you can go in anytime. The only downside is if you buy merchandise or if you buy artwork and you have a bigger bag, you are allowed to go outside, but you're not allowed to re enter. So if you do purchase things and you get a big bag and you do exit, remember that you're going to have to go to your hotel to drop it off because they won't let you take it in again. Um, you are only allowed a small bag to go into the community center. Um, which means that if you're gonna go out, like some people are like, oh, I really want to go run to the store or something. See if you can leave your merch with friends or something. But yeah, that's something that I've seen a lot of people make that mistake. I don't know if there are lockers, to be honest. If there are, I would check it on the website from Ahoy. They probably mentioned something about it. I'm guessing they do because there's also big concerts and stuff there. But I don't know if they will be available for TwitchCon. Also, Peace, welcome in, and Bela, welcome in. It's good to see you, and Kabason, welcome in. It's good to see you as well. Um, but yeah, I would definitely make sure that you keep an eye on that. Other than that, I'm thinking like obviously if you buy a t-shirt, you can just wear the t-shirt if you come back in and just get rid of the bag. Like you should be fine. But I think it's mostly when people buy things at the artist alley and then they go out to get something to eat and they come back and they can't take it back in. It's really annoying. I think there are lockers, but I don't know if TwitchCon like rented out the space for us to use if you can. But I think there should be. Because there's also people that might just bring um I don't know, they might have like disability aids and stuff. Um oh my we did that last year, Abu. I forgot about this. I completely Abu and I accidentally we went to the restroom in an area that we were allowed to be in and then we got yelled at that we needed to leave. um Exactly, yeah, it's a safety measure to ensure that no one takes stuff back in that might be dangerous. So it's a very valid reason, like rule to not bring the bags back in, but it can be inconvenient if you leave in between. Um, oh, they have lockers outside. I didn't even realize that. Okay, that's good to know. Um, oh yeah, true. I got yelled at. You actually got security on your neck. True. Yeah, secret. The thing is, they're not. So I live in Rotterdam, so I've been to this convention center a million times because I go to concerts there all the time. I used to work there even for a little bit for a summer. So for me, I'm like, oh, I know where the toilets are, and I just went there, and then apparently that area was off limits, but there was nothing indicating that we weren't allowed to go there. Um, so I was like, oh, I know where the toilets are, and then yeah. um but yeah, also with that, I have answered your next question as well. But good question from my side, I think you is there anything else that I haven't shared yet that you would want to know? Like a specific question that I haven't covered? Toilets are a restricted area. Yeah. I mean, these ones were. Not all of them, of course, but these ones were. Mm, but yeah, let's not do that again. Let's not go into the restricted area. Um but yeah, is there anything else that you'd like to know? Because you added like a bunch of questions and you said like a basic TwitchCon 101. I feel like I've covered a lot, but maybe there's something where like, oh, I'm still really curious about that. So please feel free to let me know. Also this next question, what is the best way to meet the Rosannatxt? Well, meet and greet? I think I had one question about the meet and greets, but it'll come up later. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. But yeah, for the meet and greet, I'd say that would be the best way. Other than that, if you can't make it to the meet and greet, I think we've settled that I will do the community Sims meetup outside of the convention center, just like in front of Ahoy. Will Toot have a meet and greet? No. Unfortunately not. She's too important for that. Honestly, I would love to take her to Ahoy. I think that'd be so fun, like for me and for the people, not for her. I'll think about it a little longer. That's fair. That is fair. Is the co-work meet already settled? Not that I know of. I haven't heard anything from Sarah. However, I think from Danilo, from like the club side of things, they advised us to use the non-gaming community meetup, which is, let me quickly check for you in my calendar. Because there is an official community meetup in like community meetup 2, I believe, on Saturday from quarter to 1 to quarter to 2. I might be there in the beginning, but considering that oh, sorry, I've been telling lies, by the way. My meet and greet is from 2 to 3. Oopsie, 2 to 3, guys. Now I'm starting to doubt myself. I need to check it. No, I put it wrong in my calendar. I'm not telling lies. It is actually 2:30 to 3:30. I put it wrong in my calendar. Idiot. Utter idiot that I am. There we go. So 2:30 to 3:30 is good. That was the right time. So then I should be able to make it to the non-gaming community meetup. I will decide how I am in my energy because that is also the only time slot that I get to go to the artist alley. So, but yeah, I'm looking to do a Sims community and Planty community meetup outside of the TwitchCon, I think, outside of the venue, from 4 to 5. Although, again, depending on the schedule, I might move to 4:30. I still have to see other meet and greets and important things. So that's why I'm kind of waiting for things with officially scheduling it. It's annoying. Um yes, of course. Thank you, Ruby, for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Um okay. Let's get the questions back up. Um then Tub's next question is, are you making a vlog about the con? Yes, I'll actually be releasing 2 vlogs related to TwitchCon. One will be the photo shoot vlog because I actually vlogged the whole process of the photo shoot for the official TwitchCon shoot thingy. I'm waiting for the official pictures that I get, like, and then I'll film my reaction to it when I first see the pictures myself. And I will film the first impression that I have of seeing my own face at the venue. Also, Ina Solo, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Yes, I was invited to the official photo shoot for TwitchCon, so my face, together with a bunch of other amazing creators, will be featured throughout the venue and potentially also at the front of the building. Um, so I vlogged the entire process of going to Amsterdam, going to the photo studio, getting like there was a hairstylist, clothing stylist, makeup artist, everything. It was a really, really, really cool experience. Like, honestly, I don't know. I felt so like a model and I was like, this I don't know why I'm here. Because I in a weird way, like I didn't feel out of place because it was only Twitch streamers. So every one of us there was like, yeah, we have never done this before. Um, but at the same time, I don't know, it was just like I felt like I was so out of place, but it was really fun. I had a really fun time. We had a great photographer. It was like a whole team. Everyone was amazing. The creative directors of TwitchCon were there. So I've made like a vlog about it, about the whole process. But I'm waiting for the last pieces. So like waiting for my first reaction to the pictures and then seeing the pictures at the event venue itself. So I'll make a vlog about that. That will probably be published like a day or two after TwitchCon because then I'll be able to finish it. And then I'm also going to make a vlog about the con itself, which will just be basically my schedule or my impression of what I've been doing around TwitchCon. I will be staying in a hotel from Thursday evening until Monday. So basically, I'll just start vlogging as soon as I get to my hotel of like, hey, yay, this is my TwitchCon experience. And then I'll vlog everything that I'll do on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, all of the meetups, all of the parties, all of the whatever, basically just anything, to give you a bit of an impression of what my TwitchCon as a Twitch ambassador is like. So I'm very much going for the angle of how is it different from any other TwitchCon, I think. Because I have done TwitchCon vlogs in the past, so I would like to give it a bit of a twist to make it interesting. So yeah, that's your answer about the TwitchCon vlog. I will make one. Then the next one is, does Twitch allow viewers to come see you at the Twitch Partner Lounge? And the answer is no. You are only allowed in the Partner Lounge if you are a Twitch partner. If you are not a Twitch partner, you also don't get to bring a +1 into the Partner Lounge. So even if you're there, Twitch partner with your friend, they don't get to go inside with you. It's one of the few things that I feel like Twitch is actually pretty strict about. There is also an ambassador and like VIP lounge, basically, which is a separate area even in the partner lounge where partners don't even get to go. This will be my first year that I get to go there. Um, and it's basically a lounge where like all the really big streamers like a Pokimane and stuff will hang out, and ambassadors get the privilege of also being in that room. I'll probably, just like in the photo shoot, feel really out of place, but I'm very intrigued to be able to go in there because last year I wasn't allowed to go in there and I was like, I'm really curious. Yeah, it's often referred to as the purple lounge. So within the partner lounge, you have the purple lounge. It's also where Twitch staff will hang out and stuff like that. So I'm very excited to go in there. I feel like a very important person. um I also think I will feel very out of place. I'm happy that at this point I know a couple of other Twitch ambassadors, so when I go into that lounge, I won't go alone. I'll have my friends to go with me, but it's definitely one of those things where I'm like, "Okay, I get to do these things now." I don't know if I just I don't know. This whole experience has been a bit surreal. Um, I've been saying this as well to like my friends, like offline friends and stuff that I don't know. This whole TwitchCon experience, like getting ambassador, then getting invited for the photo shoot, getting invited for a meet and greet, stuff like that. I don't think it's real. In my brain, I'm just having like a really fun dream. And then at one point I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna realize that I'm just a streamer. Um, it's I don't know, it's just fun. Oh, yes, I see your, food question. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. So yeah, it's one of those things where I'm just I don't know, it feels a bit silly, but at the same time, I'm also excited because now I get to see all the behind the scenes and I get to share that with you guys, so that's also fun. But yeah, I think that answers this question. Then there is one that says, "Will there be dinner provided during the TwitchCon and Kappa event?" I don't know what you mean with TwitchCon and Kappa event, to be honest. There will be a partner party on Friday. There is dinner at the partner party, or there's food at the partner party. It's more like small bites rather than like full dinner. Other than that, the con itself will close at 6. So, there's not a TwitchCon dinner. No. TwitchCon US has an um official TwitchCon party basically. But the TwitchCon EU doesn't have that. The TwitchCon US is also if you want to go to the official party, you're gonna have to buy an additional ticket, which is $100. Um, in that $100, there will be 2 to 3 drinks. On the in San Diego, it's like a block party. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And they will rent out like a couple of blocks, like literal streets, like blocks of houses and restaurants. They will rent it out for a block party. Um, and it's like a whole night with like a DJ, and then with your wristband, you can get food in different restaurants, you can get drinks. So like it's $100, but you'll get like food, drinks, and a whole party for it. But that doesn't exist in the TwitchCon EU. They don't do an official party. The event itself wraps up around 6, so you're supposed to get your dinner yourself. Well, people live there, but like I meant like I didn't mean to say the houses. I meant to say the street and the restaurants, but then houses came out. I don't know why I said that. Um I see. I see, Tail. I see what you did there. That didn't click because that was hours ago, and I've been yapping so much that my brain is fried. But yeah, there's no TwitchCon dinner. Um, so you would have to go organize dinner yourself. A lot of people do that with their community. They go have dinner with their community. Last year I know that on the Sunday I actually have a dinner event. So I'll be going to a dinner from a brand. I think this year potentially on the Saturday I kind of expect to have another dinner event from a brand as well. And on Friday I'll be going to the partner party. Um, so yeah. You're all good, Abu. You're all good. It makes sense. Your question my remark was weird. Your question was normal. No one lives in San Diego. No, no, everything's vacant. It's like a ghost town. Then when the next question is from Chris, what kinds of things are there to do? I've gone through the schedule, but as a first timer, it's hard to make out what that's super fair. Chris, I think you are here, right? I have talked about all the sessions. Were you here for that? And if so, did that answer your question about the session specifically? because I feel like I can still see if I can get some images up. Um you were? Okay. Did it help? Do you feel like you got some answers? Um Let me see. I'm just gonna open some things. Uh mm, just trying to find like some good pictures of I have no clue what I'm going to do this year besides the opening ceremony. That's fair. The opening ceremony is always a fun one to attend because they always have some fun announcements to make. Um you got a better idea. Okay, awesome. I'm trying to find wait, TwitchCon floor plan. I think that would be super helpful. I wish they had one from last year. This is San Diego floor plan EU. I assume it's going to be similar from this is San Diego, Vegas, TwitchCon Paris. Hmm. Okay, I don't think they have one for EU, but maybe this one from Paris could work to explain what I'm trying to explain. So, this is like a an event map. That this it will look different in the app itself, and the app itself will be a little bit more 3D. This is mostly for like the brands and stuff. So you'll have like an artist alley. This entire part of flooring will just be like little booths with artists. Then you have a Twitch booth and a Crocs booth. Like I know this is from TwitchCon Paris. That was sponsored by Crocs. This is also this looks very straightforward, but this was one big floor. So you would enter over here and then you could like walk around. This was like one ginormous floor and then they had like kind of sort of separations in between so it felt like you had separate rooms. But this was only one floor. So if you wanted to go for instance to the Copacabana stage and the like the place where there was music and food stalls, you would have to go up two escalators to the rooftop. So it's kind of like you're going to have to read through the floor plan and see what is where. But here you can also see that there was, for instance, there was like a booth from Frontier Games. So if you really enjoy playing Planet Zoo, you can stop by that booth and you can talk to people that have made the game. Here you can also see other brands that you might be able to go. Like there's Nanoleaf, they have 7TV, Blurp is always there, Streamlabs is there, Elgato, Yamaha. The Elgato booth, I actually vividly remember it was over here, and it felt like this was the middle point of the whole hall. I'm not even kidding. This booth felt like the central because the way that they set up the booth, it felt like a focal point. If you walked into that room, it was like, oh, we're on the floor with the Elgato booth. Um, you oh, if you are you in the Discord? Because you could send it in the Discord. That'd be awesome. Um, or if you have a link, I can send you a whisper here on Twitch and then you can send it to me. Because I can you can only whisper me if I whisper you first. Um, but yeah, basically the booth floor and the brand floor is just you can just walk around. A lot. This is my pro tip. If you're on the brand even as a viewer, if you're on the brand floor, oh, but you can obviously send it to me like this. That's so much easier. How d just didn't even click. That would be easier. Ooh. Oh, this is definitely a good one. Yeah, I like that it's from the same venue. Um, so this is like this is actually Ahoy. So over here, they had food trucks. And then over here, they had, was this Artist Alley? I think so, maybe. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Um, they had like the Glitch Theater. So this is one of the theaters where you can follow and see the sessions. This was the meet and greet area. Um, Funny enough, if you were in the meet and greet area, you could actually see the Glitch Theater. So when I was standing in line to meet Kayla, I actually saw the Rets SMP panel. Like I could just hear the session, which was kind of nice because I was sad that I would miss that. You have the tabletop area where you can play tabletop games together. There's also the LAN area, which is where you can like play games together. You can try out games. You can try out gaming PCs, stuff like this. Oh no, this was the food truck place that I remember because I remember it was next to the like a part next to the booth stations or like the charity. No, wow, brand booths. That's what I'm trying to say. I clicked on something. Don't know what's gonna load now. I didn't mean to click on anything. There we go. We're back. Like, what happened? Um, but yeah, basically this is the food court downstairs. So in Ahoy this year round, I don't know. No, you also didn't know what it will load. But this is the food court downstairs. So if you enter the venue, you actually enter over here. So this is where you'll walk up. This is where you will have you can also pick up your badge and stuff. You'll enter this will just be like a big hallway space. Last year they had this ginormous rubber ducky over here. It was very fun to see. Like ginormous rubber ducky. And then you would walk in here and you would basically just walk into this area, which was the Capacabana stage. Or so there was like a stage here where they were playing live music. They put grass in here. So it looked like a little like outdoor grass space. You could just sit, like have a picnic or something. Then you could enter here and here into like basically this big hall because this seems like um separate spaces, but this is just basically one big hall and you could just walk around. Um if you wanted to see community sessions, Katie, thank you so much for the 16 months. Please enjoy all your subby perks for a whole month. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What the heck? I appreciate it. Please enjoy all those subby perks. And also with your Prime, you only have one of those and you decided to share it with me. I appreciate that. Um, but for the community sessions, you had to go upstairs and there were like little conference rooms that basically you could go into a conference room and there was like a panelist presentation or something like that. So yeah, I hope that gives a little bit of an idea. I know some people it really helps to see a floor plan. For some people it really doesn't help to see a floor plan. Um but yeah, I would also suggest if you're at TwitchCon, take your time to just walk around. Just explore a little bit. There is absolutely no need to like rush and make a decision. The only thing, like I said, that I would recommend doing early is if you want to get merch, go to the loot cave straight away because it might sell out. But other than that, you should be absolutely good. Um, okay, so then I kind of feel like I've also touched upon this, like what kind of activities will be scheduled. Is there anything additionally that I haven't talked about, Tills, that you would like to know? Because then I can still answer that question for you. Um, I see your next question. I can already jump on that already as well. What about drinks? Will there be beer, wine, and champagne? From what I remember, no. Okay, awesome. From what I remember, I don't think they serve alcoholic drinks at TwitchCon. Maybe beer in certain places, but I think not because there is no age check. So when you go in, you get your badge. It doesn't state if you're 18 plus. In the Netherlands, you have to be 18 plus to drink. Um, so I don't think I know at the partner party, they do have alcohol, but the partner party is specifically 18 plus. So even if you're a Twitch partner and you're 16, you're not allowed to go to the partner party. It's like an 18 plus event. And that is because they serve alcohol. But I think during the event itself, they don't have alcohol that you can buy. Which also makes sense because the event starts at 10 a.m. in the morning and wraps up at 6. I would say maybe towards the end of the afternoon, it would make sense to maybe have a beer, but I think they just don't want to have, a lot of people drinking at their event. There's a lot of expensive stuff at TwitchCon, like PCs, setups, everything, stages. I think they just don't want to have any drinks around. So, from what I remember correctly, I don't think there's any. Then do Twitch staffs carry staffs? That would be so funny. I think we should start a petition for this. I think Twitch staff should start carrying staff so we will actually be able to recognize them. Who would have thought that did take a long time? That did take a long time, but I'm glad that you were done. I hope you had fun still. Um, then Kate had a question for the meetup. If the meetup happens outside of the con, and thus those who don't have a ticket can join, should they wear something recognizable for the meetup or just show up? I would say I'm going to try to pick like a good point, like a good meetup point, and then I would say just show up there. Obviously, everyone who is at TwitchCon will have a TwitchCon badge. If you join the meetup and you don't have a TwitchCon badge, so we cannot see your name, Feel free to wear a sticker or something with your username just so that people can recognize who you are from chat. Because again, I have no idea what you look like for most of you. I think us from each other in chat often have no idea what we look like. So if you want to wear like a name sticker or something, but if that makes you feel uncomfortable, you don't have to. You're also completely fine not wearing a name sticker or anything. But then you might have to tell me that you are part of the meetup and what your username is, because otherwise I will not recognize you. Um, but I would say like maybe a sticker or something with your name, that is definitely useful because again, everyone from TwitchCon will be wearing their badge with their name pretty clearly on it. No, I have no idea what you look like, Abu. Genuinely, like every single time I see you, I just wipe it from my brain. And then every single time I see you, I'm like, wow, that dude is tall. I could wear my Mud Love hoodie. That would be fun. I mean, I would recognize you because I know what you look like, but and also we will see each other beforehand at the mod breakfast. Um, and you will also have your TwitchCon badge. I think it's mostly for people that would join the meetup that I might put this in like the little invite of hey, if you are gonna be part of this invite, feel free to wear like a little sticker with your name or something. Um I might have some Twitch branded hello, my Twitch ID is stickers. Ooh, that would be awesome. If you can, yeah, we can try to like set up either at partner party or something. Like we can try to set up like a little meetup. Oh wait, I'll see you at the community meetups before, right? I'll see you at the Euromust. So then if you have them, that would be super useful. Is your username? It's just your username on your badge. Yeah, they do need your legal name to like check with your passport if you come pick up your badge. So bring ID. Bring a valid ID. This is a PSA for everyone. Every single time I go in line to pick up my badge, there is always this one person who did not bring their ID and then they will not give you your badge. Even if you show them that you can log into that Twitch account, they will not give it to you. They require valid ID to so that you can prove that you're the person that can pick up that badge. So you also, when you're signing up for TwitchCon, you need to submit your full name, your full legal name. Do not worry, they will not print this on the badge. On the badge, it will just say your username, but you do have, yeah, driver's license is fine in the Netherlands. Driver's license is okay. I showed that last year as well because otherwise I would have to bring my passport. Um, but it's ID card, driver's license, or passport. Uh, but yes, passport counts. Passport is fine. Um, I don't remember if you had to say which form of ID you're bringing, but I believe any of those three is going to be okay. But just make sure to bring it because, like, even if you obviously if you're traveling from outside of the country, you're gonna have some form of valid ID on you, but don't leave it in your hotel. Take it so that you can pick up your badge. Um, can I show my government ID instead? That's what I'm talking about, Tills. I don't know what you otherwise would understand as ID. Government ID is exactly what I mean. Yeah, can be from any country. But I actually for driver's license, I don't know if it can be from any country because in the Netherlands your driver's license is a valid form of ID, but I don't know if we accept or if Twitch would accept other driver's licenses as uh absolutely pastel, absolutely. That's why they have the badge. On the badge it was let me show you the badge by the way. I can show you what a TwitchCon badge looks like because I have 5. Um I'll show you my very first badge because that one is what probably most of yours will look like as well. This was my first badge. It just says your name and then affiliate. And if you're wondering if this QR code will scan and then lead to your channel, the unfortunate answer is no. You will wear this with they'll give you a key cord. Is that called a key cord? Lanyard. It's called a lanyard in English. We have a Dutch word for it, but our Dutch word is English, so I always get confused. But you'll get a lanyard with it, so you can wear it. You have to wear it to enter the con. If you don't have it, won't let you in. You'll just wear it around your neck, and it will have your username on it. Um, it will always say like affiliate or community on the badge. This QR code is for them to scan when you go to meet and greets. And if you walk into community sessions, they will scan it so that they know who have joined which session. It's just for their data, basically, for future TwitchCons to know which sessions were popular, etc. So this is mine. Then I have one from Paris, and I feel like Paris had to be really fancy because they put partner in French. I also had a little sticker here because I did a panel at TwitchCon Paris, so I got a special speaker sticker, so that people knew that I was going to be speaking, and also I have Pokemon's autograph. This was the first time I had my TwitchCon badge signed. I would say from here it escalated. But yeah, this is my Paris one. Then I went to my very first TwitchCon US, which actually it's this one, I think. I shouldn't tell lies. This is my very first TwitchCon US one. This one was the Vegas one. Um as I said, it escalated. I told you, escalated. Because I started collecting, but even at one point, let me show you. I ran out of from the Minecraft Championship for all the Minecrafters to sign. The funniest thing is, there's people that signed this card at the time. Like Owen. Owen signed my card, and I think actually maybe Eloise might have signed my card as well. I know Becky is on here. Um, Funniest story is these two people will be on a panel with me now. At the time, I didn't even know them. I just stood in a line for them to sign my card because there were a couple of people that I did know, and it was like one big line for all the autographs. So they signed my card. No clue who they were. They didn't know who I was. 2 years later, fast forward, I'm going to be on a panel with them. So, yeah, life can change really fast, but I have this still sitting on my little shelf of collectibles. Um, then this one was the one from last year. This one was TwitchCon EU. Also, you might notice that the badges have colors and backgrounds. Those correspond to whether you have a weekend pass or a day pass. This one also says weekend. I think it's very ugly, but hey, it is fun. But it will have like the dates on the back. I really like the design of the back of this one. But I had some signatures, not as many though. Not as many. This streamer one, like this sticker was specifically an invite to a party. So you had to have this sticker and then you would be allowed to go to a specific party. Um I also had this one on my US badge. That tells you that you bought a ticket for the block party. So like it will have that special sticker. And then this one is it escalated quickly again. This one is my uh US one for San Diego. Yeah, the block party. That's the official TwitchCon party that I talked about. The one that you can't go to in the EU because they don't have it, but on TwitchCon US they have an official TwitchCon party. It's called the block party. But yeah, I have a lot. So and again, this does have Owen. I think Eloise should yeah, L is on here. Eloise at the top. So yeah, those are my streamer badges, and then I also have this one that I got at the Elgato booth, which I think is extra fun because it's like ask me about my muted mic. But I feel like it's extra fun for co-working streamers because people ask me about muted mics all the time. People are like, "Why is she muted?" So this was attached to my badge, like at the con itself. This was like on here, but then I took it off. But yeah, so bring a little pen with you if you want people to sign your badge. I will have a pen at the meet and greet, but yeah, if you're interested, just get yourself a pen so people can sign it. Also your friends. It's just really fun to have your friends and stuff sign your badge as well. And then your badge will just become like a little collectible from your con. Oh, yes, true. They will also add a sticker to your card if you if you fill in the accessibility form. So this year I will have a lot of stickers on my badge. Pen recommendations? I would say go for a waterproof marker, like a permanent marker. That's what like one that you can write on or one that you can write on CDs and stuff with. I would go for because these surfaces are pretty, I don't know how I say it, like shiny and smooth. A space launch platform with Switch Ambassador. Exactly, exactly. But yeah, That was the talk about the TwitchCon badges. Um, and then you asked, what are the meet and greets like? How much time do you have per person on average? That's a really good question. So, from the meet and greets that I have been to, Sharpie, thank you. Yes, that's the right word. I have been to meet and greets that were um very, very, very busy. As in, I went to a Hermitcraft meetup where they went an hour overtime. The meet and greet was already 2 hours and they went an hour overtime. They had, like, thousands of people in that line. It was crazy. They had very little time for everyone. It was very much like, take your picture, get your autograph, gone. Um, when I was at Kayla's meet and greet last year, I think we had about, like, a minute or 2. So there's, like, a little bit of chatting. There's, like, a little bit like, "Hey, how do you find the con? I hope you're doing well." I don't know, sometimes people, bring gifts, sometimes people have a specific question, and then there's a little bit of time to take a picture. So I would say that there is about, like, let's say 4 minutes, 5 minutes per person. Um, and but then again, it really depends on how big that line is because there will be Twitch staff and they will know how big or, like, how much of your, community session has or your meet and greet has been booked. So if staff sees up front you have like 10 people coming to join your line and you have a whole hour, I don't think they're gonna rush you. But if they know, for instance, with this Hermitcraft meet and greet, they like started pushing people immediately. They were like, "Come on, let's keep the pace, let's keep the pace." Simply because it was just too busy. I really don't expect to have a meet and greet like that, thankfully, because I don't think I could handle that. But it would be like about 4 or 5 minutes per person. And, they also force you to, like, as soon as you've done, like, the meet and greet and the picture, they will tell you to walk out of the area. You're not allowed to hover, you're not allowed to stay around. Um, you are allowed to wait for someone, like, let's say you're with 2 people and you're waiting for your friend who is up next, that is okay. But yeah, they don't want any people hovering. It is a secured area, that's also something, also, is it Zip? Welcome in, I hope you're doing well. Welcome to chat. But yeah, it's one of those things where it is a secured area. This is also an area where like that they told me I wasn't even. Is it zippy? Okay, thanks for telling me. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so if you want to go into the meet and greet area, they will check your bag if you have a bag. Um, and they told me this up front. I wasn't even aware. Like, I feel very lucky that this is something that I will come into the meet and greet area, are pre-screened, like as in they will check their bags, they will make sure that those people are not bringing anything into the area that's illegal. Um, because for some streamers, specifically if you're like a bigger streamer, that is a
Back again
fear
to
that they
watching
will
stream
run
again
into
since
community
a long
members that
time.
want to
It's
harm
been
them,
a busy
basically.
few weeks/months. Happy to be back here again.
It is so good to see you. Thank you so much, Hopeful Weirdo, for the 6-month resub with your Prime as well. Please enjoy all your subby perks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And it's really good to seeing you. I hope you're doing well. I don't think it's because of the kick streamers. Because secured meet and greets were there long before the kick streamers were there, but um that is a good example of why it is needed to have security at events and why for certain people this is a very valid concern. Like there are people that deal with stalkers, there are people that have issues with other people on Twitch and this is a secure meet and greet. They like told me I was like, "Don't worry, it's safe, there's security," and I was like, "I didn't even realize this was something that people needed," but yeah, um, yeah, it's good that they're doing that, but that means that there's Twitch staff that will just kinda, like, move along, the line and make sure that you don't take too long, basically. Um, your friend got told off for spending too much time with people at his meet and greet, yeah. See, that's the thing. They do want to keep that line moving because obviously people signed up for it and some people like literally buy a ticket to TwitchCon to meet their favorite streamer. And then it really sucks if that person takes like 20 minutes per person in the beginning and then the last bit of the line has to rush through or sometimes they even have to turn people away and they're like, "I'm so sorry you can't join the queue anymore," which obviously would really suck. So I would do my best to make time for everyone, I guess. Um just see what happened with Senna. Yeah, see, so that's the thing. There obviously streamer safety is definitely a thing. I just feel lucky enough that I've never had to deal with that before. But it is one of those things that obviously people deal with. Does that answer your question, Yule? Is there anything else that you would like to know? Is there anything you'd like to know? Um, they need to keep people moving. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think that's just a very much a standard procedure at meet and greets. Um, if someone can only attend a single day, what day would you recommend? That's a question from Ash. Um, I think this really depends. I would check the schedule and see what you would want to see. You can also wait for the meet and greets to be announced because if you specifically want to go for meeting people, then I would say wait until the meet and greets are announced and then you can pick which day you want to go. I don't think either day is better. I do think if you're a person that easily gets overstimulated and a person that deals with I don't know, just finding these events overwhelming, the Sunday is often quieter. Um the Saturday is definitely the busiest day. And if you go to TwitchCon US, this is the same story. Then Friday, Saturday is pretty busy and Sunday is relatively quiet. And even people with weekend tickets sometimes don't go to Sunday because, streamers, they'll go out, they'll go party on Saturday, they're hungover, and then they don't want to go on Sunday. So actually, Sunday is a really nice day to walk the artist alley, to walk the brand floor, to just explore. Um, I do think if you want to go for just one day, you're gonna have to make some more difficult choices about what you're gonna and what you're not gonna do because obviously you'll have literally half the time but the con is not half the size so there's still going to be a lot of things that are going to be interesting for you to go visit but yeah that would be my recommendation is mostly check the schedule and if you're a person that enjoys a bit more like laid back vibes then the Sunday might be better for you. um Yeah, people start closing early, but officially the event is the same time. So there are still sessions until 6. So this at least this year around, the schedule on the Sunday is just as full as on the Saturday. Wow. Don't know why I struggled so bad with that sentence. But that is true. Artist Alley and stuff will have run out of stuff out of things. So if you want to go for like the merch in the Artist Alley and like actually buying things, then the Saturday might be a better call because then you'll get first pick basically. Um, so it really comes down to what you find important. I think they did put some heavy emphasis on panels on the Sunday this year. So I think the Sunday is more like the educational day. That's not just because all my panels are on Sunday, but it's just in general. I feel like there was a little bit more panels uh on the um on the Sunday. Thank you for that uptime reminder. I was actually just thinking that I kind of have to use a restroom. I kind of have to pee because I've been drinking so much because I'm talking so much. Um, but I think I will go take a quick break. Your panel is Sunday too. Okay, see? But I feel like honestly everyone I've talked to, all of our panels are on Sunday. Um, words are hard when you've been streaming for more than 6 hours. That is very true. Especially because I regularly don't do such heavy chatting streams. Normally we're just playing a game or I'm yip yapping. Mm. But I think I might go take a quick break. I do see that we've gotten some new questions, so I have 4 more questions. So I think if I go take a break. Also, Tills, you don't have to tell me every single time it's buffering because it's not helping me because I can't do anything about it. So just like pause or refresh or anything. I know it's very annoying. If it starts buffering for multiple minutes, please do tell me. But if it's like buffering for 2 seconds, it doesn't help me if you keep telling me because I can't fix it. So then it just becomes this thing that makes me really insecure about my stream breaking. So yeah. But I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break. No, it's not just you. It's Twitch is being weird. I keep like every once in a while I have dropped frames. I don't know if it's my internet because my internet seems stable. Um, but as long as it's just a second, I think we should be okay. But it is annoying. So I'm sorry that you're dealing with it. Like it's not because I want to dismiss your experience because it is annoying, but I just can't do anything about it. Um, the only thing that I want to check quickly is sometimes my computer is like having 2 OBSs open. No, I just have 1 OBS open, so that's also not it. Sometimes that causes issues, but that's not it either. Anyways, I'm gonna go take a quick break. Please, if you're hanging out here, make sure to also take a quick break, stretch, hydrate, get yourself something to snack, and then I'll see you guys in about 5 minutes. Hi, chat. I'm back. Got myself some more tucks.
Almost to 4 years. I can't believe how much you've grown, and you deserve it all. You work so hard, and it shows. Here's to getting that partner plus.
Thank you so much, Rosalie. I appreciate that a ton. Also, 44 months. Wild. Absolutely wild. Thank you so, 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 so much. That is a really long time. Please enjoy all your subby perks. It is really good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Um, mm. See now, this is why I don't eat on stream. I got food everywhere. 44 months is really great. Yeah, I know. Rosalie has been here since almost like day one. I think, like, let me see. Can I see when you followed me? August 19th, 2021. You followed me 1 month into streaming. That is just mind boggling. Thank you for the stretch. I did also stretch during the break. Oh, it's always good to stretch a bit extra. But yeah. Hair is herring today. I know. Can you believe? I don't know what's going on, but the hair is herring. But yeah, definitely OG follower. Been around here for a long time. Thank you so much for being here for all this time already. It's like I think that's the most special ever. If people like stick around for such a long time because I have gone through so many phases with streaming. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Also topped up. When did you follow? Let's see. September 8th. Okay, so also pretty close. Like 2 months into streaming. Um Wild. Absolutely wild. But yeah, anyways, questions. We have 4 more, unless people want to add more questions. We have about an hour before I think I'll go make dinner. So if you have more questions, feel free to add them. The question from JD is, I don't know if this has been said, but how many times have you been to TwitchCon? And is there something that still surprises you every time you're going? That's such a good question. I love that. I've been to TwitchCon 5 times. Right? Yeah, 5 times. All right, needed to count that. Definitely every single time I go is different. I feel like that's partially because I grow as a streamer, so my intentions or expectations are different. The first time I went was TwitchCon Amsterdam. I had been streaming for about a year at that point, I would say. Like I started streaming in July. I think TwitchCon Amsterdam was in June. So I was streaming for about a year. Um I had a community. I think there were like about 1.2, 1.3K followers at the time. For me, I went to TwitchCon to meet like the close core of the community. So like there were a bunch of people like Tub and Ellen and Jenny and Sweetie and Mick, like a bunch of my mods were there. And it was very much about meeting sort of that really close group of people that you would see in every Twitch chat at that time. Like Amber and Inook, I also met for the first time in Amsterdam. And it for me, it was very much about meeting those people, like the people that I knew. I didn't really go to any meet and greets. I went to one panel because Amber was on the panel. Um I think so. Well, I can reminisce a little bit about this now, but we can reminisce about Twitch in general during the dinner break. I think that'd be fun. Um, but yeah, I would say that my first year was very much about meeting the community. I didn't go to the con on the Sunday, even though I had a weekend ticket. I went to the park to hang out with the community as well. It was very focused on just meeting up with people rather than actually the event itself. Like TwitchCon was just sort of the catalyst, but the con itself wasn't really that important to me. I did check the artist alley, I did check the brand floor, but at that time as an affiliate, I didn't even really know how to work with sponsors. I didn't really know how to talk to brands. So I did my best. I walked the brand floor. I said hi to some brands, but it didn't really like bring me anything. Not like in a negative way, but it was just very different. Yeah, TwitchCon Amsterdam definitely feels like forever ago. It was 3 years ago. About 3 years ago. It's wild. Um, so yeah, that one, I feel like then when I went to the next one, I didn't go to the US one that year, so I just went to the Amsterdam one. Also, hi dreamers, welcome in. It's good to see you. Um, then I went to TwitchCon Paris. TwitchCon for me because at that time I was going to do a panel. It was also the first time that I went to a TwitchCon abroad because Amsterdam was just home country. So I was the first time I went abroad. Paris was a very weird city for TwitchCon. Like the con itself, the convention center was nice, but what I loved about Amsterdam was wherever you were, didn't matter if you took the subway or anything, like wherever you were, there would be TwitchCon people. It was like Twitch took over the city. But then in Paris, everyone was so spread out, and then you had an event in one place, and then, like, maybe you had like, you were invited to a brunch or something, but it would be on the other side of Paris, so you're, like, have a 1.5 hour travel in the middle of your day, and it was just everything felt so far apart, and that also made that it felt more far apart in terms of, like, community. I also spent most of the time at the con itself because I just really wanted to interact with brands. It was my first time as a Twitch partner, so I was like, I really want to make the most out of this experience. For me personally, I truly think that TwitchCon Paris is where sort of that coin flipped, where I went from just a streamer to really seeing it as a business and networking and trying to meet as many people as I could. Um, I think TwitchCon Paris is for me where my roots for certain sponsorships are. Like my collaboration with Elgato actually started at TwitchCon Paris. I met Harris Heller at TwitchCon there, ended up working with him for a little bit. I met a bunch of simmers. I met Steph and Jesse and Vixella there. And it was like all of the sudden I transformed from this, oh, this is just like a hobby into, wait, but actually I might be good at networking and making connections and maybe this could be more. I think that was the first time that little seed was planted of maybe this could be my job one day. Um, especially when we did the panel and at the end, Flambella, like she stood up and she was like, "Can I ask a question?" And in my brain, that was such a weird reality because she's one of the people that got me into content creation. Like she's one of the OG simmers that inspires me a lot when it comes to making my content. So the fact that she stood up at a panel that I was giving with like, "Hey, can I ask a question?" And that to me was like so mind-boggling. I was like, "Wait, there I'm actually doing something here that could be potentially like more than I just see it as a hobby." So for me, TwitchCon Paris was very transformative. Like I would say in the inside. I don't think people really noticed that, but for me, I came back from that event being like, "Wow, damn, this really changed me." Also, my takeaway, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I stayed around the con the whole time in Paris, never traveled much. No, that's good because it was terrible to travel. We were staying quite far away from the con, so we had to travel back and forth, and I didn't really enjoy it. So yeah, I would say Paris was like I didn't necessarily enjoy the con location, because also Paris in summer is just smelly. But the con itself had something really special. It was also I kind of went out of my comfort zone and I hung out with um people that I'd never met, but like I spent a lot of time with them still. You're doing great. I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing well as well. Thank you for asking. Yeah, Paris transport system is shitty. It's not even just shitty. The city is just really big. So you can just like London, the distances between things are just impossible if you have little time. Whereas in Amsterdam, everything felt so close. Like in reality, it's also a small city, so it's like it's nice. That was an upside. I think Rotterdam kind of fits somewhere in the middle between that. But TwitchCon is definitely character development, 100%. Then I went to my first TwitchCon in Vegas, which I would say was in a whole other way transformative because it was my first time in the States. So that was even almost unrelated to TwitchCon. I had such a grand experience of being in the States and then specifically being in Vegas because Vegas is absolutely ridiculous. Like that place on earth, I still sometimes pinch myself and think to myself, how does that exist? Like everything is upsized and bigger and weirder. And so being there with my friends and being in the States and having that experience, but also for the first time being able to meet a lot of my overseas friends. So like for the first time, I was able to meet simmers that I hadn't met because they were in the US or in Canada. And just experiencing the difference in scale because TwitchCon US is much bigger. Like the event is huge. The cons are huge. It's 3 days, it's a whole day longer. The parties, the marketing, everything. Like there were billboards in Vegas with huge TwitchCon marketing. Um but also Rosa Pretty, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. But yeah, that's basically I think for that one, the Vegas one was definitely transformative. Um, then we have the Rotterdam one last year, which was for personal reasons very exciting because all of a sudden, all my gamer friends were gonna be in my city. And I was like, oh my God, I get to show you around and I get to like, I don't know, give tips. And all of a sudden I felt like this person that really could bring value to people and their TwitchCon experience. And then we had TwitchCon San Diego, which I feel like for me for the first time was a TwitchCon that felt a bit more relaxed. Like I knew what was coming up. There were no very important expectations. The people that I wanted to meet at TwitchCon San Diego, I had already met before. So like this is gonna sound so stupid, but I get really nervous. Like fangirl is my second name. So both TwitchCon Paris and TwitchCon US in Vegas for me were really nerve wracking. Like in the best way. I was very excited to meet everyone, but also I was shitting my pants. So for instance, I got sick at TwitchCon Vegas at the partner party because I didn't go because I was so nervous about meeting certain people being Kayla. I don't think I've ever told her this. Um, because I also don't want to be weird, but I'm just like really anxious meeting new people, especially if they are people that I look up to, like people that inspire me. So TwitchCon Paris, when I met like Sasha and Jesse and Steph, I was also shitting my pants. Like I just get really nervous. And then I try to be cool and I try to not be like weird and fangirly and I try to not be like, oh my God, I don't know what to do. So I try to be a nice person. But then on the inside, I'm dying. So I feel like TwitchCon San Diego for me was the first TwitchCon where I didn't have any of that because I had met all the people. I didn't have any major goals. I was just gonna be there. I didn't have panels. I was just gonna vibe and enjoy my time. So those were all my TwitchCons, and now TwitchCon Rotterdam I feel like is gonna be a very special one again. Um, I think I will be shitting my pants this TwitchCon. I will probably be hella nervous for my meet and greet. Just because I'll have all of these weird anxieties of like, what if people don't like me IRL? What if no one shows up? Like all these things where I know that they're probably not gonna happen, but they're like still in my brain. They are there. It will be my first TwitchCon as an ambassador. It will be the first time that I have so many of my mods that are gonna be in Rotterdam, so I get to meet a lot of new people as well. So there's like a lot of reasons why I think this TwitchCon in Rotterdam might be my most special TwitchCon to date. Um, so yeah, it's gonna be your first con. Oh my goodness, that is super exciting. Well, as you can see, we're doing a little Q&A. So if there's anything you would want to know, I have been yapping about it for the past like 3 hours. So there might be a question that you asked and then I'll be like, "Oh, I answered that earlier." Then you can check it in the VOD if you're interested, but feel free to ask any question. If there's anything you're worried about, anything you're curious about. I absolutely love sharing about this event. I don't think when I went to my first TwitchCon, thank you for the bet. I don't think for my first TwitchCon I realized how impactful this event would become for me. Um, the first TwitchCon I was just kind of like, well, let's just go and see what happens, and then it became this sort of anchor in my year where I'm like every single time I live towards the next TwitchCon because I love hanging out with my online friends so much. It's like that every single person I talk to when they go to TwitchCon tells me that they go away and leave inspired. Chris, please, I will be nervous to meet you. I'll be like, "Hi." You Yeah, I think all of your perception of me being a cool person will probably vanish if we meet. Then you'll just realize that I'm also just a small little anxious being. Um, just excited to meet all your interrupt friends. It is the best feeling ever. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. It is genuinely the best feeling ever. Um, so yeah, I'm gonna take off that question. Then the next question is the loot cave already open during the opening ceremony? Yes, absolutely. The opening ceremony from the top of my head is at 10:30. The con opens at 10. And the loot cave is open from 10 to 6. So basically the entire TwitchCon. So you can go before the opening ceremony. However, from past experience, I do know that the opening ceremony fills up really quickly. Though I do feel like the one in Rotterdam does have quite a lot of space. But if you want to make the opening ceremony, I wouldn't recommend going to the loot cave beforehand. Then I would recommend going to the opening ceremony and immediately after go to the loot cave. I don't think they're gonna run out of stuff in like the 45 minutes of the opening ceremony. Um Meanwhile, I can leveling bullying you no problem because chaos, yeah. But I also feel like this is completely normal at a TwitchCon where you're meeting people. Um, you're gonna be anxious at first, but you're also gonna realize that the people that you're hanging out with are the same people that you love to hang out with online. And this is what I've noticed so quickly. You'll just have the same vibe and the same energy because you know each other. That's the thing. Like it's not like you're going to talk to a stranger. Um I'm bringing my cheat bag to the con. Do you need me to bring some comfort food? Oh, actually no. I'm terrible with eating if I'm really anxious. So I have very little things that I'll feel comfortable eating. So I'll probably just figure out something that I can bring myself, which will probably include Red Bull and Coca-Cola, like sugars that I don't have to chew. um, I'll see how nervous I get though, because maybe I won't be like I genuinely don't know. I'm expecting myself to be really nervous, so then it can only be better if that makes sense. Um, I need the Discord channel full photos full, so I don't need to follow as hard. We'll make sure to share all the pictures. Don't worry. Don't worry. But yeah, I would say for the loot cave, and the opening ceremony, just go to the opening ceremony if you want to be there because it might fill up pretty quick. That's for the drag showcase as well, by the way. Drag showcase is full every single year. So if you want to add that to your schedule, don't show up at the start time. Be there like 20 minutes beforehand or something. Then the next question is what Sims 4 streamer are you looking forward to meet at TwitchCon? That's actually a really good question. I don't know if there's gonna be anyone that I haven't met before. I know a lot of my like friends are gonna be there, like Simri and May and stuff. I think they all have tickets. But I don't think there is anyone in particular that I haven't met before where I'm like, oh, I'm really looking forward to see this person. For most of them, I'm also just really excited to see my friends again. Like I'm excited to see Steph. I'm excited to see Sasha. I think Dan is gonna be there. I think it's gonna be fun to hang out with Dan a bit. Only talked to him very briefly last time. Um, so yeah, I think Sims 4 streamers, there's at this point, there's not really someone that I'm like, oh, I really wanna meet you. Or not like they're obviously I wanna meet them, but like not in terms of, oh, I'm gonna sign up for a meet and greet or something. Um Then the next question is, what booth are you suggesting? Artist Alley. 100% Artist Alley. Like that place is amazing. For both streamers and community alike. I think the brand floor is only interesting if you're a streamer. And also if you're a streamer that actively wants to work with sponsors. I think a lot of people walk the brand floor. Uh I don't know. Well, actually, I said this and then I'm like, hold on, let me backtrace because this is not true. I have to grab something. This is gonna be a little insider tip. I'll grab something, I'll show you guys. I'll be back in like a second. I'm here. Also, TwitchCon is the event for the conference event for Twitch. If you go to TwitchCon and you're looking for a really nice thing, like a really, really fun memory that you can take home for free, go to the Streamlabs Logitech booth. They have these t-shirts every single year. They're like, where's TwitchCon? Rotterdam. This one was from Vegas and this one's from Paris. And if you go to their booth, they usually have like a little quest thing that you need to do. So they'll give you like a little stamp card And then you need to go in their booth and you need to like talk to people about their, I don't know, their new products or stuff like that. I didn't get one in Rotterdam either last year. So I'm like, "Ugh, I really need to make an effort this year because I've been collecting them. But yeah, it's these shirts, they're actually really nice sleep shirts. But if you go there, they'll just give you like the little form. You just need to engage. It will probably take you like 15 to 20 minutes. Um and then they have these shirts or these stickers. I don't know their policy on like giving them out, if they'll just give them out to anyone, if they give them out to only affiliates. Like I'm not 100% sure. But I do know that they always give you something. Like if they give you a sticker or with this design, or if they give you like, I don't know, a pin or something. But they always have this like little goodie bag. Um, so just go. Go to their booth. There's always something. And just in general for the brand floor, especially if you're there on Saturday, talk to some people. Like I would say if you're a Twitch partner, even more so, because a lot of brands want to give you their free stuff. I have I have so much shit that I got from, or not shit, like not negative shit. This is the Streamlabs Logitech booth. And just in general, Logitech is a really nice booth because you can try out their products. So you can like try out their keyboard and their mouse and their headset and stuff. So that's just fun for community as well. Um, you're a really good salesperson for TwitchCon. I think Twitch needs to hire me as their official. I'm just really passionate about this event. I just really, really, really like TwitchCon. Welcome back, Ruby. Welcome back. But yeah. So for a booth, go to Streamlabs and Logitech if you're looking for like a nice goodie. Um, then is there a coworker streamer that you would love to meet on TwitchCon? I mean, again, I feel like the ones that I would love to meet are all people that I've met before. I'm very excited to hang out with G again because I haven't seen her in a while. I'm excited to see Lenny and Ellie and I actually think Cora. I've never met Cora, so I'm very stoked about that. But I would just say there's very little coworkers that I wouldn't want. Actually, none. I can't think of anyone where I'm like, oh, I don't want to meet you. It is always the same time as Gamescom. Yeah, true. Um, I'm not going, but I was like, should I go? Absolutely, Tub Tub. You're gonna be in Rotterdam though, right? I think you said you were traveling. You're just not gonna go to the con itself. Um, yeah, G taking a helicopter yesterday is so bougie. But honestly, it's so cool for her. Like, I'm so stoked. Um, um, as someone I once, I'm not a fan girl. I'm just passionate. Exactly. This is me about TwitchCon. Nope, you're not gonna be in Rotterdam at all. I thought you were gonna be there. I don't know why my brain thought you were gonna be there. That is fair. That is fair. It's in Germany. That makes sense. Less travel then. Um, but yeah. So I think for co-working streamers, I would love to meet everyone. I really enjoyed the co-working meetups. I'm very excited to meet Sarah again as well. Very good Twitch ambassador. I really want to go now. Okay, so then we have one more question, which is from Pastel, which is, have you used their access services? Are they actually helpful? So the thing is, I have personally not used them before, but I did request them for this year because last year Amber and I were standing in line for a meet and greet and it was rough. Like I was in pain, I was struggling. And then they were actually, someone from Twitch staff told us like next year just request an accessibility badge because that way you will be able to like cut the queue and go into the shorter line for a meet and greet. So I would say in that sense, yes, that is definitely helpful. Mm, I know that you'll get access to like specific toilets and stuff. And I believe that they have an area where you can go as well to kind of decompress. Um so that's like what I've heard from people. I don't know exactly how it works in terms of like, I don't know. I know that they have a thing where if you have a hearing aid and you go to a panel, then sometimes your hearing aid can like conflict with the microphones. They have like a specific channel that you can tune into and then you can actually hear the direct feed from the microphones. They do this very often at concerts. I also didn't know about this, but I recently learned about it through a friend of mine at Rockwerchter. But they also do this at TwitchCon. Cons are so hard for me because walking is getting harder and harder. That's super fair. But I think they did have something about I won't be at Gamescom, no, because I'll be at TwitchCon. So I can't be in two places at the same time. But yeah, I was thinking about it though. I'll be in Amsterdam for like a month after. If you're in the Netherlands, do let me know, okay? Because we need to hang out. But do let me know if you're gonna be there at TwitchCon. But yeah, it's really amazing that they have these things. The thing is, I feel very limited in knowledge. I just know they have an accessibility form. I know you can fill it in, and I know that it basically gets approved always. But I don't know exactly what the facilities are that you'll get. Because I only looked into what I need and then I kinda stopped there. I was like, "Okay, this is what I'm looking for," but I didn't do any digging. But if you have, like, any specific questions, I'm always more than happy to see if I can if I can run it by someone or if there's a mail address that you could contact. I think on the form, there's also an email that you can ask questions. Um but yeah, I'm very happy that they're doing it. I'm very happy that it's so easy to request accessibility because that's as it should be, and it's really nice that that people actually have that now. So yeah, that was I think that was a good chat. Um oh, an electric thing they rented outside of the con. Oh, that's also nice. Yeah, like one of those. Is it one of those like scooters? Those thingies. Um okay, wait, I'm gonna get rid of this one because I think we've covered all the questions. Unless another question comes up, of course, feel free to still ask it. I am more than happy to still cover it. I was actually thinking because it's about time. It's like a bit earlier than I was anticipating making dinner, but I still need to put my pizza in the oven, of course. So um, I was never on the TwitchCon. Did I miss anything? Um, well, I mean, you missed the whole event, so you missed everything that happened there. Don't really know what else to tell you. Like, yeah, you missed the event. Um, you missed everything. All the meet and greets, like Twitch rivals. It's all happening at TwitchCon. It's fun. I can recommend going. But considering that I would like to go like preheat the oven, um, I was thinking because then I'll be away for like a little bit because I need to wait for it to heat up. Well, it's sort of ended. Unless you have a question, Liv, you're more than welcome to ask it. But considering that I ran out of questions, I'm kind of guessing that it ended. I was estimating to go until 6, so we technically have 30 minutes left. What pizza are we making? I think I got a Hawaii. I don't remember. Either fungi or Hawaii because I always get either of those. Um. Oh, good shout. Adds in 2 minutes. Yeah. So I was thinking, is it very similar to Gamescom? I don't know. I've never been to Gamescom, so I can't compare. Um, if you're interested, while I go and make my dinner, I could put on my TwitchCon vlog for anyone who's like curious about what I did. If you want, I can also put on a community game. Either is fine. Like I don't we can do a quick little poll. But I was thinking maybe you could like if I don't know if you guys have watched it before, but um break material, break content. Community game words on stream or TwitchCon. It was TwitchCon US, so it wasn't the one in Rotterdam, but I made a TwitchCon US vlog last year. I'll do a quick poll. You guys can answer the poll while the ads are running, by the way. Thank you for the breather. Um, but more focus on streamers and people instead of games. Oh yeah, good shout, good shout. Um, mm. Um. Oh, actually, a big group of you is saying TwitchCon US vlog. Um. Oh, more people are voting. Words on stream. More people are voting TwitchCon US vlog. If you're hanging out here, feel free to vote on the poll what you'd like to see during the break. Um. mm, I'm just quickly answering a message while I wait for you guys on the poll as well. Um. Mm, which stand will you be at? I won't be at a stand. I'll be walking around. I'll have a meet and greet though on the Saturday, but I don't have a booth or anything. Um, which I literally just answered your question. Hi, Burb. Welcome in. Um, um, but hi, Burb. Welcome in. Also, 65 of you are saying TwitchCon vlog. We'll do community games after, by the way. It's not like we're not going to do community games at all. I was just wondering. Are we still having the Q&A thingies? I mean, I'd be okay with leaving them open for now, and then if someone has a question, I can still answer it. That is going to be fine. Um, that is going to be fine. Also, thank you, Charlotte. You were fast. I think I can leave them open, and then if people have questions, I can answer them casually. Because I can imagine people might have missed this segment of stream, but they might still have a question. So yeah, I'm just waiting for the ads to be over. In the meantime, I can quickly. Hello. And my YouTube is being really weird. I'm trying to like restart the video. Okay. Okay, the ad break should be done. I'll pause the music. I'll just go here, and then I think... Wait, does that make sense, or should I put it like this? Because then it actually... If I go here... If I go this... Yeah, then my camera's covering it a little bit, but, like, not too much. I would have to unmute my browser for you guys. Let me see if this is, if the volume is good. I hope so. But enjoy. Hi, Bear. I hope you're doing well. I will quickly, like, preheat the oven. I'll be on my phone, so I'll be watching as well. But then you guys could just watch my TwitchCon vlog. Let me change the settings to, like, good quality, because if I upload a video in good quality, but I'd love to see what it's all about. Well, hopefully this video gives you a little bit of an impression of what I did, at least prior and during TwitchCon. Thank you for that shouty outy. And the liquid death, yeah, it's very product placement. It starts with a big product placement. Let me see if the sound is good.
Okay, let's go. Liquid death.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Very loud. Very loud, even on my end.
Good morning. It is currently 6:40 and I am sleepy, but I'm on my way to the airport. We're gonna go to San Diego to TwitchCon today. I am super excited, so let's go.
Okay, I hope this is good. I'll talk to you guys in a bit. I'm gonna heat up the oven, okay?
It's giving what, Amber? It's giving
giving Piet Piraat.
It's giving Piet Piraat.
Guys, isn't it? Piet Piraat. Yeah, right. Piet Piraat. I love it. Thank you, thank you. There you go. Look at you, pretties. Oh. That's cute. Ooh, put me in there. Like. I present to you the seasons column. IRL, spotted in wild. I get where they get their inspiration now. Just two friends sitting on a tree.
Far apart because we don't like each other.
Let's go, girls.
Okay, let's go.
Liquid death. Cheers.
I hope this doesn't spray all over us.
That would be really funny.
Okay.
This can looks way too aggressive for the taste.
Yeah, it's fine.
It tastes so good.
It's good, yeah.
Do you wanna? I want to
Yeah.
switch to try. It looks like we're drinking beer.
Very iced tea-ish.
Yeah.
Show the cans.
Beautiful. Oh wait.
Wow.
Convicted melon.
Wow.
Grim leafer.
Let me read
Grim
it for
leaf.
you.
Wait, I didn't even see
This psychotic can of sweet tea will use agave. I never know how to say that.
that. Agave.
And B vitamins to savagely murder your thirst and
Oh.
turn its inside into balloon animals to book gigs at children's birthday parties.
Certainly.
You're
yeah.
welcome.
Mine will recycle your soul, so no waste.
No ways. Stop. That's so cute.
It's real.
It's so soft. Sorry. You just have to take a bite.
How is it?
Just take a little bite. I'm gonna do Claire's mom.
I don't hate it, but I don't like it.
Okay.
What is it?
It's tamarind.
What's tamarind?
I don't. I'll look it up for you.
Thank you.
We're on our way to pick up our badges and go to the partner party. And we just had a lovely first day. You probably just saw that. I'll do a little like vlog of tonight, all the things we're doing. But yeah, it's been a very nice first day in San Diego. Good morning, sunshines. Forgive the look. It is very much I got out of bed
3 seconds ago, but I was like, if there's any time to vlog, it's this apparently. It is very early. It is 7:45 or something. Everyone in the hotel room is wondering why the hell we are awake, because we went out last night. There was like a partner party, and then there was an after party. I didn't get any footage of the partner party because we're not like allowed to film there. It's very much a film stream free space for people to just enjoy and connect. But it was very nice. You saw what we did on day one. I don't think I did any intro yesterday because I'm such a pro vlogger. I completely forgot to do that. But I think I got some really nice footage of day one. We had a lovely day yesterday. The weather was nice. It was very fun meeting a lot of people. And today is actually the first day of the con, so we're just gonna get ready. We're gonna go get some breakfast, and then I guess we're just gonna go to the con really early, which is nice because that means that we get to catch like things like the opening ceremony and stuff, which you can usually miss if you're just too late, because it's always one of the more popular like sessions that people want to go to because they always announce new things. So I'm very excited what they're gonna announce today. I might had a little intel yesterday that there's gonna be an exciting co-working announcement, which I don't know what's gonna be, but I have a hunch. So I'm very excited to go see that. And then today's also the Sims meetup, so I'm gonna see a bunch of Simmers. We're all gonna hang out. I'm very excited, but I'll take you guys along for the day. I'm gonna just get ready, get breakfast, and then take you with me.
Day, no, not two, one. Two of two. I mean, technically day two of the US, but day one of the con, we're getting close to the convention center.
And it's cold.
It is cold. It is like, why? It is San Diego. It's supposed to be sunny. No, it was raining, cold. We had to bring jackets, everything.
It's Netherlands, Belgium weather.
No, it's warmer in the Netherlands right now.
Is it?
Scott was like, it's sunny and warm here. And I was like,
Fuck you.
mm-hmm.
I should not be in San Diego wishing to be in the Netherlands.
No. No, that's not supposed to happen.
Flior, the condensation. No.
So this is the convention center. I'll do some good shots when we get inside. It has a really nice bay view, but we're gonna try to get to the opening ceremony right now. We're just gonna see if we can sneak in still, if there's still a spot. Apparently, it's time for the exciting announcement.
It's critical to maintain that emotional connection that you have established with these viewers. Second, we need to make it easier for talented streamers to find an audience and grow their communities. Music, VTubers, and co-working /
Thank you, Dan. Hi, everyone. My name is Sage. I'm a cozy productivity streamer and lifestyle content creator, and I'm one of your newest Pride Guild leaders, and I'm so excited to be at my first ever TwitchCon. I'm most excited to bring a non-gaming POV to the guilds and to bring visibility to all of these amazing content creators throughout the next year.
I'm doing like a cute little like run around for the Sims. All the Sims people.
Hello. So we're waiting. Wow, that light. Here you go. Wait. There you go. I got it. I've got it. Thank you. Just sit back. Just sit like this all the time.
If I go a bit closer, it'll be easier to come. We can also rotate.
Rotate. What did you say?
Rotate. Hey.
Hey.
What are you doing? Coming in?
I stopped recording.
You don't tell me.
I'm recording again.
I see the little dot.
We're waiting for meet and greets. We just had a meet and greet with AMZ and Gucky. And now we're in line
floor because the line is really long. I'll show you guys. My arm is too short. It's like all the way until the end, so we have some time to kill. I hope you can hear what I'm saying because it's like I'm on a really busy street. Currently in the Gaslamp Quarter, which is like a really cutesy part of San Diego, and I'm heading to the Fractal event. I had an insanely busy day. Today it was so fun. I got all the signatures from all the Minecrafters. I met them, it was really nice. And I wanted to go back to the hotel, but I'm dead. So I'm like, as soon as I go there and I go to like sit down, there's no way I'm getting up again. And also the hotel's like a little bit further out from the conference center, so I'm afraid that if I'll go back, I won't make it in time to the creator event. So I'm just gonna raw dog it and just go. I'm very excited to go to the Fractal Creator event. It's always really fun to like meet other creators from a brand that you work with. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do, and I'm just gonna take you guys with me. Have fun. I am currently walking back from the Fractal event. It was so nice. It was really lovely meeting the team and other creators. I saw some people that I also saw in Europe, so that was very nice. It is currently like 10:15 or something, which for me, like my local time, non-jet lag time, is like 5 a.m. in the morning. My feet are killing me. I'm absolutely shattered. So I'm just gonna go to the hotel and go for an early night of sleep because I just need it. I want to be fresh tomorrow. Just need to make sure that I also don't get run over by trams. This is one of my biggest surprises about San Diego. Everything's walkable and there's public transport. That's just, that in my brain doesn't go together with American City. So that's pretty cool. And tomorrow we have a couple of things on the schedule. There's MCC Championship. So I'd love to see if I can watch a bit of that, but they're already saying it's gonna get really busy. So, but I have like, Sasha's gonna be in it, Gluonut's gonna be in it, so I'd love to see if I can go. And then, let's think, what else is happening? The co-working community meetup, I'm very, very, very excited for that. I did an almost trip, you didn't see that. Love to go and like meet other co-workers, so that's gonna be fun. There's live ASMR from Meadow, which I'd love to see Meadow again, so I'm very stoked for that. And then what else? So many good things. I'll take you along for the ride. I've been really trying my best with this vlogging thing, but I keep forgetting that I need to talk and not just make like little impressions of the situation that I'm in. So I'm gonna do my best to talk more and tell you guys about what's going on in the day. But good night for now. This is Ro out from technically day 1 TwitchCon, day 2 in the US. I'm gonna get a good night's sleep, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. Good morning.
Hi.
Hello. We're on our way for Con Day 2. We're just walking. It's like a little walking distance, so it's nice, like a 15-20 minute walk. Today, what are we gonna do?
Today,
what are we doing, Meg?
I'm trying to think. I was trying to think of your schedule. I was like, I want to be your PA. So
What's my schedule today, PA?
your schedule today is we are gonna go and hang out with Meadow.
Yes, we're gonna see
do
live
ASMR.
ASMR. Very nice.
And then you have a meetup.
Co-working meetup.
Co-working meetup.
Co-working meetup,
Yeah,
yeah.
for co-working. Oh my god, hold on, phone call. Hello?
What?
I just got to take
Oh, phone call. Okay, sorry, bye. So, what are we doing? Is someone important for me?
it with the president.
Oh, yeah, of course the president
Always
would call
asking
me.
me what they should be wearing.
Duh.
And
She's PA for a lot of people, you know, she's important.
Exactly. Thank you.
She's very important. But I'm gonna meet up with Movember today, and I'm gonna take Meg with me. Yay! And what else am I doing? I think I have like a lot of things on the schedule. I wanted to go to a panel, but we're a little bit late. It's currently like 10:45. We had a slow morning, even though we went to sleep really early. Well, I did. She didn't. I did.
To be fair, technically I woke her up, so actually we went to bed at the same time.
True.
You had a second sleep.
I had a second sleep. It's like first breakfast, second breakfast, but then with sleeping. But I'll try to do some like cute impressions of today so I can show you guys what it's like. I definitely want to see if I have some time to browse either brand floor or artist alley today, because I haven't done that yesterday and I feel like I'm missing out.
Beautiful mix of energy and cosmic energy to flow at the base of our pelvis and
Put your hands where they are. And this way. Don't lift your hip. Rotate your torso towards me. That smile you got, Arizona. Tilt your head slightly. No T smile. Tilt the other way. Laugh. Cross your arms real fast. Good. No T smile.
Good morning! Good morning! Hello! We're getting into day number 3. Last day! Meg went home this morning, and Wes went to the zoo, so it's just us two today. We're gonna do meet and greets in the morning.
Yes.
So that's fun. And then we have a little lunch with G, and then we have Women's Guild meetup.
Yep.
And then we finally have some time to go onto the brand floor.
Go shopping.
To go shopping! Artist alley and brand floor.
It's such a good artist alley too. I want to splurge.
Yeah, I want to splurge.
Yeah.
I'm ready
Yeah,
to give my money to all the cool artists
Is
here.
our wallet ready? No.
No.
Is our mind and heart ready? Yeah.
Absolutely. So that's what we're gonna do. So let's go, day 3. Yay! It is so difficult to type like this. This is so slow. 34 is so slow.
Good job, Rosanna.
So sad. It's over.
Oh, look at the view.
Look at the view. That's the view from our hotel. So nice.
Show how clean our room looks. It exactly doesn't.
Well, I mean, if you want to see the room, hold on. So this is join me for the last night. I love how he insulted you. Look, you're like, bitch, please, I slept here. And then that's where Wes and Amber were on the sofa bed, which absolutely sucked ass. I didn't sleep on it, so
you can see
small it is if you show it like that.
No, okay, go on the bed for reference, Amber.
It has to be like this.
Yeah, so imagine 2 people in that bed. And it's squeaky.
Okay, so you can't even roll.
No, you can't even roll. She just fell off. But yeah, that was the hotel room. If you think it looks messy now, I hate to break it to you, this is the very clean version of the hotel room.
Mind you, 4 people, barely floor space.
Yeah, no, so it's fair. It's fair. But we're all packed. We're about to leave, check out. And then that's it. We're gonna go home. It's time to leave, to go to the airport. We're gonna go to a cat cafe first and probably have like a coffee before we go. And I fly alone. I'm gonna have to say goodbye to this little one.
But not for long.
Not for long.
No.
Because I'm gonna come over to your house to do your cable management.
Yes.
Yay! And yeah, then I'll probably end the vlog here. That was it. Peace out. Till next TwitchCon. Bye!
Bye.
That was it. I hope you guys like that was perfect timing. That vlog was like perfect pizza timing. So you should, Pastel, go for it. Go for it. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that little TwitchCon vlog. Two people that wear shoes in bed being friends. What are the odds? I do not wear shoes in bed. But I hope that it gave you a little bit of insight into what TwitchCon can be like. Obviously this is very much from a streamer fangirl perspective. I feel like the many hours spent in meet and greet lines is definitely not necessarily my every TwitchCon experience. I've also done TwitchCons where I haven't done that. Shoes in bed. No, I don't wear shoes. See, this is how the myth stays alive. I once said that I wear shoes in my house. Once. And then my community ever since has been pestering me about the fact that supposedly I wear shoes to bed. I don't. It's not a myth if it's a fact. God, you guys are impossible. Absolutely impossible. But yeah, I think I'll just put on a little bit of also I saw a question in Fleur app coming in. Sorry, I just realized your question about TwitchCon. If there's a big difference between US and EU, I would say yes. In terms of scale, the US one is a lot bigger. There's just more brands. Specifically the brand floor I think is bigger. The event is a whole day longer. So TwitchCon US is 3 days, TwitchCon EU is 2 days. If you go to TwitchCon EU, there's also not an official TwitchCon party. In the US, they have an official TwitchCon party for, you need to buy like an additional ticket. It's like $100 extra. I do wear socks in bed, yes. I'm that person. I can't sleep if I have cold feet. But I would say that in terms of like how much you can get out of the event, if you're a smaller streamer, I think you're actually going to get more out of TwitchCon EU, specifically if you're a European smaller streamer. For me, the brand floor in the US is not very useful. Most brands there are not interested in working with me because I'm EU based, even though a big part of my audience is US based. I'm just not interested not interesting to work with because I'm not US based. I would also say that in the US, you have a much more competition in terms of who brands can work with. So if you're a smaller streamer looking to like work with brands and stuff and you know get your name out there, I think TwitchCon EU is a better start just because you have more opportunity. If you are looking for like bigger meet and greets, like if you're trying to, you know, I don't know, meet bigger streamers, they tend to be more at the TwitchCon US one. But obviously you would have to fly out all the way to the US. So it's also cost-wise, it's a very different investment compared to TwitchCon EU for people from the EU, if that makes any sense. So yeah, that I hope that answers your question. Let me know if there's anything in specific that you're curious about between the difference between the two, but I would say that was my primary difference. I think there's also just more people at TwitchCon US. It's like the event itself is not just bigger in terms of scale, but also in terms of like visitor numbers and stuff. If that makes any sense. But yeah, I think we're gonna do some words on stream. You guys can play a little community game while I quickly eat my pizza. Yeah, everything in the US is competition. That is absolutely true. Oh god, Esther, not the first VOD. We can watch that later. The thing is, if we're gonna reminisce and go on the trip down memory lane, I will get tempted to talk, which is difficult if I'm eating. So I was thinking you guys play a little bit of words on stream while I eat my pizza, and then once I'm done eating my pizza, we can do like some clips and, you know, Riri, police, police. Yes, absolutely. Oh my goodness, I'm a teeny tiny streamer. I know that doesn't feel like that. Okay, I wouldn't say I'm a teeny tiny streamer. I think at this point I'm like mid-size. But like small mid-size. I'm a medium small. I used to be small, then I became small medium, now I'm medium small. But I'm nowhere near large or extra large. But yeah, let's actually do some words on stream if you're up for it. For anyone who's never heard about this game, it's a very fun game. You don't have to do anything, you don't have to download anything. You can just join from being in Twitch chat. All you have to do is find words with the letters that you see on screen and type them here in chat. And then if you find a word, it will show up on the screen. And the levels get more difficult as we progress through the game. Thank you, Nymphleora. It's wild to me. I'm still pinching myself. Like, I don't believe it. um, um, you're not small, mid. Are you calling me fat? No, sorry. I couldn't resist the joke, but only to Amber because I don't know, it was funny. The game that you suck at, but it's fun. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Oh, you guys are funny. Ooh, cereal. No, that doesn't you don't have the right letters. I will just scream words so that you guys can type them. Cellar. I think that's actually a word. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Bear. Thanks for the lurk. Recall. That's it. That's it. Let's go. Also, I just realized I don't think you guys can hear the game. There we go. Now you can hear it as well. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. You guys are good. Also, Finn, we're just doing maximum 5-letter words. 4-letter words, 5-letter words. Laser, let's go. Stream was so behind. Are you on phone? Because this game tends to be really frustrating if you're playing on phone. Oh, slow mode. Good shout. Hold on, hold on. I can turn that off. There you go. Thanks for telling me. Good shout. You guys unlocked this level so fast. What the heck? Oops, I'm spilling pizza. Ah, that makes sense, Yule. That makes sense. I'm not even going to bother. Oh no, Chris. I'm sorry. Also, my ear and my jaw are like hurting. It's really weird. Sabra, what even is that? Also, the first letters are sorted alphabetically. So if you're wondering, you can always like compare the word before and after to see which letter should be the starting letter of the word you still need to guess. I hope that made sense. I just see a Dutch word and I can't see anything else. I just see puntig. Mmm. Pudding. Nice. What even is pig nut? I know, Peace. This is me every single time we play this game. I'm like, I didn't even know this was a word. Okay, so this word should start with a P because the... There we go. Let's go. You got it. You guys are going so fast. We're level 16 already. Also, Ike Lady ruling the leaderboard, then Finn, then Burb. You guys are slaying. This game doesn't I've never found it in Dutch. I think it's only English only. It's pretty delayed. Oh no. I think maybe if you refresh the stream, your delay should go away. Hmm. Oh yeah, and if you're curious, the longest word always has all the correct letters. So for instance, in this level, there's a fake one and a hidden letter, but you can just use the word gourmet to guess from. Because those has all the that one has all the correct letters. You guys are so good at this game as well. I see Max taking over in the top 3. But you guys are so fast. Level 21 is wild. Doing? The correct word is goodies. You can use goodies as your guidance. That's so fair, you. That's why often when the longest word is guessed, I'll just look at those letters and I'll ignore the letters on screen. Hmm. Yeah, you caught me, Esther. 5 levels again? Oh my goodness. Absolutely slaying over here. Also, Counterblood, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. What do you not understand, Gray? Oh, design is a word. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Are there certain rules for the words that need to go? Is it like a leaderboard? You need to use the letters that are on screen. In this case, there are 2 fake letters and 1 hidden letter. You need to be the first one to guess it. And as soon as you guess a word, you'll be locked until this little bar runs out to the next block. Then you can type again. So if you guess one, and also it needs to fit, of course, the amount of letters that we have over here. I hope that helps. Let me know. I can't believe you guys unlocked this level as well. You guys are absolutely wild today. This is absolutely beyond. You guys have had perfect streaks up until level 31. I would like you to know that. That is absolutely wild. Like, we've gotten to this level before, but never with this many perfect streaks. We're not even on the front page, Senanor. We were on the front page for 1 hour this morning. That was it. So Bumble is a correct word, by the way. So one of the hidden letters is a B. Either Bumble or Bumbles is correct. That is true, Senanor. That is true. Yeah. The longest word is dumbbell. Um... Mold, bold. Um... How can you go, like, you have a perfect streak for 31 levels, and then you just get lost on 1 level. Wild. Wild. But, congratulations, Finn, Eigen Lady, and Pastel, for reaching the top 3. We can do another round. I'm, like, halfway through my pizza, so. Absolutely, peace. Because your brain will just come up with words with an S in it. Nice, let's go. And I also feel like going from 4 to 5 letter words can be really difficult. So now there's 2 4-letter words, one that starts with an L and one that most likely starts with an E or an L as well. Let's go. Perfect level again. Eigenlady Finn and Joa entering that top 3. Surely. Surely. Surly. Nice. You're definitely going to get this level. I'm wondering if you're going to get it perfect again. Because you guys literally halfway through the level have unlocked basically everything already. Thank you, Liz. Thank you. Thank you. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Entire. Nice. Okay, so that means the M is fake. So if you're guessing words, do not use the M because it's fake. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that you're sick. I hope that you feel better soon. But I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. And you're very sweet. Thank you so much. I'm amazed by you guys. You're all so smart. Nice. Let's go. Ah, I got one. Nice. See? Again, you guys are doing amazing. I'm just quickly putting my TwitchCon badges back together so I can put them in my stand. Let's go. Let's go. Leaderboard, Finn, Ike Lady, and Pastel. Slay. Okay, I'm just gonna put my badges back in my background. So much shit on my desk now. There we go. They all got auto-modded. I didn't even see that. Normally I see the auto-mods in chat, but I didn't see it. It might not even be auto-modded. It might just be, like, full-on deleted. Um... Nice. You did it again. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Oh, you need to accept them? Okay, okay. Okay, one more level. I'm quickly gonna go do a restroom stop while you guys do this level, okay? So I'll start it, and then I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and then I'll be right back. You got this, chat. Come on. One more. Oh. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Unfortunately. Oh, no. Oh, no. You did well, though. I'm proud of you. GG's, chat. GG's. I'm quickly gonna update my stream title because I don't think we're gonna do the TwitchCon Q&A anymore. So I will just, let's go here, and then let's go to, what shall I change it into? So I think we're gonna just do like a little moment to watch some old clips and stuff, like reminisce. Going back in time. That's what I'll add. Bam. And I'll stay just chatting because I feel like that makes sense. I can imagine, Finn. I can imagine. Did you have a lot of dropped frames on that? Because, yeah. Oh, God. Because the weird thing is, I don't have a lot of dropped frames on my end. Like, in my entire stream, it says that 0.8% is dropped frames. While what you guys are experiencing dropped frames, like, every couple of minutes, which is not in line with it dropping, like, 0.8% of the entire stream. So 0.8% of, like, 7.5 hours. Dropped frames are basically when, my stream isn't pushed out properly. So when I'm live and I push it to the internet, and with pushing it out to the internet, there's, like, a couple of frames that get left behind, which would mean that you guys are missing those frames when you're watching the stream. Um, yeah, I think other people were saying that they had this in another stream earlier as well, and also yesterday, so let's hope it's not just my stream. That doesn't make it any less frustrating, for, like, you guys as viewers. Yeah, that is annoying. Also, did all of you, if you're on the same time zone as me, did you have, like, some dinner or something to eat and stuff? I've seen about 4 people that had issues, but haven't seen it in yours yet. Okay, okay, well, let's hope that you guys don't get it too much in mine and doesn't increase, but, it is definitely a frustrating thing. Definitely a frustrating thing. But yeah, let's actually, do a little trip down memory lane. I think that could be fun. We can watch some old clips on my channel, um, and just, like, go back in time. I think if I wanted to, I could go into eating burgers. Ooh, nice. It's still early. It is pretty early. 6:30 is still early for dinner. 9:30 AM for you. Yeah, no dinner for you. No dinner for you, peace. I've had this since Wednesday or something, not just your stream. Okay. So then it's definitely not a me problem. That's, like, in a way good to know. Um Also, thank you, Chris. I just saw your message in Watch Chat. I appreciate it. 11:30. Okay, so you're getting close to lunchtime then. Just had some dinner, got some meat and potato gratin. Ooh, that sounds lovely for dinner. Literally just put the plate in the dishwasher. Nice, 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 nice. Yes, of course you. Of course. I hope you have a nice rest. Um, vegan meatballs, homemade bread and homemade butter. Oh, that sounds so good. All of that sounds amazing. Just about to order sushi. Enjoy. Oh, I haven't had sushi in such a long time. Now I really, really want to get sushi or poke bowl. Like either is good. Happy Easter, Graphis. Happy Easter. It's a weird realization because I keep forgetting it's Easter. Because I'm only celebrating tomorrow. So um but I'm gonna see. Can I sort oldest first? And then okay. You guys want to watch some old clips? I was just thinking we can just go through the clips and watch them together and just I've just found my very first clip. An excellent day tomorrow. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I think there's also a couple of things that are just extra fun to watch. Like we have my 3-year stream anniversary video, which I think is a very special one. But I think it's just funny to go back and like see some old clips. The thing is my channel at this point has a lot of clips. So there's also a lot of clips that I'll skip because they're just not really relevant. Um, but I was thinking we can just go here, go like this, and then go like this, and then we can go through my clips. Um, I'll pause the music, and then I'll unmute my browser. Let me know if the volume is good or if it's not. But this Twitch is saying that this is my very first clip ever. I feel like I want to zoom in a little bit. Does that work? Oh, that does work. Okay, awesome. Um, I don't know if this is actually my first clip or if any earlier clips were deleted. Because this is August 19th, which is like this was more than a month after I started streaming, and I almost cannot believe there were no clips from the entire first month. But who knows? On your commutes. I want to meet you on one of my commutes. Just have it You should turn that into a concept. Do like a joke commute. And then people can book tickets. And then you just crack jokes as they commute to a place. People can hire you to make their commute more fun. Honestly, that's still a good idea. Okay. Like, just commute entertainment. I have a feeling that this was clipped, I guess, because of the idea. But, like, someone apparently in chat, I think it might have been Dynamic Echoes, which was one of my first time chatters, like my first chatters. We were talking about how someone can be like joking on your commute and then is like entertainment. Goose walked over your keyboard. I love that. Goose wanted to be part of the convo as well. But like, look at how different my stream looks. My follower goal was 37 out of 50. I wasn't even a Twitch affiliate here. I didn't even reach the 50 followers. Very different background. We will take a look at that as well later, because in my original clips you'll see the old background. I only changed it a year ago though. But yeah, this was a wild time. I also had like a little widget that would tell you what song was playing, and this widget broke every stream. It was so annoying, but I really wanted it. But yeah, I ended up not keeping it anymore. But yeah, this was I also had this little cat, and every single time someone would come into chat, this cat would say hello. Amber still has it on her stream actually. I used to have the same. And then below my camera, you would see like the newest follower and stuff. And in this time I was building Lallybrook Castle from Outlander. This was in my time where I was very obsessed with Outlander. So yeah, that's the first one. Also, this clip is called "The COVID Test Was Negative," which I remember that in this time, like I had a little bit of a sniffly nose and stuff, and obviously in that time, like every single time you had even the slightest of cold, you'd be like, "Oh my god, is it COVID?" So I think the stream prior, I was like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna take a COVID test because I'm not feeling great," and then the next stream was like, "Yay, COVID test is negative." Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Also, I feel like for anyone wondering, I feel like this one is a good shout. No.
Okay, so this is my preemptive.
What do you mean?
Thank you. Every time I would.
Oh, I clicked on The Sims. I was like, what happened? It just opened the Sims category. Well, little Sarah plug. Sarah is awesome. For anyone wondering, this is my natural hair color. It hasn't been on stream a lot, but this is my natural hair color. You also can see that my camera used to come way more from where you guys are now, so you could see my bookcase. And I also used to have chat on my screen. Yes, I believe the DS Lite. This is what it says on the back for me, which is probably mirrored for you guys, but hopefully you can see it. My sister had the light blue one, and we also look at how tan I am. Like, what? I still went outside, I guess. Doesn't even look like you. I know, it doesn't even feel like me. Even though at that time it felt like me. Well, it felt a little bit like me. I remember that when I started streaming, I was definitely still in the phase of like trying to figure out like my style and trying to figure out what I wanted to look like and what I don't know, what felt comfortable. For reference, this is also when I started streaming, I was 25? No glasses. I actually got my glasses I would say like a year after I started streaming. I started to notice that my eyes really needed glasses. I occasionally wore glasses on my stream. But after a year of consistently sitting behind my PC every day, I was like, yeah, my eyes really need glasses. But this is when I still went outside. Funnily enough, this plant that you see here now is now sitting on my bookcase, and it's very long. It's like almost 2 meters tall, but this is like the vines are 2 meters long. Here, I just put it in a pot, which is kind of weird if you think about it, because that means in 3.5 years, that plant grew so much. And it didn't die. Pretty proud of that, honestly. But yeah, here you can see what my chatting scene was. Also here you can see that I was still using different usernames everywhere. At this time, my username on Twitch wasn't TXT. It was Rosanna Josephina. And on Instagram, my name was Rosanna Josephina Sims. On Twitter, it was Rosie Sims. And on YouTube, it was Rosanna Josephina. It was terrible to have a different username everywhere. I changed this about 6 months into streaming so that I could have the same username everywhere because it was a pain in the ass trying to explain to people how to find me. But on all like every single platform, either the name was taken or for instance on Twitter, I couldn't do Rosanna Josephina because it was too long. Like it was very annoying. So yeah, I'm very happy I changed that. But this is back in the time where I still had all of my tags on here because I was continually worried that people wouldn't know where to find me. This is a clip made by my sister. I think because I did it again. Chat. I really need to watch what I'm doing. This is a clip made by my sister because I think I got the cat cam on for the first time. And then I don't remember which kid is not joining. I was playing the 100 Baby Challenge at the time.
She's playing.
I was
The other
struggling.
kids aren't.
Oh, the baby cries.
Noah, the one with the glasses, he's not joining. So he can play with the Legos this time. Yeah, stuff back up and going.
I had
gotta
the cat
get
cam over here. It wasn't a great
got to
angle. I
go
just
home
realized.
early
I was
today. Oh,
like
you're still at
searching
work
for the
right
cat
now.
cam.
But yeah, makes sense that it's nice to
But
and then-
it was over here in below, and then I eventually ended up changing the camera angle so you could see the cats better because it wasn't great. Also, I didn't mean to click that open again. Also, this was my first stream. These are all clipped by me, but that's because I was making clips for TikTok. So I clipped things for my stream. Oh yeah, back then I was also trying foods already. So it says trying Chupa Chup melon. It was like a drink, and it was like a cream soda. Ooh. It's very sweet. Oh, that is sweet. I think I just lost all of my teeth at once. It's not bad though. Although it tastes more like melon than it tastes like cream soda. Like especially knowing also, look, that's Drago, my very first subscriber. Got the first founder's badge, and this is the cat cam angle that I had back then. I had 2 of these chairs in my room. No, my voice changed, JD. My voice changed. At the time, my voice was a lot lower, and I don't know. It was not a conscious change. I think in Dutch, I still speak with a lower voice. How cream soda is supposed to taste? It tastes like a melon drink. But yeah, my voice was different. Like people actually, this was really funny. I've had multiple conversations about like the difference between my streamer voice and my actual talking voice. I think now my voice is settling more on like where I'm right now. I don't know, Burp, if that is a reference to Neopets. This turned into an emote. This is Sweetie's, I think, proudest clip. This turned into an emote.
music. If that makes any sense. You mean maybe I gotta make one of these emotes so that you can use mine, you know?
Because
Since
Sweetie
you've been
kept
using
using
music.
an emote from Hecky May. Kept using an emote every single message. Like all the time he would put that in my chat. And I was like, I think we need we need to make I need to make one of my own so that you can have one. Normal voice and business voice. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Also, which is fun, you can see like the little tips of my hair here. I was growing it out to have my own natural hair color again. Also, we're in September. This is I reached affiliate at this point. I've been streaming for a while. I think this is where I'm about to ask Sweetie to become my very first moderator. I had reached over 100 followers. Can you believe it? Actually wild. So I'd been streaming for over 2 months at this point. Mm-mm-mm. This is one of the clips that I have for bits. This is what the wand looked like. I want a cooler wand. I don't want this. This looks ugly. This is what I want. A wooden wand. That sounds... No. No, I did not say that out loud. So yeah. Okay, we're just gonna continue. Like, I didn't say that out loud, okay? This turned into a bit clip. This is also a bit clip. You guys will recognize this one. Like to someday have your own horse. I know that a lot of people that are into horseback riding have that like desire to one day have their own horse. So I'm really, really cute. No, curious. God. I should stop talking today. I just called myself cute. Yep. That was the clip. I was asking someone if they wanted to own their own horse, and I called myself cute. This was the first time I dressed up on stream. I'm here to stay now. Well, that's why I was thinking it might be fun to do a little trip down memory lane, because now you can still see all of these iconic moments. You can still see the clips. But this was the first time I dressed up. This was a stream I did on Halloween. Wow. Staying on brand. I did again. Damn it. I'm just so tempted to do it all the time. I promised myself I wouldn't rar all the time, and then I did it like 5 million times in that stream because I thought it was so funny. But I kept being so tempted to do it. So yeah. But as you can see also here, this is where I started like playing around with the light in my room, and I really like tried to make it cozy. So for Halloween, I had like little fake like candle lights everywhere. At this point, also the cat cam had found like a more permanent position. In this time there was a second desk in my room because this was like my old desk that I kept in my room for a really long time because for when like friends came over and stuff. So I would have two desks. This room was really full. But it was still cozy and I liked it, and I don't know, I liked the vibe and everything. I think it was pretty cozy. Um I think this is the first time where I started eating sour candy on stream. And I also had a channel point redemption where if you redeemed it, you could pick something that you could dress me up as. So like you could pick a decoration like a headband or a cap or anything. Um and I think this is also, we also had a channel point redemption of making me eat sour candy. Okay, let me eat this sour candy. Oh, I already feel it so sour. Oh god, what have I done? Dress the streamer, yeah. Or decorate the streamer, I think. Oh, it hurt. It's like in the back. This is also, now I have fully my own hair color. It's wild because I think I'll dye it not late after because I'll be done with my own hair color. Also, I'm trying to... Oh yeah, this was also a cute moment. This is tooth cuteness. And Elaine just wants to crown me, but I have a little cat in a basket, so I don't know how I have to grab it. This was like my basket of stream decorations. And Toot would just go sit in it during stream. You can also hear my old alerts. My cat is just in the basket. Put on the cat. Hey. Thank you for that Pokemon sound was my follower alert for a really long time. Let me grab my crown. And see, then the little creature would say hi. That was fun. We were also heading towards 400 followers here. Oh yeah, here this was my first subathon for my birthday. I got sick because I got so overhyped because of the subathon timer. I stressed out too much. But I had a sub goal that if we reached it, I would have to dye my hair purple. And I think this is where I realized that I have to do that. Also, this is my best friend, the one that got me into The Sims.
Mick, what the actual F?
Oh, this is insane.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
That was the realization that I had to dye my hair purple. Because that's what I had promised. Also, hi, Caramel. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. This is also, fun fact, this is the birthday stream where we started the Not So Berry challenge. Like, let that sink in for a second. This is what I looked like when I started the Not So Berry challenge. I am potentially the slowest Sims player in the history of Sims. Because I'm still playing that challenge and I'm not even like it's not like I'm almost done or anything. I'm like a little bit over halfway through. So yeah. Then Scott sent me a birthday card. He didn't tell me, but he sent me a birthday card. It was really cute.
I don't even know who it's from, but look at this. It has cats. Paper cut, be careful. Oh, it's good. I'm good.
I did not expect that card, obviously. Yeah. That's where the already started, JD. Also, during the subathon, I put temporary tattoos on my arms for like every sub. I had so many temporary tattoos by the end of this stream, even though I took a huge break in between. I like it was crazy how much tattoos I had. Exactly. That one, JD. Exactly. Let's see. This is all like I clipped the stream end. This was for my raid video. I was working on my very first raid video, so I was like, "Oh, I need to end like I need a good clip for the end of stream."
Raid. Thank you so much for being here. I had an absolutely wonderful cozy stream today with you guys. Really, I had the best time. Thank you so much for being here. Have a wonderful rest of your night, day, afternoon, wherever.
See, this is where I wear my old glasses. Like my old glasses before I got my actual glasses that I wore a lot for years.
And feel free, like Swedish is just plugging, to join our Discord for after stream coziness. Thank you so much for being here. I love yous.
Yeah, that was this was still prior to the name change though. Prior to the name change. This is a clip with a Dutch title.
By the way, everyone can guess. Not just Mick. You don't know. Ben je van de pot gerukt is ben je helemaal gek geworden. Yeah. So it's literally like, are you sort of pulled off the pot? Which in this case means the toilet, I think. It's like, are you completely crazy? Are you completely out of your mind? That sounds very foreign to me. It is. Yeah.
Yeah, we were doing Dutch expressions. I had a redeem on stream where you could be like, learn Dutch, and then I would teach you something Dutch. And then Mick was like, can you teach me something Rotterdam? So I went for the expression, ben je helemaal van de pot gerukt? I'm new to your channel, so to have seen you with too new to your channel to have seen you with other hair colors. Yeah, I've also been ginger for quite a while. So like there's a lot of people who have never seen any of my other hair colors, but you'll see me go to purple relatively soon actually. Here I'm doing a charity stream and we reached 420.69 in donations.
All of you guys can also practice some self-care because I appreciated a ton that you're hanging out here with me.
of you guys. This was a charity stream for able gamers. This was my very first charity stream ever. I was very nervous because I was really afraid that no one was gonna join. And I had an agreement that Top Desk would double the amount of money that I raised. So I ended up raising, including Top Desk's donation, I raised over 1.5K for charity, which was absolutely beyond anything that I like expected. I think my highest goal for the entire stream was 500 bucks, and that was like the stretch goal. And as you can see, we reached that almost here already. Yeah. Self-care has that is one of the things that I started saying in the beginning. Self-care is sexy. It's like a catchphrase that just stuck around through all the years. One song I liked and wanted to understand, oh yeah, Afrikaans has a fair share of similarities to Dutch. I have a friend who speaks Afrikaans. She can talk to me and I can talk to her. We have to talk a bit slower though. If she starts talking really fast, I don't understand it anymore. Um, mm, mm, mm. Okay, wait. I think we're getting into the purple hair era. I think this is Ro, it's getting embarrassing. You're actually embarrassing yourself. Come on. I think this might, yeah, this is the first stream where I have purple hair.
Home again? Oh, I cannot ask him for a present.
It was like bluish purple in the beginning, and then it got more and more purplish over like a couple of weeks, but it was very dark. In the beginning, I wasn't sure if I liked it.
Animation before.
Here you can see it. I swear, this is really, really embarrassing, Ro. Come on.
Queen. I have a queen size bed, okay? I need my room.
But yeah, there we go.
No
Purple
problem,
hair,
Laura,
Ro.
No problem. It's okay. It's okay. It's just we delete them anyways to make sure.
Dutch grammar is a
Happy
bitch to learn.
currency
Oh,
day.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I know someone else whose birthday is very soon.
So yeah, I had purple hair. I knew at that time that I was gonna go to Aruba already. So I knew that it would fade and that I wouldn't have it for a really long time. So like, and I wasn't super mad about it. I didn't hate the purple, but it was just very quickly fading. As you can see here, look, now it's almost like light purple.
It's just always bad weather on my birthday, and I consider it to be winter because it's December, and December to me is just winter.
Yeah, I actually this purple I liked. But this is January 14th. Let me see when the first one with the darker hair was. This is January 3rd. So like in 2 weeks it faded that much. Or maybe yeah, in about 2 weeks. But the fade color was really nice. I really like this. They told me that it would fade to this. And I knew that then the rest of the purple and pink would like basically fade when I was in Aruba. Toot was being really cute here.
Power your computer.
Who thinks December is not winter? Well, technically it's not winter, Kate. Or only the end. Winter starts on the 21st of December.
There is like a like a little, how do you call it? Like the clipper from a film. I think if you click that, it automatically opens the clipper. That's all you need to know. And then it like clips the last 30 seconds of the stream.
How old is Toot? 8. I had to think about that really hard. But she's currently 8 years old. I would say December is a winter month, but officially, following the 4 seasons, winter starts on the 21st of December. And spring starts on the 21st of March. So the winter months are January, February, March. And like the tail end of December. But I would say December is a winter month. 100%. Also, welcome in, Timo. I hope you're doing well. She looks like a really young cat. She's definitely a baby, 100%. But she's always looked like that. It's winter solstice. Yeah, that's when the winter starts. um, how often did you used to stream back then? 3 times a week. I committed to my 3 times a week schedule, like the gaming streams, the 3 gaming streams a week. Um, I committed to that basically a month into streaming, and then I did that. I'm still doing that. So I never kind of changed that. I ended up obviously adding co-working streams during the day, but 3 gaming streams a week has been my 2 go-to since the beginning of my stream. Um, let's see. Bro, really? Swedish? No. I do not sleep with my shoes on. I don't. But this is the original clip. I was building with my own shell challenge. I do remember that because I remember this corner and I remember hating myself. I was like, why did I make this? Why did I make this? But yeah, the myth has been around since January 16th, 2022. But I don't sleep with my shoes on. But you guys won't believe me. So, also at the time, Sweetie wasn't called Sweetie. His account was Swedish. Actually, he started out as the Swedish dev, and then we shortened that to Swedish, so we would always say Swedish to him. And then at one point, I started saying Sweetie, and he eventually changed his username to match with that I always said Sweetie, and now he's just Sweetie. um, I think this was my last. This was a 12-hour stream. Here, this was my last stream before my holiday. So that's why I did a 12-hour stream, because I was like, oh, I'm going to go on a 2.5 week break to Aruba. So I want to make sure that I do like a big stream. And then I was back from Aruba. Look at how different my hair looks. It's completely blonde. The thing is, I will not be hunting for like a long time. And then I was also super tan. Because I'm gonna play Sims the entire week because I missed it so much. And then next week I have my shell tours. I swear if I'll have to wait 3 weeks between streams, I'm gonna go mental. I'll make sure not to do that. Yeah, I took a 3-week break. People didn't like it. Back then, you can also see that I was playing a very different variety of games. I was still playing a lot of Sims as well, but I was also playing a lot of Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley and yeah, I think with 3 streams a week, I would do 1 Stardew, 1 Sims, and 1 Animal Crossing stream. And then we did a lot of villager hunting. Also, I made a lot of clips of these myself because I made it into like a TikTok of me finding all my dreamy villagers apart from the ones that I was actually looking for. I think this is when we reached 1K followers. Yeah, we did. Also, what? I was not believing that we hit 1K. That's a big milestone as a streamer.
My heart is going insane. What the fuck?
Also, you can hear, okay, there's actually a story to this. I don't think I've ever told the story to this moment. Because I came back from Aruba, and I got COVID. Immediately upon coming home, because Scott actually had COVID. I knew that. I knew he had COVID coming home. He stayed at the house. He was supposed to pick me up at the airport. I had survived 2.5 weeks in Aruba not getting COVID, and he got COVID in the Netherlands. And then my decision was, am I gonna not go home after not seeing him for 2.5 weeks to this house where we already lived together? Like, it wasn't like I had another place to go to. Or am I gonna stay with a friend? And then I was like, well, I didn't have any clothes or anything. I only had my Aruba clothes. I had like my bikinis and my beach clothes, but I didn't really have anything. It was mid-January. So I was like, I really wanna go to my house, knowing that I would get COVID. I was like, I'm gonna take the chance because I would just want to go home. Obviously we stayed away from each other, but I definitely got COVID. Um, Scott wasn't really happy with the fact that he got COVID and he was stuck in the house for 2 weeks. He is a very extroverted person. Like, obviously, like, the whole lockdown was already difficult, but this was just about when people were starting to see each other again for the first time around, and he was not in a good place mentally. So when I also got sick, after not being able to see him for 2.5 weeks, that wasn't great for the mood in our household, so to say. He was not in a good place, which made that I wasn't in a very good place. Eventually, I was still sick. He got better. He got, like, through the part of, I've been better for so many days, so he could go out again. I couldn't. Um, and he was being such a pain in the butt. Like, I couldn't deal with him. I was feeling really sick. I had, like, fever, 40 degrees, terrible. So we decided that he would go and stay with his parents for a week. Like, again, he had done the whole, lockdown in the house, blah, blah, blah. He was feeling better. He was okay. So he's like, "Let's go stay with my parents." But the weird thing is, because I couldn't work or, like, go to work because I couldn't go anywhere, etc., I decided to stream when I was feeling good enough for it. So when you hear me talk here, I actually have COVID. I couldn't taste anything. Like, I was having a terrible cold. My partner wasn't in the house because we were actually not doing great. This is freaking Valentine's Day. And we were in, like, not a great place in our relationship. We survived, obviously, we're still together and everything's, like, really good right now, so we're all good. Um, but I was in, like, kind of a terrible place mentally, and then I hit 1K followers on Twitch, and it felt like this, like, really big, awesome milestone, but in a weird way, I was super happy that I had that as a distraction, but at the same time, I was kind of, like, in shambles in the rest of my life. So, it was a really weird sort of situation to be in. Um, to I don't know, to, like, celebrate such a big milestone for streaming when the rest of your life is going that terrible. Especially because I just came back from a holiday and I was, like, super excited to be in the house with my partner again, and then obviously that didn't work out as we planned. So, we got through it for sure, but it's one of those things where, yeah, it was definitely challenging, but obviously at the time, I also didn't really want to talk about it because I didn't know where it was going. Like, I didn't know if we were gonna break up or if we were gonna stay together. Like, I had absolutely no clue at the time. So, like, I don't wanna talk about it already. For a moment, I really thought we were gonna break up. We'd been together for, like, 2 years at that point, something like that. No, actually, we'd been together for 4 years. I shouldn't tell lies. We'd been together for 4 years at that time. Um, and, I don't know. I was like, I don't know where it's gonna go. So I never really talked about it, but it was a really weird time for me because I was the everything stream-wise was going so well and I was so excited, but I couldn't really share that with him because we weren't in a great place. But yeah, we ended up getting out of it and everything was fine. Um, I see a clip here which is Row rates Sims computers. Fun story. This clip was one of my very first viral clips on TikTok.
Why on earth would you put your computer behind your monitor with all of your cables over here exposed? Why would you do that
Ew.
on, like, that's just no.
Thank you, thank you.
I can't with that. So that's one. Then we have this thing that comes from, like, the time that Jesus was still alive, which also, not gonna happen. Then we
Please
actually
enjoy
have
your
something
subby
that was
perks.
pre-Jesus.
Thank you for that Prime.
It's a typewriter, also big fat no. Then we move on to this futuristic freaking piece of ass, which I hate even more than this thing with, I know, this at least has a curved monitor. Even though it's a square curved monitor, which makes 0 sense. But, it's not as bad as this thing, because this just looks like, what the heck is this? What is this mouse?
Yeah. I made a clip on TikTok where I basically made like but let's be real, the computers in The Sims are so ugly. How come you sound a bit more American? I think what you're hearing is the nasally sound, which is because I had COVID, because I was having a terrible cold. So I think that makes me sound more American. But yeah, I absolutely hated all the computers in The Sims, made a clip out of it, went viral on TikTok. But Soda Lover, thank you so much for that brand new sub. Please enjoy all your subby perks for a whole month. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, that was my that was a fun memory. Um, mm, mm, mm. I'm also trying to like pick clips because some clips, like the saucy clip, is very funny if you know Ellen's saucy clip. But that is such like an insider joke from the community from that time that I feel like if I show it now, no one's gonna understand what it means. So then I'm like, okay, maybe that doesn't make sense. Oh, this one here I was eating sour candy and people were like, "Can we stack the decoration redeem to make you look like an idiot?" Well, yes.
We're great. Fantastic.
Sour candy, wonderful.
Actually, it tasted like cola as well. But it also tasted like sour.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
So
But
thank
yeah,
you for making me look extra ridiculous.
my skin was doing really well back then. If I see that now, I'm like, damn, skin was thriving. Absolutely thriving. Oh yeah. Speaking of when I sound American.
American accent. Oh my gosh, hello, like, you know those days where you're completely like, okay, I really, really gotta go? Like, I mean, oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know where that was coming from, but yeah, that was a little American row for you. We want the accessories back. There's the crown is still part of the daily wheel spins. I know that you don't sound like that. It's very much the Valley Girl accent, yeah. um Oh, here someone was like, "Can you do your introduction?" Because I previously used to do my introduction when a raid came in. I had like a standard little introduction. I still do that, but it's shorter. Someone was like, "Can you do it in Dutch?"
Do your introduction in Dutch. I think I can.
I had to think so hard.
It's gonna be very weird on my brain though, but I will try. Hallo, mijn naam is Rosanna, of Rosie. Ik gebruik zij, haar als persoonlijk voornaamwoorden. Dat klinkt echt heel raar in het Nederlands. Ik heb ADHD. Ik identificeer als demisexual. Ik werk als een projectmanager overdag, maar 's avonds stream ik gezellige spelletjes op het internet. Hierbij kun je denken aan games zoals Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley en The Sims, waaraan ik op dit moment erg verslaafd ben.
Gezellige spelletjes. There you go. That was something. I translated cozy games. And my mom complimented your accent, so we watched your first VOD to see what it was like before. Oh, the first VOD is definitely different. A little bit of German is in there. Yeah, Dutch and German are very similar languages. Gekkigheid. Honestly, gekkigheid. Demisexual in The Sims. And the thing is, demisexual is not even like I had a while where I felt like that was a correct label, but I no longer have that. So you can forget about that part again. But you got Sims. Gezellig is a really good word. Yeah. Very, very, very good word. I like it. It's one of my favorite ones. Oh, sorry, please keep the chat in English. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I had a spicy candy. Tub Tub gave me a bag of Mexican candy. And I had a lollipop.
I didn't expect to like licking something this spicy.
It was very delicious though. I really liked it. um, but yeah. That one was in my raid video for a long time. We can watch my original raid videos as well. I think that'd be funny. Um, someone clipped it, even though it's on my YouTube. So, um, also welcome to Chat Fart Idiot. I hope you're doing well. Um, I dude. Do you wanna get some love from chat? Um, I'm trying to see if there's like any. Oh yeah, this is a good clip. I feel like could have some context to it. In my first generation not so berry challenge, we built a pool to drown our clone. We made a clone and we were drowning her in a pool.
We're doing it! She's dying.
As you can see, my cursedness in The Sims has not changed one bit. I was already excited in 2022 to drown my Sims. The clapping, I was like so excited she was gonna die. And then this clip was also in my first raid video. But yeah. Dude, you don't have to put the microphone in my mouth. Oh, this became an emote.
With 2 women and a cat. I have no idea which one you're talking about, Ash, but feel.
The clip is not even relevant. It's just about the picture. This is me as a kid. I was a little Karen. And now we have that as an emo here on Switch. So, you know, if you're ever displeased with something, you can go full Karen mode. But yeah. I was a little, I mean, I look like a little Karen. First time you've seen the name of that emote? Yeah, it's called Rosannatxt Karen. Oh, I feel like this is one of the few times I played The Sims. The Sims 3. Oh, I think that's a no. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. It'll have to do. I don't think I like the wallpapers in The Sims. I was trying to find one that worked and I don't know. I just got carried away with the fact that I didn't like them. Also, Annie and Book Bunny, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. So yeah, that was a good old time. I'm trying to see if there is anything. At this point, I feel like, wait, can we filter by only featured clips? Because then I feel like we're only gonna get like the actual highlighted clips. That might be a bit smarter. And then oldest first, is this? Yeah, it's oldest first. Okay, let's scroll up then. Oh, this is the partner pussy clip. For anyone who's never seen the full clip. This was December 13th. See, we even missed this one.
She deserves it. I mean, that is all that, you know, literally I was hoping when I saw her tweet, it was like, I'm hoping that she will just get overloaded by everyone with love and support. And that, you know, she is doing the partner pussy. I didn't mean to say partner pussy. I don't know what happened there in my brain, okay? Just, it had an error. I was going to say that she's doing the partner push and that she's actually, you know, receiving all of the support that she deserves. I'm crying. Oh my god.
Yeah. So I was talking about Amber doing a partner push. That's where the iconic partner pussy clips comes from. This is me eating the lemon. This is still in the raid video. Oh, it's actually no longer the raid video, not in the current one, but I still go like this when I see it.
I love this. Mmm, lemon. Yummy.
Yeah. I ate a whole freaking lemon. Oh, this is also for charity. Scott got to throw a pancake in my face.
Ja?
Oh, ja, weiß ja.
Naja.
Selber. Ja.
Ah.
But he was like, I'll push it so that it gets in your nose.
Oh my god!
Also, Love Ghost at welcome in.
How did it still get on?
It was on the floor. We put towels underneath and it still got on the floor. Oh, this is where I found out there's a salt lamp in The Sims.
Just for this item, I would buy this pack. I did not know this would be in here, but I would pay $5 for a salt lamp only. I just heard a really big sigh in the hallway. All of this screams Tumblr to me for some reason.
There's a salt lamp if you have the this kit, the one that was made together with Plumbella, the pastel pop kit. The pastel pop one has a salt lamp. Welcome back, Yule. Welcome back. And there's this thing where I love salt lamps, but Scott hates them. So when I said this, I heard him in the hallway. I heard him go like, because he was really not happy. He was like, God, not again, not you simping over salt lamps. Hi, Bonalette, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing so well. Oh, this was when I was playing Mario Kart with my sister on stream. We were racing together.
Ow!
I'm not doing too well on this one. Oh no.
I was doing very well.
Oh no, I didn't even get to finish.
That's what she said. But then,
yeah,
my eyes are starting to tear up.
Also, Haley, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. That was my sister. She joined me on stream for a Mario Kart stream. I did a stream with Dina. Yeah. She was on. I think she's been on stream twice, maybe. Dude. Dude. Is that the Dina? Yeah. Well, that's a while ago. I feel like she looks different now. Because this was in 2003. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. I do feel like she looks different. Dina might be going to TwitchCon. She doesn't know yet. She went previous years, but last year it was really overwhelming and like not in a necessarily positive way. She found a very like a sensory overload and she just didn't feel super comfortable. So depending on her time, she might be in Rotterdam, but she isn't sure if she'll be at TwitchCon yet. She also has her exam week the week prior to TwitchCon, so that's also obviously not like great timing. But this is also a good one. We were playing The Sims with crowd control for the first time. And chat was like, "You know what? Let's spawn a lot of children and then start a fire." All the children just screaming. Do you hear this? This is your doing. Yeah. I think we kept score. Chat ended up killing 122 Sims. There was one moment where I took a break and everyone took that as a moment to collaborate in chat, so they agreed who was going to redeem the children groups and who was going to start fires. And then I came back, and the whole point was it was a challenge where my goal was to keep Sims alive and make sure that no one died. And chat was like, don't worry, we got you. They killed 122 Sims in one stream. Yeah. It was very intense. Oh yeah, this is also a great one. I was talking about my vacation.
I'm glad that I made you cry. No, laugh.
Yep. I didn't mean to say that I'm
Don't quote me on that one.
Yeah. Crowd control, it is a mod that you can install in your game, not just The Sims, but also Minecraft, and a bunch of other games that allows your viewers to control your game. We have mostly used it for charity purposes. So, what people can do is they can donate to charity, and then with their donation, they get points. They get points to basically spend in crowd control, so they can spawn fires, or they can like change your Sim's needs. They can change your Sim's relationship. And you have that for a bunch of games. So we've also done it with Minecraft, and then they can give me weapons or take weapons away or spawn certain mobs or something. It's very chaotic, but very fun. This was Madeira. So yeah, this was Portugal. So this was a lot of fun. I enjoyed Madeira. It was one of my better vacations. Oh, fun. This is my last stream as a blondie.
If you read that in English, it's hobbycock. That's even worse. The new Sims pack in Dutch is called Hobbycock, which just hobby chef. But if you say that with an English accent, it sounds like you're saying hobbycock, and that sounds weird.
Yep. Still stand by this. I do know that Skyrim has crowd control, but I don't play Skyrim. So definitely fun, but I don't play Skyrim. And this is my first stream as a redhead. Look at how bright it was the first time
So
around.
what you have to do is Control-Shift-C. That brings up the cheat menu. And then you have to enter testing cheats true. So testing cheats space true. Exactly. And then what Capri is saying, you have to type cas dot full edit mode.
Yeah, that was my first stream. Is this Minecraft? Not yet. I have Minecraft clips later though. Oh, this is a very cute sneeze from Toot.
The little plates, like the rattan plates on the wall. Did you just sneeze right into the microphone, Toot?
But like the purr that you can hear before she sneezes is adorable.
So cold. Oh my. Did you just sneeze right into the microphone? Like the rattan plates on the wall? Did you just sneeze right into...
It is adorable. It is adorable. Oh yeah, this is the Minecraft jump scare. This has been in the raid video for a year as well.
There we go. And then I need to strip them. Oh, look, an Enderman. I don't like you. Ah! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I looked at him.
I screamed so loud. Like I felt so bad during that stream for anyone who was watching. and specifically people that were wearing headphones. Like I remember Scott running upstairs. He was like, "What is going on?" I was like, "Nothing. I just had a jump scare." Um where does the they are mother and daughter come from? That is not a clip simply because the segment from that stream is too long for a clip. But it is that is from my first generation of the Not So Berry challenge. There was a moment where I was reading chat and for some reason, I still don't know what happened. The mother and the daughter decided to go woohoo independently. So I'm just talking to chat exactly like I am now. And at one point, I look back at my game and they are already woohooing. And I'm like, what is going on? What are they doing? So yeah. That's where that clip comes from. That's my first gen of the Not So Berry challenge. Um this is another I won't put chat on screen because I never have chat on screen. Nucky boy, you've had two chances, but I feel like you don't really understand the vibe of the stream. You keep making requests that are completely unrelated to anything we're talking about. Your comments don't really vibe like you say Minecraft in German with a smiley as if it's really funny. It's just a game that I play. I don't really understand you. I don't know how to respond to your things. Um, I don't put chat on screen because I never do. That's maybe something that other streamers do, but I don't know why you want that from me. So yeah, you've had two warnings, please. Yeah, I don't know, do a little vibe check for yourself. If that's okay. Because I feel like it's I don't know, it's just not vibing. um, but this look at Tut. Why is she always so cute on stream? She was so confused as to how she ended up in the basket above my desk. She was like, I don't know how I got here. I just sat down in this basket and all of a sudden I'm floating above this desk. What is going on? And she was just like, okay, well, I guess I'm here now. And then she was look. She was just being so silly. She was just being so silly. This is Seuss for anyone. Seuss is not on stream very often, so I feel like we have to watch a Seuss clip as well. Look at her. The way she's like kind of accepting the fact that she's getting cuddles. And then all of a sudden she's like, nope, 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 I'm done. Cotton Bucky, honestly, yeah. Also, look, this is when my overlays were still gray. And we had the different stream background. I do have tattoos, yes. I have one here, and one here. I have 3 tattoos. But you almost never see them because I very often wear long sleeves. Most of the time, people find out over summer, fall starts, and I start wearing long sleeves again. And then it takes all the way until like late spring for me to, you know, be warm enough to not wear long sleeves. I know, Nymphleur, I know. The straight legs are telling, yeah. She was like accepting it, but not necessarily enjoying it. Also, thank you, Chris. I read your message in mod chat. I appreciate it. Let's see. This is when we hit 10K. Also, I'm talking in baby voice because chat redeemed baby voice. But this is a year ago. This is April 12th. This is the last stream with this background. This was me celebrating my 1-year partnerversary.
Imagine if the YouTube subs get up to 10,000 now. We are so close! What? No. Don't make me do this in baby voice. Don't make me do this in baby voice. No. Don't make me. Don't. What? We need to take a screenshot. Hold up.
Yep.
We did it! Oh my god, we hit 10k! We hit 10k in baby voice! Great timing!
Yeah.
Dance party, everyone!
Screenshot!
It's kind of iconic, honestly, doing it in baby voice.
Yeah, we had all the names on the wall. Everyone who subscribed during that stream got their name on the wall. Because I was painting over it the next day, so I knew that I could write on the wall. This was kind of an iconic stream. Like, it was a 1-year partnerversary. It was the goodbye stream to this background. And we hit 10,000. So, it's kind of wild if you think about the fact that this is a year ago. And that we are now celebrating 30,000 on YouTube, Twitch ambassador, and 2-year Twitch partner. Like, that's kind of wild. Kind of wild. Oh, this is where we hit 10k followers on Twitch.
If we reach the goal, we're gonna have like a really cool, exciting little... That's 10k people! Thank you for those follows, I appreciate it!
Also, Crafty Simmer, welcome in.
Thank you for the follow! Thank you for that
Yep,
follow too!
10k.
You guys are awesome.
July last year, 10k on Twitch. We're now at 17.5. Like, I'm not joking when I say the past year has been a wild ride. Wild ride. Oh, this was the first time I was doing an IRL. That was fun. Look.
Look at that mirror.
Thank you for the 10 biddies, Crafty. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, this was my first IRL stream. Since then I did 2 more. I did one with Amber and I did one at the Movember Awards. And I will be doing a big IRL stream week in exactly a month. I'll start on May 19th. And then for a whole week, I'll be IRLing on, I'll go live on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. So we're doing 5 IRL streams in a week because I'm going to be showing you around Rotterdam. We're going to go to the zoo. I'm going to take you to like some nature. We're going to do like a nice nature walk together. I'm going to take you guys up to see the skyline. Skyline. I said that correctly. I'm going to take you guys up high to see the skyline. We're going to do some co-working in the wild. So like I will take my laptop and then we're going to do some co-working actually with a view of the skyline. And I'm going to do a city center explore stream together with Spoofy. So it will be like a collaborative stream just like I did with Amber. So I'm very excited for that. I'm very, very excited for that. I feel like I remember when I did my first IRL, it was a charity thing, and I was not sure if I would like it. In exactly a month, Yule. So I'll start May 19th. I'm gonna announce it in the Discord and stuff. I've only planned it this week, so it's very very new. But yeah, I'll take you guys out on dates. Exactly. It's one of those things where I never realized that I would enjoy IRLs. And then I did one and I was like, "Damn, that was so much fun." So I'll definitely do that again. I feel like because now we're getting into the clips that are all like relatively recent, as in like from the past 6 months or so. So I was thinking maybe it could be fun as a last little bit because I wanted to do some chatting until like 8 or something like that, and then I'll take another quick break, and then we're gonna I think I'll just go back into The Sims because I was actually vibing with my chair or with my shell challenge build. So I might actually just go back to The Sims because I was really enjoying that. But I was thinking we can take a little moment to watch like four, I would say 3 final videos. So we would have my very first raid video. We would have my second raid video. Then the third one, most of you know, but we can still watch it. And then my 3-year anniversary video that Tub made because that one is so special to me. That video is like literally it has my whole freaking heart. So I think it might be fun if we watch that together. I just need to go to the channel where they are on. It was so much fun touring Rotterdam. I had such a great time touring Rotterdam. Like I had such a fun time doing that. But let's see. I can this is the wrong channel, Ro. I need to go to Rosannatxt streams and then go to compilations. It's that playlist. And I actually need to go all the way over here. Whoa. Okay. This was my very, very first raid video. Are you guys ready? Baby Ro.
Hello, my name is Rosanna or Rosie. I am a comfy cozy variety streamer who mostly plays games like Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, and The Sims.
We're doing it!
She's dying. They're going into like the secret shower. What did I just watch? I think she knows something's not right. Then we have this thing that comes from like the time that Jesus was still alive. I'm quite the chatterbox. I have ADHD. You just have to embrace the fact that you're gonna say stupid things and then everything will be fine. I didn't expect to like licking something this spicy. She is doing the partner push. I didn't mean to say partner pussy. You might not believe it, but it's true. I'm really smart. Ooh, ooh. Okay, let me eat this sour candy. Oh, shit. Oh, this is bad. We're great. Fantastic. And if you want to hang out here, you're more than welcome to do so. But if you guys need to practice some self-care, grab a drink, grab a snack, please make sure to do so because self-care is very, very sexy. Bye.
That was that. Can you believe it? That was my first raid video. Then we have this one, which is the year after.
Hi, welcome in. My name is Rosanna or Ro. I mostly play The Sims and Minecraft on stream. They're all dying or fainting by seeing the fire. What am I supposed to do? They're gonna die. Please sit on my shoulder. I said please sit on my shoulder and it did. I'm from the Netherlands, I have ADHD, I'm part of the LGBTQIA+ community, and I love raising money for charity that tends to come with incentives that I might regret afterwards.
Thank you! Please enter all your stubby perks.
I cannot handle sour things and I tend to get caught in 4K saying very stupid things on camera. Lemon. Yummy. Can you show the butt? Oh, oops. She is doing the partner pussy. I didn't mean to say partner pussy. I have 2 cats named Toot and Sus who sometimes think that this is their stream and not mine. I'm a little bit distracted. She is so happy with herself. She's like, yeah.
Sus is meowing
look at me being
downstairs.
here. I am an absolute plant mom, so much so that the community is named Jungle of Planties, and you are more than welcome to hang out with us. But if you need to practice some self-care, like drop a lurk, stretch, or hydrate, please make sure to do so because self-care is very, very sexy. Hello, my name is Rosanna or Rose.
I don't want to see that one again. So that was this one. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Wait. This is my 2-year stream anniversary video. So there is one for 2 years and there's one for 3 years. The 3 years is not on YouTube, I think. Or is it? Is this that video? No, I think this is another one. I think Tub made 2. Or is that? No, there's 2. It's almost Uncanny Valley. It's like a different person. Yeah, I feel that. But this was my 2-year stream anniversary video. Yeah, it was kind of a running gag. I would change my starting soon screen every month. Haven't done that in a while though, but did it a lot in the beginning. That's the first one. Not really every month, but it felt like it.
Hello, welcome to the stream. Today we're playing the 100 baby challenge. So I've already started up my game, and yeah, I'm gonna hop into the household that I've been playing with. She's already pregnant and she already has 2 babies. I uploaded part 1 and part 2 on my YouTube channel. It's linked down below if you want to watch them. But I decided today that I wanted to stream. This is my first stream. So I'm streaming. It's kind of crazy. I'm very new to streaming, so we're gonna see how everything's gonna work out. How everything's gonna work out. How everything's gonna work out. Hey everyone. Hello, hello, hello everyone. Hello. Long time no see.
Hola, mis amigas. ¿Cómo está? Sorry, anticipation is still on.
Happy birthday! It's Steph. Oh my. Say hi,
Yay.
everybody.
Hello. Bella Goth cosplay.
I gotta show you the whole fit. Hi, everyone.
Hi everyone, welcome in.
Hi. What do you mean we're chaotic? We're not.
Thanks for hanging out with me on my affiliate celebration. Yay! How is everyone's Halloween so far? This is my first time dressing up for Halloween, like seriously dressing up. I've never done this before.
And thank you for being here. Like that's literally all I wanted, is to not be alone on my birthday, you know, with no one here. And you guys are all here, and that's literally all I wanted. I am absolutely sure that this money is gonna go to such a good cause. And such a big part of that is also because of you guys being here, supporting the stream, supporting the charity. It means the hecking world to me.
Is that really?
I don't know, Chris. I haven't had the time to play,
Did we do
so
it? Did we do it? Ah! We did it! We did it! That's 2K!
It's your local influencer right here. Like, you guys.
2 years ago. 2 years ago.
No fucking way! I'm shaking! I applied last Saturday. What the fuck? So this was from, I think I was like 15, 14 here. I was a kid, Karen. She's looking right into the camera. She's like staring into your souls. I am really cute. No. I said it again. I'm gonna be a gay superhero.
children just screaming. Do you hear this? This is your doing.
What do you like about corn?
It's cold. A good corn that knobs. It has the juice. I can't imagine a more beautiful thing.
Singing like, Oya lele, do it again, oh so oya lele. One more time, oh so oya lele.
What does the fox say?
Ding 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 ding.
You know what I just realized?
Oh God.
I need to put the music on. That was so loud in my ear.
I look like a mom. Yeah. Yeah.
Now it kind of looks cute. With all the glitters and stuff.
Also, Morphus, welcome in.
Hi,
We were
welcome in.
just
My name is Rosannatxt.
watching some stream memories. We were just watching some stream memories. There's one more that I want to watch with you guys. That's the one from last year, the 3-year stream anniversary video, because that is the one that is like extra special forever. But it's on Google Drive, so I just need to download it because I think if on Google Drive, I've had this issue where the sound doesn't play unless I can go to Firefox. Maybe then it will work. It's a known issue with Google Drive. Yeah. I'm a really terrible dancer. I cannot dance for the life of me. If I had to save myself dancing, I would probably die. I just have to figure out. I don't remember. I don't remember which one it's shared with. Hold on. I might just quickly download it. I think that might honestly be faster if I just get it from here. So it's shared with me. And then I need to find the folder. 3-year stream anniversary. And then this one. I just quickly download it. Download. Okay. Let's hope stream doesn't crash because I download a file. It used to do this. I used to have like pretty bad internet. And then every single time I downloaded something, my stream would just crash. It was terrible. Also, it is so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Okay, let me get the video. This is the last one, and then we're gonna get back into The Sims. But this video is pretty special. Ooh, that's loud. Hold on. Should turn that down, and then I should check where that is going. I think that might, yeah, that's going into my editing one. Let's unmute that for stream. You guys have to let me know if it's not like too loud. I hope it's not, but it might be. So I'll just turn that down a little bit for myself as well. But this is also a video that was made by TubTub for my 3-year stream anniversary. And this video is really special. This is like a really cool one. I'll try to go like this, then you can probably see it.
Who the fuck ate from my cake?
Hello and welcome to Rosannat's stream anniversary stream. We are here to celebrate Rosanna streaming for, I can't even remember how many years because the years are so long.
Hello, my name is Rosanna or Rosie.
fucking stream.
They're all dying or fainting by seeing the fire. Self-care girly, I'm just gonna do some yoga. I'm glad that I made you cry. No, laugh. Ik kan wel Nederlands praten. Het voelt gewoon altijd heel gek om te switchen naar Nederlands als ik aan het streamen ben.
Boxers are basically just butt hoodies. Because like a thong is like a crop top for your butt. But like boxers are basically butt hoodies. Row the builder, can she build it? Row the builder, sure she can! Oh my god, it's huge! Damn! For fuck's sake! I just want to copy my own raid message.
Hi, Ro.
Hi, bro. Happy stream anniversary.
Ro.
Hi, Rosanna. Happy stream anniversary.
Happy stream anniversary, Rosanna. We love you. My little orange. Hi, Ro.
Rosanna.
Hey, Rosanna.
Happy and happy stream anniversary. Happy stream anniversary, Ro.
Rosanna, it's your stream anniversary today.
I just want to say that I'm really proud of you.
Happy stream anniversary. Thank you for all the streams, for all the funds.
Al vroeg in voor een verkleedpartij en een camera. Gefeliciteerd met je 3-jarig jubileum. Papa en mama.
Happy stream anniversary, bro. Happy stream anniversary. Rosanna. Girl. We love you so much. This is for you.
Dear Big Sis, 3 years ago already you started a really exciting journey here on Twitch. I also wanted to thank you for being the most awesome sister I could ever have wished for and for giving me opportunities in the entire process too. Lots of love, your little sister, Dina.
Ja. Ben jij ook zo blij voor Rosanna dat ze haar 3e jubileum heeft?
Hi bestie, happy stream anniversary.
Dear, lovely Rosanna.
Dear Rosanna,
Congratulations
dear,
on your stream anniversary.
wonderful, smart.
Hi, Ro, right here?
I just wanted to say I love watching streams. Happy stream anniversary.
Keep doing what you're doing. You're amazing.
Also,
happy stream anniversary.
Hi Rosanna. It's Leaky.
Hi, happy 3 years. It is honestly such an achievement to get here. Going live is really not an easy thing, and you've done it so incredibly and consistently and with so much kindness and love.
Hi, Rosanna, and happy stream anniversary. I hope you're having the most amazing time celebrating. And I just wanted to come on here and say that I love you and that I miss you, and I can't wait to come and visit you. And I'm proud of you, and you should be proud of yourself as well.
Hi Rosanna, congratulations and happy stream anniversary. Ignore the cat, she won't get off my desk. Just like, oh now she gets off my desk. Anyway, happy anniversary. I'm really excited to see you again at TwitchCon, which I guess when you see this will probably have already happened, but for me has not happened yet. So just congrats again, I'll see you soon, bye!
I'm a wiggly lemon again. Oh. Oh.
Okay. So yeah. I feel like that video, this video is so special to me. Like there is so many people in that video. It's ridiculous. Like those are all the people that I've met. Like, well, obviously not all, because I've even met so many more. But those are like so many of the people that I've met through like the past 3 years. At that point, 3 years, but now at this point, like 3.5 years of streaming. And it no, I know, Chris, because of this video. So you guys saw all like the little clips. There is a video, there's a version of this video, let me quickly check, that is 20 minutes long. And it doesn't include like the montage, it doesn't include all the clips from my stream. It's literally just 20 minutes of all the voice messages from everyone. I cried seeing that. Like, I already cried seeing the cut version. Like, I already cried seeing the version that we just watched. Like, I was again almost crying again, even though I've seen this video a million times. But like the 20-minute version is like you can see everyone's message. Like, everyone is so sweet and they're just like, it's so fun and it's such a special memory. Um and also the range of people that are in that video. Like, there's literally people from all over the world. There's a friend in there that lives in Brazil. There's friends from the States. There's friends from Canada. There's friends from all over Europe. And it was just like that, seeing it all in one video just absolutely blew my mind. But also so many people that I really look up to, like Sasha being in there, Steph being in there, Plombella being in there, of course Simsy being in there. Like, all of those people, those are all people that literally got me to streaming. Those are the people that I was watching and then I was like, "Oh, that seems like so much fun. I want to do that too." So it is absolutely bonkers to realize where we are now. Like, if I think about all of this, even though this is almost a year ago, like a year ago me still would have never believed where I am right now. And I don't think that if you were to tell me today where I would be in a year, I don't think I believe you. Like, I can't even think of where I will be in a year. Like, I have no idea. Because I don't think a year ago I would have ever in my life guessed that I would be a Twitch ambassador. Like, that wasn't even on my bingo card. That is true. We should get Tub Tub on the prediction because honestly, every single big thing that has happened in my streaming career, Tub Tub predicted it. That's true. I keep forgetting that he did that. Yeah. But yeah, that was the little trip down memory lane. I hope you guys enjoyed it. That was definitely fun for me. I enjoyed that. Do you think your experience as a project manager helped grow your channel the way it has? I think actually the opposite. Or not like the opposite as in it was stood in my way, but I think I actually learned a lot of skills through streaming that I was then able to apply to project management. Like, a big part of community management and community communication, I learned through streaming and then I took back to my job. I think what has helped is that, but I don't think that's related to my job necessarily, but more as to me as a person. Um I've always been something or someone that's good at structuring my life and like committing to my goals. So I think that helped in the sense of that Twitch just heavily relies on uh consistency. I feel like if there is any social media platform that will punish you for not being consistent, it's Twitch. Like, you'll show up in recommended feeds less and I don't know, your stream will just get pushed less if you're not consistent. But because I have been insanely consistent since day one that I started, the only times I've not been consistent is if I either was really sick or took an actual vacation. Um, yes, of course, Elizabeth, of course, of course. Um, but I do think obviously that in the end, it did strengthen each other. Like it did help. Um, Also, welcome in, welcome to chat. I'm glad you like my hair. Sorry to hear that. Okay, and you're out. I mean, your name should have given it away, but that was it. Goodbye. Also, thank you, Esther. You were like a second quicker. Wow. People really have no shame, do they? Like, the name was already something, but that question? Yeah. Sometimes I wonder if they're, like, trying to see how fast they can get banned. Anyways, I think that is my cue to get my ass out of just chatting. Because, I mean, let's be real, this category is horrendous sometimes. I'll go back to The Sims real quick. And then I'm gonna take a break before we're gonna do some building. Um. Oh my goodness. It's laughable. Um, the ick I just feel, I don't know. At this point, I'm just like, yeah. Um, like my green flowers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Speaking of colors, I think now that we're gonna Charlotte, we're commenting much. Sorry, but that's really funny. Anyways, I wanted to change the lights to be cozy again. Now that we're gonna go back into The Sims. We've done our Twitch contract. Ooh, that's actually a really nice combo. I usually go for like this one on orange and this one on purple, but this is actually really pretty as well. Interesting. Um There we go. Love your phone case. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's a very Also, Timo, just a quick check. Please keep the chat in English. I know I speak Dutch, but my moderators don't. So, if we get other languages in chat, my mods can't really moderate. So just a quick heads up. But my preferred houseplant would be a photos. Um, because they are very easy to take care of, and they can either grow up and like climb up, and become like a tall plant, or you can put them in a pot and then have them be like a hanging plant. And I really, really, really like photos. But yeah, anyways, I think it is time for me to go take another break. I'm quickly gonna stretch my legs and refill my water bottle because I have already finished another one. And then we're gonna get back into The Sims. I'll start up the game while I'm taking a little break so that we can immediately get into it when I'm back. Um, Google Translate is my friend, Charlotte. um. Anyways, I'll go take a quick break. Please make sure to also stretch and hydrate and all of those things. It do be important. It is good for you. Don't forget to self-care because self-care is sexy. And then I'll see you guys in 5 minutes or so, okay? Hello? Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry, I was quickly taking a break and feeding my cats. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. How was your long subathon? How long is long? Because I always find it hard to estimate. Streamers sometimes are really dedicated, so but how was your stream? I hope you had a great time. Thank you so much for coming over. I appreciate it lots. Welcome, welcome. If you need to go drop off, raid and rest, please make sure to do so because especially after long streams, it is important to, take care of your body, take care of your mind. But thank you so much for coming over. I ran up the stairs, so I need to breathe. I realized that I forgot to feed my cats. I went to make something to drink, and both of them were sitting at the bottom of the stairs looking at me like this. Uh, and I was like, that's weird. Huh. Why would they be sitting at the bottom of the stairs like that? And then I was like, wait, they actually need food. Sorry. What the fuck? Hold up. Um. Wait a second. Um. Uh. Yeah. Uh. Sorry, I'm reporting them really quickly because what the fuck? Oh. Ugh. Anyways, to be a woman on the internet, huh? It was your first one, so you had planned 12 hours, went for 14 active. Oh my goodness, that is wild. 14 is definitely dedication. And even wilder if you consider that you also kept the stream up and running. I hope you can get some rest now, but that sounds like you had a great time. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it a lot. Um Also, welcome in, Spooky Boys. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, poor eyesight. I'm very sorry that all of you had to see that. Um, Thank you, Charlotte, for reporting them. If you guys want to report them too, feel free. Huh. Yeah. That went from just gross to like actually very icky very fast. Let's just go build in The Sims and pretend we didn't see anything. Also, Angel Eyes, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing so well. We all clicked. Everyone was like, fuck you out of here. um, for anyone who doesn't know, we are making a little shell challenge in The Sims. Or I made a shell challenge and now we're actually working on it. If you want to join, the shell challenge is up on the gallery and the rules are in the description of the build, so you can join as well. Hi Lauren, welcome in. It's good to see you. Mm. Yeah, I don't know. Those people are need to get a life for real. Um, but let's not give it too much attention. I don't know if they have any other accounts that they're watching with, but even if they are, I just don't want to give them the light of day, honestly. Um, um, I've been here for a while. I thought already. I was like, wait, hold on. I think I've seen your name in chat, but I always start to doubt myself if someone waters the planet. I'm like, maybe that was yesterday. But yeah, I have it's up on my gallery. I can quickly show you. The rules are very straightforward. It's very much a standard challenge. So the shells are due the 25th of May, so I'll tour them right before TwitchCon. There's one additional challenge that has to be one room in the house that needs to have the color scheme blue, purple, and white because it's basically my ambassador shell challenge. So one room in your house has to have that color scheme. You get to pick which one. The rest of the build is up to you. Basically, the only most important thing is don't change my walls. You are allowed to combine the two buildings because this shell has two different buildings. But if you combine them, you're not allowed to delete the existing walls. So that means that those walls just become an interior wall, but you're not allowed to delete them after. You cannot use CC, but you can use tool, better build, buy, and debug. That's all fine. You can use all the packs. You can build in all the worlds and all the lot types are allowed. You're also allowed to move this to any other lot. You can add fences, half walls, and platforms as long as they don't replace any of the walls. So again, don't touch my walls and you should be fine. You can also change the wall height. That's the only thing you're allowed to do with the walls. You can change the wall height. You're not allowed to add any outdoor walls, but you are allowed to add indoor walls to make a floor plan, and it's also okay to add a porch. Um, Thank you so much, Chaos Simmer. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's a lot of big milestones, so we're having an extra long celebration stream for it. Also, MJ, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Um, I have your stream going on my laptop for points, but I'm watching on my iPad. Love that though. Love that. Was on the fence about whether it was able to be added or not. I see what you did there. Also, Draco, I hope you're doing well. I'm very serious about the walls. Exactly. Exactly. Um But yeah, this is what I've made so far with my own shell. I almost feel like I have to move it to another world. Also, welcome in. I hope you're doing well, Ethical Vampire. It's nice to meet you. Oh, yeah, of course. No, of course. For fuck's sake. Esther, holy shit, you are fast. Not nice to meet you, actually. Honestly, I saw their name and I was like, can't be, right? Can't be. Like, what is the coincidence? And then it was. That's a third account in an hour. Not even. You can't IP block. There's been so many requests for this, Kate, because of this. Also, Sierra, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. You walked into... Yeah. Anyways. Been lurking from the start and then being in chat. I saw you in chat earlier. I just wanted to acknowledge that I see you again. But I think I'm gonna move my shell to another world. Honestly, you should be glad. I'm gonna save it to my library though, because I don't want an unfinished version. And then I think I'm gonna go to Windenburg, because I feel like with this style of lot, it just feels so out of place in Newcrest. Oh, they perfectly understand Soderstrom. They're here to get on my nerve. They're here to be a pain in the ass. But it's actually dedication, because I have a chat with like double verification. So if you want to chat here, you need to verify your phone number and your email address. So if you're that persistent, you just have issues. Couple of hours break now. Let's go. I mean, honestly, if you want to continue, you should. I never know how to spell medieval either, but yeah, it's giving medieval. Yeah, we've tried to do that, Drago. They've come back with 3 different accounts now, and they keep trying. So at one point, even if you don't give it attention and move on, it's like, it's still frustrating. But honestly, I mostly feel sad for them that you can be that pathetic and lost. Like, I don't know. We obviously need at least 30 by 30, so I might have to go to one of the bigger lots here. Oh, wait, there is a 30 by 30 here. Awesome. Exactly, that's what I was thinking, Soderstrom. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's the same person. Well, that's what I'm assuming, at least. Obviously, I can't be certain, but, thank you, Esther. Oh my god. You guys are awesome. You guys are big braining this. Can we get some huge mod love in chat? You can type !! mod love in chat to give some extra love to the mods, because honestly, you guys are amazing. Yeah. Thank you all so much. There we go. What did we do? You guys are being awesome, sweetie. Just take the credit. If you want to know what's going on, you can check mods chat. Thank you, Charlotte. Furnished. I don't think I placed any furniture, but still. And then I want to change the direction of the lot, because I feel like that would make sense. The only downside is I feel like on this lot, it doesn't make a lot of sense for there to be cars over here. Although, I don't know. No, it doesn't make a lot of sense for there to be cars, actually. Wait, what is the front of the lot on this one? It is actually the other side. It placed correctly. Interesting. Now I'm curious if there's any other lot that... That was number 4. I think someone is really desperate. I don't think we have a 30 by 40 over here. Didn't even see that one because I was super quick, Esther. It was a follow. Yeah. Was a follow. So I just immediately banned them. Oh, because they're desperate. They're lonely, they're sad, pathetic people that have absolutely no life. So yeah. This could work, I think. Thank you. It's still going. Yep. Yeah. At this point, all they're telling is that they are just very, very, very sad people. This obviously doesn't really work with the landscaping around it. Thank you, Charlotte. Thank you. Always, but that doesn't work, Esther, because the thing is, they don't care. Also, why did my terrain paint move slightly? That's terrible. But if I put it on a bigger lot, that doesn't really work. So I do think also, I feel like the house works better in the other place. Yeah, just ignore them. Also, Stoles, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, the VOD of the stream. Well, actually, for this stream, it might be a challenge. It might take a little bit for this one is up because I need to download it and cut it in 2 pieces because YouTube doesn't allow streams that are longer than, or doesn't allow videos that are longer than 12 hours. I know, Angel Eyes, they absolutely need to, but yeah. Unfortunately, that doesn't exist yet, so for now, we just deal with this. How long do you sit still? How do you sit still so long with EDS? Does it not hurt? I have a pretty good chair, and my entire setup is very, like, ergonomically suited for me. For me, moving around hurts more than sitting. I actually have less pain when I sit. So for me, it's fine, but I know that for some people with EDS, sitting is actually a trigger. And you know, there might come a time where sitting is a trigger for me too, and let's hope that's not anytime soon. But I do stand up and stretch. I try to do that at least every 2 hours and actually like walk downstairs, stretch my legs. Also very specifically take the stairs so that I like bend my knees and stuff. So yeah, I try to stretch and take breaks. That's also on these long streams specifically. I try to do that. Okay, now I just realized it placed and like half of my fence disappeared. But yeah, I do think it looks better on this lot, so I'll just keep it over here. Unable to sit. No, I'm actually pretty okay with sitting normally. Also, I think I'll delete the train paint and I'll redo it because it was crooked anyways. I do notice that I will always try to either have my like right leg over my left leg, or I'll try to sit like in, I'll pull like my leg up on the chair, either my left leg or my right leg. But I actually need to stop doing that because it's bad for my hips. I can do it from time to time. Like, it's not a bad thing to change the position that you're sitting in. But I feel like I at this point, my right hip is a lot more flexible because I constantly sort of push it out. So I need to learn to sit more like a normal person. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like toilet breaks and stuff like that help a lot. So I just try to not actually sit still for 12 hours on end because I think that would be absolutely terrible, of course. My hip is doing a lot better. Yeah, since I changed to this chair, it's all good. I haven't sat in the other chair for a while. So I could try again, but also we are now redecorating the living room downstairs. And that chair is actually really beautiful downstairs because it's so elegant and skinny. So I might actually keep it this way, that this one is upstairs and the other one might be downstairs. At least for now. Because that one just fits better downstairs. That your position sucks. Yeah, sitting like properly sitting is difficult. I have noticed that for me, sitting for longer periods of time without getting pain got a lot easier. One, when I changed my workspace to actually be like ergonomic. And secondly, when I started working out and my core got a lot stronger. Because ever since my core muscles have gotten stronger, it's easier to sit up straight in like a healthy position for quite a long time without getting tired. But a lot of that comes from your core. And if your core isn't working well, then you'll use your back muscles and your back starts to hurt. And if your back starts to hurt, you try to pull up your legs to compensate for your lower back hurting. And in the end, a lot of it can be fixed by having a better core strength. And I remember when they told me this in my treatment, and I was like, cannot make that much of a difference, right? No, it's actually, it made a world of difference. Oh, the Piper Song chair. Yeah. I have actually seen so much about that chair. I think I might want that eventually too. Just to be able to kind of like switch between this one and the Piper Song one. That one is a really good, like, I love that one. Must be so comfortable. And then she was gone. She was like, okay, this is enough cuddles. That is completely normal, Elizabeth. It's definitely a journey. It's definitely a journey to figure out what works for your body and stuff. For me, it really worked to do like specific strength training. That made a world of difference for me in terms of my pain. I also had very bad chronic shoulder pain, as in like very, very, very bad. I I had moments where I couldn't move my shoulder and I had to put it in like is that called a sling? Because it was that bad. And ever since I started doing very targeted strength training, sometimes it comes back for like a day, but never longer than a day. And it's never as bad anymore. I can imagine that that is a lot cheaper than getting the actual Piper Song chair, because that one is not cheap. But it is pretty though. Like, that's the thing with the Piper Song chair. It is a pretty chair. For anyone who doesn't know, let me show you, by the way, because I feel like now that we've talked about it a little bit. So it's a chair that goes like this. Okay, the image quality is absolute ass, but you can like turn it around so that you can sit with your legs up or legs crossed, and there's like a seat and then this part, but it rotates around each other. So you can also put the backrest against your stomach and then like lean against the backrest with your stomach. So it allows you to sit in like many different positions. And it's like one of those chairs. Oh wait, here you can actually see the two different. Look. Especially if you have a desk that you can change in height. This is super nice. Oh, I get a lot of ads for that too, you. The Temu ripoff or the AliExpress ripoff. I can't imagine that's good, but the Piper Song itself I would say for a desk chair, it's like a relatively normal price. I think it's like $800 or $900, which is comparable to a Herman Miller, for instance. But it's definitely not a cheap chair. Definitely not a cheap chair, but I don't know. It does seem tempting to get one at one point. Isn't it? Wait, how expensive is it? Because I now said that that it's expensive. Maybe it lowered in price if it's lower than you expected. Now I'm curious, Kate. Assuming that you just looked it up. I'm not sure if you did. Oh, 400? That is definitely not bad. Like, obviously, it's still expensive. I know that 400 for a chair is not entry level for everyone, but that is not as bad as I expected. Okay, see, now I'm running into the issue that here we have this, for the simple gray edition, 400. Okay. But I can't use this one because even, like, if I size it down, although I guess that would be stuck in the, oh, that works actually. Never mind. Now I'm tempted to put a double layer at least in this corner everywhere. No, that doesn't look good. Never mind. I'll just keep the double layer only there. But still, 450 is, I remember when I first heard about this chair, it was definitely more like towards 850, something like that. So that went down in price then, which I guess is a good thing. Also, I'm in the most adventurous part of this build, which is literally just doing the landscaping like this. There we go. Bam. Then I have this weird corner, which I also had earlier, which would be the same as this. So I can just grab this little tree again, which I think is now clipping. Oh, absolutely. The pretzel sitting is good for ADHDers. Okay, I like that more than what we had before. Also, welcome back from the ad break, Kelly. But yeah, it's absolutely fair that you made the, like, honestly, it's impressive that you made yourself a version. I love that for you. That's amazing. I think I would be the person that wants to do that, but then realizes that I'm by no means crafty enough to do that. Ooh. Oh, apparently I had a camera preset set up. Didn't realize that. A desperate need of a new one. Honestly, vacation money comes in so clutch for that. Okay, I had a vision for this garden. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. How was your stream? I hope you're doing well. I see you were doing some just chatting. So what were you up to? Were you chatting for the last bit of stream? Were you chatting for your whole stream? But thank you so much for coming over. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day today. For anyone who's new, welcome in. My name is Rosanna, or Ro. I use she, her pronouns. On this channel, we do gaming, co-working, and a sprinkle of IRL. And today we're celebrating my 2-year partnerversary, getting Twitch ambassador, and getting 30K subs on my YouTube. We've been doing some Sims, we've been doing some yapping, and yeah, we're just back to the Sims for the last, I would say, 2.5 hours of stream. So thank you so much for the raid. For anyone from my side, if you're looking for a wonderful new friend to follow, please make sure to go check out Smoking Queens. Their follow button is right above chat. But I hope you're doing well. I hopped out into lurk when you were just roofing. What the heck? Looking good. Yeah, and I even took a major break. I just got back into it. But this is the house so far. We are going for Tudor style. Actually, you know what I just realized? I think if we want this lot to blend in, do we have from packs? Let's quickly see. Also, welcome to chat, Smoking Queens. Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much again for the raid. She's yeah, I've been roofing for 9 hours, but don't tell anyone, Charlotte. Thank you, Caramel. That's very, very sweet of you to say. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I do my best to have a stream where we can just chat about anything and everything. So you made brownies. Oh, that sounds so good. Now you're making me hungry, even though I just had a pizza. But brownies sound delicious. Um Also, if you need to go raid and run, raid and rest, we have a little saying here that goes self-care is sexy. So if you need to go practice some self-care, you know, get yourself something to drink, something to snack, take some time away from your computer. Please make sure to do that. But thank you so much again for the raid. I do really appreciate that. You made pizza for lunch. Okay, what kind of pizza? If you're gonna yap, of course, again, feel free to raid and run. But when we talk about pizza, I am immediately curious. I feel like I could even put this over here so that it kind of blends in with the square. Then it's almost like this building is actually separate from the house. Ooh, that sounds really good. I mean, I just had a pineapple pizza, Charlotte, so I had a pizza Hawaii, so I don't think I can really speak on this. But I know for a lot of people it's definitely a no-go. But I'm a sucker for it. Which oh, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Mm. Now I'm doubting if I should change. No, that pathway definitely needs to be that one. We can, if you want, you can make a little poll, Charlotte. Save game, good shout. Allergic to pineapples, very solid reason not to put them on pizza. My sister is allergic to them too, and pineapple allergies can be nasty. Like they can really make you suffer. Is the only fruit you don't like. Interesting. Do you have a specific reason for not liking it? Like you don't like the taste or the texture, or if you don't put too much on them, there's no such thing. I just realized that I want to get. Oh wait, debug is already on. Organize debug live edit. If debug is on, where are? Ah, it's in this category. Hold on, I was in the wrong category. I'm looking for this grass, but I think there's another version. Yeah, that one. Okay, how do I get... There we go. So I have a vision, but you guys are going to have to bear with me because this might take a while. Um... Oh, I forgot to size it down. Hold on. I've done this once before. And that's why I know this is a very tedious task. But I think it's going to be worth it, though. I know it is. I don't know if I'll like this color either. I might be able to do terrain paint underneath. The difficulty with this grass is mostly that it looks terrible from above. So that you really have to like find the right angle to decide if you've placed enough grass. And sometimes even from an angle, it's still really hard to decide. Luckily, we're not just gonna put grass, though. So I feel like at this point, I have a lot of grass. Eel, no. Ooh. Okay, okay. Lots of people are saying ew no to the pineapple on pizza. Fair enough. I'll give you guys that. Okay, that's not the right flower. I also don't think this is the right grass, to be honest. I don't know if this is the one that I wanted to use. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Okay, it isn't the right grass. I hate to break it to you, but I need to remove this. Because I did a little dum-dum and I grabbed the wrong color grass. Thank you for that follow as well. I knew there was one that was the right color. As a Canadian, I recently learned this, that Hawaiian pizza is Canadian. Never knew this. And then there is apparently a guy, there's a book, there's a guy who got broken up with and then was like, well, if I don't have a relationship, what do I do with my life? And he decided to investigate pineapples. And he made a whole book about the origin of pineapples and how they, like, you know, spread over the world and basically the history of pineapples. And there is a whole chapter on Hawaiian pizza. I believe it's from Canada. I believe. You didn't see the vote in time? No worries, no worries. What would you have voted, though? I'm curious. Oh, you do? Okay, you would have voted what? I believe this. I don't pin me down on it. I might remember wrong. It might be just that your message made me think that it was. But you can Google it. I think it's from Canada. Or the States, either. But I think it's Canada. And there is also a story as to why it's called Hawaiian pizza. Because the pineapple brand or something that he was using was like the tin of either the pineapple or the tomato sauce or something was called Hawaiian. So the pizza is called Pizza Hawaii literally because of the brand of products that he was using to make it. Greek immigrant in Canada 1950s. Let's go. Look at me remembering things. The funny thing is I don't even read this book. I think my dad told me about it and this story just kind of clicked in my brain. But we are a very weird flavor of human. I mean, I feel like that's not exclusive to men, though. Because I know weird flavors of humans, regardless of gender. Heard about it on a podcast. Oh, nice. Let's go. I'm indifferent to Hawaiian pizza as a Canadian. I'll eat it if it's the only option. Fair enough. Fair enough. I've also used this one before, but that one doesn't really fit the colors of this lot. We also have a very dead one. We also have... Ooh, wait. That one is actually... That could be fun to mix and match in here. To give it a little bit of dimension before I start adding flowers. Let's save now that I've done all of this. That is fair. You don't eat the ham. Okay. That's a valid reason not to eat Pizza Hawaii. Okay, now I just need to get the flowers in here. And I know we have a couple of like wildflower. Wait, is that yet another shade? That's crazy. It is, actually. That's making it look so realistic. That is true. Everyone has very strong opinions on it. Very true. Okay, I want those, but not that color green, because let's be real, that color green is ugly AF. That blends in perfectly, and I think this is the one. Yeah, this one comes in different colors. I also have this one, but I feel like it's a bit too small. No, I should definitely go for this one. Hold on. Yeah, and then we can change the color of some. Oh, I like that. We usually get Mediterranean style pizza, but we decided on a pepperoni. Pepperoni is a good, like, solid one to get back to, though. Like, it's a safe choice. You don't care for pineapple? Fair enough, fair enough. I love it when restaurants have those, like, options to basically select your own pizza, to build your own pizza, because then I always love to go for, like, ham and mushroom and, like, basically make a Hawaii, but then with mushroom. Yeah, with your own design. Pineapple, chicken, arugula, and, oh, curry sauce. That's the part where I'm like, "Wait, what?" Sweet corn, olives, and cheese. Ooh, okay, I can see that work. I can absolutely see that work. Okay, I'll just add, like, a bunch of these flowers in here too. Okay, I don't think I like the blue ones. I feel like the blue ones stick out awkwardly in this build. So I might just go for this color scheme. And then what I wanted to do was, I wanted to go in here. I love sweet corn on pizza too. I just in general really love sweet corn. The only thing is I found out that sweet corn is actually not so good for your body to digest. Because basically you don't digest it. That's the problem. So I used to eat a lot of sweet corn. I kind of did, you know, start to not eat it as much anymore. Sorry for the yawnsies. Sweetie really wanted the woohoo bush, and honestly, that one would kind of fit over here. But I am looking for. I can already put the bike over here. I think that might be fun. Yeah, sweet corn is mice. I recently learned that other people don't call it mice; they call it sweet corn, and I didn't know for the longest of times. At the same time, having this over here also makes a lot of sense. Maybe I'll go for that one. And then I want to have some of the small flowers. Yeah, that's cute, actually. I like that. In Finnish? Oh, really? Love that. Mice in Spanish? Yeah. Can we cheer you on? Oh, I don't have that as a channel point redemption today. Because we didn't need it the entire stream, so it felt a bit silly to have that on, but so that's why it's off. But you can cheer me on next building stream again, if that's okay. It's just a little bit of a hassle to go turn it on right now. I love how I'm back here, even though I remember that I already went to look for the swing set. And then I found this one and I got really distracted. But I wanted to have them. Why is corny a word? I actually don't know. That's a good question. Okay. Maybe the grass is a bit too tall. Or I should move it out of the way a little bit so that, like, right where the swing set is, the grass is, like, shorter. No, I didn't mean to make the swing set smaller. I'm trying to grab this piece of grass. Okay. And then I definitely need that a little bit more, though, like size down so that it can go here in the back. Yeah, now that works. That's cute. I like that. Yeah, so you can see the ground still. It's not like fully filled up. You can still see it. But I think I'll also do some like a little bit of shading. Not too much, but I wouldn't say that they mow under swings. It's more like people have walked towards the swings and then used the swings, and therefore the grass like kind of got cut, if that makes any sense. And then I was gonna use like the picnic blanket, but I think the grass would clip really badly. So then we could have the well in here, but it's silly that the grass clips. It does fit the house though. So then I'm like, do I just move this out of the way to a point where there's basically almost like no grass in the well? It's so difficult when you're landscaping with this many layers to like grab the right thing. Stone Japanese steps. Wait, which ones do you mean? I'm trying to grab the plant and I keep grabbing the well. Hold on. Also, hi May, welcome in. It's good to see you. Okay, if there's a little bit of flowers in there, I'm not gonna complain. But the Riviera Retreat ones, or you mean the ones with water in it? I might do those in a feature in the back. I can see that work. Maybe we can give them a pool in the back. Yes, of course. Thank you so much for the raid again, and I hope you enjoy Minecraft. That sounds lovely. I also think we could do with a tree. Let's see what kind of tree. We were talking apple tree earlier. Oh. Okay, well that just disappeared. That was an apple tree. I wonder if we have an apple tree that like doesn't disappear. Hmm. But something like that is cute. Stone steps as stone to walk on? I don't think you would see that. Oh, I know which one you mean. I don't think you would see that. That would completely get like disappear in the grass, I think. Those are in here, right? Yeah, let's just see. Yeah. Look. They just kind of vanish in the grass. I do know it's a shell bill, but what inspiration? I'm kind of just freewheeling it. We were struggling a lot earlier with the texture of the walls so that it wouldn't get repetitive. And then Abu suggested this wallpaper, and then I kind of was like, oh, damn, that looks cute. So then I moved it to Windenburg, so it also fit the style a bit better. Also, what is going on with the houses back here? Since when are those so weird and blue? I've never seen that. Gonna play some Sims tonight after Taco Feast for Easter. Done. Enjoy Taco Feast as well. That sounds amazing. But thank you so, so much. So yeah, for I think for this build, there's not like really a specific style I'm going for. It's mostly just kind of like working with this wallpaper and then seeing that's weird blue glass, right? Maybe. Hold on. No, I think it's just a blue build. But it looks like there's supposed to be another wallpaper there, and that accidentally got deleted. Miss Ma'am. Miss Ma'am. Thank you so much for the raid, Spoofs. I love you too. Thank you so much for coming over. How was Inzoy? I saw your little Instagram story. I hope you've been having fun with Inzoy. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that lots. Welcome in. Kia, welcome in. Rush, welcome in. Spoofs, welcome in. Mr. Gatsby, welcome in. Is it Caulk? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Simcopter, hi. Thank you so much for all coming. I hope you're all doing amazing. For anyone from my side, if you're not following Spoofy yet, what are you doing? Literally, please make sure to go right now to drop your bum on that follow button because Spoofy is absolutely wonderful. Literally one of my favorite people on Twitch. Spoofs and I are going to do an IRL stream together. So if you wanna already follow her, please make sure to go check out her channel. Absolutely wonderful human. Also spoofs, if you need to go raid and run, raid and rest, please make sure to do so. Absolutely no pressure to hang out here, but obviously goes to follow spoofs. Kia. Why do I have a feeling like I've seen you there before? But yeah, if you guys want to hang out here, you're super welcome to do so, of course. I actually have a little raid video. That's a 1-minute introduction to me and my streams and my community. Which hopefully gives you a bit of an idea of what these streams are like. We are building in The Sims for the rest of the stream, so if that's your cup of tea, you're also super welcome to stick around. I made a new shell challenge, so I'll show you guys what we've been working on in a little bit, but first, let me properly introduce myself through my raid video. Welcome in, my name is Rosanna, and online I go by Rosannatxt because I'm quite the chatterbox and I have a lot of text. See what I did there? I'm a full-time creator and Twitch ambassador, and on my channel we do gaming. Wait. I leave my Sims unattended for 2 minutes. They are mother and daughter. Co-working. We're gonna ace our work. We're gonna wrap up the day. We got this. I'm very proud of you for being here. And a sprinkle of IRL.
It's just me and my bestie hanging out, you know, chat. Me and my bestie.
I'm from the Netherlands and I live with my partner and my 2 cats named Toot and Soos.
Did you just try to eat the creeper?
I'm neurospicy, chronically ill, and some days I seriously wonder if I should be allowed on the internet with a camera and microphone.
She is doing the partner pussy. I didn't mean to say partner pussy.
Let me tell you, lube does wonders. It's like more slippery than soap. And yes, I have actually used it. I have been to that point. I love to use my platform to raise money for charity, and my community is champion of coming up with silly incentives and goals.
I'm a lemon.
Wow. I'm gonna find a spot that's not too dusty. Ew, that one's even saltier. I'll feed you mayo. Chat, don't worry. I never realized that you don't chew on mayo.
Our community is named the Jungle of Planties, a space where everyone is unique and yet we grow and thrive together. And you are more than welcome to hang out with us. But don't forget to stretch, take a sip, and take some time away from the screen. Because like we always say here, self-care is very sexy. Yes, Spoofs is actually in my raid video. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Spoofy was with me at the Movember Awards, or I was with Spoofy actually. We were together with one more of our friends, Camilla. We were all invited. It was really fun. Thank you for all those follows. I appreciate it. And Triple Bud, welcome in. It's good to see you as well. But yeah, we hung out, we vibed, we had a good time, and Spoofy made me wear a mustache. This raid was also co-rated. Wait, really? Oh my goodness. Wait, hold on. Hold on. If it was actually a double raid, I feel like we should do a double shout out. Very important. Very, very important. How was your stream, Treacle? What were you up to? I hope you had an amazing stream as well. I'd love to hear what you were doing. Thank you so much for doing a little cheeky double rate. But thank you for being here, everyone. I'll show you what we've been up to. So I made a new shell challenge. Wow, I said that really weird. I said shall. I've been live for 10 hours. At this point, you guys are gonna have to forgive me for not being able to speak. But we're doing a big celebration stream. I'm gonna be streaming for 12 hours today. I recently got Twitch Ambassador. This is my 2-year partnerversary, and I recently reached 30,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel as well. So I felt like a celebration stream was in order. It's been a very chill stream. We can Chris, I do not need this type of burn. I do not need to be called out like this. Um, but yeah, we're having a very chill celebration stream. So in the beginning of stream today, I made a new shell challenge in The Sims. Then we also had about a 4-hour Q&A about TwitchCon, because I'll be at TwitchCon EU this year. I'm very excited, and over the past few weeks, I noticed that my community actually had a bunch of questions, like practicalities about TwitchCon, but just also in general, like what to expect of an event like that. So we did a 4-hour Q&A with all questions welcome. We had a bunch of questions come in. We yapped about it. Then we took a little trip down memory lane, watched some old clips and stuff. And yeah, we're now back to building in The Sims for the last, like, I think I started about 30 minutes ago or something, like last 2.5 hours. This is what I've made with my own shell challenge so far. This build is going to be it's going to be a house with a business next to it. So this would be like a little business. I don't know what kind of business yet. I was very much just trying to figure out the whole landscaping situation, and trying to make everything look good. At this point, I do feel like the balcony here is quite random. Like, if you live here, imagine that this is your balcony. Like, you come out here, and then this is your view. I don't know, I guess this side is nice. There are a lot of really, really cool streamers in the Netherlands. I'll give you that. That is very true. I have a lot of cool streamer friends. Um, yeah, I agree. Also, I just see, is it, Miyane? Let me know if I say that correctly, but I see that you redeemed the "Hi, I'm new." If all is well, you should have had, like, a little introduction in chat as well. If you have any additional questions, please at any time feel free to ask. You're always super welcome to ask questions. A lot of houses have that view IRL. That is true. You might be right about that one. You might be right about that one. Okay, I will just do the same tile because I feel like then it is a bit more like I was gonna say then it's a bit more één geheel. Sometimes my brain tries to switch to Dutch on stream and it's very confusing because like I actively fight against it. Like I feel myself going like, no, that's not what I want to say. This is Windenburg. It's the town that came with Get Together. And we're building at one of the lots close to the big lake. Honestly, this would also be a pretty lot to build. The problem is it's not a 30 by 30. Yes, of course. Thank you so much for hanging out, Morg. Thank you, thank you. And I'll be back with co-working on Tuesday. So no co-working tomorrow, because I'll be celebrating Easter with my family during the day. I will be gaming tomorrow evening though. We're gonna start our charity fundraiser for Hope for Haiti tomorrow. So if you want to come hang out, I'd love to see you. Then is a bit more één geheel. Do you speak more Dutch IRL when you're off stream? No, Scott and me speak Dutch. Basically, primarily. Sometimes I don't know how to say something in Dutch anymore and I'll switch to English, but primarily Dutch with my family. I speak primarily Dutch with my best friend and her friend and stuff. I mostly speak primarily Dutch. The thing is, with Amber, I speak mostly English. With Anouk and Amber in our group chat, it's also mostly English. With Megan, I speak mostly English. So I do have a lot of friends that I talk to on a almost like day-to-day basis because I talk to Amber, Anouk, and Meg, I would say at least once or twice a week. It's all in English. The weird thing is Amber and me and Anouk, we all speak Dutch. But because we got to know each other in English context, I would say that it's mostly, yeah, and we flip-flop. Although I would say it's mostly Dutch still. But it's Dutch with just like random English in there, but we don't even notice it from each other anymore. Two of your biggest guilty pleasures are doing a collab, and the one flavor it comes in you're allergic to. No way. What is it? What are the two brands that are doing a collab? Now I'm really curious. That is, yeah, when we're hanging out, Spooth, we also switch between Dutch and English. I feel like we primarily go for Dutch, but the second we don't know something, we'll just switch to English and then go back to Dutch. For sure. Little Caesars Mountain Dew only comes in mango flavor. Oh. That's unfortunate. That sucks. Okay. I feel like maybe this is the time for me to start making a floor plan and adding windows. Because I think that is also going to help a lot. Languages are so cool, absolutely. I was thinking the other day that I might eventually want to learn Spanish again as well. Okay, I just realized that this is clipping, but as soon as I want to move it, it jumps up and I have to get a new one. It's a really annoying bug in my game. This one. Wait, then I actually have to go like this so that I can make sure it doesn't clip again. Yeah, now it doesn't clip. Okay, so now we're all good. Awesome. Awesome. Dude, that messaged me in Greek. Yes. You replied to him in Hebrew. Honestly, 10 out of 10 response, Chris. Love that. You speak Spanglish. You start your sentence in one language and then very often finish it in another. I have that too sometimes. Oh, yes. Oh my goodness. Please go get food, spoofs. That is very un-Dutch of you to have dinner now. Go. Sometimes your brain just doesn't know Dutch words. No, exactly. Especially if I've been streaming for the whole day, my brain just doesn't Dutch anymore. Okay, so looking at this floor plan, this is going to be the exit into the garden, right? This is where they will have their barbecue and stuff. So I feel like it would make sense if this was like the kitchen. I was thinking this could be a hallway with like a hall bathroom. I guess we could definitely have a bedroom downstairs as well. Maybe even 2 bedrooms, to be honest. And then like a bathroom over here. And then that can be like the main living space. That is a pretty big main living space. But if we have like the dining area in here as well, I think that could work. Enjoy ham by IKEA. Enjoy, enjoy. I changed the outfits, but every time I load back into the game, it's... Oh. That is very annoying, Bex. I would get super frustrated with that. A word you forgot in Swedish, and then you say it in English and then switch back to Swedish, yeah. It's the challenge of being bilingual, huh? Also, Daniela, welcome in. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And then what if we have the stairs, like let's say somewhere over here in the back? Does that make sense? Oh, that actually kind of makes sense upstairs. I'm not gonna lie. So for upstairs, I feel like this would be a really great bathroom. That could even be an ensuite to the main bedroom, but because these would be separate bedrooms, if you consider that would be a hall bathroom. That one of them could even be an office, and then one could be a bedroom. Actually, wait, then I want to go like this. Because then you would have bedroom with a bathroom close to it, and then this could be a home office. And then I feel like that could be another bedroom, and that could be a hall bath. I don't get this game. That is very frustrating. A bit of the 12-hour stream. Yes. That's the upside of doing such long streams is almost always people will be able to catch it at one point. And speaks Portuguese, Spanish, and English, and he sometimes will completely tune out and be like, "Oh, sorry." Sometimes I forget to speak the language, and I've yeah. No, I can see that. I can see that for sure, but I love that. That's super cool. Okay, but if those are gonna be oh wait, if that's a bathroom, that balcony makes 0 sense there. Hold on. So that has to be part of the bedroom then. Oh, yucky. I didn't think about yucky. Oh my god, did you hear what I said? I just said, "Oh, yucky." I don't want to talk about it. How am I ever gonna make that into a reason? Or that should just be part of the hallway. Unless it's a fancy bathroom with a clawfoot bathtub on the balcony. Yeah, but that would be genuinely weird in this location because there's like a big road next to it. I feel like we're wasting space. Oh, this is Okay, wait. If I move the stairs to, I don't know, just be like here in the middle. I'm trying to figure out if there is any scenario where I would make that a bedroom. Like, even if I do it like that, we could make that an office, I guess. Then you would have an office with a balcony. You saying "Plurt op" in a stream has become a Roman Empire of mine. While I was sick, it made me laugh. Is that the one where I'm working with the cake shell? Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Is that the one where I'm doing the cake shell where I'm talking Dutch about the cake? Yeah. Yeah, those were good times. Okay, hold on. That would be over there. I hate this. Pleurt op met je cake. Pleurt op met je cake shell. Ik wil geen cake maken, ik wil gewoon cake eten. Kent je toch helemaal niks mee zo? Okay, I'm not liking this floor plan at all. I also just realized there needs to be even more stairs. Because we also have a top floor. Okay, this is proven to be more difficult than I expected. I didn't understand any, but loved every second. I'll take that. I'll take that for sure. That's the only way I see this being a sensible room. You could go like this, and then that would be an ensuite bathroom, and then this would make a really good master bedroom. Yeah, I could do a ladder to the top floor if we needed to. Technically, we could go like this, and then the stairs would have to go somewhere over there. And then you would have, like, 2 big bedrooms, and you could technically do another bathroom over here, I guess, like a hall bath. This would be the main bedroom with a balcony and an ensuite bathroom. Oh, crap. Hold on. If I need stairs over here. Hold on. Can we move that one back? No. I was already afraid of that. I mean, that's still a big bedroom with an ensuite. That's a smaller bedroom, and this would be a bigger hallway. I wouldn't be mad about that. But then we do have to change things around here. Honestly, I'm not too mad about that because that's still fine. Like, ideally, I would have that move one back. Like this. Have all the what? You've been watching too many Charmed clips. Oh my god, I've never watched Charmed. I need to watch Charmed, but I've never watched it before. Is there a place where you can watch it back properly? Like, easily? I've recently really gotten into the mood of watching back, like, shows that I've watched before. So I really want to rewatch Haven. I remember that I loved Haven. I don't know if I can find it somewhere to watch. I might also try to rewatch Fringe. Ooh, okay, the stairs here is actually really terrible for the floor plan downstairs. Let's see if I can go like this. That would still work. Okay, that works better-ish. Not perfect, but I guess I can work with this in making it a little Jack and Jill situation. Oh, I don't want to create a terrible hallway there, though. Oh my goodness, that doesn't really work. Okay, then I would have to go like this. And then we could potentially close this off and have a hallway like that. I wouldn't be mad about that. And then this still feels like a natural hallway. We would have a door. I'm just going to grab this door, but obviously that's not the one I would use. But we would have doors over here. Maybe we could decorate nicely. And then over here, this could just be one big room. This could just be like the attic room. Thank you, Felipe. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And happy Easter to those celebrating as well, if that is you. And then over here, we would have a door here, a door into the hallway. Or actually, we could have those doors go in here. That makes more sense. Yeah, let's do that. And then this could be a Jack and Jill bathroom, actually. Stream glitched? Oh. We've been having some glitches all day. Is it just, like, temporarily stopping and then it plays again? We've been having this issue all day. It's apparently a Twitch issue. You were with your family for the last 3 days. That sounds lovely. Is most common having close contact with doors. Is actually really kind of nice and cozy. That is true. That is true. I tend to go for really big open spaces, but I've been trying to get better at not doing that. Oh, that is weird, Liv. I haven't heard that yet. Wait, I thought I put this flooring over here already. The thing is, I just now have too many bathrooms downstairs because we already have a hall bathroom here and we have a Jack and Jill here. Also, hi, Sakina. It's really good to see you. Nintendo, welcome in. It's good to see you as well. I hope you're doing amazing. So then I guess this could maybe be a dining room? Like, we could properly connect it to the kitchen. Thank you, Lilu, for the lurk. I appreciate it. And then we could have, like, one of those big archways. Hold on. Like, let's grab this one. And then that can be the dining room. This can be the kitchen. Like, the kitchen can kinda... Wait, we can even have this one over here. Ooh, you know what would be beautiful? Wait, where is that one? We could have this one. Over here, in between the... Maybe then this one, we close it off. We can have a bar over here. Ooh, thank you for the stretchies. I realized that I just like mint because every time we talk about it, it show... Wait. Because every time we talk about it, I show you the complete opposites. Wait, what? I'm so confused. As in, like, just in general, like, you don't have a type? Is that what you mean? Good. I like this. I'm doing good, Shakina. How are you? Okay, but then I would be tempted to have that on both sides. That feels very chic, but at the same time, that feels like it would fit in a house like this. And then we'd have, like, kitchen with maybe, like, a little coffee island or something. We would have the door to go outside. Mm. Oh, that's a debug door. Hold on. Let me get rid of debug really quickly. That is okay. Now it makes sense. Yeah. No, but that makes sense. That is valid. I mean, honestly, I always thought I had a type. And then I realized that I don't really. If I look back at, like, everyone I dated, I don't really have a type. Um, so I think types are also overrated. That is so cute. Oh my goodness, you had a surprise baby shower? What did you do? Did they come over to your house? Like, did they prepare anything? Did you go somewhere? If you want to share, of course, I want to hear all the deets. I would like to do a double door to go outside. I think that might be pretty. Something like this. Yeah, exactly. You're just like the person and the vibes. Exactly, exactly. I definitely have that too, I think. Mm. Although I think maybe people would say I have a type if they saw everyone I date. I don't think so though, but I used to think that I was always dating like like very typical Dutch guys, but then I started dating Scott and I don't think he's a very typical Dutch guy, so. Also Jojo, I hope you had nice Easter dinner. A type? What is that? That is so fair though. It's really difficult. And like just in general already. Let alone if like sexuality starts to play into that. Also, Mio, welcome in. It's good to see you. Your boyfriend told you, do you want to come to pre-Easter brunch with me? So I've got ready for that. um, he also had something in the car that we had to give to your parents. So we first did that, and then all the people were there. Oh my goodness, that is so cute. I love that for you. I hope you had a most amazing time. That sounds really lovely. And I love that your partner was included as well and like part of it. That makes it extra special. Curly hair and glasses, that's your type. Fair enough. Oh, well, the thing is, technically, I think I do have a type, but it's unrelated to looks. Um, and I think this goes for both genders. Like, it doesn't really matter if it's a guy or a girl. If people are creative, but they're not the front person of like they're not the main actor or like they're not like I have a huge thing for like bassists and pianists because it's something about their personality of not wanting to be in front and like super famous, but still being there and like carrying like yeah, the drummer but not the lead singer. Exactly. Pianist and bassist though. Like that I mean, this is if you think about my type, like if you look back at my type, it's always pianist and bassist or bass players. And like it's the part that really draws me in is the combination of being really creative but at the same time really supportive in nature. Like I don't know what it is about that combo that just always makes me so incredibly attracted. Yeah, yes. 100% Yule. Creative people that like nerding out. The other day, Scott, it was so funny. He was sitting at the kitchen table. He was nerding out about how he is laying out his diary to make sure that it works for him as a planner, but that he was very happy that this diary had thicker paper so that he could write in it with his brand new fountain pen. And that when I'll be at TwitchCon, he bought tickets to go to a fountain pen conference. No joke, this exists. He bought tickets with his sister to go to a fountain pen conference, like for collectors and stuff. And he was sitting there talking about this. He was so passionate. And I just sat there like, and he was like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "Yeah, I just really love you." Like, I don't know, but shit like that makes me so attracted to him. And then he's just there like, "What do you mean I'm literally nerding out about my fountain pen?" And I'm like, "Yeah, but you're just really sexy doing it." And he's like, "Okay, you weirdo." He's like, "I don't get." And I'm just like, "Yeah, but honestly, like, just makes me love you more." It's just because he gets so passionate about it. It's like he could be talking about bricks. I don't even care about the fountain pens, but it like the fact that he is so happy about it and that he is so passionate about it and he's enjoying it and he's like booking events for him and his sister to go to, then I'm like, "Yes, go like live your life with passion." That it's just but if you think about it, it is kind of funny that it's fountain pens. Now you're the weirdo. I know. He is always like when I get like really giddy over him doing stuff, he's like, why do you like me?" And I'm like, "I don't know, you like me. So you must find this attractive." Like when I'm sitting there being all like, "Oh, I love you so much for, loving your fountain pens." You picked me. I had that behavior since day 1. And he was like, "Yeah, that's true." Like, "You fell for this." Um We love an ambassadussi pen? That's difficult to say. He fell right into my trap. Exactly. I don't think he minds though. I don't think he minds. I think he's happy about it. Yesterday also really funny, super random, but really funny. We were about to go to sleep. We were like in bed. We were laying. I was like, we have a Google, so I'll be like, well, hey Google, turn off her light. So Google turns off our light, and he goes, and I'm like, "You okay?" And he says, "So weird. We've been together for more than 7 years. That's such a long time." He turns around, falls asleep. Sorry, Kay. Also, Moshi, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. But he just apparently had like that last minute realization before he went to sleep of like, wow, we've been together for a long time. Which is actually an adorable realization. I thought it was so funny. Um, Here's your dose of existential dread. No, he said it like, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. He said it like he was very content with it. He just like sighed out of content. Do you ever think your significant other is just a stranger you looked at and said, "This is the one"? Oh, 100%. 100%. But like in the best way possible. Not like in a negative way, but 100%. I'm struggling to pick a door for my house, by the way, in case you haven't noticed. Maybe I should take a quick break. I also saw the uptime. I think the ads are also about to start, so I might actually do a quick break during the ads. I'll just do a stretchy and stuff, and then we'll do the last 1.5 hour of stream. But yeah, thank you so much again for all being here, and I'll talk to you guys in 5. Don't forget to stretch and hydrate yourself as well, and enjoy the break. Hello. You didn't caught me mid-snack. Well, I wasn't eating. What do you mean? Oh my goodness. Hi. It is so good to see you. Honestly, I feel like you're getting a very candid picture of my stream. I hope you guys didn't raid into ads, because I was taking a little break because we had some ads. So let me quickly type in chat. I literally almost type, I'm sorry if you raided into ass. I'm not even joking today. I've been live for 10.5 hours. I cannot be held accountable for what I say, okay? Joel, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. You definitely caught an interesting version of me because my brain is no longer working. To us. Police. But welcome in, everyone. Thank you for the hydrate. I need it. Let me try to catch up and say hello to all of you. Anyone from my side, if you are not following Joel, aka Fictional Fates yet, what are you doing? Absolutely lovely streamer. Does a lot of co-working, a lot of gaming, cozy games, amongst which The Sims as well. But mostly co-working and like co-reading and stuff. Absolutely 20 out of 10 vibes. You will absolutely love it over there. I said absolutely 10 times in one sentence and it doesn't sound like a word anymore. See, this is what I mean with my brain not working. It's actually terrible. And on my mic, I should really not be allowed to talk. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry for anyone raiding in. If this is your first time seeing me, you must wonder what the hell is happening. I'm just gonna try to be a composed human and actually say hello. Joel, welcome in. I'm very excited to see you in 1.5 months. I saw you on the TwitchCon website. I opened the page and I saw your name. It was like, coming to TwitchCon. I was like, oh my god, exciting. But Bear, welcome in. Oddly Boab, welcome in. Lesby D, welcome in. Joa, hi, it is good to see you. Space Girl Mars, welcome in. Is it Rachel? Welcome in. Is it Strixline? Welcome in. Mossy Gardens, welcome in. Slutty Caddy, welcome in. I hope you're all doing well. Grace, welcome in. Ali Reed, welcome in. Now yeah, I have you on 2 screens. Thank you. I feel extra honored. Thank you for those follows. I appreciate it. Yes, it's the chilled cow plushie. Isn't it super cute? It's just chilling in the background. It's vibing. It is vibing. My party has been great. We've been having a wonderful time. We've been yapping a lot. I feel like that's why I can't yap anymore. I did a 4-hour just chatting section in my stream where we did a Q&A about TwitchCon. So I talked a lot about questions that people asked, like, what is the event like? What can I expect? How do we set up meet and greets and stuff? Yeah, that was very fun. We made a new shell challenge in The Sims in the beginning of stream, and we've been working on that shell challenge just now. Also, Juvo, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. So excited. I shared this earlier on my stream, but I'll have an official meet and greet. And I'm gonna host the Sims meetup on the Saturday afternoon. It will be outside the con so that people that don't have tickets for the con, like right outside, just in front of the building, but so that people that don't have tickets to the con can also join. So we'll have a little Sims community meetup, a little community meetup and stuff as well. But I have an official meet and greet, which scares the living shit out of me, but I think it's gonna be fun. But yeah, welcome in everyone. I just realized I've been yapping and not really introduced myself. So, if all is okay with you guys, I would love to share my raid video with you. It's like a 1.5 minute introduction to me and my streams and my community. And then, like I said, we're playing some Sims. I'm doing some building. I'm working on my shell challenge. So if you want to stay around and vibe, you're super welcome. But first, let me play the raid video. Also, if you need to go raid and run, raid and rest, you know what we say here. So make sure to practice self-care. Welcome in, my name is Rosanna, and online I go by Rosannatxt because I'm quite the chatterbox and I have a lot of text. See what I did there? I'm a full-time creator and Twitch ambassador, and on my channel we do gaming. Wait. I leave my Sims unattended for 2 minutes. They are mother and daughter. They are mother and daughter. Co-working. We're gonna ace our work. We're gonna wrap up the day. We got this. I'm very proud of you for being here. And a sprinkle of IRL.
It's just me and my bestie hanging out, you know, chat. Me and my bestie.
I'm from the Netherlands, and I live with my partner and my 2 cats named Toot and Soos.
Did you just try to eat the creeper?
I'm neurospicy, chronically ill, and some days I seriously wonder if I should be allowed on the internet with a camera and microphone.
She is doing the partner pussy. Pussy. I didn't mean to say partner pussy.
Let me tell you, lube does wonders. It's like more slippery than soap. And yes, I have actually used it. I have been to that point.
I love to use my platform to raise money for charity, and my community is champion of coming up with silly incentives and goals.
I'm a lemon! I'm gonna find a spot that's not too dusty. Ew, that one's even saltier. I'll feed you mayo. Chat, don't worry. I never realized that you don't chew on mayo.
Our community is named the Jungle of Planties, a space where everyone is unique and yet we grow and thrive together. And you are more than welcome to hang out with us. But don't forget to stretch, take a sip, and take some time away from the screen. Because like we always say here, self-care is very sexy. That was the raid video. I hope you enjoy it. Also, Rivals Pro, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I do speak Dutch. It's my native language. I was born and raised in the Netherlands, but I stream in English, and because we have a lot of people here that don't speak English or don't speak Dutch, I only speak English and on stream and chat and stuff. I definitely do not take myself seriously. But thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you so much again for the raid. I appreciate that a lot as well. Let me show you what we've been up to. I made a shell challenge in The Sims, and I've been building with that shell challenge myself. It looks like an easy one, but it's definitely a difficult shell. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was easy, but also, Rivals Pro, I don't do stuff like that on command on stream. I'm a person, not someone who does tricks on commands. I'm not like a dog. So please don't, like, I sometimes speak Dutch on stream. It comes up casually, but I don't know. I always feel a bit weirded out by people trying to have me do tricks and stuff. That's just you also wouldn't ask that from someone IRL probably. But yeah, I'm just decorating. I'm vibing. And you guys are super welcome to hang out. We have about 1.5 hours of stream left. And then I've reached the 12-hour stream mark, which honestly is kind of ridiculous. I've been streaming for that long. I don't regularly do streams that are this long. This is definitely an extra special one. Thank you, Nymphlaria. I'm actually pretty proud of myself. I usually don't build this fast, but I'm learning. I'm getting better. I did have breaks today. Yes, absolutely. I had a bit of a longer break after the Q&A session. I put on my TwitchCon vlog, and then while I made my pizza, chat watched a TwitchCon video, which was like 20 minutes. So I had a good break before dinner. I've taken like breaks about every 1.5 hours or so. How do you have a car in The Sims? It is a debug item, so it's not functional, but it's just decorative. In The Sims, in the world around The Sims, let me see if I can see it over here. Obviously, this is also very empty. But if you're playing the game, you'll sometimes see cars driving around. That means that it's a debug item. And you can actually get to the debug items in the live edits by adding a cheat. And then you can use it as decoration. So your Sims can't use it. They can't actually drive it, but it is fun to decorate when you're building. Also, Sadie Student, you're absolutely okay. Welcome in. I hope you're doing so well. Your stream ends the same time Easter festivities start for me. See, I timed that specifically for you. I checked your schedule, and then I saw what you were up to, and then I was like, yeah, this seems like a solid schedule. Honestly, I picked these doors at first because I was like, oh, this convenience just the first door, but I do feel like they kind of match. I'm still a little bit doubtful about the front door though, but it does fit the vibe of the build, so I might keep it. The The only thing that I'm a little bit worried about, or worried is not the right word, but like trying to figure out is what I want to do here, because if I already have 2 archways, maybe I should have these over here, like across from each other. Also, hi Mama Sim, welcome in. It's good to see you. Maybe that's better, and then we can do. You know what? I just had an idea. Because this is a weird corner anyways. What if you can only go into the kitchen through the dining room? I don't know. I've never played The Sims 3 enough to know that. Yeah, this is gonna be the living room for sure. That was the plan. Um I am just trying to figure out how I can prevent the living room from becoming a combination of archways. But I think this would make sense. Then we could also have the kitchen around here with like a nice big kitchen island or something. I guess that will work. Needed cars so it wouldn't take ages for the. That makes sense, Marilyn. That makes a lot of sense. So technically the chimney is over here, which would suspect that the fireplace would actually be on this wall. How that exactly works structurally, we'll just pretend that we don't know, but we'll just get a nice fireplace. Because I do feel like a big house like this, we absolutely need a fireplace. I don't know if this is necessarily the fireplace that I want to use, but that one is pretty though. I like how tall it is. And I like that this one, you can fake that there's a TV up here. Like, you can have the TV standing up there, and then you can do the sofas and stuff around the fireplace. I do like that. I do think that is always a nice thing. And then we could have those. I'm just trying to get a lay of the room to see if this could work. We could. Oh, these are like very short. I was hoping these would be taller. I didn't realize these were very short bookcases. Because these are too tall. These are also too short. We could stack those, obviously. 1/10 to Gardner. Hallelujah for long streams. Let's go. 1/10 is wild. Because that's still a lot of points. See, we also have this one, but that one then is. I wish that one was just the same height. Because we have this one, but that feels too modern. I think that also, yeah, that clips terribly on the back. But this is the perfect height. Well, I guess it could work. I guess if I go for the dark brown, it could work. I'm just afraid that that still clips. No, that doesn't clip, actually. Okay. Just like ever so slightly. Oh, good shout. Yeah, I always forget that my monitor is really bright and that for you guys it's obviously darker. I definitely can add lights. Hold on. I always do this, and then at one point I realize, oh, this is actually really annoying, and I add lights. There we go. Now there's lights. Let's also change the color of these doors. Didn't mean to move that. Hold on. Oh my god, Ro. I wanted to go from top-down view. Then I do think I need to go for the darker brown, but that's so gray. I hate that. Yeah, no, maybe I just need to accept the wood color difference. I definitely want to use different stairs because I used very weird stairs now just to have them as a placeholder, but we definitely need different ones. There we go. No, I didn't mean to copy that. Hold on. And then these ones can go here. I do actually like how these stairs are in between over here. I feel like that makes a lot of sense for the stairs to go up to your attic to kind of be like hidden away like that, if that makes any sense. But yeah, this would be the main bedroom that would have the doors onto the balcony. So let's also grab these doors again and put them over here. The whole reason I wanted to do the floor plan is because I wanted to get to the windows. I said that out loud and I was like, to the window, to the wall, immediately in my brain. That is a small window. That could actually be nice for bathrooms. Wait, what? Can confirm they have not. Because of the Wheel of Dooms. I've never done that one, but I'm highly tempted. You have done it, One Piece. You have done a Wheel of Doom. I'm 100% sure. I don't know with which of the two accounts you've done one. But I know you've done a Wheel of Doom at one point. Oh, that's actually nice. Okay. I feel like I need to figure out what windows I want to use. I'm tempted on builds like this to go for the season windows because they come with like a really nice swatch of brown that fits this aesthetic really well. And they come with a couple of really nice tall windows, which I always think look really good as well. And considering this is the dining room, I would really like to go like this, but obviously that clips a little bit. Chris, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
Are these yours? I think I saw you drop these.
Did you see me drop those? Oh no, I really need to be more careful with my stuff, huh? Thank you so much. I appreciate that lots. Why can they not have windows the same? Oh wait, there's a 3 version. Never mind. It's not full height though, but that works enough. Mm, let's see. I think a flower box might be nice. That's cute. I like that. Yes, Jojo. It hasn't been here for a really long time. Also, Amanda, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I used to have it, but the problem is that you could barely read it if it was super small. Because it used to be below my camera, but like used to be, I'm talking 1.5 years ago. I removed it a long time ago at this point. So for kitchen, you're doing good. I'm glad to hear that. You've been building alongside you for a bit, and I think I have roofing, floor plan, and windows figured out. Let's go. That's a big think, though. No, but honestly, that is impressive. You should be proud of that. Do I like having a window there? I feel like it might be nice to also place something here. I don't know what yet, but we could do maybe like a little breakfast nook. That could be cute. And then this can be like a proper dining room. But if I'm gonna place a kitchen here, I don't think it would make a lot of sense. I could do these windows. Kind of like this. Good night, Liv. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have some really good sleeps. Thank you for being here. Actually tempted on this side to go for that taller window. Like this one. Yeah, maybe I'll go for that one. And then we can do like a little breakfast nook. Does that make sense? Hold on. I set this and I was like, wait. Because if I do a breakfast nook, I might want to do like a sofa and a small table and 2 chairs. But then the window wouldn't be... So then I'm almost like tempted to go for that. Although that's the same as that one. No, that's actually smaller. This would be wider. Maybe I'll go for that for now. That's pretty. And then it also mimics what we have over here. Then we have a bedroom over here. This is not a really big bedroom. Both of these bedrooms are relatively small, actually. Which I like. That's nice. Because upstairs, we have 2 pretty big bedrooms. Sarah! Hello! Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome, welcome. Let me go here so I can welcome you guys in. Hi, how was your stream? What were you up to? You were playing Sims as well, right? I'm actually really sure because earlier I was looking at clips with my chat and I accidentally clicked on the Sims 4 category and we saw a bit of your stream. So for anyone, if you guys earlier heard me say, that was Sarah, Sarah's awesome, this is the Sarah. Can we get a shout out for Sarah, please? Thank you so much for coming over. I appreciate it lots. Of course, welcome in. Spencer, welcome in. Gramsbar, welcome in. Elise, welcome in. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for the congrats. I'm still pinching myself that this actually happened. It's absolutely mind-boggling. Dog shampoos, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate that lots. Welcome in, friends. I hope you're all doing amazing. I would love to hear what you were up to on stream, but if you need to go raid and run, raid and rest, please don't feel any pressure to stay. You are obviously super welcome, but I also know that after stream, sometimes you just want to close off and hop off stream, so fully understand that as well. I'll do my best to take care of your community and make them feel chill and relaxed. For anyone who's new, I do actually have a raid video. It's a 1-minute introduction to me and my streams and my community that hopefully gives you a little bit of an idea what these streams are like. And then we will be live for about 1 hour more. I'm building in The Sims currently. I made a brand new shell challenge, so I'll show you that as well. But yeah, I'll first show you my raid video so I can give you a proper introduction. So I'll see you on the other end of the 1.5 minute. Welcome in, my name is Rosanna, and online I go by Rosannatxt because I'm quite the chatterbox and I have a lot of text. See what I did there? I'm a full-time creator and Twitch ambassador, and on my channel we do gaming. Wait. I leave my Sims unattended for 2 minutes. They are mother and daughter. They are mother and daughter. Co-working. We're gonna ace our work. We're gonna wrap up the day. We got this. I'm very proud of you for being here. And a sprinkle of IRL.
It's just me and my bestie hanging out, you know, chat. Me and my bestie.
I'm from the Netherlands and I live with my partner and my 2 cats named Toot and Soos.
Did you just try to eat the creeper?
I'm neurospicy, chronically ill, and some days I seriously wonder if I should be allowed on the internet with a camera and microphone. She is doing the partner pussy. I didn't mean to say partner pussy.
Let me tell you, lube does wonders. It's like more slippery than soap. And yes, I have actually used it. I have been to that point.
I love to use my platform to raise money for charity, and my community is champion of coming up with silly incentives and goals.
I'm a lemon! Wow! I'm gonna find a spot that's not too dusty. Ew, that one's even saltier. I'll feed you mayo. Chat, don't worry. I never realized that you don't chew on mayo.
Our community is named the Jungle of Planties, a space where everyone is unique and yet we grow and thrive together. And you are more than welcome to hang out with us. But don't forget to stretch, take a sip, and take some time away from the screen. Because like we always say here, self-care is very sexy. That was the raid video. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you so much again for the raid. Let me show you what we've been up to in The Sims today. Because I made a shell challenge. Like I said, it's a specific ambassador shell challenge. So one of the rooms in the house has to be ambassador colored, which is blue, purple, and white. The rest of the house can be any style you want, but there just has to be one room. This shell challenge is up on the gallery. It is 2 separate buildings. You are allowed to combine them, but I kept them separate. Thank you for that hydrate. And also, is it Latvian Aphrodite? Awesome name. Love it. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. And thank you for that follow as well. But yeah, this is what I've been working with. We're going for a Tudor style home. I just was working on the floor plan. Chris, I am really impressed with the fact that you stayed up for you until 11 p.m. Knowing how like early you go to bed normally, this is I'm really impressed that you stuck around this long, especially like you said, you've been here all day and also no breaks. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being my mod. Thank you for being part of the stream. I appreciate you lots and lots, and I'm very excited to see you in 1.5 months. But please go take some rest. You absolutely deserve it. As you should. As you should. Yes, and we're seeing each other next month. I am super stoked. It's gonna be so fun. I'm so excited. Um, but yeah, thank you for being here. And I hope you have some good sleeps. And also, Pastel, I saw that you're also gonna get some sleep. I hope you have some amazing sleeps. And thank you, friends, for all watering your plants. Thank you, thank you. But to give you an overview of the floor plan, this is the entryway, so your Sims will come in here. This is a small hall bathroom. Then this is our main living space. So there I was just like laying out to get a bit of a shape of the room. So I don't know if I'll keep these bookcases, to be honest. They look terrible in this view, but they actually look pretty good if you go into first person. Like I don't hate it as much if I see it like this because it is a floor to ceiling and I do like that. So I don't hate it in this view, but I don't know yet if I'll keep it. But yeah, that's gonna be our living space. Then from the living space, you can go into the dining room. This will have like a big table. From the dining room, you can go into the kitchen. We're gonna have like a big kitchen on this side with an island, and then over here, I think we're gonna have a little breakfast nook. Then you can also go off here. You can take the stairs that will go and lead you to the first floor, or you can go into either of these bedrooms. And then there is a little Jack and Jill bathroom behind it. Yes, of course, Charlotte. Of course, of course. 5 a.m. is super cool. I mean, honestly, it's impressive. I don't know if it's cool, but won't it catch fire? In The Sims, the only things that will catch fire if they are next to a fireplace are rugs, and that is if they're directly underneath the fireplace. So bookcases like this won't catch fire. You should be completely fine. But yeah, upstairs we have the master bedroom, which is like a really big bedroom with an ensuite bathroom and a balcony. And there is a second big bedroom with a hall bathroom over here. So, and then there's stairs that go up to the attic, and then the attic is just one big floor for now. I don't think I'll split this up. I think this is gonna be maybe more like a creation, like a creative space. And then they are going to have a little business. That's why there's 2 cars here. I'm gonna make this like a little parking lot. We're gonna pretend that this is a business that they're running with the new pack. I don't know what kind of business it's gonna be yet, but I like the idea of this build having a function like that too. He gets up at 5 a.m. and goes, "Can I play Kirby?" And I'm like, "You go, sweetie. I'll be here in a few hours." No, but honestly, rather that they are able to entertain themselves than that they are like, "No, but I need you to entertain me right now." Yeah, The Sims 1 was really ruthless like that. The Sims 1 definitely had more things that would catch on fire. The Sims 4 is actually I've tried to have things set on fire before, and it was actually kind of difficult. Okay, I just want to um maybe now that I see this, maybe I'll go for a different color scheme on the bookcases and the fireplace. Because I do really like the dark floor. Maybe that one is a bit better. That's like slightly lighter. And maybe in the bedrooms, I should go for carpet. I normally don't do that, but it's an older house, so I feel like maybe that makes sense. Yeah, that does make sense, I think. And then we can also go for carpet in these 2 bedrooms. But then we can go for wood over here, and then I think we can go for wood on the attic. Oh, I was adding windows. That's what I was doing. You forgot to change the floor in the dining room? No, I forgot to change it in the kitchen because I'm gonna do a tile. I was skipping the kitchen and I was skipping the bathrooms. Um, quiet mornings. Oh my goodness, Charlotte, that's actually adorable because honestly, that is a mood. I feel that. And I mean, as he should take him if he is no bother to anyone in the house. The color. Oh, thank you. I didn't realize. I thought you meant that I just completely forgot to change the flooring. I was like, wait, it's the right flooring, right? But you were absolutely correct. I did forget to change the color. I'm thinking maybe for this room, a window over here would be the best. Because I think if I do it over here, it might become like a bit of an issue with adding a bed. Because probably those rooms, because they're a bit smaller, I'll add a bunk bed. And then if you have a window there, that's going to be like a mahoosive pain in the ass. Okay, let me make sure that those are connected on the inside because I think that does look better. Okay, I think I'll keep the window here. I'm not sure yet. He curls up under a blanket, lets the cat out. That is so sweet. Yeah, you still don't sleep because you still listen in. That is completely fair, but honestly, that is actually adorable. That is really cute. I remember I used to when I was growing up, my parents would always record idols for me. Like I wanted to watch idols so badly, but it was always on Friday quite late. Um yeah, I was thinking one of them could probably be a nursery or a toddler room. Um and then maybe one of them could still be an office, to be honest. Um Thing is, I just feel like it would be prettier if the windows are in the middle, but that looks weirder on the outside. Not impossible though, so maybe I'll just keep it. But I always wanted to watch idols, but my parents were like, so actually the Jim or Jamai season I missed because that's why I wanted to watch because I missed it as a kid. And then I bugged my parents to watch the season after. Because everyone at school was talking about Jim or Jamai and I didn't know what they were talking about and I felt really left out. And my parents were like, it's too late for you. You're not allowed to stay up that late. So they would record it for me. And then on Saturday, I would wake up at 6. I can see why they thought it was too late for me because I would wake up at 6 and then be like, can I watch idols, please? Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mout and Boris. I don't know if I think I was Team Mout. No, I think I was Team Boris. I don't remember. But yeah, that season, that was my first season of Idols and I was obsessed. Obsessed. And there was also a year. Wait. Idols Nederland. Finalisten. Rafaela. Oh, yes, that's the one. That's the one. Rafaela and Floortje. Floortje Smit. Oh, I was such a big fan of Rafaela. She was so cool. But yeah, I think those were the main 2 seasons I watched. The one with Boris and Mout and Rafaela and Floortje. And then I kind of gave up, I think. No, Floortje was actually the runner-up for Rafaela. So Rafaela won from Floortje. It's so sad that Rafaela became such a diva right out of the gate. I don't remember that, actually. Loki in love with Davy. I don't remember who Davy was. Um, didn't like us watching too much TV on weekends, so we used to let them sleep in to watch TV. Like you would watch TV and then they could sleep in, you mean? Also, thank you, Brittany. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. And also, Marilia, welcome in. I hope you're doing so well. It's good to see you today. Um, yes, of course, Charlotte. Of course. Enjoy, enjoy. Okay, so we have this bedroom, which is not the main bedroom, but it's still a big bedroom, and it's also the windows that you'll be able to see from the front of the house. Kind of tempted to go for like just a double set of big windows. Also, Emma, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oof. At 6 a.m. That is very early. That is very, very early. Okay, I like windows there, but oh, sorry. I feel like it needed to be a little bit shorter. And there were kids in front of their first signature, and the new guy was like, that must be fun. She shrugged and did not care, then walked out and said she ignored the kids. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, that's not a vibe. That is definitely unfortunate. I wish we had this one in, like, a singular version as well. I guess I could go like this. Because that actually looks pretty good from the front. And then I might just get this window off the side here. Idols. It was like a Dutch talent show, basically. It wasn't Dutch, but it was Dutch. There was a Dutch version of Idols. I think it was American. Yeah, I can imagine they weren't treated very well, to be honest. Which sucks that my first instinct is to be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I can see. Or like I immediately believe that. That's kind of sad, but I immediately can see that. The Americans took it from us. Was it Dutch? I know that The Voice is Dutch. I know we came up with that one. And that also got taken. Sorry, this song annoys the hell out of me. I know that The Voice became very popular in other countries, even though Dutchies came up with it. Okay, I feel like since this is the main bedroom, we can have a little bit more windows. And then we need a door into the bathroom as well. Maybe that door should be over here, because then we can actually have a bed, maybe, I don't know. Ooh, I just realized, where does the bed go in this room? Maybe that door should be over here, because then the bed can go over here. Is also Dutch, and it's been sold to several countries now. Apparently, we're very good at coming up with TV shows. Yeah. Never realized that. Oh, yeah. If we have a bed over here, that would totally fit. 2 nightstands, and then the door into the bathroom could be, like, all the way in the corner. This is a pretty big bathroom, so that should be okay. John the Mole, yeah, he comes up with so many shows. It's actually ridiculous. Imagine having a brain that just continuously comes up with new TV shows. Oh, that could be cute. We could have, like, a little cabinet over there with maybe a mirror, and then we could have the 2 robes on the wall so that this would be, like, kind of the space that, you know, holds all the bathroom stuff. Yeah, the Mole is a big brain family. 100%. Okay, so that's, like, nice for the layout. We can do, like, a nice dresser area over here. Then we obviously have the door to the balcony over there. Trying to figure out where I think if I add this door over here, we could even have, like, a little, I don't know, cabinet or maybe, like, a little coat rack or something in this corner. Was originally a Dutch idea. Really? Also, Oscata TV, welcome in. I hope you're doing so well. And also Sims, welcome in. I hope you're doing so well. It's nice to meet both of you. Okay, so I think for this room, it's a bit more obvious where the bed would go because it just there's not that many doors, so that one will go there. Then we have a bathroom over here, bathroom over there. Maybe I can pick the bathroom tile. I feel like we definitely need something that's a bit more like traditional. Because it's an older house, right? Or at least a bit more traditional house. Maybe we can go for something like that. And then I just need to pick a flooring to go with it. Just in general, I need to pick wallpapers for the inside as well. Let's see the tile. I think just a straightforward tile like this. Yeah, that's nice. That is definitely a more like an older bathroom, but I don't mind that. I think that's pretty cute. For the kitchen, let me see what kind of tile I want to do. I was thinking like something like this could be fun. Although this is obviously just a corner piece, so I would actually have to make the pattern. And then maybe I'll just do the entire kitchen. Is always such a hassle. Oh, I placed that one wrong. Oopsie. And then I need the middle one. That one. Boom. I like that. I think that's cute. Welcome back, Tub Tub. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a nice day. How's gaming? Gaming's going well. I am, is your room ready? Cheeky. We could go for something like this. In this build, I don't use CC, no. But I have used CC in other builds that I've done. I have also made a lot of CC videos, but in this build one, I'm not using CC. This is a... I was gonna say base game only. That's a lie. This is not base game only at all. I'm using a fuck ton of packs, but it is like an EA build. My day's been good, Tub Tub. My day's been good. We had a really fun questionnaire for TwitchCon. I had a great time. And then we've been simming again. Has been fun as well. So yeah. It's been good. Maybe that one is actually a better fit. Hold on. That also has the yellow in it. And I think doing like a full island might be nice. Because this kitchen is really big, so we have all the space anyways. Those are not necessarily the chairs I want to use, by the way. But, I feel like I need to sneeze. Hi, Kathy. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you for the lurk. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Also, just a quick shout out here. Because I feel like we might have some new friends joining. If you're curious about the widget that is below my camera that you might have seen kind of moving around all this time, this month, this stream is sponsored by Opera GX. Opera GX is an awesome browser that comes with free VPN, free ad blocker, is low on CPU usage, is completely free for you to download. But you'll get all the things like the VPN and the ad blocker and stuff. It's fully customizable. And because it's so low on resource usage, it's great to actually have if you're a gamer or if you enjoy watching streams in the background when you're gaming, because it will not hog up all your RAM and your CPU from it. So yeah, if you're interested in that, feel free to check it out. For every person that downloads it, I will get paid. So the more of you that download it, the more of you that are helping me basically be able to do this as a full-time job. So yeah, just wanted to quickly share that because I realized I hadn't mentioned the sponsor of this stream at all. Oh wait, that could be cute. Hello? Aren't you stuck to it as well? Okay, this is really weird. I can't really move the table. It like keeps getting stuck to those chairs. Obviously, this wouldn't be functional. I did eat pizza Hawaii. How did you know? Okay, so that would just be like the little breakfast nook. Again, I will change the chairs and everything. I don't think this is the final version, but I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do layout wise, because then I think that helps a lot with figuring out if my floor plan makes sense. And then I guess this would be a pretty big household. So I think it might be nice if we have a big table in the dining space over here. I kind of vary between Hawaii and fungi. But those are actually the only two frozen pizzas I eat. Because I just really like them, so I never see any reason to have another. If that makes sense. Okay, that is actually pretty cute. I like that. But this definitely fits. I feel like this definitely works space-wise. I could even, if I wanted to, place the table more in the middle. Maybe even like this. And then have a bar. Like we have the one... This one. Also, hi, Dix. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It is good to see you. We could go like this and have like a big plant in that corner. That might actually be nice. I don't know. Again, I'm just using filler furniture. But that feels cozy. Another big plant over there, maybe. Can have some nice curtains. Apart from tuna, that's worse. Actually, that would be the third pizza if I had to pick. Like, if the pineapple one, if Hawaii and fungi were both out, I would get a tuna one. So we would be perfect pizza buddies because I wouldn't eat the pizzas that you haven't, and you wouldn't eat mine. So then we wouldn't, like, eat from each other. This bar is from the Party Essentials kit. So it comes from a kit. And I'm actually really happy with this bar always because you can place it right against the wall. Hi, Matthias. Welcome in. It's good to see you. We're doing well. I'm having a good time on stream today. Maybe I'll still place it a bit more in the middle.
A wooden wand.
Thank you for the 69 biddies. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Trying to figure out... Like, I could have something like this. Again, I'm just trying to place filler furniture and kind of seeing in the style and what I want to go for. Maybe here this bookcase could work. Yeah, I feel like maybe that's nice. No, honestly, that kit, there's more items in there that I liked, which I absolutely didn't expect. Thank you so much for the 96. Now I really have to think about saying that correctly. For the 96 biddies. I appreciate that. Ooh, wait, there's one that comes with like a funky pattern. And then it's 2 different wood swatches, which I honestly like as well. Oh, that's also very pretty on the back. Okay, that might be cute. Then we have a bit of variety in colors as well. But the 69 played in reverse. I will keep that in my mind when I am going to update my bit alerts. I kind of want to do that because it's been a long time since I've made my bit alerts, and I feel like we have some good new clips. I'll think about that for sure. Ooh, wait. That could be really pretty with a good fireplace. I hate that it's not the right color brown. It's, like, actually infuriating. Like, it annoys me enough to not want to use this fireplace. But we don't really have any other tall fireplaces. We have this one. Which I guess we could make work. I'm really new to CC, but I want your Sims to look more realistic. Then I would suggest trying to find Alpha CC instead of Max's Match. Because if you go for Max's Match, you will find CC that will look like the game. If you want CC that looks more realistic, you need to search for Alpha CC. The only downside is you do need to have a pretty solid computer to run it because all those textures, thank you for the follow, all those textures will actually require graphical power. Maybe the fireplace from Cottage Living. Hold on. This one. I always feel like this one is too cottagey, though. Oh, wait, no, you mean the other one. This one. Oh, that one could work. Hmm. That is pretty. 3050 is fine. As long as you have a dedicated graphics card, you're already good. It's mostly integrated graphics cards that struggle with Alpha CC. That's pretty. No, free reign, Lauren. Free reign. Exactly. If you play on your laptop, you're probably like you can try. I did it on my MacBook. You can have Alpha CC, but my laptop definitely struggled. You named your PC? That is amazing. Oh, that's a good question. If it's more realistic in types of body type and stuff. That's actually a good question. Oh my god, now I want to name my PC. Ooh, maybe I should go for the dark one. That's actually pretty as well. Oh, now I'm like immediately my brain's like, okay, so if I had a PC with a name, what would it be? What would be my PC's name? Your PC is called Beastie? Wait, you also named your PC? Is this a thing? Do people name their PCs and why did I not know? Why was I not invited to this party? You don't name your PC or phone? No. But now I want to. For realistic skin tones, I would look at skin overlays and skin tone additions. This doesn't have to be alpha, though. Because they put a high-end GPU in a laptop, but then only give, like... Yeah, that is very, very true, Matthias. That is very true. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. That is true. Like a graphic card, like a very powerful graphic card in a laptop is not doing the same as a very powerful graphic card in a computer. That's absolutely true. Your PC is called Temperance, first ever build, and she's named after the tarot card I pulled the day before. Wait, that is awesome. Yes. Oh my goodness. Now I'm curious. Wait. Let's do a quick poll. Okay, I'll do 2 minutes. There's a poll. Hallie's comment. That is so cool. Yeah, I understood what you meant, Sophie. That's exactly what I made the poll. Does your PC have a name? No, not yet, or yes? Still not seeing any badge beside the sub one. No, you still have the watching without audio one, Jane. I don't know why you have that if you're not watching without audio though. That is strange. I love that singularity. That's amazing. I love that you are all naming your. I vote Moira. Why would I call my PC Moira?
Hi.
Hi, Lena. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. You watched without audio a second ago. Okay, let's go. Yours named Mika. Huh. Oh, there's actually a couple of people who also said I should vote not yet, honestly. I should vote not yet on the poll. Because mine doesn't have a name yet. But now I do want a name. Wait, your external hard drives have names? Is that just to keep them apart? I also really yeah, the normal human names are kind of funny. Wait, your devices have fancy names, Nymphleora. In this house, even our Roomba has a name. I mean, okay, so my Philips Hue has a name. My Philips Hue light has a name. Which I actually there's a reason because I thought it was hilarious. It's named after a Toy Story character. And his name is Andy. And then when I tell Google to tell Andy on to I'll say like, "Hey Google, turn on Andy." And I think that sounds funny. I think I will call it Ernie. 10 out of 10, Lena. I still need to name your I would say name him Rinter. They're just flower names, but in French. But that sounds very fancy and poetic, though. I love that. Name your PC Scott so you can. No, but literally, this is why my light is named Andy. So I'm not even allowed to sigh at this joke because I literally just. No, Amanda, that's genius. That is a genius name. Alexbox is amazing. Mufasa, Scar, and Kiara. Awesome. But Chester Black, isn't there? Oh my goodness, that is amazing. That's genius, Esther. I love it. Please tell me it's not the name of your ex-boyfriend, though. Andy, no. It literally comes from Toy Story. That's how I got the name. I was like, oh, Andy is a cute name. No, if I started naming my devices after my ex-boyfriends, they would have very weird names, very Dutch names. Well, one of them is not super Dutch. One of them would be Leslie. That's fine. Leslie is fine. That was like my first boyfriend. So that would be okay. But my second boyfriend's name was Jonne. Very Dutch. Then I dated a guy that with a very French name for a while. Etienne. Be very French. Then I dated Karel. Very Dutch. Then I dated Tammo, also very Dutch. So maybe I should name my devices. Then I dated a girl named Maaike, also very Dutch. So yeah, no, I think I should start naming my devices after very Dutch things. Dutch people names. Maybe I should name my PC Sjoerd after my grandpa. Barend, honestly, that's a good name. I like that. But yeah, no, I mostly dated guys with really Dutch names. Maybe that was my type. I was like, "What's your name?" "Ah, sorry, no, that's not Dutch enough. Sorry, can't date you." Jan Jansen. Oh, I should name my PC Jan Jan Rickert. Oh, I know a Rickert actually. Um, Gert-Jan. Oh, no, actually, this is not even a joke. I once dated Gerben. I dated a Gerben. And I don't thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I don't want to be that superficial person, but I couldn't date him because of his name. Like, I was actually struggling with it, and I know that feels super to be honest, he was also not really my type, and we had, like, 2 dates, and I concluded that apart from his name, there were also other things that I wasn't attracted to, but the name was definitely difficult. Yeah, it's like, it's mean, but I don't know. Like, it just I mean, there's probably someone who finds his name beautiful, so it's not like it's a I'm saying it's an ugly name, it's just it really wasn't my taste. A boo! You didn't! No, but you're so right. Try to think about that. It will just sound aggressive. Yeah, even if we don't pin it, we at least need to quote it. Um, because yeah, no, that's terrible. Um, but very fun. Gerben. Now all I can think about is how it would sound like if you moaned that name and it's not good. Why did you put this in my brain? Matthias, thank you so much for gifting us sub to Moan. Thank you. I appreciate it, Moan. Please enjoy all your subby perks for a whole month. Thank you for this stretchy. Please be quiet, brain. Please. Yup. Yup. Also, so just welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Wait, did May raid in here? Did I miss that? Was I on a break and did I miss a May raid? I don't think so, right? Now I'm really starting to worry I missed a raid. No, I don't think May raided in here. But I mean, you're super welcome here, obviously. I think May was hanging out here earlier. But welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. And also thank you for the hydrate. Ooh. Fallout Raiders into the possibly May raided someone that then raided into me. I don't know who May raided, but if May raided Joel, then maybe you came with Joel. We love it. We love a little raid train. Sorry. Scott came home, so I had to say hi. You recently met May, now I see her everywhere. Yeah. To be honest, this is exactly what I experienced when I met May through Twitch. I was like, "Oh, now I see you everywhere." But I love it. Um Back to moaning. Oh my god. Honestly, terrible topic, but very funny, but terrible topic. Boof. I feel like I need to tell you this because I have to burden you with this knowledge. We were talking about naming your computer, and then I told chat that our light is named Andy. Thank you. And then someone was like, I hope that's not the name of your ex. And I was like, no, I don't think it would be very good if I start naming my devices after my exes because then they would have very Dutch names. And then I said one of them was named Gerben. And Abu says, yeah, that's a really hard name to moan. Because I said that I didn't want to date him because I didn't like his name. Wait, was it you, Lena? I thought it was Abu who said that. That if you think about how you need to moan the name Gerben, it becomes like a really big mind fuck. And that as soon as, oh no, you didn't. Nay. Did he do it? He did it. Scott moaned the name. Nay. Don't do it. My mic is too good. You guys can't hear it. You need to say it into the mic because chat can hear it. He did moan out loud, yeah. He also brought me a strawberry, so it's good. I feel like he paid off his debt. I don't think so, Matthias. Gerben, yeah. No, I can see why you guys don't want to hear it. Moon! Thank you so much! Happy Easter! Thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate that. How are you doing? It's good to see you. I hope you've been well. Okay, this way I do feel like this part of the kitchen is a bit empty, so we'll have to figure out something to decorate this. Dude, you can't put your tail on my keyboard if I'm using my keyboard. That doesn't work. You can come on my lap. Dude. It's very clearly the last hour of stream, yes. Almost 12 hours? Are you okay? Yeah, we're doing a little celebration stream. We are celebrating my my 2-year partnerversary, getting Twitch ambassador. But it's definitely a little bit, it's getting unhinged at this point. In the best way possible. Also, Yini, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the uptime reminder. We have about 20 minutes left of this stream. And chat is definitely getting a bit unhinged. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. I'm trying to figure out, like, this could be cute. This would be completely not, well, we could add some chairs and then it would be functional, I guess. Unhinged? Us? Never. No, true. You guys would never. You're absolutely right. I don't know how I would say that. Not ambassador, just 2-year partner. What do you mean, Micah? Following so I can see what a normal stream is. Well, it would be similar to what we're doing now. We're just yapping, being unhinged, and playing some Sims. It just wouldn't last for 12 hours. Oh, you can also go to your, like, a page. Hold on. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. Let me see if I can do this without. Yeah, I can show you this. So if you're on your Twitch page, you can go to your little profile picture. Oh, so did I say 2-year ambassador? Oh, yeah. It's 2-year partner and getting Twitch ambassador. I just realized, hold on. If I want to show you this, I have to go like this. You can go here, and then there's a little page called subscriptions. You can see all of your subscriptions, all the subscriptions that you have and when they run out and whether they are a Prime or a gifted or anything. So you can always just go there. So like also for if you want to manage, if you want to cancel it or like manage it and stuff like that. So that's basically the idea. Okay, I feel like maybe it does have to be a bigger sofa because this corner is just too big. I like having a double sofa though. I think it does look cute like that. Also, Peace, thank you for watering your plants. Ooh. Wait, but see, that's the thing. I feel like if it's a 3-seater both ways, then it looks weird. That looks too big. You can't cancel row subs. They're locked in forever. Exactly. We do actually have that sofa that comes with the but too. This sofa's ginormous. Like, when does anyone ever use this? At the same time, it does fit in this kitchen. Like, it will work. I don't, or I didn't see the picture. No, I haven't had time to check the Discord. I sometimes check the Discord on stream, but usually on streams like this where I need my brain capacity to stream for 12 hours, I don't check the Discord during stream. Yeah, exactly. It's so tall. Using a modular sofa. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. Also because that one does kind of look like a breakfast nook situation. Sure. No, it definitely needs to be shorter on that. And then maybe we can have the flat one on this end. How did I get your number? I don't know. It's my secret. A situation, honestly. It's like guesstimating. Honestly, a situation is kind of a good word. I think I should keep it. I said it by accident, but I definitely should keep it. It's a good word. It is a good word. I should definitely put some pillows on here if we do this. And I think maybe we should have a little end table or something. Let's see. I don't know. The thing is, this would be completely not functional. Hold on. I have an idea. I need a half wall for that. That might be cute. The thing is, your Sims would not be able to use this because, like I said, it's completely not functional. But I do like it. I think that's cute. Thank you for the hydrate. Hold on. I'm almost running out of lemonade. I could also have this one as our kitchen tile, but then I want a different floor. But I do like that. I do think that's very cute, especially if we do it in the whole room. I like that a lot, but then I definitely need a different floor because those two clash too much. We got a floor with that pack, right? Yeah, but that is a bit too, maybe a bit too modern, but... Mm. So I feel like that's not the right color. It should be, but... Hmm. That could work, I guess. Maybe the floor from the kitchen kit. I use that, but I don't like it. That's because that technically belongs to this wallpaper. I used that earlier, but I don't like it. Assuming that's the one you mean. The kit? Yeah, this... Wait, the kit? The kitchen kit? You mean the country kitchen that doesn't come with... Oh, you mean this one? In my personal opinion, this is an outdoor brick. I don't think I would ever use this indoor. Like masonry, I don't think it in my brain it doesn't make sense. Unless you're building a cottage, which usually has like outdoor brick on the inside as well, but I don't... For a house like this, I don't think it makes a lot of sense. Um I feel like all of the floors are a bit too light. I also feel the kitchen is too light. I definitely want to have something with a bit more contrast. But maybe something like that. I just feel like this house doesn't really lend itself. Like, the whole vibe of the house doesn't really lend itself for a lot of light colors. Like, it's okay if we have a little bit of light colors. I might actually even, like, make this, for instance, blue. I think that's pretty cute with the blue in the wallpaper. Um... No, but ooh, wait. Oh, that's pretty. Okay, I do like that. Then I definitely want to have different chairs. I think I know which ones I want. These ones. But then maybe we can go for the lighter brown. There we go. Mm. And then I feel like I definitely need to bring some of that light blue up to the other side as well, because right now that's completely missing. 12 hours definitely have their effect. Yep. At this point, I feel like it also has an effect on you guys in chat. Mm. 2, I like that. It has an effect on your channel points. How many channel points do you have now, Tub Tub? I'm not entirely sure about the color of the kitchen, but I do like those blue lights, and I do like this corner. But I have a feeling like the kitchen is too dark now. I made it like the darkest shade. Maybe that wasn't the right call. Um, I feel like the one that's lighter is a... That has the yellow again, though. That is cute detail. We could also go for blue, but I feel like, nah, that's... I don't think that's a good choice. We could try. I could quickly see what that looks like. Then I do feel... Although, maybe, actually, that could be cute. Wanna guess? I think right now you have 689,000. I don't think I want to do a blue floor. I think that would be too much. Um, that's not good for my... Ah, that's true. It's not good for your channel points if you haven't been to stream often, but still. On your way to Rose, nice, let's go. But I will go for 689,000. I think that would be my final guess. We could have that over there maybe, and then like add some flowers or something to it. That could be cute. Can't decide between Rose and South Command. That is a difficult choice. I'll give you that. I could still, if I wanted to, have this over here. At first I didn't like that, but now that I see it... Oh no, that feels too far away. Well, is that too far away, or is that actually really nice if we have a bit more space in the kitchen there? You told Lena not so long ago. Okay. So how much is it? Now I'm curious. What? 846? Oh my goodness. My mind is blown. You are for sure. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. 351. Holy shit. But you are for sure the closest to the gardener role. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe just a white fridge? I don't know. No, that fridge is the best. You gamble all your channel points all the time. That, yeah, fair enough. Unofficial solo raid from the Amber. Thank you for coming from Amber stream. I hope you're doing well. There a reason it's an unofficial solo raid? Bear, hello. Hello, girly pop. Hold on, let me go here. I hope you're doing well. Apparently, Frazel started a raid in my offline chat. Wait, what? You weren't gonna raid and then you still raided? Hi. That is actually kind of funny. Well, hi. How was your stream? I hope you had a fun game stream. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for coming over. Official raid then, I guess. Let's go. I wanted to raid, but then went very late, so I didn't want to barge in at the end. And then you did. Well, Faisal decided that you were going to do that anyways. Thank you so much for coming over, though. I appreciate it a ton. How was your stream? I'm like, raid row. Wait, she ends in 2 minutes, but you can still go there. I mean, you're super welcome still here. It is true we are nearing the end of the stream, but that just means that you were coming to join on like the extra fun time because that's the last bit of stream. And I've just been talking poop at this point. Earlier, I wanted to say situation, and then I literally said situation. So we're doing great. We realized that one of my ex-boyfriends has a name that you cannot moan. So you've rated into a high quality stream. Just wanted to let you know that you came at the perfect time. Um, but thank you so much. Love the glasses. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, I hope you had a great stream. I saw you're playing some Minecraft. Gerben. Yeah, it's terrible. The name was Gerben. Humorous peak over here. We've clearly had a 12-hour stream. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you lots and lots and lots. I hope you had an amazing stream. If you need to go raid and run, raid and rest, please make sure to do so. Also, for anyone who's new to the stream, welcome in. You've definitely joined at an interesting time. But I do have a raid video. It's a 1-minute introduction to me and my streams and my community. And meanwhile, while we watch that, anyone from my community, if you don't know Amber yet, what are you doing? She's literally my bestie. My love, my baby, my wifey. So please make sure to go follow her while we watch the raid video. And then I'll see you guys in about a minute. Welcome in. My name is Rosanna, and online I go by Rosannatxt because I'm quite the chatterbox and I have a lot of text. See what I did there? I'm a full-time creator and Twitch ambassador, and on my channel we do gaming. Wait. I leave my Sims unattended for 2 minutes. They are mother and daughter. They are mother and daughter. Co-working. We're gonna ace our work. We're gonna wrap up the day. We got this. I'm very proud of you for being here. And a sprinkle of IRL.
It's just me and my bestie hanging out, you know, chat. Me and my bestie.
I'm from the Netherlands, and I live with my partner and my 2 cats named Toot and Soos. Did you just try to eat the creeper? I'm neurospicy, chronically ill, and some days I seriously wonder if I should be allowed on the internet with a camera and microphone.
She is doing the partner pussy. Pussy. I didn't mean to say partner pussy.
Let me tell you, lube does wonders. It's like more slippery than soap. And yes, I have actually used it. I have been to that point. I love to use my platform to raise money for charity, and my community is champion of coming up with silly incentives and goals.
I'm a lemon. Wow. I'm gonna find a spot that's not too dusty. Ew, that one's even saltier. I'll feed you mayo. Chat, don't worry.
I never realized that you don't chew on mayo. Our community is named the Jungle of Planties, a space where everyone is unique and yet we grow and thrive together. And you are more than welcome to hang out with us. But don't forget to stretch, take a sip, and take some time away from the screen. Because like we always say here, self-care is very sexy. Thank you so much again for the raid. I know Smash Attack, honestly, that it was for charity. It was for charity. That's the only reason. That is the only reason. Is the bet bit not even joking? Well, actually, fun fact, speaking of charity and lemons. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I am starting a big charity week next week. Or big. It's a charity week. I don't want to make it too big because I feel like then it sounds like we're going to do something humongous. We're going to have 3 charity streams. My gaming streams will be dedicated to raising funds for Hope for Haiti. And there is one stretch goal that if you reach it, I will actually have to wear the lemon suit together with the new onion hat when it comes in. Together with the new onion hat, I'll have to wear both of it for an entire gaming stream. It's a stretch goal, though. It's the highest goal on the list because it's completely and utterly ridiculous. But we're going to do a whole week. During the entire week, I'm going to be building on a 64x64 lot in The Sims. And your donations to charity will influence the build. So there are a million different things, but basically what can happen is if you donate $10, we will spin a wheel for randomness. If you donate 25, you get to decide on an item, I believe. If you donate 50, you get to decide on a room. And if you donate 100 or more, you get to make any decision, whichever one you want. Matthias, thank you so much for the 115 biddies. I see you just completed the daily goals. That means that we have a wheel spin. And I will do that as a nice wrap up. I will do that as a nice wrap up. of stream. I think that might be good. Quick, oh, that one I wanted to show you. For anyone who joined, we do actually have a shell challenge. I made this today. Yes, honestly, watching the stream already helps a lot because even if you're not in a position to donate, by being here and watching the stream, you're helping the stream get pushed out to other people, which means that maybe people that will be in a position to donate will be able to find the stream. So just for anyone, if you're not in a position to donate or actively participate in a charity stream in like a monetary way, it still helps a ton by being there, by lurking, by learning about this charity, by learning about the work they did do and stuff like that. Wheel spin Tuesday. I did one on Wednesday, yeah. I did one on Wednesday. I never do them on Tuesday because then it's co-working, so I always move it to the next gaming stream. Oh, no, actually, I didn't do it on Wednesday because I didn't stream on Wednesday. So I might have not done that. Good point. So then we can do 2 right now. We can do 2. However, if it lands on Hunger Games, I will spin again because we've been live for 12 hours and Hunger Games takes really long. But all the other things we can just do and that's fine. So I'll just get the wheel spin. I know you guys really love Hunger Games, but I'm also really tired. But yeah, in The Sims, if you want to do a shell challenge, I do have a shell challenge going on. So feel free to check it out. It's on my gallery. I'll also post the rules and stuff in the Discord probably tomorrow or Tuesday. Exactly, Thomas. Exactly. Let me get the wheel spin. Let's go here. Get it up. Five-minute phone call. Okay. Ooh, we can do one of the hotlines that I've prepared. That might be fun. Unless it lands on Dunglish, then we're doing Dunglish hotline. You're getting 10 minutes phone call. Okay, I'm going to respin because I think that's too much for me. I think that's going to go for too long. Yes, I will. I will, Jane. That's why you can't use CC. Sour candy. Okay, we can absolutely do that. I feel like that's a classic. Toot is here for the sour candy. I'll grab my sour candy and then we'll do 5-minute phone call. I actually have prepared some hotline ideas. No, Tub. We can't do that. That goes too far. You know what happens with clips on Twitch that get taken out of context. Okay. We'll do a blue one. I don't think I've tried the blue one, so that might either be really good or really bad for me. Oh, when will you do the challenge? Oh, sorry. The week before TwitchCon. 26. Thank you, Matthias. 26. And from top of my brain, 26 and 28. Thank you so much for gifting us up to Gerben. Ooh. Imagine having that as your Twitch name. That's impressive. Whew. I'm all good. That wasn't sour at all. Okay, let me get my little notes section. For anyone who doesn't know, the phone call is a little effect on my microphone. And every single time that we do a phone call, you guys get to call a specific hotline. Let me see which one I want to do today. Thank you for the 50 biddies. Thank you. Okay, I know which one I want to do. Hold on, I'll get the phone effect. Hello? This is a test. Are we on a phone call? Hey! You have reached the ADHD hotline, where we never finish a sentence. We always forget why we called, and hyperfixations for 3 days straight before crashing. Please hold. Well, actually, no, just talk right now because I don't have time for you to hold the line. So, what do you want to talk about today? You called the ADHD hotline. What is your question? Let me know. Let me know what you want to know today. But don't take too long because I will get bored and start fidgeting. I know that I'm a voice in a phone, but yeah, I can in fact fidget. Where did you put your keys? Um, Let me think for you. Have you looked at the most unexpected place, like in your fridge? Probably they're there. Your question is the sky blue? I don't know. Was your t-shirt that you wore yesterday blue? Because then potentially that was the same shade of blue as the trousers that you wore the day before and the guy that you saw walking to the subway station. About the sky? I don't know. What was your question again? I'm sorry, I forgot. I remember something about blue, but the rest it's kind of gone. Um um let me see. It's difficult to read chat because I keep being distracted. How do I stop procrastinating on that one 3-minute task that I've been putting off for half a year? Okay, let's start by making a to-do list. Task number 1, make the actual to-do list and don't get distracted. And then maybe try doing the task for 5 minutes. No? You want to spiral instead? Yeah, I'm afraid you called the wrong hotline because that's exactly what we do here. Do you dress as a bunny on Easter? Wait, we were supposed to dress up as something? Did I miss a memo? I'm sorry, I completely forgot. I don't think you informed me about this. Or maybe you did. I can't remember. I didn't put a reminder, so let's be real. Is it really my fault? Is Toot available for a playdate? The silence is telling. I think she is shy. Why does it take me 3 days to finish a 1-hour crochet project? In case you need any confirmation, you're not lazy. Your executive function is just out sick today. And maybe tomorrow as well. And the day after it took a vacation. But don't worry, you will finish it eventually. You will finish it eventually. Also, I just saw that the timer said 2 minutes remaining. But honestly, in my life, time doesn't really exist. It's either now or never. So that 2 minutes, we'll see how long they'll last. Why do I overshare? It's your way of feeling comfortable in an uncomfortable situation. I have absolutely never done this before. Unless we're talking about that time where I told everyone about how my ex-boyfriend was named Gerben and that's a name you can't moan, but that's not really something we talk about anymore. But I absolutely do not understand your problem oversharing. What is that again? I'm sorry. Isn't that the right amount of sharing? Because if someone doesn't share anything, how are we ever supposed to start a conversation? Why does my dog prefer to sleep with his butt towards my face? Unfortunately, that's a question I'm not qualified to answer. I'm here merely to give ADHD advice. 2 minutes is about the time of the oven in good pizza, great pizza stayed oiled for. See, now that's a reference I'll probably be able to remember. Thank you so much for leaving me with that tip today. I think that is our call time. The timer said time's up. Obviously, we're running over time because it wouldn't be an ADHD call if we didn't go for a little longer. Well, honestly, thanks for calling. I hope you have a great day. Or night. Because you might all be procrastinating going to bed. Because I know what you little fuckers are like. There you go. There you go. That was 5-minute phone call. I hoped you enjoyed it. Yeah, you guys. But I don't know. I wasn't there in the call. I just left the room and then I came back and I just heard this like vague little something about little fuckers. I was like, I don't know what you guys are talking to, but I left the room just for a second. But I hope you guys enjoyed that. I have a bunch more hotlines, but I need to study those a bit more. But I felt like the ADHD one was pretty normal. Um yeah, there was this weird voice going all of a sudden. I don't know what happened. I think you got alternate row. Personal. Maybe it was personal towards myself because honestly, I'm one of the little fuckers that is postponing their bedtime. I was literally having a chat with Scott about this the other day, how I have revenge procrastination bedtime. Like, I sometimes feel like I don't have control over the time in my day. So then I'll like procrastinate going to bed because I feel like my evening is the time that I have control over how late I do things. Um But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. This has been a 12-hour stream. This was definitely a very long stream. But I appreciate every single one of you for being here. Uh, you guys are absolutely amazing. I'm going to see who I can raid for today. Ooh, I actually see someone who is live that I think would be super fun to raid. Um, let's do a quick check. I don't know. Um, oh, I think this is definitely fun. I almost never get to rate them because they stream at very different times than me. But this is someone or remember how I said earlier when we were talking about TwitchCon and we were talking about um meeting other people and like meeting friends and making friends and how I said that I actually met a couple of really amazing people in the line for a meet and greet. This is actually one of the people that I met in the line for a meet and greet for Hermit Crafters. She's currently playing some Sims, and she's doing the Sims 4 Pastels playthrough. I think it's a legacy challenge. I've never heard of it, but it sounds like a lot of fun. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. What time do you stream at? So I stream at different times. During the daytime, so like I'm on CST time zone. I don't know or what time zone you're on, but it's currently 11:15 p.m. for me. During the daytime, I stream co-working streams, and during the evenings, I stream gaming. So on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I do gaming streams at 7 p.m. And then on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, I do co-working. But not tomorrow. Tomorrow, I won't be doing co-working because I'm celebrating Easter with my family. But I will actually be live in the evening with a gaming stream, and it will be our first stream of the fundraiser. Also, thank you so much for putting everything in chat. If you are hanging out here and you want to see the schedule in your own time zone, or you want to hang out with this community outside of stream hours, we would absolutely love to have you in the Discord. The link was posted in chat earlier. The Discord is a lovely place to hang out just in general to, get to know other people in the community. And like I said, I always post the schedule in a time zone friendly way. The schedule for the coming week is already in there, so you can check it out. If you want to follow me on any of my other socials, I am active on YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, literally everywhere. They're all linked on my website, so you can check them out in one handy dandy place. I do have a VOD channel where I re-upload all my gaming streams. So if you're interested to see anything else that I've done, feel free to check out that link that was posted in chat. And also, if you want to subscribe, it is free. It helps me out a ton because if I reach 1K subscribers on that channel, I'll be able to become a Twitch or a Twitch YouTube partner. Sure, a Twitch partner on that channel. And if you're interested in checking out the sponsor of this month, feel free to check out Opera GX. It's an amazing browser with a ton of features completely for free. And for every person that downloads it, I get paid. If you downloaded it previous month, you can still download it like on your phone, on your iPad, on, I don't know, whatever device, on your parents' iPad. Any download that goes through my link will count. So if you want to help out, thank you. And yeah, if you're gonna come on this raid, feel free to come along. We have some raid messages that you can copy. We have ones with emotes if you're subbed to the channel, and then we have ones with regular emojis if you're not subbed to the channel. And then I am gonna set up that raid. We're gonna go say hi to my friend Moon. I actually don't think I've ever been able to raid her because usually she goes live when I have already gone to bed. But considering I'm extra late today, she is also usually live for people on the same time zone. We're rating Strawberry Moon. But for people that are on the same time zone as me, Moon is also very often live in the morning for us because she goes until late at night on the West Coast, like 2 a.m. And then I'm waking up, it's like 9 or 10, and then she is also live. So if you're looking for a nice morning stream, I would suggest coming on this raid. Moon is actually amazing. Like I said, we met at TwitchCon US in the line for a meet and greet. And I would adore it if you come with me to say hi. She's amazing. Like I said, she's playing some Sims as well today, so I feel like that's a really nice place to go to. And yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Literally, I can't believe so many of you hung out for the whole day. That is 12 hours. That is completely bonkers. I'll be back tomorrow with gaming for the charity fundraiser. Next week, I'll be doing co-working on Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. Tuesday, Thursday will be extra long co-working streams, and we'll be doing gaming for the fundraiser on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So if you want to come hang out, I'd love to see you. If you're going to be celebrating Easter still today because you're on a different time zone, or tomorrow because you're just like me and you have a second day of Easter, then enjoy, have fun, and yeah, have a great rest of your time zone. If you're also going to sleep, enjoy your sleeps.